We have over 9 hours of crime and mystery radio tonight for you, so I hope you'll stick around and enjoy all these great shows. I'm Greg. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. A reminder to give the video a like if you enjoy it, as it really does help me out. And be sure to turn your notifications on for the channel so you'll be notified every time a new video is uploaded. I'm hearing more and more from people stating that they never get notified. Well, that's because YouTube turned off notifications on channels you've subscribed to, unless you specifically turned them on yourself. Would have been nice if they had told people they were going to do that. But anyway, first up, two from Mystery is My Hobby, aka Murder is My Hobby, with Glenn Langdon starring as Detective Barton Drake. First, Who Killed David Austin? And then Death Buys Flowers. This show only ran for 1 year from 45 to 46, but I think it is a really great show. Then Who Doesn't Like Nick Carter, Master Detective? Lon Clark played the genius Private Eye, which produced the spin-off show Chick Carter, Boy Detective, about his son, and it was aimed at younger listeners. Here's The Case of the Sunken Dollar from June 29th of 47. Next, one of the very best hard-boiled mystery shows ever, in my humble opinion, Nightbeat. Frank Lovejoy played the intrepid reporter, who many times wound up solving or helping to solve the crimes and mysteries that he reported on. Here is The Expectant Father from December 28th of 51. And then a character created by Dashiell Hammett, Brad Runyon, and the detective show The Fat Man. It ran from 46 to 51 on ABC, and then the Australian version ran from 54 to 55 with different actors. Here's Murder Calls the Undertaker from the Australian version, with Lloyd Barrell in the title role. I will see you in a little bit.
Mystery is my hobby. Inspector Danton and I had spent the evening playing chess at the Lamplighters Club. It was shortly after 11 o'clock when I got back to my apartment. Almost at once, the telephone began ringing. Hello, Drake speaking.
Hello, Bart. This is Jack.
Well, Inspector, couldn't you sleep after that trimming I gave you at the club?
Bart, listen, I just had a call from a party named Austin. You know the family. They live down in Port Washington.
Oh, yes, of course. David Austin was once one of our leading industrialists. Right now he's retired, living on his millions.
Yeah? Well, right now he's neither retired nor living on his millions. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, that's it. Dead. Shot through the heart with a .38 caliber gun. The guy who called me said he was murdered.
And who is the guy who called you, Inspector?
Name of William Austin. He's Dave's nephew. Willie not only says his uncle was murdered, but he knows who's guilty.
Well, tell me more, Inspector. What's the guilty party's name?
Ernie Forbes. He's Bill Austin's cousin, which makes David Austin also his uncle.
Biologically, that's 100% correct, Inspector.
Huh? Yeah. Now, here's the gimmick. Ernie just got out of jail a month ago, and this afternoon he landed in New York.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So, naturally, Bill Austin wants me to come down and arrest Cousin Ernie right away.
Well, why don't you, Inspector?
Why don't I? I'm going to. That's why I'm calling you. Don't you want to come along?
No, thanks, Inspector. It all sounds too cut and dried for me. If you don't mind, I'm going to bed.
Huh? Oh, look, Bart. Maybe there'll be complications.
If there are, Inspector, don't fail to let me know. Thanks for calling, old man.
Listen, Bart, for God's sake.
Good night. Oh, God, you're trying to rout me out just because he likes company. Hello.
Hello. May I speak to Barton Drake, please?
This is Drake.
Mr. Drake, this is Francis Austin. Something terrible has happened.
Really? What is it?
My uncle, David Austin, has just been murdered.
Murdered? Are you sure?
I'm positive. My cousin Bill just shot him.
Bill? Well, look here, Miss Austin.
I know he did it, Mr. Drake. I practically saw him. I want you to come out right away and arrest him.
I'm afraid you've called the wrong party, Miss Austin. I have no authority to arrest anyone. Why don't you call the police?
I can't. Mr. Drake, can't you do something?
Well, possibly I can, Miss Austin. Wait until I get there, please, and disturb nothing.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Drake. I'll see that you're amply rewarded. Please hurry.
I'll be there as soon as I can, Miss Austin. Goodbye. Seems like a busy night for suspicion. I wonder who's calling this time of night. Well, what can I do for you?
Your name's Drake, isn't it? Barton Drake?
Yes, that's right. However, at the moment I'm probably...
I'm Ernie Forbes. Guess you heard of my uncle, David Austin?
Ernie Forbes, then... I see. What's on your mind, Ernie?
You're a detective, aren't you, Drake?
Of a sort.
Okay. I'm in a jam. In about an hour, the cops are going to be looking for me because I'm supposed to have murdered somebody.
Oh, and whom are you supposed to have murdered, Ernie?
My uncle, Dave Austin.
But of course you're not guilty.
That's it. I'm not guilty. My cousin Franny did it.
You can prove that.
No. All I know is I saw her sitting in her room with a gun.
What gun?
The gun that was used to knock off Uncle Dave. Only I can't prove nothing. That's where you come in.
I see. I'm supposed to prove Franny guilty.
I don't care what you do about Franny. All I want you to do is prove that I'm not guilty. Look, Drake, when this story breaks, it's going to be a mess. And I'm going to be the fall guy.
Oh, and why are you going to be the fall guy, Ernie?
Well, it's like this. I got two cousins, Franny and Bill Austin. They're high-class society stuff. They've been living with Uncle Davy, sort of looking after him in his old age, like.
And what have you been doing?
Me, I like to get around. I stay in one place long, I get itchy feet. So a while back, I decided to become the family's black sheep.
Well, and were you successful at it?
No, I did all right. The thing is, when I walked out on the setup, I kissed goodbye to my share of Unc's dough. After all, Bill and Franny were willing to stick around, be nursemaids to the old boy, Lee Croak. I figured they deserved to get the leavings.
Yes, that sounds reasonable, Ernie.
But all the time I get letters from Unc, asking me to come back home and start being a good boy. I don't pay no attention to letters. Till the one that come last week.
There was something special in that letter?
Yeah. Unc is scared, he says. He needs me.
Scared? Of what?
Scared he was going to be knocked off. It seems, according to the letter, Bill and Franny got tired of waiting for him to kick the bucket and decided to help things along. Them things sometimes happen, you know, Drake.
Indeed they do, Ernie. Please go on with your story.
Well, frankly, I wouldn't have given the matter another thought. Except that in this letter, Unc says if I'll come home and be his ever-loving nephew, he'll boot Franny and Bill out and give me the dough.
So you decided to abandon black sheeping and come home and become your uncle's ever-loving nephew.
Well, who wouldn't when there's $5 million in the kitty? Besides, if Franny and Bill are planning to knock off Unc, I figured the least I could do was try and put the bee on him.
But you arrived too late to put the bee on them?
That's it. I got in town this afternoon. Tonight, Unc gets it right through the ticker. And I'm telling you, Drake, it looks like I'm the guilty party.
Why do you say that, Ernie?
Because I'm in my room across the hall from Unc, see?
Yes?
I hear a shot. I go galloping across the hall, find Unc on the floor with a gun beside him. And like a jerk, I pick the gun up and I'm standing there holding it when Bill comes prancing in.
Well, rather embarrassing, I should think.
Huh. You ain't kidding. I lost my head and socked Bill over the noggin with the gun, got out of there.
Where's the gun now?
Well, that's it. I must have dropped it in the excitement, which is a fact I discover after I get outside the house.
So you decided to go back?
Yeah. Only, when I get to the top of the stairs, I see Franny going into her room and she's got the gun.
So naturally, you assumed that it was Franny who'd murdered Uncle David.
Yeah. Now look, Drake. During the past 5 years, I haven't been what you might call a saint. With my background and my fingerprints on that gun and Bill's testimony, I got a feeling that I'm up a tree.
Yes, you certainly are, Ernie. Have you the letter that your Uncle David wrote you?
Yeah, sure. Got it right here. Go ahead, read it.
Thank you. My dear nephew Ernest, I hope that this letter reaches you soon enough. Let's see. And in conclusion, I urge you to return to New York as soon as possible to take your rightful place in my household. Well, it's all there, as you said, Ernie. However, I'm afraid this letter will help very little in your efforts to prove yourself innocent.
What do you mean it won't help? Look, if Uncle asked me to come back...
Yes, I know, but since the letter is typewritten, how are you going to prove that your uncle wrote it?
Never thought of that.
See?
Drake, you're supposed to be a detective. How am I going to beat this rap?
I haven't the slightest idea, Ernie.
I see. Okay, Drake, take a look at this.
Well, that's rather a large roll of bills.
There's $2,000 in that roll, Drake. It's every dime I own. Get me out of this jam and it's yours.
I think I can see your point, Ernie. Your uncle's fortune is worth $5 million. You think the 2,000 against $5 million are pretty good odds.
Yeah. $2,000 in my life against $5 million in your reputation. Is it a deal, Drake?
It's a deal, Ernie. Only frankly, I think you're being pretty much of a fool.
Yes?
Hello, lady. Somebody
Oh,
telephoned.
Mr. Drake. Thank goodness you... Good heavens. Are you Barton Drake?
No, I'm not Barton Drake. I'm Inspector Noah Danton, and
The police?
That's right, lady. You see...
Then Barton Drake did call the police.
Just a minute. How does Drake figure in on this deal anyway?
I expressly told him not to.
I'll bet that impressed him. Now, look.
I'm sorry, Inspector Danton. I'll not have you coming here and cluttering up the house. The next thing we know, there'll be reporters.
Now, whoa, just a minute, lady. Back up. Now, I'm going to clutter up the house whether you like it or not. And maybe there'll be reporters here, too.
Will there? We'll see about that.
All right, we'll see. Now, where's the body? And where's this Bill Austin and Ernie? And who are you, by the way?
How did you know about Ernie? I didn't tell Barton Drake.
Stop talking about Drake. He isn't coming. Now, do you answer my questions or do I go looking myself?
That won't be necessary, Inspector Denton. I'll answer your question.
Huh? Are you Bill Austin?
Yes, it was I who called you. Fran, what's all this talk about Barton Drake?
Never mind about Drake. You certainly had your nerve calling the police, Bill. I suppose you thought that would divert suspicion from yourself.
Oh, Fran, for heaven's sake, stop being so ridiculous. Come along upstairs, Inspector. I'll show you how it happened.
That's a good idea. So one of you thought Cousin Ernie did the shooting, and one of you thought Cousin Bill did it. Who does Ernie think is guilty?
He'll probably accuse me. Although, of course, that's utter nonsense.
Oh, sure. Where's this Ernie now?
Well, if we knew Inspector Denton, I think our troubles would be over. This is the room here.
Okay, you two stay here. Let me look around. That's Austin on the floor, eh?
Yes, as you can see.
Now, never mind. I can see all right. Where's the gun?
I have it in my room. I rather thought you'd want to see the gun, Inspector.
What? You mean you picked it up?
Of course. How else do you think I got it to my room?
Well, I'll be... Look, let me get this straight. Who else touched that gun?
Bill did. After I heard the shot, I came running in here and found Bill standing over Uncle David's body, with the gun in his hand. Naturally, I supposed that it was he who had shot Uncle David.
There's just one thing wrong with that story. Before Fran got here, I came in and found Ernie standing over Uncle David's body with the gun in his hand.
Well, that's just dandy. 3 sets of fingerprints on the lethal weapon. My. Now tell me, Bub, what did Ernie do when you caught him red-handed like that?
He hit me with the gun and ran. I was only out a minute. When I came to, the gun was lying on the floor. I picked it up and started out after Ernie and met Fran here coming in.
And, of course, Fran told you which way Ernie had run because she must have met him in the hall.
No, I didn't. I was asleep in my bedroom when the shot came. It took me a few minutes to collect my senses enough to realize what had happened.
Listen.
What's the matter with you?
A car stopped out in front of the house. I'm going to see who it is.
Who in the world would be coming here at this time of night?
Ernie. He just got out of a cab. Well, what do you want us to do, Inspector Denton?
We'll just sit tight and see what happens. Turn off those lights, Austin.
Okay.
You two get up against the wall there. Let me handle this. This is something I can't figure at all. What's Ernie doing back here unless he's as innocent as a newborn baby?
He's after his gun. That was your own theory, Inspector.
Yeah, I know, only that theory's cockeyed when you stop to think that...
There's someone in the hall outside.
Okay, you two, keep behind me. All right, Ernie, get your hands up. No tricks. Now turn on those lights, Austin.
Right.
Well, Inspector, you certainly look determined with that gun in your hand.
Bart, what the devil?
Bart, are you Barton Drake?
Yes, I am. I imagine you're Miss Austin, and this must be your cousin Bill.
Now, just a minute. Bart, what kind of a gag is this?
It's no gag, Inspector. Ernie asked me if I'd check up on a few facts concerning his uncle's
Ernie, is he here?
Sure, I'm here. You see, Drake? I told you if I came back, they'd be laying for me.
Why not? From where I sit, you're the guilty party, Bub, and it's my
Just
duty
a minute, Inspector. Have you a warrant for Ernie's arrest?
No,
Does
but...
the evidence you have indicate he's any more guilty than Bill or Fran?
Well,
Is Ernie's motive any stronger than that of his two cousins?
Maybe not,
Sorry,
but...
Inspector. Ernie's my client, and I must warn you that I will be forced to take steps if you arrest him without sufficient evidence.
A big help you turned out to be, Bart. What are you fishing through that filing cabinet for?
Yeah, here we are. Let's see now.
When I asked you to come out here with me, You said you couldn't. Sorry, Inspector. Too cut and dried. Ernie offers you a slice of dough and you...
Here we are.
What do you mean, here we are? Why don't you answer my question? What's the idea of telling me you'll take steps? Ernie's my client. I must warn you, Inspector, that I'll have to take steps. Doggone it, Bart. What's the idea?
Oh, sorry, Inspector. Did you say something?
Oh, no, I didn't say a thing. Not a thing.
Good. Inspector, see that package of letters lying on the desk?
Sure, I see 'em. I'm not blind.
Those letters, Inspector, were written by David Austin to his nephew Ernie, urging Ernie to abandon his wayward habits and return to New York.
So what?
These papers that I have just removed from David Austin's filing cabinet are carbon copies of some of those letters.
Now, isn't that remarkable?
Nothing unusual?
Well, no. Some of them are upside down, some of them are coming loose, and some of them are practically missing. What's unusual?
Inspector, this is important evidence. It proves that my client Ernie had good cause to be here in this house tonight, doesn't it?
Bart, have you suddenly gone crazy? What's proving that got to do with anything? And what's all this hocus-pocus about your client Ernie? Look, are you with me or against me on this case?
I'm placing this evidence in your hands, Inspector. I suggest that you peruse carefully. I'm warning you of the consequences if you don't.
That's the second time you've warned me, and I'm sick of it.
Splendid. Pick up those letters and come along, Inspector.
Okay. I'll be along.
There you are, Ernie. Well, Bill, too. When did you get back, Bill?
Back? Back from where? I haven't been any place.
Bill Austin, that's a lie. I saw you out on the corridor only a few minutes ago.
Are you crazy? Ernie and I have been sitting here ever since Drake and Danton left us. Haven't we, Ernie?
Yep. Haven't budged an inch.
The idea. You're both lying.
Never mind, Miss Austin. It isn't important. Oh, come in, Inspector. Have you got the letter?
Yeah, I got them right here in my pocket.
Good. Ernie, we found carbon copies of some of the letters your uncle wrote you. I'm glad to say that proves you were telling the truth.
Well, Natch, you didn't think I'd lie to you, did you?
Not I, Ernie, but others might. Now then, if Bill and Fran knew that your uncle was writing you letters requesting that you return to the family fold, it would give them both a good motive for murder, wouldn't it?
That's what I figured.
Well, the idea.
What the devil are you talking about, Drake?
I'm talking about the possibility of your murdering Uncle David, Bill, before he had a chance to change his will in Ernie's favor.
You're going to have a fine time proving that.
Yes, possibly you're right. By the way, Miss Austin, your uncle had a secretary, didn't he?
Yes, of course. Her name is Pauline Milford. She came here to the house every day to take dictation.
May I have her address, please?
What do you want Pauline's address for? What's she got to do with it?
Oh, it's nothing important, Bill. Tomorrow the inspector and I will want to ask Miss Milford some routine questions. You were about to give us Miss Milford's address, Miss Austin?
It's 32 West Acorn Street. But I don't see.
32 West Acorn, thank you. Well, Inspector, it turned out to be a cut and dried affair after all, didn't it?
No. I think you're way off the beam. Now,
Inspector, why do you always hate to see a case solved without dramatics? You know as well as I do that when we check the fingerprints on that gun, we're going to find that David Austin shot it.
do I? I don't think so. And I'll tell you why I don't think
Inspector.
so.
Tell me later. You've inconvenienced these people enough as it is. I suggest that you all go to bed and get some sleep. We'll call you in the morning and let you know what the fingerprints show. Come along, Inspector.
All right, I'm coming, but if you think...
Thank you very much, Miss Milford. Yes, I understand. Yes. We'll be at your apartment in 15 minutes. Goodbye. Let's see. 32 Acorn Street is 4 blocks north and 2 east. All right, Inspector. Start her up and let's go.
What were you doing in that drugstore?
Oh, I was making a telephone call, Inspector.
Oh, you were?
Yes. I called Miss Pauline Milford. Pity to get her out of bed at this time of night.
I suppose I'm a sucker for asking. What were you calling Miss Milford for?
I asked her if you and I might borrow her apartment until 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Naturally, she agreed. That's where we're going now.
Oh, so that's where we're going now.
Right.
That's what you think. I'm driving this car, don't forget.
So you are, Inspector. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gone through that red light.
Gone through that... By golly, in a minute, Bud. I'm going to sound off. There's just so much of this sort of stuff I can take. Even from you.
What is it you want to know, Inspector?
Plenty. In the first place, how do you think you're going to prove that David Austin shot himself just because his left-handed fingerprints might be on that gun.
I don't, Inspector.
Then why did you tell those kids that you could?
Those kids, Inspector, aren't as quick-minded as you. I estimate it'll be at least an hour before it occurs to them that my theory about the thumbprint was ridiculous.
So when they figure it out, what are they going to do?
One of them is going to head for 32 West Acorn Street with the idea of murdering Miss Pauline Milford.
Murdering Pauline Milford?
Right.
What do they want to murder Austin's secretary for?
Turn here, Inspector. This is Acorn Street. Because Miss Milford, Inspector, is the only one who can prove the identity of the person who murdered David Austin.
She is, huh? Well, why didn't you ask her who was guilty when you talked to her on the telephone?
Slow down, Inspector. I think 32 must be along here somewhere. My idea is to trap the murderer, Inspector. Otherwise, we might have difficulty in proving his or her guilt.
Well, all right. I suppose it'll turn out okay. It always does. Only I'm beginning to get one of my headaches.
Yes, this is it, Inspector. Number 32. Let's go in.
Sometime I'm going to get sore at you, Bart. Make you tell me what you're up to, or else.
Or else what, Inspector? Here's the directory. Let's see. Milford, Pauline, apartment number 20. That'll be on the second floor.
There's the elevator over there. Or else, by golly, I'm going to do something about it.
Push the second floor button, will you, Inspector?
Okay.
I don't blame you, Inspector. I must be a very annoying person.
I hate to put the screws on, Bart, but there's a limit to what a man in my position can take.
Here we are. I'll open the door. I can see your point of view perfectly, Inspector. The next time I handle a case, I shall spare you embarrassment by neglecting to ask you to come along.
Oh, I don't know as we have to go that far. All I ask is a reasonable amount of consideration.
18, 19, 20. Here we are.
I'm not a hard guy to get along with at all when you come right down to it.
Let's see now. Miss Milford said there was always another key in the nail above the door. Yeah, here it is.
As a matter of fact, I'm downright agreeable now that I think about it.
The light switch must be here on the wall someplace. There we are. Step inside, Inspector, and close the door, please.
Yes, sir. When you come right down to it. Hey, look. There's a babe sitting in that chair.
Good heavens. Inspector, stay where you are.
What's the matter? Is she dead?
No, just frightened. Don't move closer. You'll be in the line of fire. Get your gun out quick.
All right.
Keep your hand away from your pocket, copper.
Well. My client, Ernie.
Yeah, your client, Ernie. Drake, I got to admit that you're smarter than I gave you credit for.
Thank you, Ernie. Frankly, I must confess that I underestimated your intelligence.
Didn't think I'd get onto your left-handed fingerprint gimmick so quick, huh?
That's right, Ernie. I didn't.
Then asking for the address of Pauline Milford just so I'd know where she lived. Drake, you know your way around. But you got a lot to learn.
Yes, you're so right. I should brush up on my psychology of the criminal mind.
Yeah. It's too bad you stopped the telephone. Otherwise, you'd have gotten here. Just keep your hands up, Danton. I'd as soon plug your Z.
Don't tear your shirt, Bob. You're not going to plug anybody.
Oh, no?
No, that gun you're holding hasn't got any bullets in it.
Are you nuts? It's loaded to the hilt.
Pull the trigger and see. It's the gun we took away from you earlier this evening. And left on the table in Austin's study, isn't it?
What if it is? It's loaded. Now keep away from me, you fool.
You think we'd be crazy enough to leave a loaded gun around? Put it down, Ernie.
Keep back around.
I don't show.
You're not concentrating.
I'm tired. Look, Bart, let's call it a draw and go home. I can hardly see the chessmen.
All right, just as you say, Inspector. By the way.
Yes?
Don't you want to know how I knew that Ernie would try to murder Pauline Milford?
Nope.
No?
Who cares? He didn't murder her, and he's confessed to killing David Austin, so what difference does it make?
In the first place, I knew that David Austin was left-handed because the stamps on the letter he wrote to Ernie were turned up in the upper left-hand corner.
So what?
When a right-handed person affixes a stamp to an envelope, it's the lower right-hand corner that turns up because the corner is rarely moistened.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
Therefore, I knew that the last letter Ernie received from his uncle was written by a right-handed person. It made me suspicious that Ernie had written that letter himself.
Is that a fact?
And since that was the only letter in which Uncle David had promised Ernie part of his inheritance, I assumed that Ernie had followed up those first letters with one of his own.
That bed of mine will certainly feel good.
It remained then for me to prove that Uncle David had never written a letter promising Ernie part of his inheritance.
Yeah, sure.
And naturally, the only one who would know that would be his secretary, Miss Pauline Milford, since all the letters were typewritten. Do you follow me, Inspector?
Did you say something, Bart?
Naturally. None of my theories would have amounted to anything if you hadn't had the nerve to kid Ernie into thinking that gun wasn't loaded.
Sure. Huh? What was that, Bart?
Believe me, Inspector, your understanding of human psychology is 100% better than mine.
You don't say. Well, now, you mean that, Bart?
I certainly do, Inspector.
Well, come to think of it, it was mighty clever of you the way you figured things out.
Why, thank you, Inspector.
Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector?
The next time you get a case, are you going to call me?
Why, I wouldn't think of taking a case without you, Inspector.
Bart, you're a very nice guy. Do you know why I think so?
No. Oh, yes, I do, of course, Inspector.
Why?
Mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 122 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Death Buys Flowers.
And now, back to Glenn Langan for the first act of
Mystery is my hobby.
I'm telling you, Ozzy, my system really works. You take my advice and put 500 across the board on Limping Luella in the 6th race, and if you don't make $5,000, I'll eat your Homburg.
This is your floor, Mr. Brandon. Yours too, Mr. Collier.
Huh? Oh, thanks, Charlie. Come on, Ozzy. Let's get back to our little game, huh?
Yeah, up and down. That's all I do all day long, all night long. Me, poor old Charlie Peters, 65 years old and still an elevator boy. And me working in a hotel that's crawling with dough. Tain't fair. All these guys betting thousands on the nags, and me without nothing. But I got a plan. I'm going to get some money, enough money to give me a decent burial if I have to kill somebody to do it. Going up, please.
Barton Drake carefully raised the gun to his shoulder and sighted along the barrel. He held his breath as he brought the sights in alignment. This was one time he didn't dare to miss, and the target was very small. He exhaled until his lungs were a complete vacuum, then squeezed the trigger.
Bullseye. Yes, Inspector. You owe me another dime.
The gun didn't make much noise. It was only a small Daisy air rifle that Bart had bought for a birthday present for his nephew. And as his nephew's birthday wasn't until tomorrow, he wanted to try it out. Wouldn't you?
Air rifles. Kids' toys. Yes, but they'll hit the mark if you aim them straight.
Yeah.
That's 10 cents more, Inspector?
Yeah, nuts. A police revolver's different.
So, are they, Inspector?
You're darn right, especially when you're shooting at a running target. Some murderer who's running away from a crime.
It's still just a matter of shooting straight, old
I'll
man.
tell you what I'll do, Bart.
What do you do?
Next case I'll get, you're coming with me, and you'll carry a gun just like I do. Maybe we'll get a chance to take a pop at a guy.
Inspector, you sound absolutely bloodthirsty.
Yeah? Well, I'm betting you $20 right now that I can stop a guy with a well-placed shot. And without killing him, you understand? And I can do it before you do.
All right, Inspector, that's a bet. Now watch this one.
Ha! You missed.
Hey, Duke.
Yeah, Charlie.
Come on. He's in his room now. I just took him up.
Aye.
Gosh, we ought to make $500 or $600 out of this deal, Duke. I'll have me a swell funeral with a real preacher.
You got pipe dreams, Charlie. Nobody in this hotel's got that kind of dough.
Well, they have too got dough. Why, right here in the elevator, I hear them talking about thousands and thousands of dollars.
Nuts. Nothing but a bunch of racetrack touts, tin horn gamblers, and small-time theatrical agents.
Well, some of them's got fur collars on their coats. Real fur, too. Here's where he is, on the 4th floor.
All right. Open the door and let me get going.
Now, just a minute. I want to go over this again.
Look, I know what to do.
No, we're going over it before I let you off this elevator.
All right. Make it snappy.
Now, this Ozzie Collier's room is kitty corner to the left as you get off the elevator.
Look, just tell me the room number.
It's 402. Now, you go to this Ozzie Collier and tell him what I told you. Tell him you checked up. You know he's a respectable businessman out in Paducah. But when he comes into the big town, he gambles and bets on horses and everything.
Yeah.
Tell him you know all about his wife back home, but that when he's here, he runs around with a dame by the name of Bunny Schultz. Then you tell him you're going to make a trip out to Paducah and take his wife out to dinner. That is, unless he gives you $1,000. At 11 o'clock tonight. Be sure you make it 11 o'clock on the dot.
Listen, Charlie, I blackmailed people before. I know how to work this game.
But this ain't blackmail, Duke. Not really. This scheme is safe and honest.
What do you mean, honest?
Well, you ain't gonna take the money. Not now. Even if he offers it to you. You gotta insist that he don't give it to you until 11 o'clock.
Why ain't I?
Of course, that'd be against the law. No, sir. Between now and 11 o'clock, I'll go in and see Collier. I'll tell him a beaut about how you lead a life of crime. Boy, I'll pile it on. I'll make up enough dope about you that he'll think he has a chance to blackmail you. When you come back at 11, he'll be so tickled that just as like as not, he'll give me 500 or 600 simoleons as a reward for saving himself from you. Now, don't you see that? It'll be honest money. Then we'll split the reward. You ain't even going to have to come back at 11.
All right. Hurry up. Will you open the elevator?
Okay, Duke. Now, that's Ozzy's room right over there. Now, be kind of quiet.
All right.
His friend Dewey Brandon lives in the room right next to him. Don't let him hear you.
All right, I won't. What do you take me for?
Gosh, this is going to be good.
Ozzy Collier? I'm coming in.
Gee, Duke's being real tough. Gosh, maybe I'll have a pillow made of flowers that says on it, "Dear Charlie, may you rest in peace."
Come on, Charlie, come on. Let's get out of here, quick.
I've been waiting for you. Didn't have no other time.
All right, never mind. I'll get this old rattle trap down the main floor. Hurry, will you?
All right. What's the rush?
Oh, brother, you had the right dope. And if I got that guy good.
It worked, eh? I knew it would.
Yeah, I hit him down on his knees, begging me that I wouldn't ruin his life. Says he wants more time. I told him to have the 5,000 ready at 11 o'clock or else I was off to Paducah.
5,000? But I said...
I said 5,000. You pay off, Charlie. And look, don't you dare go near his room when I come back and collect, see?
But, Duke, that ain't honest. You ain't supposed to collect. That's really blackmail.
Look, Charlie, from now on I'm running this show. And I'm warning you. Don't you go near that room. If you do, I promise you tomorrow morning your body will be found floating in the East River. Nothing's gonna stop me from collecting that $5,000. You understand that? Nothing. Now open the door. Let me get out of here.
Doggone, you brought another bullseye.
Right, Inspector. That makes $2.30 you owe me.
Okay, give me the gun. It's my turn.
Right. List again, Inspector. Pay me.
Ain't gonna do it. Got 15 minutes before Duke comes back. I'm going in and tell Mr. Oliver the whole thing. I'm too old to start out on a career of crime. Darn that Duke anyway. Should have known he was no good. Didn't go out. At least not down the elevator. Ain't locked. Chain's on, though. Mr. Oliver! Mr. Oliver! No, he ain't out. Chain wouldn't be on. Mr. Oliver! Maybe he's sick. I'll get my little mirror off the elevator. Drat that Duke. Bet he gave the guy a heart attack. This mirror ought to work. Used it once before when old Mrs. Mulberry died in her sleep. I'll just stick it through the crack in the door. Yep, he's there all right. Lying on the bed. Hey, holy breadcrumbs. He's bleeding. There's a knife sticking out of his back. Help! Murder! Police! Gotta get the police. Gotta get the police.
Good shooting, Inspector. That was a bullseye right enough.
Oh, you can knock off a dime. That makes only, 5-10, Howie.
Right you are. My turn again. There's the phone.
I'll get it. Probably for me anyway. They know down at headquarters that I always come up to your place on Saturday night.
Okay, I won't shoot until you're through. Wouldn't want you to think I was cheating.
Yeah? Speaking. Is that so? Sure. Hold everything until I get there. I'll be right down. Okay, Bart. Put up that pop gun. You're coming with me.
Yes, where to, Inspector?
There's been a murder down at the Green Star Hotel.
No kidding. Well, certainly a good place for one.
Some guy tried to cover up a knife in another guy's back.
Cover up a... Well, that's usually a pretty tight fit, isn't it?
Don't be funny. Come on. On the way, we'll stop at the station and pick you up a police special. Maybe this is the night that we'll get to do some real shooting.
Let's see. That bet was for $20, wasn't it, Inspector?
Yeah, and you might as well get out your checkbook right now. There's a new fishing pole I've been looking at lately. It's just $20, without the tax.
And now, back to Glenn Langan for the second act of...
Mystery is my hobby.
He's in his room, gentlemen, lying on the bed. And the bed all covered with blood.
What room is he in, Mr.
Charlie Peters is the name. Been running an elevator nigh on to 50 years, man and boy.
Okay, what room's he in?
402. I'm taking you there now. I didn't have nothing to do with it, gentlemen. I haven't been off my elevator all evening.
Yeah? Well, then how did you discover the body?
Well,
Never mind, never there. I'll get to that later. What's the name of the corpse?
R.C. Collier. He's a big man from Paducah. This is the room right here, gentlemen.
Right chains off. Well, that's interesting.
What's so interesting about that, Bart? All these old hotel rooms have night chains.
Yes, I know. But not any of them that are on at this hour. Might be interesting to learn how the murderer got out and fastened the chain after him.
Well, they probably went out the fire escape.
Oh, no, gentlemen. This room has no fire escape. It's an inside room. There's a building with a solid brick wall built right next to this one, only 18 inches between them.
You seem to know an awful lot about this building for an elevator boy.
Well, I've been working in this hotel for the past 32 years, sir.
You satisfied, Inspector?
Well, maybe use a ladder.
Inspector, 4 floors up and only 18 inches between buildings. It couldn't be done.
Well, maybe it was a human fly. There's a circus in town.
What?
Well, come on. Let's get this door open.
I have a pair of strong nippers, sir. We've used them before to cut chains like this.
Well, get them. The corpse is getting cold.
Yes, sir. I have them right here in the elevator.
Nosy little guy.
Well, a chap like him would be a bit odd, Inspector. Imagine nothing but going up and down for over 50 years, never getting anywhere.
Yeah.
Here they are, gentlemen. Now I'd like to tell you about...
Give them here and shut up. Just slip them through the crack here and... There.
Look at the struggle. Just a chair tipped over.
Yeah, probably knew who did it. Didn't suspect nothing.
Poor devil. Nothing spectacular about the knife. You can buy them anywhere for 98 cents.
Could be fingerprints.
Yes, but I doubt it.
Someday somebody is going to commit a murder and leave fingerprints. You watch.
I didn't have a thing to do with this, gentlemen. I wouldn't kill a fly.
Oh, go on back and run your elevator. We'll call you if we want you.
Yes, sir. I'll look in every trip.
One thing I hate is some punk who's always butting in.
Inspector, look here a minute.
Yeah, what?
This window. It's open.
Yeah? So what? There's no fire escape, no rope, no ladder. What's that get you?
Yes, I guess you're right, but there is a window just a couple of feet away opening into the next room.
Yeah. But it's closed, and it's locked. There's a guy in there asleep in the bed. I can see him.
He hasn't got a knife sticking out of his back, too, has he, Inspector?
Don't be silly. Well, you look around, Bart. I'm going to call headquarters and let them know who this guy is.
Right, you, Inspector.
Yeah. Hello, desk. Inspector Danton of the police. Get me the department. You might nose around the hall, too, Bart. Oh, I don't know what for.
When are we going to have our target practice, Inspector?
That'll come. It always does. Hello, Mickey? Danton. Yeah. Deader on last year's funny paper. Victim's name's Ozzie Collier. He's from Paducah. Huh? What's that? Well, say, maybe you got something. Mrs. Lucy Collier from Paducah picked up for disturbing the peace, huh? Trying to break into a Miss Bunny Schultz's apartment, eh? What time, Mickey? About 10:45, huh? Well, good. Send her over, will you? And have the boys pick up this Schultz dame and bring her over, too. And while you're at it, send over the meat wagon. See you later, Mickey. Well, I'll be...
Did I hear you mention the name of Bunny Schultz, sir?
Huh? What are you doing back here? I told you to run the elevator.
Well, I said I'd drop in, sir.
What do you know about Bunny Schultz?
Why, she was a deceased girlfriend, sir.
Look, thanks for the information, but will you please get back in that elevator? I got some friends who'll soon want to come up.
Yes, sir, but I would like to tell you
Get back in that elevator before I run you in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Bart, you still here in the hall?
Yes, Inspector. Didn't you tell me to nose around?
Yeah.
Well, stick your nose up in the air and see if you smell what I smell.
Huh?
Go ahead, take a sniff.
Hey, Bart. Chloroform.
That's right, Inspector. And it's strongest here at the door of 404, the room right next to our non-speaking friend.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go on in. There's a guy in there laying on the bed. Maybe he's dead, too.
We can't go in. This door's on the night chain, too.
Yeah, darn those guys. They never make it easy for the cops.
Where's Charlie and his nippers?
I sent him back to running his elevator.
Inspector.
Well, how was I to know there'd be another stiff? I'll go ring for the elevator.
No, wait a minute, Inspector. I can make it quicker than that.
How?
I'll go in and out of the windows.
But the window to this other guy's room is closed.
Well, in a case like this, I believe it would be permissible to break it. You wait here for our friend Charlie in case I don't make it.
Okay. You again?
Inspector, I've been wanting to tell you...
Well, go on. What is it this time?
What's that?
That's Bart. He just broke the window to 404. There's a man in there, chloroformed.
Mr. Brandon?
Is that his name?
Yeah, Dewey Brandon. He was the dead man's best friend. They used to play cards together.
What was it you wanted to tell me?
Well,
Oh, never mind. Here's Bart.
Come in, Inspector.
Whew. This room stinks. Might as well knock the rest of the glass out and let some air in.
Is he dead?
No, he's breathing. Come on, fella. Wake up. Wake up. You're all right. Get a glass of water, Charlie.
Yeah.
I'll bet the same guy did this as did in the other one.
I wouldn't be surprised, Inspector.
Here's the water.
Thank you, Charlie.
Hey, what the... Who are you? What did you do that for?
You didn't want to sleep all night, did you, my friend?
Huh? Oh, yes, now I remember. Did you catch him? Did he hurt Ozzie? Hey, who are you?
One thing at a time. We're the police.
Oh.
Now tell us about this man you want us to catch.
Well, I don't know who he is. I heard a fight in Ozzie's room, and then
Wait a minute. What time was this?
Oh, about 10:30, I think.
Go on.
Well, Ozzie is a friend of mine. We play cards together.
I see. At this moment, who owes who?
Well, to tell the truth, Ozzie owes me about $6,000.
You're going to have a hard time collecting it.
Why? Ozzie's good for it.
Not now, he isn't. He's dead.
Oh, so that's what this is all about.
Let's hear some more.
Well, when I heard the commotion next door, I knocked on the wall and asked Ozzie if he needed some help. And then I heard a scream. I didn't know what to do.
Why didn't you just open your door, go to his room, and help him?
Well, I tried to, but Ozzie's night chain was on and I couldn't get in.
Okay, that checks.
Well, then I came back into my room and was just about to phone downstairs for help when a man came climbing in my window.
I see. Had your window been open?
Well, I think so. It's been a warm evening. Well, I made a dive for him, and he hit me on the side of the head here. There ought to be a bruise.
But it's sore enough.
Yes, it's a bit red.
I guess I was knocked out for a minute because the next thing I knew I was lying on my bed and this man was holding a wet cloth to my nose. It smelled like chloroform. That's about all I remember.
Can you describe this man?
I sure can. He was dark and heavy set, had a kind of a gruff voice.
That's Duke.
Yeah? Who's Duke?
Well, I've been trying to tell you. Duke's the guy who did the killing. He must come back early and done it.
Come on, Charlie, sing a little louder.
I wanted to have a nice funeral, so Duke and me had a little scheme to get a few $100 from Mr. Collier in there. Only Duke wouldn't work it the way I wanted to. He said he was going to blackmail Mr. Collier for $5,000 on account of Mr. Collier was running around with a blonde while he still had a wife in Paducah. I told Duke he couldn't do it. Only I guess he did. He was supposed to come here at 11 o'clock to collect.
I see, and where can we pick up this Duke guy?
I don't know. He was supposed to meet me here at 11, but he never showed up. I'll get it.
I'll get it. Hello, Denton speaking, police. Oh, fine. Hold him there. We'll be right down. Don't make him suspicious. Speaking of Dukes, that's him now. He's downstairs and wants to see you, Charlie.
Can I go see him?
Sure, only Bart and me will be right behind you. Come along, Brandon. Now, you step out of the elevator first, Charlie. We don't want to scare this guy.
Anything you say. Hi, Duke.
Charlie, I didn't do it. I didn't kill a guy. I had nothing. Cheapest cop.
Hey, stop. Stop, you. Stop our fire. Okay, you assbird.
You missed, Inspector. Now it's my turn.
Hey, you dropped him, Bart.
Well, at least he's down.
Wow, some shooting, Bart. Hey, you knocked the heel off his shoe.
Is this the man, Brandon?
Well, I
Come on, is it?
Yes, I can state that positively. That's the man.
Wait a minute. You're lying. I never saw this mug before my whole life.
I saw his face so plain when he came through the window. I couldn't be mistaken.
Hey, Bart, here's the bottle of chloroform came in, laying here on the bed.
Well, let me see it. Inspector, I'm surprised at it.
Huh? Why?
This is an empty liniment bottle.
Well, it smells like chloroform.
Of course it does. Most liniments contain a large quantity of chloroform. It's excellent for reducing pain and sore muscles and bruises.
But... I'll get it. Inspector Dan speaking. Yeah. Is that so? Wait a minute. Hey, Bart, they got this Bunny Schultz and Collier's wife downstairs. Shall we have them set up?
No, unless you want to have them take a look at the body. We don't need them, Inspector. The murderer of Ozzie Collier is right here in this room.
And now, back to Glenn Langan for the conclusion of...
Mystery is my hobby.
I said the murderer of Ozzie Collier is right here in this room.
Well, stop looking at me, Mr. Drake. I didn't...
I'm not looking at you, Charlie. I'm looking over you. Directly at Mr. Dewey Brandon. Have some more of Mike Fat's excellent Mandarin Duck, Charlie?
I don't mind if I do.
Fine. Inspector?
Oh, I'm full.
That's too bad. There you have it, gentlemen. The motive was a large poker debt that Collier owed Brandon. He refused to pay, so Brandon killed him.
Oh, if Duke had only been honest, I'd have had enough money for a nice funeral.
But hey, Bart, how was it that Brandon was able to describe Duke so well? Duke says he'd never seen him.
Easy, Inspector. When Brandon heard Duke knocking at Collier's door, he peeked out of his own to see who it was.
Yeah, sure.
Don't forget, Collier was killed in his own room. Brandon then put on the night chain on the door, and he figured it would confuse us. Then he climbed down to Collier's window into his own room and closed and locked his window. The mistake he made was by putting his own night chain on. The door was the only means of exit, so the murderer had to be still in that room.
Murderers are always dumb, I say. Now take that chloroform stunt, knocking himself out.
He didn't do that, Inspector. Brandon simply took that chloroform liniment that he'd been using on that bruise on his face and spilled it over the bed. The smell of chloroform was all he wanted.
Then he didn't put himself to sleep?
Of course not. If he had, where was the rag? Huh. Besides, you can't wake up a drugged man simply by throwing water in his face. That type of sleep has to be walked off. You know that.
Well, that's it. Here, Bart. Here's a 20 I owe you.
But, what for, Inspector?
For that nice piece of shooting you did. Knocking a man's heel off when he's running away from you.
Oh, yes, thank you, Inspector.
Well, now I want to tell you about
Charlie, don't you think it's about time you were going, the elevator and all?
Well, yes. Guess maybe I'd better.
Good. I'll walk to the door with you. Come on.
Yeah, sure.
We'll be back in a minute, Inspector.
Okay.
Charlie.
What?
I'm going to see that you get that funeral. Flowers, preacher, everything.
Well, thanks, Mr. Drake, but what do you want to do that for?
Shh, keep still. For keeping quiet about my shooting. A little honest blackmail in reverse.
You're shooting?
Yes, you know as well as I do. I didn't shoot off Duke's heel. He ripped it off himself when he tripped over the step.
Yeah. I was going to tell the inspector.
Yes, I know you were.
Well, don't see why you don't tell him. Be cheaper than paying for my funeral.
Because how I did it is a mystery to the good inspector, and you know, Charlie, mystery is my hobby.
Glenn Langan will return in a moment. Mystery is My Hobby is written by Fred Howard and directed by Dave Titus. Tonight's episode was based on a story by Ray Wilson.
Old Dutch Cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as Old Dutch Cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Nick, I don't understand this. Why did I have to get dressed up like a Bobby Soxer and meet you in front of this candy store? Hey, are you going to buy me a soda, huh?
No, Patsy. You're going to sell magazine subscriptions.
Sell magazines? Why?
To find a pair of killers.
Ladies, in case you missed last week's broadcast, here's the news again. Old Dutch Cleanser's popular silverware offer is back. Now you can get 4 beautiful William A. Rogers A1 Plus quality teaspoons made and guaranteed by Oneida Limited in the lovely Croydon pattern. These teaspoons are pure silver plate, reinforced at wear points, and have a retail value of $4 a dozen. But you can get 4 of them for just 60 cents and the windmill pictures from 2 Old Dutch labels. And then along with your William A. Rogers teaspoons, you'll get an illustrated folder telling how to build a complete silver service for your table, all at a marvelous bargain price. So send for your teaspoons now. Order as many units of 4 as you wish. Just be sure to enclose 2 windmill pictures and 60 cents in coin for each unit ordered. Mail with your name and address to Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 90, Illinois. That's Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 90, Illinois. Price is subject to change without notice. And now, the case of the sunken dollar. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. At 5 o'clock Monday afternoon, a heavy-set man and a pretty red-headed girl walk down the twisted streets near Maiden Lane and enter the musty shop of Jason Grange, one of the biggest coin dealers in the East.
Mr. Grange? Mr. Grange, y'all here in the store?
Just 1 minute, please. Just 1 minute. It's okay. We're the only ones here. You clients give me a pain, that's what you do. A big, stiff pain. Always coming in at closing time. Never give a man a chance to have dinner. Now, what is it, please? What is it?
Isn't it the most cunning man in the whole world?
Huh?
I declare, Daddy told me you were cute, but I never dreamed the famous Mr. Grange would be like this. I got half a mind to give you a great old hug and a kiss.
No, Miss, please.
I'm Sally Ann Mason. You can call me Sally.
Mason? Mason? You're related to Colonel Mason of Memphis?
I'm his daughter, Mr. Grange.
Great collector, Colonel Mason. One of the best. So you're his daughter. Well. What are you doing in town?
Daddy sent me up to buy a coin from you, Mr. Grange.
He did, eh? Well, think of that.
He wants to buy the 1804 silver dollar.
Well, I never thought he'd get around to it. Price is $10,000, you know.
Yes. I brought the cash with me.
Cash?
Yes. This is Mr. Brown from the bank. He was sweet enough to chaperone me around the city. Show Mr. Grange the money, Mr. Brown.
Got it right here, Mr. Grange, in 500s. But if you don't mind, I've got the responsibility for this little girl. Could I ask why the coin she's buying is supposed to be worth 10,000?
Ah, you're interested, eh? Of course. Wait, I'll take it out of the safe. You can see for yourself.
Good.
In the year 1804, 19,000 silver dollars were minted, but only 3 are in existence today.
Oh, how's that?
Well, the reason is that the coins were shipped north by boat from the mint. And the boat was lost at sea.
Oh, that's
that
so.
makes the 1804 dollar one of the rarest American coins. And here it is.
I declare. Isn't it just too cunning for words? Okay, Louie.
Sure, Hazel.
What's this?
Well, Matty, I hope this is really urgent. You've interrupted 3 reports and a lab analysis with your hurry-up call.
Not to mention making me miss my dinner.
Nick, this is really a mess. Murder with assorted trimmings.
Oh?
Yeah. This is the body of Jason Grange, coin collector and dealer. Murdered about an hour ago. 3 bullets, dead center through the heart.
I see.
Well, what are the trimmings?
In the first place, Grange was shot with the craziest-looking bullets I ever saw.
Huh?
A medical examiner just extracted them. Here, take a look.
Conical slug with the point squared off.
Yeah, you know what it is?
Sure. The square-pointed 9mm Luger bullet, Matty. It's unusual in this country. What else?
Well, whoever murdered Jason Grange stole only one single coin.
What coin?
An antique silver dollar dated 1804, worth $10,000.
Oh, yes, the famous lost dollar. Most of them are supposed to have been lost by shipwreck. Well, how do you know the dollar was the only thing stolen, Matty?
Oh, we checked on that. Checked his stock against his inventory. The only thing we could find missing was that sunken dollar.
Sounds logical.
Mm-hmm. And here's another trimming. Before Grange died, he scrawled the numbers 1804 in blood on the floor. You see it?
Oh, yes.
Gets curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yep, and this'll kill you. Under the counter, we found the corner of a $500 bill. Looks like it was torn off accidentally. Here.
This is very interesting. Happen to notice that the engraving is rather fuzzy, Matty?
You got quick eyes, Nick. Took me 10 minutes before I noticed.
What are you two talking about?
This is a piece of counterfeit money, Patsy.
Well, Nick, let's see you put it together. Why did the killer only steal the 1804 dollar when he could have taken a fortune in money and rare coins? And how come the counterfeit 500?
There's just one answer, Matty. This was murder for advertisement.
Murder for what?
The killer or killers deliberately murdered Grange to advertise the theft of the 1804 dollar.
Well, how do you figure that, Nick?
Well, in the first place, Grange didn't write 1804 in blood. The killer did.
What?
Grange was killed with 3 bullets through the heart. He must have died instantly.
Oh.
He couldn't have written that date.
Why, sure. That's right.
The killer wants the world to know that the 1804 dollar was stolen. Why?
So he can sell it.
No, I don't think so. Don't overlook the counterfeit money, Patsy.
What's that got to do with it?
The killer probably got Grange to show him the dollar by flashing phony money and pretending to be interested in buying.
But why?
If the killer can counterfeit modern money, he certainly can counterfeit an 1804 dollar.
Holy smoke, Nick. You think he's going to counterfeit a whole pack of these sunken dollars?
I do. And with a theft well advertised, he can sell dozens at $10,000 each, pretending each one is the original stolen dollar.
Then what do? We got nothing to go on.
Oh, Matty, you've got plenty. That Luger bullet is a rare bullet. There aren't many dealers in this city who carry it.
No, you're right, Nick.
Then get your squad out. Check every dealer. Try to get a line on recent purchasers.
Right. What about you?
I'm going back to the laboratory and do some research into the fine art of counterfeiting.
Nick?
Hmm?
Oh, it's past midnight. Aren't you ever going to quit?
I'm almost finished, Patsy.
What have you got?
Well, I've been through my counterfeiting samples about 20 times. I think I've eliminated all except 5 of them.
Oh, good.
Each of those 5 closely resembled the work on this note. Get our files on counterfeiters, will you?
Uh-huh. Ready.
First sample, Jerry Hall.
Jerry Hall. Jerry Hall, at present serving 20-year term in Atlanta.
That lets him out. Hal Moore.
Hal Moore. Dead. Killed in 45.
That gets us down to 3. Joe Mitchell.
Mitchell. Out on parole, working in Chicago.
Maybe Joe's gone back to the old racket. Larry Denby.
Alcatraz.
Peter Baker.
Baker. Peter Baker. At Lodge, this city. Last known address, 28 East 2nd.
And it's between Pete Baker and Joe Mitchell.
Uh-huh.
All right, we'll check Joe later. Maybe he's still in Chicago. Right now, we'll run down to 28 East 2nd and see what we can...
Oh, the phone. Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking.
Patsy, this is Matty. Got a report for Nick.
Oh, just a minute. Nick is the sergeant.
Right. Yes, Matty?
Just finished the check on the Luger bullet, Nick. Only person who bought a 9mm slug in the past 6 months is a woman.
A woman?
Yeah. She bought it last week. Couldn't get anything much in the way of a description. She's a pretty redhead, that's all.
Huh. All right, Matty, thanks. Maybe I'll have something to report to you in an hour or so.
Yes, such as what?
I'll know as soon as I've spoken to Pete Baker.
What time is it, Louie? Louie, put down that magazine.
Huh? What'd you say?
What time is it?
1 o'clock.
Hey, Pete. Pete Baker.
Yeah?
How much longer, Grandpa?
Just a couple of minutes, Hazel.
Well, hurry it up.
You know, Hazel, you sound like a pretty cute kid when you put on that southern accent of yours.
Yeah? You mean you don't like me this way?
Oh, sure.
You better. Hey, Grandpa, I'm tired waiting.
All right. It's the first time I ever made molds for old-fashioned dough like this dollar.
You better do better with that than you did with them phony 500s we flashed on Grange. Thought the old boy was going to get wise. They were so bad.
You got a nerve. Talking like that to the best engraver and molder in the business.
Yeah, maybe there was one.
Okay. Just get those molds finished and
Just about finished now. Wait a minute. You aim to cast them silver dollars and sell them?
Yeah.
They worth much?
10 grand each, Grandpa. And it's safer than passing regular dough. If the guy that buys an 18-4 dollar finds out it's a phony, he can't squawk. He's already bought stolen goods.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah.
There we are. Yeah. Beauties, ain't they? Best job ever done.
Let's see.
Won't be able to tell a coin cast from this mold from the real thing.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, wrap him up, Louie. And let's get out of here.
Just a minute, folks. $5,000 was the price for making them molds. You don't take them unless you get paid.
He wants to be paid. Pay him, Louie.
Okay, Hazel.
This is 28 East 2nd, Patsy. Come on.
Uh-huh. Oh, I feel as though I'm walking in my sleep.
It's only a little after 1. We'll be finished soon.
Nick, look at the sign on the door. It says this building's been condemned.
Yeah, so I see.
And we're out of luck, huh?
Not necessarily. Unfortunately, it's not unusual for people to have to live in a condemned building until it's actually torn down.
Yeah, that's true. Certainly be an ideal place for a hideout.
Well, we'll see what we can find anyway.
Mm-hmm. Golly, it's dark as pitch in here.
Get my flashlight out. There, that's better.
Oh, Nick, this place looks deserted.
Maybe. This apartment's certainly empty.
So's this one. Oh, this is a wild goose chase, Nick.
Now, wait, there are a couple of empty milk bottles outside that door down the hall.
Oh, they've probably been there for months.
Not so fast, Patsy. We can't afford to jump to conclusions. Let's take a look in that apartment anyway.
Okay. There's some furniture in here, Nick.
So I see.
Nick, you smell that perfume? Somebody's been in here recently.
Yes. The smell is too strong to be very old. Uh-oh.
Oh, Nick. Is that Peter Baker there on the floor?
Yes. And he's very dead.
In the glare of the flashlight, Pete Baker's body is outlined, sprawled on the cluttered floor. Swiftly, Nick inspects the dingy room. Having discovered Pete Baker's body on the floor of his room, Nick examines the dead man closely.
2 bullet wounds in the chest. Body still warm. Patsy Baker was killed only a few minutes ago.
Nick, that perfume we smelled. Maybe the woman who wore that perfume killed him.
Possible. Wonder if there's anyone else living in this house who might have seen or heard anything.
Well, there's one way to find out, Nick.
Yeah, I'll see what I can find in here. While I do that, suppose you go through the building. Cover every apartment.
Right.
See if you can find anyone who heard shots about 5 minutes ago and what they did about it if they did.
Nick, I've been to every apartment in the building.
What did you find?
Nothing. They're all empty. You find anything?
I did. There was a woman in here with Baker. I found this long red hair.
Oh.
But I think there was a man with her.
Well, why do you think that?
Found the cigar butt under that chair. It's probably where he sat. See all the cigar ashes on the floor there?
Yeah, but couldn't Baker have left it there?
No, I doubt that. Baker smoked a pipe. It's still there on the floor where he dropped it when he was shot.
Yeah. Nick, what do you think happened?
Baker must have been making a mold for them.
Uh-huh.
His blowtorch and crucibles and other apparatus are still warm.
Nick, could he have been making a mold of the 1804 dollar, do you suppose?
Very likely, the way this case ties together. And when he finished it, they killed him and then walked out.
Yeah. You through here now, Nick?
Yeah, I think so. We'll call Matty and go home and get some rest.
Okay, Nick. Here's the final report from the lab.
Fine, Matty. Let's have it.
Well, you figured it out just about right. There apparently was a man and a woman in the place with Baker, and she was a redhead. And chances are she's the same redhead who bought the Luger bullets.
By Jove, Matty. I've forgotten about that.
No, well, we got the man's prints, but the woman wore gloves.
Could you identify the man?
Yeah, we checked the prints he left on this magazine, Nick. He's Louis Larkin, hijacker, gunman, and all-around crook. 2 terms in the state pen. Here's his file photo.
Ah, that helps.
Yeah?
Hey, what's this slip of paper in the magazine, Matty? Something of yours?
Huh? No, just an ad the dealer must have stuck in before he sold it. Says if you want your newspapers forwarded to you while you're on vacation, leave your name at the store.
Matty?
Huh?
You say you found Larkin's prints on this magazine?
Yeah.
Look at the date line.
What?
This magazine was put on the stands only yesterday.
Yeah? How does that help?
Well, you see the name on this ad?
Oh, Rogers Candy Store, 100 Park Road. So what?
Oh, Matty, don't you see? That's the store this magazine came from.
Well, what was it doing in Baker's place, then?
Hey, that's right. Park Road is way across town from where Baker lives.
Sure.
Maybe Baker didn't buy the magazine. Maybe Louis or the girl bought it.
Yeah. Maybe Louis and the girl are hiding out somewhere near this Rogers Candy Store.
That's what I was thinking. Well, if they are, Patsy and I will find them.
Louis,
Yeah, Hazel.
got the bags packed yet?
Yeah, just now finished, Hazel.
I've been going over the list of coin collectors, Louis. Got a nice schedule worked out.
Yeah?
Yeah, we hit Chicago first. There are 3 collectors there. 10 grand each makes 30 grand.
Hey, swell.
And St. Louis, Cleveland, New Orleans, El Paso, L.A., Frisco, and Seattle. The way I figure it, we'll split 300 grand. Easy.
Yeah, we sure should.
Pretty cheap for knocking off a couple of punks, huh?
You said it, Hazel.
You remember to get the train tickets yesterday?
Oh, sure. They're on the dresser there in the envelope.
Right. Yeah, I gotta hand it to myself, Louis. It's a foolproof racket. Some of these collectors are crazy guys. If they're daffy enough, they don't mind buying rare coins, even when they know they're stolen.
What I like about it is that they got to keep it secret because they're buying stolen goods. They got to cover up for us.
It's foolproof, Louis. 100% fool. Hey,
What's the matter?
come to the window, quick.
Well?
Down on the corner in front of the candy store.
Yeah.
See that tall guy standing there with magazines under his arm?
Yeah, I see him.
That's Nick Carter.
Nick Carter.
Yeah. Huddle up with that packing, Louis, and let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'll say.
Maybe Carter's around just by accident, or maybe he's on to us. Either way, we're taking no chances. Not for 300 grand and a murder rap, we ain't.
here, Patsy. Hurry up.
I got here as soon as I could, Nick. Do I look enough like a bobby soxer for you?
Oh, you look fine.
Well, I still don't understand. Why do I have to get dressed up like a bobby soxer and meet you here in front of Roger's candy store? Hey, you going to buy me a soda, huh?
No. You're going to sell magazine subscriptions.
I am?
Yes.
Why?
In order to find a pair of killers.
Okay, Nick, give with the plan.
Well, you remember, one of them left a magazine at Pete Baker's workshop, and I traced it to this candy store?
Yes?
The proprietor says he's sure the man who bought it lives in that house across the street. But he doesn't know who he is or in what apartment he lives.
And so I'm going to sell subscriptions from apartment to apartment until I find him.
Right. His name is Louis Larkin. Here's his picture.
No beauty, is he?
And there may be a red-headed girl with him. The one with the perfume.
I'll remember the perfume.
Now listen, Patsy, just find out where they're located. Don't try anything else. They're a little too dangerous to play with.
Yeah?
Good morning, sir. I represent the All States magazine.
Beat it.
Well, that wasn't Louis Larkin. And no perfume yet. Good morning, madam. I represent the Universal and which is helping me work my way through college by the sale of magazines in which I'm sure you won't be interested.
Well, why shouldn't I be interested in literature? Come on in, honey. Come in.
Thanks. The All States Magazine Company publishes...
I thought you said Universal.
Huh? Oh, yes, I represent both. I tell you what. I left my subscription blanks down in my car.
Yeah?
Wait till I go down and get them.
Grab her, Louie.
I got
You're Nick Carter's girl, aren't you? Yeah, we saw you chewing the rag downstairs.
Hazel, Carter's hep to us. He knows we bumped Baker and Grange, and he knows we're here.
You're not telling me anything.
Well, what do we do?
I'm thinking.
Okay, so while you're giving the think tank a workout, I'll take care of this chick. Take it easy, sister. All I do is pull the trigger, and you won't feel hardly nothing at all. Pleasant dreams.
Patsy struggled helplessly as Louis Larkin aims his Luger automatic at her heart. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Now, please listen carefully, for here's how to send in for the 4 lovely William A. Rogers A1 Plus quality teaspoons Old Dutch Cleanser is offering. Order as many units of 4 as you wish. Just be sure to enclose 2 windmill pictures from Old Dutch labels and 60 cents in coin for each unit ordered, and then mail with your name and address to Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 90, Illinois. That's Box U, Chicago 90, Illinois. And remember, besides the 4 lovely William A. Rogers teaspoons in the beautiful Croydon pattern, you'll receive an illustrated folder that tells how to build up a complete matching service at a sensationally low cost. So, ladies, don't delay. Send for your 4 teaspoons now. Remember, enclose 2 windmill pictures from Old Dutch labels and 60 cents in coin, and mail with your name and address to Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 90, Illinois. Price is subject to change without notice. Send now. And now for the conclusion of the case of the Sunken Dollar. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. As Louis Larkin's finger tightens on the trigger of his automatic and Patsy struggles helplessly, Hazel suddenly knocks the gun aside.
Cut it out, Louis. Everyone in the house would hear the shot. You wouldn't stand a chance.
You mean we'll let this dame go?
We'll take her with us to run interference. Carter will be too busy looking for the girl to worry about us.
Yeah, maybe he won't.
And he'll be too busy worrying about the girl to make a move. She's like a hostage, Louis. Get it?
Yeah.
While Carter's watching the front door, we're going out the back way. Take a cab to the station.
Well, what about the dame?
Stop worrying.
But we can't take...
Look, Louis, we've got a compartment on the train. And somewhere along the way, we'll push her out the window. With a bullet in her head.
Okay, Hazel, but I think you're nuts to do it.
Shut up, Louis. Let her go.
Now, look here, you...
And you listen to me, sister. One false move and Louis lets you have it here and now, understand?
I understand.
We might as well burn for 3 murders as for 2.
There's a hack coming, Hazel. Hey, taxi! Taxi!
Get in, honey.
Okay.
The train terminal driver. And will you please close the glass partition? I'm awfully cold back here.
Terminal? Okay, lady. I'll close the glass.
Okay, we made it. Carter will wait for the girl to come out, maybe 10 minutes. Then he'll start looking.
Yeah, and he won't find nothing. What a laugh.
We'll take the first train out.
Hey, maybe that don't go to Shy.
Hey, we can always get to Shy later. Maybe we'll start on the West Coast for now, huh?
It's okay with me. The further from Carter, the better.
Look, I'll make a bet with you. $100 to 1 cent that you don't get away from Nick.
We've already got away, sister.
Is it a bet?
It's a bet.
Only trouble is you won't be around to collect even if you win.
Hey, where are we? What's he stopping for? This isn't anywhere near the terminal.
Step right out, lady. Let me help you with your bags, mister.
Oh, we all don't want to get out here. I said the train terminal. This isn't the terminal.
You crazy? What is this place?
Police headquarters, Louis.
What?
What'd you say?
Don't move. Come on, Patsy, you get out first.
Okay, Nick.
Nick Carter?
Yes, Hazel. The name is Nick Carter. And I will just pile out of this cab, luggage, gun, moles, and all, and walk quietly into headquarters. Sergeant Matheson wants to talk to you about some assorted thefts and murders. All out, please.
Oh, before I forget, 1 cent, please, Hazel. I not only win the bet, I'm here to collect.
Oh, it was a beautiful job, Nick. Beautiful. But there's just one thing I don't figure.
What's that, Matty?
How in blazes did you know enough to get around to the back street and borrow that cab?
I have ears, haven't I? I heard Hazel and Louis making their plans.
But you heard them? How?
I was outside the apartment door. You don't think I'd let you walk into that murderer's den alone, do you? I was right behind you all the way.
You were right behind me?
Yes, Betsy.
Then why didn't you bust in and capture those 2 crooks right then and there?
Didn't want to take any chances on anyone in a crowded apartment house being hit by stray bullets.
But they might have killed me before they left.
Patsy, you may be sure that I waited until I knew they were going to take you with them before I did what I did.
What?
Say, that was quite an act. All state magazines, Universal magazines.
You didn't trust me to do it all by myself. You treat me just like a baby.
No, Patsy.
I hate you, you mere man.
Now, Patsy, easy. You know, if it comes to that, how come you were so positive Nick would get Hazel and Louis? Oh, I heard all about the bet. $100 to 1 cent.
Oh, that.
Yeah, you were betting on a sure thing yourself now, weren't you? You knew Nick was the cab driver.
Well, I did not. I never recognized him.
Then how come the bet?
Because I knew I could trust Nick, which is more than he can say for me.
But, Patsy, if I hadn't followed you to protect you, I wouldn't have been able to win that bet for you.
Well, all right, you win. Heaven knows you always do.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time and over these same stations by the Cudahy Packing Company, makers of Old Dutch Cleanser. Remember, when you go shopping tomorrow, get the cleanser preferred by more women in America than any other. Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
NBC presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. Now, imagine this scene to yourself. You're sitting at the typewriter in a city room. There's nobody around. You're just finishing a real good yarn about an old lady and how she pioneered in the Middle West. The typewriter's clacking merrily on its way when a guy walks in. A fellow reporter, slightly tipsy, overcoat, tie, collar unfastened, and he flops down beside you. He throws his hat on your desk, and his hair looks like it had just come back from a Florida hurricane.
Hello.
Ben, you look awful.
Peculiar, I feel awful.
Ben, what's the trouble?
This is Hilda's great moment.
Hey, no kidding.
I just came for her.
Well.
Yeah. I wasn't even home. She called the hospital herself. You know, I wouldn't feel so nervous, only nothing like this ever happened to me before.
Well, why aren't you down at the hospital?
Not for me. All those guys walking the floor, reading magazines upside down, smoking. Besides, I'm a jinx.
A jinx?
Las Vegas. She was playing blackjack. She was winning. I sat down beside her. She started to lose. I left the table. She came away winners. I better stay away. Jinx like me.
Oh, that's batty. Having babies is a natural sequence of things. Women and babies.
From here on, I'm daddy. Father. Papa. Look at me, Randy. Do I look old enough to be a papa?
How long has she been at the hospital?
Oh, about a half an hour. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get out some copy.
No, forget it.
4 o'clock deadline.
So have I.
I'll take care of your copy. You go on to the hospital.
I'm driving myself crazy. I just came from there. Guys pacing the floor, reading magazines upside down, smoking. Give me another cigarette. This tastes lousy.
Here.
Thanks. Listen, come on downstairs to the bar, huh? Wait a minute. Sit down.
Thought you wanted to get a drink.
No, I got to make a phone call. Can I use your phone? Thanks. My finger's like a thumb. 7, 9, 0, 8. No, I can't dial this thing.
All right, give it to me. What's the number?
Never mind, I'll get the operator. Hello, operator. Get me Anderson 79082, please. 82, yeah. Thanks. You got a paperclip?
Paperclip?
Paperclip.
Well, sure. Hey, what for?
Kill me. I like the bin paperclip. Hello? Dr. Weiss, please. W-E-I-S-S. Weiss. Thanks. Stupid woman. She's been here for 10 years and she doesn't know. Yeah? Give me the floor nurse. I don't know what floor. I wasn't even at the hospital when they brought her in. I don't even know the room number. Milton Weiss. Dr. Milton Weiss. What? Not on the staff. Now, look, what's the pitch, lady? You crazy or something? He's not on the staff. What hospital is this, huh? I'm sorry. The wrong hospital. I looked on the hospitals in the phone book. They got little black dots from the names to the number. I guess I must have followed the wrong.
All right. Now, calm down, will you?
I'll calm down when either I get a drink or a baby.
What hospital is she in?
Michael Reese.
Give me the phone.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Who?
Never mind, I remember. Oh, hello. Dr. Weiss, please. Yes, thank you. Wrong hospital. I've heard of nervous fathers, but I never... Oh, hello. Yes. In delivery. Oh, I see. I just wanted a report on Mrs. Ben Troy, please. Oh, I see. Well, thank you. They can't ring the room.
What do you mean?
Well, they can't ring the room. There's no phone calls. That's the order. And Dr. Weiss is in delivery.
Well, what's he doing in delivery with Hilda sick like that?
Maybe he's in with Hilda.
What? Is that what they said? He was in the delivery room with Hilda? Is Hilda having the baby?
That's not what they said. All they said was they couldn't ring the room, and the doctor is in delivery. Then they're going to come and get you with a jacket if you don't calm down.
Let's go down for a drink. What are you sitting around for?
You're the one who wanted to make a phone call.
Don't argue with me.
I'm coming.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hand me a paperclip. It wasn't my idea.
It was somebody's idea.
She wants a family. I can't blame her. I want a family, too. I wish I were having a baby. I wish we could trade places right now.
Have another drink.
That's a good suggestion. Hey, Bill. One more over here, huh? Brothers?
I give you 2 to 1. It's a boy.
That's only even odds. Are you kidding?
Well, let me be a sucker. 2 to 1.
That's no deal.
Why not?
I'm not betting against myself.
You boy crazy?
You know why I want a boy? So I can keep him out of this business.
What does Hilda want?
Hilda wants a girl. Naturally.
They're nice, too.
Give me a nickel.
You just called. Relax, will you?
Relax. So what? So your wife's having a baby. Relax. Take it easy.
Your worrying about it isn't going to do any good.
If she dies.
Don't talk silly.
Randy, so help me. If she dies.
She won't die.
If she dies, so help me, Randy.
An hour from now, you'll sit back and laugh about what you're doing right now.
Yeah, an hour from now. What time is it?
10:35.
Exactly?
10:36.
10:36.
Get yourself loaded.
I can't get loaded. I could drink 50 of these and never get loaded. Nothing could load me up right now. Nothing. Randy? You ever meet Hilda?
Well, once she was down here looking for you. We had a little talk.
She's a pretty nice girl, huh?
Oh, very.
You know how we met? We met on a blind date. I called for her, and we went out and we stayed out all night, dancing, eating, drinking. I was drunk. I was so drunk I asked her to marry me.
That drunk?
I don't mean I wouldn't have asked her to marry me if I weren't sober. I mean, the first night I meet her and all that, you know? Love at first sight. Talk about fast decisions. What do you say?
Drink up.
Are you trying to get me drunk?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to know.
You look better already.
Randy? You realize she could be dead now?
Listen.
She could have died just a minute ago, 30 seconds ago, and me sitting in a bar getting stiff.
Ben.
Give me a nickel.
Here.
Come on.
What for?
I can't operate the pay phones. It's too complicated. Come on. If she's dead.
Will you stop talking like that?
You remember the number?
No.
I'll get information.
Hold it.
What for?
Well, somebody is using the booth.
Oh, that's nerve.
All right, let's finish up the drink.
Yeah, Sauce probably talking to a friend about a woman. And my wife is dying.
Your wife isn't dying. Come on.
How do you know?
Sit down.
All I want to know is how do you know she isn't dying? She could be dead right now, and how would you know she wasn't?
Ben, sit down, will you?
You know something, Randy?
What?
Hilda and I fight sometimes.
Oh, everybody has tips.
Tips? This was a lot more than a tip. We had a real out-and-out drag-out fight. I don't mean with fists, with words. Bitternesses were exchanged. I called her names. How low can a man get after a woman slaves for you for so long and you turn around and you call her every name in the book?
Quit beating your breast.
It would serve me right if she died. It would serve me right.
Ben.
Give me a nickel.
He's not out of the phone booth yet.
Good love. This is an emergency.
Ben, come back
If
here.
he doesn't know an emergency when he sees it. All right. You talk long enough. Come on, out. Out, I said.
I can't look.
Get out of there. This is an emergency. My wife is dying. I'm trying to call a hospital. Get out the phone. What's the idea of keeping the phone so long? You crazy or something? It could be an emergency. All right. You don't need to get excited. Take it easy. Take it easy.
He's big.
Yeah, with one hand, brother.
You and who else?
Bully. He uses his size to lord it over everybody.
Finish your drink.
You're trying to get me drunk.
Anything.
I'm not going to get drunk.
Well, you must have had 3 before you came to the office.
I mean, I'm not going to get any drunker. Randy?
That's the name.
Make it a boy.
I'll do my best.
You know, I came this close to being on the first string of the football team at school. Some guy beat me out.
Oh, he'll be on the first team, though, huh?
A backfield man. No lineman. No, not a lineman to get his brains beat out.
Maybe it'll be a girl.
To marry some slob who can't make a living?
Or a millionaire.
A rat of a millionaire? A spoiled playboy? Oh, no, not my daughter.
The guy just got out of the phone booth.
No, give me a nickel.
Your pockets are full of my nickels.
Well, come on, I need a good diver.
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm drunk.
Hang on.
You know, it's the dizziest bar I've ever been in.
Well, I'll hold the door.
Small room.
Give me the nickel.
Oh, wait a minute. Almost got it. There. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Where's the dial?
Right here.
Thanks. You're a good guy. How can you see all those blurred numbers?
I'm remarkable.
You better close the door. Come on.
It's tough enough, two of us in a phone booth without closing the door.
No, wait a minute. Be quiet. I think somebody answered. Hello? What hospital? Hold the wire a minute. What's the name of the hospital?
Michael Reese.
Oh, that's what she said, Michael Reese. You check. Hello? Get me Dr. Weiss, please. Thank you. Polite.
Oh, swell. I'll see you.
No, we'll stick around.
It's getting hard to breathe.
Quiet, will you? Hello, doctor? Doctor, this is Ben Troy. I'm calling about my... What? What? Are you kidding? No, say it again. No, I don't believe it. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Well?
A drink, quick.
Tell me.
A boy.
Ah, congratulations.
Thanks.
What's the matter? You look sick.
There's one more to go.
What?
One more to go.
You mean?
Twins.
Let's get out of the phone booth. I need a drink.
He needs a drink. Twins. That calls for a double.
My friend Ben was a new father of twins. One twin born, the other on the way. Ben kept ordering one drink after another, and I couldn't find it in my heart to dissuade him. After a while, the bar cleared of all but us and the bartender.
What is life?
It's a good question.
Life is an ebb and a flow.
True.
I feel philosophic.
But don't be philosophic. You're a father. Be proud.
Proud of what? A baby I never met? I'm worried about Hilda.
Oh, everything is going to be...
I shouldn't have done it.
Done what?
I'm a louse.
Well, if you want to sit here and knock yourself out...
Randy, I got to tell you something. If I don't tell somebody, I'm going to go nuts.
Well, tell me.
Never mind.
Okay, forget it.
All right, I'm a rat.
Does she know?
Oh, well, she has an idea. Randy, I don't love her.
What's that? Say that again?
And something else, I'll be frank with you.
What?
It sounds terrible, but Randy, I don't want to be a father. I've been talking myself into it, but I don't want to be a father.
Well, it does a lot for two people to have a couple of kids around the house.
If I wasn't so loaded, I wouldn't be telling you this, you know.
Well, spill it out, then.
Like I say, Hilda and me, we fight. We always fight. Now, that's crazy because Hilda's a wonderful girl, and when I get away from the house and look at the whole thing objectively, there's nothing to fight about. It's just that we don't get along. No, you don't. You think you do, but you don't. And when I have words with Hilda, I want somebody to talk to. So I go to this other woman. You see?
This other woman? Ben, maybe you better go over to the hospital.
No, it's my conscience is killing me. I shouldn't have got married. I never should have done this to her. Give me a smoke, will you?
I'll buy another pack.
Oh, well, here's a quarter.
Oh, save it.
I got to call her.
You can't. She's still in the delivery room.
Oh, yeah.
Ben.
Yeah?
You're all mixed up.
I am, huh?
Yeah.
Expert, huh? Randy Stone, advice to a loved one, huh?
Oh, sit down, Ben. People are looking.
Well, let them look. Don't get so understanding with me, Buster. See, I'm just the same as you. I got problems, too, so don't get so big and understanding. It's no business of yours.
Okay, Ben. The drink's spilling on your shirt.
Well, it's my shirt, and let it spill. What do you know about me? Nothing. You haven't got the slightest idea what I feel inside here, do you?
No, none at all. I was sitting at my desk trying to write a few words.
Yeah. Well, let me give you a small idea of what I feel deep inside. Now, I want you to get this picture. My wife is always home, waiting for me to get home. Got to be home by 6 o'clock on the schnozola. Well, you know, sometimes I don't like to get home by 6 o'clock. Sometimes I like to have a couple of beers and get home later than 6 o'clock.
Sit down.
I'll stand. If you don't mind. Now, where was I?
You were coming home late.
Well, sometimes that's what a man wants to do, is come home late. Oh, and she's so smart, this Hilda. This great wife of mine. She's real smart cookie, you know. She knows better than to give me a big lecture, so she just looks at me with a big smile and serves dinner to me. But I know what she's thinking. And she knows I know what she's thinking, and she makes her point. But I can't say anything because she won't argue with me.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
What?
I'm a bachelor type.
Well, maybe the boy will make a difference. Thought about a name for him?
No.
Oh, come on, Ben.
Something wrong with me, huh?
Now, you're loaded. Now, think of a good name for the boy.
I'll name him Zilchman. That's a good name, Zilchman Troy. He'll be out playing with the boys, and Hilda will get on the back porch, and she'll scream, Zilchman, supper's ready, Zilchman. And my kids will nickname him Zilchi. And in class, the teacher will call the roll Zilchman Troy, and the kids will laugh. And in the Army, in the 9th World War, the sergeant will call out, Private Zilchman Troy, front and center. A good name?
What about Philip?
That's too common. Nothing common from my kid.
Well, name him after me.
Randy Troy? Lousy. Come on.
Where to?
Hospital, of course.
All right, come on.
Never mind. I don't need nobody. I can make it.
You'll fall flat on your face.
I can make it.
Okay. See you later.
So long.
You're hurt, Ben.
I slipped.
You're all right.
I'm drunk.
Give me a hand.
Thanks.
Up you go.
Yeah. Wow. That floor is deep.
And getting deeper. Come on.
Zilchman, Zilchman, give me a great big kiss. I'm half crazy over the love of you. Hospitals. Look at the magazines they got in the father's waiting room. Vogue, 1928.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy, look at that guy. He's nervous. He's biting his nails.
Nasty habit.
Yeah, give me a cigarette.
That's 2 packs, even.
You know, I think I'm beginning to sober up.
That's good.
I feel sicker than before. That's how I know.
Good.
Randy?
Yeah.
You hate me.
Hate you?
You know, despise me, think ill of me.
Well, not particularly.
Do you like me?
I like you, Ben.
I like you, too. Shake.
Fine.
Yeah. You're all right.
Thank you.
Listen, you won't tell Hilda anything about what I told you, huh?
That's not my job, Ben.
Yeah, silence. Mom's away, huh?
Well, I'm not keeping your secrets, Ben, and I'm not blabbing them either.
That's right. It's very proper. Just stay out of it.
Just what I intend to do.
Ah, Hilda's lovely, isn't she?
She's very nice.
She's refined, calm, never gets excited.
Mm-hmm.
There's the house phone. I'm going to call the doctor.
Go to it.
Dr. Weiss, please.
Don't you want to light your cigarette?
Oh, yeah. Hello, doctor. How is she? Transfusion. Well, doctor, let me. Well, sure, we got the same type blood. Why not? What? A blood donor. Well, listen, Hello? He hung up on me.
How about that?
He wouldn't let me give her blood. He said that there was too much alcohol in it. I can't even give my own wife a little blood. Why? Because I'm too weak to stay sober.
Well, don't worry about it, Ben.
We got the same blood held on me. H4. Or is it R6? Oh, yeah, that's right, R6. Well, something like that.
Come on for a walk, Ben.
Transfusion. She's dying.
Come on.
Don't figure at me. Let me alone. I'm miserable.
All right, you win.
I wonder who he is.
Who?
The blood donor.
Some guy.
I don't like the idea.
What?
Some strange guy. His blood in my wife. I don't want some strange guy's blood in my wife.
Ben.
Yeah.
How about some coffee?
Randy?
Yeah.
Randy, I'm going to be different. I'm going to change. You'll see. You'll see a changed guy. No more drinking, no more smoking, no more coming home late. I'm going to make myself over right now. And, about that woman. I'm going to tell Hilda everything. Total confession.
Fine.
Yes, sir. Now give me the phone.
What for?
Don't argue. Give me the phone. I'm sorry. I wasn't a gentleman. Please, Randy, would you mind handing me the phone? Thank you.
A pleasure.
I'm going to... Which end do I... Oh. That's going to be hard to do, but it's willpower. From here on, a brand new man. Brand new. Hello, operator. Get me Lincoln 90576. Thank you. You know, I feel different already. I suddenly realized, Randy, that I love my wife. Oh, the truth is wonderful. For the first time in my life, Hello? Hello, my girl. Oh, all right. No, I'm with a friend of mine. In the hospital. No, I'm all right. Yeah. It's, my wife. Yeah, you heard me, my wife. Well, I lied to you. I am married. Yeah, well, I wouldn't blame you if you never saw me again, but I want you to know that I just couldn't go on lying like that to you, and I want... Well, now, wait a minute. Now, wait a... Listen, Hey, She told me to... You heard me?
Very good.
I feel better.
Ben.
Yeah.
What about the others?
What?
The rest of them.
Well, isn't that enough for one night?
You're asking the question.
It's enough for one night. You can't do everything in one night. Uh-huh. Okay, give me the phone.
It's right there.
Operator, give me the YWCA.
You're quite a boy.
Call me a rat.
To err is human.
You're thinking it, say it.
Let he who is without sin hurl the first stone.
I feel better already.
You should.
You realize what I did? What I sacrificed?
I think so.
For the sake of a permanent relationship with a good woman?
Right.
You come home at night, tired, 6 o'clock. She meets you at the door with a great big kiss, and there's dinner on the table. Rib roast and apple dumplings, and the kids are there, the twins. And you take them in your arms, and you give them a big hug, and you sit down to eat and talk about the day's happenings. It's a wonderful life.
Yep.
Yeah. Better than the Rolling Stone bachelor life.
That's the ticket, Ben.
Nah.
What's the matter?
That's movie marriage.
All right, what's marriage?
I'll tell you what marriage is. You come home at night late, and she meets you at the door, and you say you're late. She pecks you on the cheek. The dinner's cold, the kids are there, and the food's missing in the mouth.
Oh, no,
I'm
Ben.
trapped, Randy. I can't get out of it now. Before the babies, I could have got out of it, but not now. I'm trapped. I got twins. A baby's in her for the rest of my life. I can't face it, Randy. I can't face it.
Ben.
Yeah.
The nurse. She's waving at you.
Huh?
She wants you.
Me?
You.
Me? Well, come on.
I'll wait here.
No, come on.
He followed the nurse to a door. She opened the door and stepped to one side, and he stood there for a moment, looking in. He walked over to the bed. She smiled at him, and two wrinkled, red-skinned babies lay beside her, snuggled close to her cheek. And Ben stood there. He stared with wonderment.
Twins. How about that? Twins. Hey, Randy, how about that?
Yeah.
Not bad, huh? Pretty good, huh? Hey, Hilda? That's okay. That's okay, honey. That's very good. Twins.
She gave him her hand, and he bent down to kiss her. I walked out and closed the door, and I went home. End of a story? No, not by a long shot. That was 2 years ago. Ben still comes home late. He still likes beer. You can see him around the office teasing the girls we keep around the city room. There are poker nights and stag parties and conventions in the lodge. But if you pass by his desk, you'll see the family portrait. A man and a woman holding a pair of twins. One boy and one girl. My personal opinion? Well, Ben and Hilda are going to be together a long, long time. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis, edited by Larry Marcus. Tonight's transcribed story was written by David Ellis with music by Robert Armbruster. The part of Ben was played by Bill Conrad. Don Rickles speaking. Frank Lovejoy can currently be seen co-starring with Doris Day and Danny Thomas in Warner Brothers' I'll See You in My Dreams. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Saturday morning means Mind Your Manners, the program designed to bring teenagers tips of dating, manners, and morals, and presided over by Alan Ludden, young America's favorite advisor. Then later enjoy drama on the Somerset Maugham Radio Theater. And starting Saturday, January 5th, Vaughn Monroe joins NBC. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Calls the Undertaker.
I was sitting in my office hoping nothing had happened. It was a warm, lazy morning, and I didn't feel like working. A soft breeze blew through the window. I lit a cigarette, leaned back in the chair, and began to look over the mail. Indian summer. The kind of a day meant for picnics, a ball game, and a tall glass of something cool. But someone else thought it was a day for the perfect murder. Runyon speaking.
Mr. Runyon, I've got to see you immediately. They're going to kill me.
Okay, take it easy. Who's trying to kill you, and who are you?
Hernley's my name, Joshua Hernley. 1032 Fairview Avenue. There isn't time to explain. I tell you, they're after me.
Now, cool off, Hernley. Start at the beginning. What do you mean someone's trying to kill you?
Just what I say. Can you protect me? I need protection.
That's my business. But I have to know what I'm supposed to protect you against.
Against the... wait a minute. How much will you charge? I'm a reasonable man. I'll pay, but mind you, I won't pay too much.
Listen, Hernley. If someone's trying to kill you, don't you think it's a little ridiculous to be talking price?
I'm not a fool. I save my money. That's why they want to kill me. They're trying to steal my money.
You want me to protect you and your money, eh? I think you're crazy, Hernley. Go bother someone else.
Don't be hasty, Mr. Runyon. I'll pay.
Yeah, I know. You've got money.
Will you take the case?
I don't know.
You've got to. They won't.
Hernley! Hello! Hello! Traffic was heavy, and it took me almost an hour to get to Hernley's house. It was an old-fashioned American Gothic near the edge of what used to be an exclusive residential district. Dirty shutters covered even dirtier windows. Ugly little tufts of scribgrass dotted the neglected grounds. The porch sagged under my weight. I rang the doorbell, waited. Nobody answered. I tried the door. It was unlocked. I walked through the living room and shouted a couple of times. All I disturbed was the quiet. I went upstairs and opened the door of a bedroom. Then I saw him. His body was slumped in the chair over by the window, an empty whiskey bottle in his right hand, and a clean, round little bullet hole in his throat. A dark patch of blood had soaked into the carpet, and there were cigarette ashes where a tray had been knocked over. Nothing else. I started down the stairs. All right. Put down that gun.
What? Who are you?
Skip it. What are you doing here?
I just killed a man.
Who are you?
Dr. Paul Walters. I'm Hernley's personal physician. I was on my way to see him when...
When what?
When I saw this man shoot through the window.
What do you mean, this man? What man?
The man in the back of the house. He saw me and started to run.
I chased him, and he hid in the garage.
Yeah?
He pulled his gun, and I shot first.
And killed him?
Yes.
Is a gun standard equipment for a doctor?
I always carry a gun. Some of my patients live far out of town.
Burnley doesn't.
Burnley isn't my only patient.
Okay. Let's look at this guy. Have you ever seen him before?
Oh, no, I haven't, Mr. What did you say your name was?
I didn't. However, it's Runyon.
Runyon. Well, here he is. He was trying to kill Hearn.
You said that before.
You don't think I'm lying?
I don't think anything yet. Until I go over his body.
Well, I'll help you.
Never mind. You've done enough already. Wallet. Card. $100 in cash. Ticket for speeding made out to Ben Linkman, 90 River Street. A section of town. Yeah, shoulder holster. 38 revolver. 5 shots left. Only took 1 to kill Hernley.
Hernley, is he dead?
Yeah. This guy must have got him. I'm going to have another look at Hernley's room. Come on, Walters. You're sticking with me.
I certainly am. I want to find out what you're doing here.
You will. But for the time being, I'll ask the questions.
Have you called the police?
Not yet. After you, Dr. Walters.
Thank you.
The body's upstairs.
Oh, poor Mrs. Hernley.
Mrs. Hernley? Where is she?
Why, I don't know. This will be a terrible shock to her.
Yeah. Here we are. He's in here.
What? That isn't...
Isn't what?
It isn't Hernley.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think I don't know my own patient?
Well, then who is this guy?
I don't know. Never saw him before.
Now listen, Walters. You've got some explaining to do. 2 people have been killed. 1 in self-defense, you say.
It was in self-defense. Now look here, Runyon. Before I answer any more of your questions, you've got a little explaining to do yourself.
I'm a detective.
A detective?
Yeah. Brad Runyon. The fat man.
But what are you doing here?
Hernley sent for me.
What for?
He said something about needing protection.
Protection? Against what?
Maybe you can tell me that.
Well, I don't know. He's rather eccentric, especially when it comes to money.
Yeah? What about his money?
Hernley's always been afraid someone was going to steal it. I suppose you know he's very wealthy.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's possible. People don't hear about it very often. He's something of a hermit.
The surroundings indicate that.
Joshua, where are you?
Who's that?
Why, that's Mrs. Hernley.
Come out in the hall and keep her out of here.
Dr. Walters, I thought... What's the matter? Is something wrong?
There's been an accident.
Shut up. You're Mrs. Hernley?
Why, yes. Who are you?
Runyon. Brad Runyon. Your husband sent for a detective.
Sent for detective? What in the world does Joshua want with a detective?
Now, would you mind coming downstairs for a moment, Mrs. Hernley?
Of course not, but where's my husband?
I'll get it. Well?
Pardon me, is this Joshua Hernley's house?
Yeah, what do you want?
Where's Mr. Hernley?
Who are you?
Thompson, the Undertaker. I got a call to pick up Hernley's body.
Police headquarters, Lieutenant McKenzie.
Mark, this is Brad. You identified those 2 bodies yet?
Brad, this is the craziest case I've ever been on. One body is Linkman, all right. He was just a 2-bit gunman, and unless he was trying to rob Hernley's house, I can't know about what he was doing there.
What about the other body?
Well, it was Linkman's gun that killed him, all right, but we haven't been able to find out who he was. The only sure thing is that he was loaded with liquor.
That doesn't help much.
Brad, where is this guy Hernley?
I want to know that even more than you do, Mac. I have a stake in him. He's a client of mine.
I might have known. Well, I'm holding Mrs. Hernley, Dr. Walters, and the Undertaker Thompson for questioning. So far, they've all got perfect alibis.
That's the trouble. They're too perfect.
And another thing, Brad, I'll have to question you. After all, you found the body of the unidentified guy in Hernley's room.
I was afraid you'd think of that, Mac. Okay, I'll be down to see you. But first, I want you to do me a favor. You can let Mrs. Hernley and Dr. Walters go if you want to, but hold Thompson until I get there.
Well, hurry it up, Brad.
I'll be there. But first, I want to pay a visit to Thompson's undertaking parlor.
Yes?
Where's the boss?
Mr. Thompson? He's not in. Can I help you? I'm his assistant.
No, it's not important.
He should be back any minute. Will you wait for him?
No, thanks anyway. I guess he's out of the Hernley's house.
Hernley? What Hernley?
Joshua Hernley died this morning. Didn't you get a call to pick up his body?
Why, no.
You sure?
Yes, sir. As Mr. Thompson's assistant, I would have known about it. Nobody called all morning.
Well, I couldn't hold Thompson any longer, Brad. We got nothing on him. For that matter, we got nothing on anybody. I don't like to admit it, but it looks as if somebody pulled off the perfect crime.
Maybe, Mac.
That's more than maybe. First, the Undertaker shows up to collect a body that wasn't there, and now Hernley's gone.
You haven't been able to find him, huh?
I got men out searching for him, but there's not a trace of the guy so far.
I had an idea you wouldn't find Hernley. That's why I wanted you to hold Thompson. And now there's another reason.
Another reason?
I talked to Thompson's assistant at the undertaking parlor.
Did you find out who called Thompson to pick up Hernley's body?
That's just it. Nobody called Thompson. According to the assistant, nobody called all morning. Mac, we've got to get hold of Thompson fast. Call the undertaking parlor and see if he's there.
Okay, Brad. Give me Thompson's funeral parlor right away. Brad, I don't see where Thompson fits into the picture.
I don't see either yet. You see, Mac...
Hold it. Listen, this is Lieutenant McKenzie, Police Headquarters. Is Mr. Thompson there?
Why, no, sir. He just left a few minutes ago.
Did he say where he was going?
Why, yes, sir. He went home to pack. He's leaving town on the 6 o'clock plane.
Here's Thompson's place.
Yeah. A gloomy-looking house.
Right, and carried her for an undertaker. Come on. Quiet neighborhood, isn't it?
Yeah. I hope that assistant didn't give us a wrong steer.
We'll soon find out.
Looks like nobody's home. Come on, let's try the window.
There's no need to exert yourselves, gentlemen. The door to my house is always open. Come in.
Thanks, Thompson.
I don't want to appear inhospitable, but to put it plainly, I'm a busy man. I tried to help what I could when I answered your questions at police headquarters, but you must realize that I have other things to do.
Simmer down, Thompson. Since Lieutenant McKenzie last spoke with you, a few questions have come up that need answering. And we believe you can help us fill in the blanks.
But I gave all the information I had. Besides,
Yeah, I know. You're a busy man. Tell me, does your business often take you out of town?
Occasionally.
Is this an occasion?
I don't understand.
Let's not be coy, Thompson. We called your assistant a little while ago, and they said you were leaving town on the 6 o'clock plane.
Oh, is that what all the mystery is about?
Yeah, and I hope your answer is just as funny.
It is, I assure you, gentlemen. Here, read this telegram.
Huh? Oh. Looking forward to seeing you at Jubilee reunion of class of 1912. Stop. Reunion costume for class will be white beard jacket and white shorts. Signed, George Baker, Secretary. Well, what do you think of that, Brad? A college reunion.
Yeah, well, his answer was funny. I don't think, though, Thompson, that you'll be able to wear that beer jacket. You'd better stay in town until the Hernley case is cleared up.
It seems to me that as far as I'm concerned, it is cleared up.
Not quite. You said that you received a call to pick up Hernley's body this morning.
That's right.
When I questioned your assistant, he told me nobody phoned all day.
He said nobody phoned? Oh, that's not true. He must have been up when that call came.
You mean to say there was a call? Somebody did phone you to collect Hernley's body?
Why, certainly. It was this morning around 10 o'clock.
Okay, Thompson, spell it. Who called?
It was Mrs. Hernley.
like to talk to Mrs. Hernley. Is she at home?
Well, yes, but she's not feeling very well.
What's the matter with her?
Well, the murder this morning has put her nerves on edge. I'm afraid that
It's all right, Doctor. Won't you come in, Mr. Runyon?
Thanks.
What can I do for you, Mr. Runyon?
You're in trouble, Mrs. Hernley. Real trouble.
I don't understand.
Thompson, the Undertaker, told me who called him to pick up your husband's body. You did, Mrs. Hernley.
What does it mean, Paul? You
it's
said
not
that...
true. He's lying.
Yeah? Then you tell me where she was at 10 this morning when the call was made.
In my office.
Your office? What was she doing there? You were here in her house.
Mrs. Hernley had an appointment with me. She waited. When I didn't show up, she went home. You can check with my secretary. She'll tell you.
Okay, she had an appointment with you. But you didn't keep it. Why?
I tried to, but I stopped off here at the Hernleys' house on my way to the office. I thought I'd just drop in and see how Mr. Hernley was getting along. He'd been ill. And when I arrived...
Linkman was shooting at him. Nice timing.
What are you getting at?
Listen, Walters. You didn't kill Linkman in self-defense.
Of course it was self-defense. He pulled a gun on me.
He didn't pull any gun, remember? His gun was still in its holster when I examined the body.
And let me have a double report on it as soon as you can. Right. Goodbye. Hey, Brad, I got a lead on that body we found in Hernley's room. The guy Linkman killed.
Who was he?
Well, that's the funny part. Just a tramp. An old panhandler named Simmons. Always hung around the Oakland bar. Wonder what he was doing in Hernley's house.
That's what we've got to find out, Mac.
But the only guy who can tell us is missing, Hernley.
I think I know how we can find him.
Well, how? I got a dragnet out for him already.
Don't hunt for him. Make him come to us.
And how are we going to do that?
Set a trap.
Well, we got nothing on him.
That's where you're wrong. Listen, Mac. I want you to give a story to the newspapers. Tell them Hernley was found dead this morning, a suicide victim.
Suicide? Well, we didn't even find Hernley's body.
That's the idea. When Hernley reads the paper, he'll wonder what's up.
So what does that do?
Plenty. What happens when someone dies?
They bury him.
Yeah. And if he's got dough, they liquidate his estate.
I know that.
And so does Hernley. If he wants to protect his money, he'll have to show himself. Otherwise, he'll be left without a dime, if he's alive.
Yeah, but won't he think it's kind of funny that Walters and Mrs. Hernley didn't tell the police they made a mistake, that the body isn't really Hernley at all?
Why should they? If the bank thinks Hernley's dead, his wife will collect, won't she? Why should she talk? If she keeps quiet, she stands to make a fortune.
Hey, that's right.
You know, Mac, people have various motives for murder. Love, hate, jealousy, revenge. And sometimes there's another one more dangerous than the others. Money.
What'll it be, fat man?
There.
One up. Here you up.
Thanks.
Fits the spot in a hot day, don't it?
Yeah, it's pretty warm outside. You been working here long?
Sure thing. Been at the Oakland Cafe ever since it opened. Must be 3, maybe 4 years.
No, a friend of mine, Simmons. He sometimes comes in here.
Simmons? That old tramp. What are you doing pulling around with a deadbeat like that?
Did me a couple of favors once. Haven't seen him lately. Has he been in?
Well, he was here, let me see now. Yes, must have been yesterday. Came in for drink, just about 8.
Alone?
Yeah, that was the trouble.
What do you mean? What trouble?
No dough, broke. Always coming that way. I didn't want to serve him. But then this guy says...
What guy?
Well, the guy that paid for the drinks. I was going to toss Simmons out when this character says he'll take care of the check. The drinks are on him.
Then what?
Simmons kept knocking it off. And the guy paid, just like I said. Only I guess Simmons had one too many, because he almost passed out.
Yeah? What did you do?
I told the guy to take his body home. He says that's a good idea. Let's go to my place.
And they left together?
Yeah. Simmons just about made it.
You don't happen to remember what this guy's name was, do you? The one who paid for the drinks?
I think I remembered. I think he said his name was Hernley.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Runyon?
Thank you.
The terrible thing about Mr. Hernley's suicide, he was one of this bank's largest depositors.
Yeah. I suppose you'll have a lot of work to do now.
How do you mean?
Well, the estate, will, things like that. You are the executors, aren't you?
Why, yes. Mr. Hernley empowered our bank to administer his interests in case of death. We even helped him make his will.
You just said Hernley was a very wealthy man. I suppose he'd have had a lot of bonds, papers, and so forth that'd have to be cleared up?
He would have had.
What do you mean?
Well, strangely enough, only day before yesterday, he liquidated all his holdings. Asked us to give him cash for everything.
And he withdrew his money? Closed all his accounts?
Yes. I haven't any idea why.
Was Mrs. Hernley the beneficiary named in his will?
Yes, she came into the bank this morning. When I told her that her husband had withdrawn all his money, she collapsed.
Yes?
Mr. Runyon? I'm Kenneth Sherwood. I must talk to you.
All right, sit down.
Thanks.
What did you want to see me about?
About Joshua Hernley.
You know him?
Yes, he was a good friend of mine. I read in the papers about his death. That's why I came to you. Mr. Runyon, Hernley did not commit suicide. He was murdered.
The police think it was suicide.
Nonsense. The police are making a big mistake. I knew Hernley. He wasn't the type. It was murder.
Okay, murder. Who did it?
Well, he was a wealthy man. A lot of wealthy men have enemies. People who are after their money.
Do you know anybody who was after Hernley's money?
Yes. His doctor. A man named Walters and Hernley's wife. They were plotting against him. They killed him.
How do you know all this, Mr. Sherwood?
Hernley himself told me just a few days ago.
What did he tell you?
That Walters was going to hire a gunman to kill him. Walters even planned an alibi. He planned to kill the gunman so that it would look like he was trying to save Hernley's life. Then he and Mrs. Hernley were going to share Hernley's money.
I see. Well, what do you want me to do?
Investigate the circumstances of his death. You can prove they did it.
Maybe. Where can I reach you, Mr. Sherwood?
Why, I have no phone in my apartment, Mr. Runyon, so I'd better keep in touch with you.
Okay. Oh, by the way, my fee will be $500.
$500? Very well. I'll send you the cash.
Runyon speaking.
Hey, Brad, this is Mac. Did you get a lead on Hernley out of that suicide story I planted?
Well, the minute the story broke, Mrs. Hernley went to the bank to collect his money, but it was gone.
Gone?
Yeah. It seems Hernley withdrew his entire account 2 days ago.
Hey, I don't get it, Brad. Where does that leave us?
I'm not sure, but it begins to look as if we're up against not one, but two setups for the perfect crime.
Yeah, and a slip-up now may let one of them get away with it.
Exactly. I want to see Dr. Walters again. Go on over to his office and pick him up. If he isn't there, meet me at Hernley's house. I'm going out there now to see Mrs. Hernley. I've a hunch that right now another perfect murder is being planned, and I have no desire to be the victim.
Mr. Runyon, what was the meaning of that story in the papers? My husband didn't commit suicide.
I know that. Mind if I come in? Thanks.
Then why did you let them print it?
I told her to print it. Oh, hello, Dr. Walters. I thought you might be here.
Runyon, I'm getting tired of your frequent visits.
All right, Walters, you can quit acting now. The show's over.
What? What are you driving at?
You and Mrs. Hernley had a neat little scheme, didn't you? The perfect murder.
Murder? You're crazy.
Am I? You hired Linkman to kill Hernley, and then you knocked off Linkman. That was your cover. You could plead self-defense. Unfortunately, something went wrong. The guy your gunman killed wasn't Hernley, and now you're stuck.
What do you mean?
I mean you're not going to get Hernley's money. The bank has already paid it out.
Holland, I knew it. You crossed me. You got it.
Shut up. I haven't got anything. I told you the bank...
Yeah, the bank paid off all right, but not to you. This is going to be a shock, Walters. Hernley got it.
Hernley?
Yeah. He's got the money, and you've got nothing. Except a murder charge.
You can't pin a murder on me. You're bluffing.
Am I? How can you plead self-defense when the man you killed didn't pull his gun on you? You had it all planned, Walters. Even Thompson, the Undertaker.
Thompson?
You bribed him to haul off Hernley's body. Then you figured on filling out a regular death certificate, didn't you? Saying Hernley died of natural causes. That would be the end of it. You'd split the dough with Mrs. Hernley. But when Hernley substituted the tramp for himself, you had to change your plan.
Don't move, or I'll kill you. You too, Helen.
Put down that gun, Walters. You can't get away with it.
Can't I? I'll take my chances. Don't move or I'll shoot.
Paul!
Let him go, Mrs. Hernley.
Hey, Brad. Brad, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, Mac. I was beginning to wonder if you'd get here. Did you get Walters?
Somebody else beat us to it.
Somebody else? Who?
I don't know. One of my men is holding him. We grabbed him just after he shot Walters.
Let's go.
There's the guy.
Hello, Runyon.
Hello, Hernley.
Hernley?
Yeah. He tried to hire me under the name of Sherwood. He's the guy who got the old tramp drunk. Brought him home and left him sprawled in a chair, knowing that he was going to be killed by Walter's gunman. But our planted story about a suicide worked. He thought Walters was going to get away with it, so he killed Walters himself.
That's not true.
Come on, Hernley. Where you're going, you won't need your money.
Stop that.
Hey, that reminds me, Mac. He still owes me $500. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
We're back. I hope you're enjoying the crime and mystery shows thus far. First up, we must do one from yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Of course. I could talk for an hour or two about this show and its history, but I'm not going to. Here is Bodyguard to the late Robert W. Perry with Edmund O'Brien as Dollar. Next, a very underappreciated show in my opinion, The Whisperer. Only 13 episodes were made as a summer replacement show in 1951, but the premise was really unique. Philip Galt, a lawyer, had an accident and lost his voice, and he infiltrates the evil criminal syndicate, relaying orders by telephone to the underlings from the bosses in New York City, while acting as a mole for the police. When his voice is restored through surgery, he keeps up his double identity, slowly destroying the syndicate from within. Here's Never Twain from September 16th of 1951. And then a very cool hard-boiled detective drama, Adventures of the Falcon. The Falcon, a.k.a. Michael Waring, played by multiple actors, was an insurance investigator, sarcastic, witty, and absolutely indispensable to the police, who, of course, were completely unable to solve the mysteries without his help. Here's Case of the Silent Butler from August 24th of 1952. Then let's do one from that great show, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, which I'm sure you don't need me to provide any information on. Here's The Man with the Twisted Lip from May 6th of 1946. Great story. Following that, let's do one from Big Town, one of my favorite crime shows with Edward Pauley in the role of Steve Wilson, corruption and crime-fighting editor for the Illustrated Press. Here's The Chill of Death. And then finally, Trixie's Bank Heist from that great crime show Stand By for Crime. Another one starring Glenn Langan as Chuck Morgan, a news anchor for an LA radio station who investigates local crime stories that he's tipped off about from his police friend. This one aired in 1953, but I don't know the exact date. Enjoy, and I will see you in a little bit.
Time now for Edmund O'Brien as Johnny Dollar.
Dollar, thank goodness I found you.
Why, what's up?
You've got to leave for New York, Dollar, immediately. A policyholder, he's afraid for his life.
Here we go again. Who's he afraid of?
Well, he wouldn't say over the telephone. All I know is, to us, he's worth $100,000 alive.
Well, that makes it simple. He must be afraid of somebody to whom he's worth $100,000 dead.
Edmund O'Brien in a transcribed adventure of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Home Office, American Continental Life Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of my expenditures fulfilling your assignment as a bodyguard. The body being that of your late policyholder, Robert W. Perry. Expense account. Item 1, fare on night train, Hartford to New York, $3.65. Expense account item 2, $1.80 taxi to Lower Manhattan following morning to offices Perry and Van Bruten, importers, arriving as promised at exactly 9 a.m.
Oh, good morning. May I help you?
Yes, you certainly can. My name is Johnny Dollar. I have an appointment with Mr. Perry for 9 o'clock.
Oh, yes, from the insurance company. Well, you're right on time.
Yes, they told me I'd better be, and I'm glad that I am.
Mr. Perry just came in. He's alone and waiting for you. I'll buzz him that you're here.
Thanks.
Come on, Dad!
What was left of your policyholder, Mr. Perry, was just sliding out of a swivel chair as I hit the room. The top of his desk had erupted, and splinters of mahogany pointed their sharp fingers upward through lazy circles of smoke, swirling toward the ceiling. The buzzer from his secretary's desk had been rigged to a booby trap.
Oh, no. Mr. Perry.
Stay away from him. Come on, there's nothing you can do. He's dead.
Oh. What happened? What happened? Whatever happened?
Let's go. Let's get back out of here. Here you are. Sit down. I'll get you a drink of water. Come on, drink this.
There's a doctor on the third floor. Shall I call him?
Never mind the doctor. Go call the police. Nobody gets in here till they arrive. Now, the rest of you, go on, run along, beat it, will you? And have the building superintendent turn off that alarm. Okay, miss. Now, take it easy.
It was all so sudden. What happened?
Well, that's not hard to figure out. Somebody wanted to give your boss, Mr. Perry, a shortcut through life. So whoever it was figured out that a secretary would never buzz a boss unless he was at his desk. They rigged up a bomb somewhere in his desk that would go off when you buzzed him.
Oh, then I killed him.
Now, wait a minute, will you? Wait a minute. Don't go hysterical on me. There's excitement enough, and there'll be more when the police get here, so you keep cool.
But I did it. You saw me do it.
Look, honey, the way you put it, I killed him by coming in here and giving you my name so you would buzz him. And I was here to protect him. So drop it, will you?
I'm sorry.
Now tell me, what about yesterday? Was Perry here?
Yes, all day.
What time was it when you last used the buzzer?
Why, right up to the last minute, about 5:30.
Who left the office first?
Oh, Mr. Perry, he always leaves first. I lock up.
From the looks of things, you should have used more locks last night. Somebody got in here to do some wiring. Oh, I forgot that fire alarm. Look, before the police arrived, do you know why I was sent here?
Oh, yes. Mr. Perry felt that his life was in danger. He thought that, well, with a $100,000 policy, the insurance company would do everything they could to help keep him alive.
Well, we didn't have much of a chance, did we? What was he afraid of?
I don't know.
Okay. Tell me, what were his other appointments for today?
Well, he only had two. His partner, Mr. Van Bruten, at 11, and later he
No,
had
one at a time, please. Van Bruten. Anything special about their meeting?
Oh, yes, Mr. Van Bruten arrived just yesterday from Holland.
Oh, you mean there was a branch of this firm in Holland?
Oh,
huh?
yes. Mr. Perry was buying out Van Bruten's interest. They had a final meeting at Van Bruten's hotel last night.
I see.
Van Bruten was coming by this morning to pick up his money.
Cash?
No, a cashier's check. The bank is to deliver it here at 10:30.
Well, Perry's other appointment, who is that?
Christine, his wife.
Now she tells me. Christine, the beneficiary.
Yes, she wouldn't have been the beneficiary in about another 2 weeks. They were getting a divorce.
Thanks for the motive. You don't like her.
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
Well, how about Perry? Did you like him? Okay, here's an easy one. What's your name?
Susan Gates. Now, isn't that about enough?
Okay, Susan, you better save your voice. During the next few hours, you're going to have to do a lot of talking.
I've been everywhere else. Is the fire in here?
Well, you'll have to stick around. When the cops get here, somebody will get burned. The firemen should have stuck around because the cops arrived in a blaze of glory. It was a very high-class investigation, 2 lieutenants. Finally, after about an hour, the police photographer ran out of flash bulbs, the office of the deceased ran out of fingerprints, and the lieutenants ran out of questions. So the on-the-scene phase of the investigation was closed. At about 5 minutes of 11, I left the police packing up their notebooks, their clues, and the body, and went into the outer office. Susan looked like she could use a big, broad shoulder to weep on. But unfortunately, I was wearing my light gray suit. About then, a dark blue suit and a deep green voice entered the room from the corridor.
There. There's a fellow out here says he belongs here. His name is Van Bruten.
What do you think? His name is on the door you just opened.
Oh. Well, now, my name happens to be Murphy, and it's on bids all over the country. But that don't mean I'm stuffed with feathers, does it?
Well, never crossed tongues with an Irishman. All right, send him in, officer.
All right, you can go in.
There's a policeman out there. There's trouble here? I am Bramer van Bruten. Where is Mr. Perry?
What?
He is waiting for me, no?
No.
But my appointment...
He's not keeping any. He's dead.
Dead? This is not possible. Last night I saw him. He was well. What happened?
He was hit by a buzz bomb.
A buzz bomb?
Oh, please.
You mean there was foul play?
Yes, it was very foul.
Oh, please. I may sit down. My first visit in all these years since before the war. It was to be so happy. But now tragedy like this. He was a good man, a good partner.
I understand that as of last night, you were no longer partners.
Yeah. I am glad you mentioned that. I realize, of course, that it is indelicate to speak of such things as money at a time like this, but that is why I am here, to receive my payment.
Just because Perry got his, there's no reason for you not getting yours, huh?
Oh, but you misunderstand me. I am deeply grieved, but, well, since the transaction was consummated, what is there to do? A delay would be a needless waste of money. I have already paid for passage back to Antwerp tomorrow.
Your check is here, Mr. Van Bruten.
Oh.
Here you are.
Thank you. In all of my years of business, this is indeed the saddest moment.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't have some work to do, I'd sit down with you, and we'd all have a good cry. Expense account item 3, 90 cents, phone call to the home office.
Mr. Gordon's office.
Look, honey, this is Johnny Dollar. I want to speak to Mr. Gordon. While I'm telling him what I've got to tell him, maybe you'd better sit there in his lap with some smelling salts.
I'm not that type of a secretary. Besides, he doesn't have a lap.
Hello, Dollar. How are you making out?
Out? About $100,000.
What's that?
Yeah. You know, you should have sent me earlier. Somebody turned Mr. Perry into a firecracker just after I got here. He's dead.
Oh, that's bad news. Big policy.
Yeah, what I want to know is, shall I stay on the case?
Well, certainly, Dollar, by all means. Is there a chance of proving suicide? There's a non-payment clause.
Yeah, to make this one a suicide, there'd have to be a Santa Claus. Nobody could hate himself enough to do it this way.
What are the fraud possibilities?
Fair, there's an estranged wife. She's the beneficiary, but she wouldn't have been in a couple of weeks. Divorce coming up. I'll start with her.
All right, Dollar. Good luck. But watch those expenses.
Why, Gordon, I'm surprised. I think an insurance man would be the first to want to see a fellow live a little. Christine Perry's apartment was on Sutton Place overlooking the East River. I took the elevator up to the 24th floor, and there I discovered that our garden-fresh widow was living high in more ways than one. Everything about the place was French. The maid who led me into the living room through a long foyer. The decor and the perfume which reminded you that breathing can be fun. I looked up from enjoying my nose to see Mrs. Perry looking down hers.
Mr. Dollar?
Mrs. Perry.
I believe we can dispense with the social amenities. You're an insurance investigator, interested in the death of my husband. So naturally, you're here because you've jumped to the conclusion that I killed him.
You're the one that's jumping to conclusions, lady. And careful you don't break your leg.
What do you want? The policy's in order. Premiums are fully paid.
You know, I'm not quite sure what I want. I know that you've got a great motive. So far, the only motive I've found.
You haven't had much time to look, have you?
Check. This is my first stop. Maybe you can help me. Do you know anyone who would be happier with your husband out of the way?
I know very little about my husband's friends. For that matter, his activities for the past 6 months. That's when I left him.
Well, that's not much help for either of us. You know, without someone else to suspect, I may just have to concentrate on you.
Mr. Dollar, I picked the men I want to concentrate on me.
I hope you're as long on alibis as you are short on temper. Where were you last night?
With a friend, Al Donovan. For a while, the same place my husband was. But I have witnesses to prove who was with him. Anybody at the Clover Club can tell you.
Save me a trip. I can't afford the prices they get over there.
Certainly. A pleasure. My husband was with his beautiful little secretary, Susan Gates.
Well, I wouldn't be more surprised if your late husband walked through that door and said...
All right, mister, that's enough.
Al!
Yeah.
How much did you hear?
I'm a big guy, baby, 6'4". I've got big ears to match.
Al, please.
Would this be Mr. Donovan, your companion of last evening?
I'm getting you out of here, Christine.
Al, you don't know what you're saying.
You lie to me. How can I help you if you lie to me? You call me stupid. The way you're playing this, you'll alibi yourself right into a cell. Now, I'm getting you out of here.
What are you doing to me, Al? You're crazy.
Come on.
She's right. You are stupid, Donovan. She was doing just fine till you dropped in.
Mister, you've been asking a lot of questions. Now I'm going to give you one answer. All right, Christine. So much for the wise guy. Now, about you and your alibi. You wasn't with me at the Clover Club last night. And if it's so easy to prove that your husband was there with his secretary, who were you there with? Remember, baby, you told me you were going to be with your husband.
When Al measured me for that swing, I measured my chances with him. To me, he looked like one of those corporate assets of Murder Incorporated. So I rolled with the punch and kept my eyes closed and ears open. What I heard was Christine's alibi flying out the window, Mr. Donovan giving her a few loving cuffs, and finally, the pair of them flying out the door. Just then, the noon whistle blew somewhere in New York, and I decided to allow myself the luxury of 1 full minute for lunch.
In just a moment, we'll return to the second act of Johnny Dollar. But first... And now we return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Edmund O'Brien.
I spent the minute I took out for lunch eating a handful of Mrs. Perry's bonbons on the run. I hit the street just in time to see Donovan pushing Christine Perry into a cream-colored convertible. When they got rolling, I piled into an even yellower vehicle with a meter on it and started off crosstown playing tag through traffic. At 57th and Broadway, things got complicated. My cab was 3 cars behind them when a red light flashed them to a stop. Then the door of their car flew open, Christine dashed out across the street, and melted into the river of humanity flowing down into the subway. Since Al Donovan didn't follow her, I followed him. When he finally pulled to a stop, he took 2 chances. He parked in a no-parking zone and walked straight into the building beside it, a police station.
This is Mr. Dollar, Lieutenant. He's been waiting for you.
Well? My name is Johnny Dollar, Lieutenant. Here are my credentials.
The insurance, huh?
Yeah. The Perry murder in particular.
You've come to the right place, Dollar. A man named Donovan just walked in here and made a full confession.
He what?
That's right. My clerk's just typing it up. In the meantime, the gentleman is down in the tank having a bite of lunch on the city.
He confessed. Well, does his story add up?
As far as I know, I haven't heard too much about the case myself. It's not in my precinct.
Yeah, but what did he use for a motive?
Jealousy. Says he's in love, wanted to marry Perry's wife.
Did he say how he managed it?
Yeah, he stole a key to the office from the wife's apartment, entered the building last night, and wired the bomb to the buzzer system.
Well, I guess guys do a lot of strange things in the name of love.
It looks like Donovan did.
Yeah, he either killed the man or he's trying to cover up for someone who did. Say, Lieutenant, don't execute him for a couple of days, will you? I spent the rest of the afternoon downtown in the offices of Perry and Van Bruten, importers. The partners' correspondents told me two things. They had been extremely friendly, and Van Bruten was extremely bald. Perry had been sending him toupees from a famous Hollywood makeup firm. At 4:30, I got to the employment files, which rocked me with two minor explosions of their own. First, I learned that Al Donovan had been employed over a period of years as Perry's bodyguard, and that he had been canned the day before the murder. That confession of his, which had been a little hard to swallow, was suddenly more digestible. On top of this came blast number 2. The employment application of Perry's secretary, Miss Susan Gates, informed me that during the war, she had worked in a munitions plant, her specialty, wiring bomb fuses. When Miss Susan Gates reached home at 8:30, she found a visitor. Me.
How did you get in here?
Professional secret.
Oh, you scared me. What do you want? Why did you come here this way?
I wanted to bring you the good news. I heard on the radio that Al Donovan confessed to Perry's murder.
Al? I can't believe it.
Why not? Who do you like for the spot?
Why, Christine. Al is covering up for her.
Well, I'd like to agree with you. If it turns out that Christine wound up her husband's life with a bang, the company that hired me saves $100,000. But I don't know. She claims she has all kinds of alibis. One of them is you.
Me?
Yeah. Did you see her at the Clover Club last night?
Well, yes,
Yeah, I know who you were with. Your boss.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No. I'm not preaching a sermon. I want to know who she was with.
I don't know. A man I'd never seen before. Mr. Perry knew him, but he wouldn't tell me who he was.
Why not?
I don't know. He said I might get the wrong idea.
About what?
I don't know. We didn't sit there and talk about it all night, so why should we sit here and talk about it all night?
All right. Good heavens, when a census taker shows up and asks a lot of questions, people answer them. But when an investigator tries to do his job, they make the proverbial clam look like a blabbermouth.
Look, Mr. Dollar, believe me. This has been a greater shock to me than to anyone else.
Yes, excepting, of course, your late employer, Mr. Perry. How long did you work for him?
4 years.
Where'd you work before then?
Well, I worked...
Let me help you. Bombs, huh? Wiring fuses. Remember?
All right. I remember.
Good. Maybe you'll remember a little more. Let's go back to last night. The guy with Christine Perry, who was he?
I tell you, I don't know.
Was it Van Bruten?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
I'll get that.
No, I'll go.
Just make sure you don't keep going. Susan! When Susan snapped the spring lock to open the door, the gun outside opened up. The first slug caught her in the left shoulder, spinning her out of the way of the rest of them. It was getting monotonous. Every time a buzzer went off, things started booming. Susan was sprawled out on the floor in front of the door, and to open it, I had to move her. By the time I did, the hallway outside was empty. Okay, now take it easy. Come on. Won't start hurting for a couple of minutes. We'll have a doctor here by then. He'll give you something. Please, try to keep calm. Here, boy. I'll throw my coat over here. Now, try not to move.
You're going to ruin this rug.
Never mind the rug. What we want to worry about is who tried to ruin you.
What'll they do to me?
What'll who do to you?
They'll arrest me.
They don't arrest people for getting shot. You have any idea who it was?
That man in the office this morning. The one who picked up the check.
Van Bruten?
No, he wasn't Van Bruten.
He was a phony?
Yeah.
And you still gave him that check?
Yes.
Well, I won't ask you why. You gave him that check and then tried to blackmail him. Is that right?
They'll arrest me.
I wouldn't be surprised. Who is this guy? Where can I find him? Come on, don't pass out on me now. His name, quick, come on.
Vincent.
Where's he live?
Marsden Hotel.
Under his own name?
No, I don't...
I don't blame you. I could use a few moments of unconsciousness myself. The Marsden Hotel didn't have a Dutch name on the register, so I got a hold of the housekeeper and found out how many rooms her staff hadn't been able to make up all day because of no disturb signs on their doors, and then I went a-calling at those particular rooms. On the 9th floor, I wakened one old maid. On the 7th, I startled a bunch of poker players who thought they were being raided. And on the 4th, I struck the door of 427 and the jackpot.
Who's there? Don't you see the sign? I do not wish to be disturbed.
Sorry, I must have the wrong room. I started up the hall after the fire axe. When I got to it, I changed my mind. Out of the few things I learned about this guy, Van Sant, was that he loved to shoot people through doors. So I decided against trying to chop his down. Then I remembered the way those people came pouring out of those offices earlier in the day when they heard that fire alarm. So I picked up the little red hammer next to the big red fire axe, broke the little glass window, pulled the little brass hook, and set off a big brassy noise. And then I rushed back to 427.
Fire! Fire! Hey, fire! Fire! There's the fire.
Right here in my eyes, sweetheart.
Why you come here, you wish you don't?
Never mind the dresser. You're through shooting guns. What do you think, Van Sant? You want to try some more?
You cannot make me stay here. So fire, we will all die.
You'll look good barbecued, but I'll make a deal with you. You talk, and if I like what I hear, I'll show you how to get out of here alive.
How I know this?
You don't think I'm going to stay here and fry, do you? And if you don't start flapping that tongue in a hurry, I'll probably just tie you to a chair and run. So first, where is the real Van Bruten?
You will find him in the bedroom.
Yeah? He'd better be alive. He's out cold. What's the matter with him?
He will be all right. He's under sedatives.
Where did this identity switch start? Come on, hurry up, talk. I smell smoke.
I knew Van Bruten from Antwerp. I know about the sale of his interests. I know the girl in the office here had never seen Van Bruten. Look, we go now.
Don't get up. Come on, keep talking. I can feel it getting warm in here.
Oh, it's our firefighters. We will be saved.
Don't be too sure. They always start at the top floor and work their way down. Come on, I can hear those flames crackling.
You know the rest. Last night, when the transaction was all finished with Perry, I gave to Van Bruten some sedative in his cocoa.
So you set up that bomb so Perry'd get it before you showed up to pick up the check, huh?
Yeah, I told you that. How the girl knows I am an imposter, I don't know.
Well, let me tell you. She's been sending old Van Bruten toupees for the last 4 years. Gray ones, my red-headed friend.
Oh, I can stand up now. We go out from here, no? We go out from here, no?
Yes, out cold. Expense account, item 4, $1.40. Night letter informing you that American Continental would have to meet payment of claim to Mrs. Christine Perry, innocent widow of the insured. The only thing she was guilty of was trying to stay on the right side of a hot-tempered boyfriend. She lied about who she was with at the Clover Club, not to fix herself an alibi, but to keep Al Donovan from learning that she'd been out with another man. That man being the real Mr. Van Bruten, who had only taken her out to try to talk her into reconciling with his friend, her husband. Expense account item 5, $100. Fine for turning in a false alarm, which, since you're paying it with me, is just fine. Expense account total, $463. Yours, truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, stars Edmund O'Brien in the title role and is written by Paul Dudley and Gil Dowd, with music composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Featured in our cast were Walter Burke, Gene Bates, Joe Duvall, Ted DeCorsia, Joyce McCluskey, and Raymond Burr. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Beginning next week, we are moving to a new time and day, and we hope you'll join us on Tuesday evenings when Edmund O'Brien returns in another transcribed adventure of
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
You, Mrs. Bloom, Molly Goldberg's famous invitation to fun in the Bronx now echoes across the country each Saturday night on CBS. It's the same fine brand of comedy mixed with a tear now and then that's made Molly and her whole family, Jake, Sammy, Rosalie, and the others, favorites for many years. CBS invites you to hear the Goldbergs on most of these same CBS stations this Saturday and every Saturday. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Disaster is no respecter of persons, and it can strike any time. But your Red Cross never sleeps. It has to be ready constantly in case of an emergency. This is your protection. Keep it strong. Now is the time to support Red Cross for your sake. Remember, for every $1 you gave before, this year add a quarter more. If you gave Red Cross $10 last year, this year give it $12.50. Give gladly. Join Red Cross.
Mendoza speaking.
Mendoza, listen carefully. You will find Patricia Folsom.
Patricia Folsom. What is her address?
That you must find for yourself.
Okay, can do. What else?
You will kidnap her and hold her until further instruction.
I know this babe. I could fall in love with this job.
If she attempts to escape, kill her.
Presenting The Whisperer, starring Carlton Young. The Whisperer, a brilliant man who, losing his voice in an accident which crushed his vocal cords, worked his way deep within the crime syndicate to help destroy it from within. To the underworld, his familiar rattling hiss is the voice of authority, to be obeyed without question. Then a miracle of surgery performed by Dr. Benjamin Lee restored his natural voice, enabling him to resume his real identity. Now, as Philip Gault, aggressive young attorney, he skirts the thin edges of death, living his dual role. For as the Whisperer, he sets in motion the forces of the syndicate in Central City. Then, as Philip Gault uses his knowledge to fight the organized network of crime which seeks to control the fate of millions in cities and towns across the nation. The only person besides Dr. Lee who knows the Whisperer's real identity is the doctor's nurse, Ellen Norris. Now she listens as Philip Gault, using his Whisperer's voice, reports back to his superiors in the syndicate.
Instructions given to Mendoza.
When he has completed the first part of his assignment, he will call you.
Where is she to be detained?
This information is being purposely withheld.
Now you're making war on women?
The syndicate makes war on anyone who gets in its way, Ellen. Step on one tentacle and the other 7 converge and squeeze you to death.
Who's Patricia Folsom?
Wife of Barney Folsom, former syndicate triggerman.
Former triggerman?
Yes, he's marked for death. Come on, I'll tell you as we go. I purposely didn't tell Mendoza where Patricia Folsom lives because I want to get there first and take her to safety.
Can't you call her as a Whisperer and warn her?
She wouldn't believe it. And besides, she may have heard that her husband's orders always come from the Whisperer. If she has, she'd spot the double cross in a minute.
Why kidnap her?
Well, Barney Folsom is a killer, hoodlum, and hoppy. Unfortunately, he's a very handsome man. Like most, he's very vain. Last week, he was sent to San Francisco to do a rub-out for the syndicate. He met some little cutie and bungled the job. The little cutie identified him to the police, and so he has to die.
Well, if he stays undercover, won't he be safe?
No. Sooner or later, the police will pick him up. Then he'll be minus one daily ingredient, which he has to have.
Oh. When the craving comes, he'll talk his head off.
Yes, and that's why the syndicate has to kill him before the police find him.
Well, what did his wife do?
Well, she's the only thing Barney Folsom loves more than himself. When word gets around that she's being held, he'll show himself and...
And 2 more people die.
That's right. Barney deserves anything that comes his way. But I hear that his wife is a pretty regular woman who happens to love the wrong guy. It's happened before.
And it'll happen again. Phil, when are you going to get out of this horrible syndicate?
You know what happens to people who try that.
But you can't fool them forever.
Ellen, I'm in until they discover I double-crossed them or until the people awaken to the danger and wipe it out.
Do you know Mendoza?
No, he's probably from out of town. He seems to know Patricia Folsom, and that makes his job easier. He slips into town, kills her husband and her if necessary, and grabs a train out of town, and 10 hours later he's in Cuba, New York, or even Europe.
Oh, Phil, step on it. I don't want that to happen if we can stop it. Yes?
Mrs. Folsom?
Yes.
I'm Philip Galt, and this is Miss Norris.
Hello, Mrs. Folsom.
How do you do? Will you come in?
Thank you.
Please be seated. Now, what can I do for you?
Mrs. Folsom, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, am I in trouble?
I'm afraid you are.
And you're here to help me?
Yes.
I'm sorry you've wasted a trip, Mr. Galt. When I need your services, I will call you.
Close the door, Mrs. Folsom. Unless you want the neighbors to hear how your husband bungled a murder.
That's enough. I don't like the kind of life I lead. I don't like some of the things my husband does. But we're both several rungs above the slimiest creature that crawls on the earth. How much do you want?
Mrs. Folsom, we're not here to blackmail you.
No.
To save your life, if you'll listen.
I'll listen, but I won't answer questions.
All right. Suppose that recently a man, perhaps your husband, Barney Folsom, went out of town.
He did go out of town. His employer sent him on business.
Who was his employer, Mrs. Folsom?
The Cato Insurance Company.
As a lawyer, I happen to know that is a front for a network of organized crime known as the Syndicate.
You seem to know a lot of things, Mr. Galt.
I also know that this man was sent to do murder.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Barney's no murderer.
That's beside the point. The Syndicate feels that he bungled the job and therefore has to die.
No. Surely you're wrong, Mr. Galt. Barney doesn't let anyone run over him.
And you know what would happen if the police picked him up and kept him several days in solitary.
But he's tried so hard.
I know. The Syndicate intends to kidnap you and hold you until he tries to rescue you. And then...
But that's enough. What do you want me to do?
I want to hide you in a safe place.
Phil, my apartment. No one would think of that.
That'll do nicely, Ellen. Then I want to get word through to the underworld for your husband to call a certain telephone number.
You can use mine.
He wouldn't do it. He'd suspect a trap.
Not if you gave Phil some little pet phrase that you call each other. If he heard that, he'd know the message had something to do with you.
Yes, that would do it. You must have a pet phrase we can use.
Well, we do. Of course, it sounds silly to anyone else.
Never mind that. What is the phrase?
Love dumpling.
Love dumpling?
I said it sounds silly when anyone else says it. But to Barney and me, it has a very special meaning.
Well, can't be helped. We'd better get moving, Mrs. Folsom. Believe me, the danger is very real and possibly very near.
I'll pack some things.
Ellen will loan you what you need. You take my car. I'll meet you later.
What are you going to do?
Stay here and get a look at...
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Now, don't argue. Get going now.
Phil, I don't want to leave you.
Please, Miss Norris. Let's do as he says. Suddenly, I'm very much afraid.
All right.
I'll call you later.
Hello, Butcher.
Yes?
I'm looking for a friend of mine.
You must have the wrong apartment.
Wait. Never slam the door in my face.
Do I look like a friend named Patricia?
How do you know her name?
I don't, but you blurted it out when I opened the door.
This is apartment 308.
It is indeed, but I'm not your friend. In fact, the more I see of you, the less I like you. Now break it off before I learn to hate you.
Maybe my friend is inside. I'll look and see. Maybe in the closet, huh?
Do all your friends live in the woodwork?
Schmatzen.
I just moved in today.
You're a schmatzen.
Look, the people I subleased from said they had to leave town in a hurry.
You're still a schmatzen.
What is this schmatzen business?
I'll explain it to you. When you meet one, there's only one cure for a schmatzen, and it goes like this.
No, you don't. Oh. Next time, forget the schmatzen and pay attention to your judo.
Schmatzen. I got a present for you when I get time.
Schmatz.
Yes?
Ellen?
Are you all right?
Except that I'm a schmatzen.
A what?
Schmatzen. I'll tell you all about it later. Let me speak with Mrs. Folsom.
Just a sec.
Galt.
Mrs. Folsom, where's the best place to drop the word for your husband to contact me?
Sarah Joe's, 16th Street and 54th Place.
Right.
Oh, just a minute. Ellen wants you. Phil, why do you want Barney Folsom to contact you?
To try and convince him that it's safer to give up to the police and face a charge of attempted murder. I think he'll do it to save his wife. Once the police have him, she's safe from the syndicate. I'll call you in an hour. Now, what does a man have to do to get a drink in this place?
Keep his tongue civil so he can live long enough to tell me what he wants. There's the list. Prices, too.
Yeah, Panther Punch, 30 cents. Carbolic Cocktail, 40 cents. Mickey Finn on the house. I'll have some Stratton sour mash with a jigger of made of the morning and soda.
Huh?
You don't have it?
I never even heard of it.
Oh, that's too bad. That's all I drink. But I do parlor tricks.
Yeah, what kind?
Give me a glass of water.
Okay. There.
Now, I take this $50 bill, fold it twice, place it on the bottom of the glass, and drink.
You nuts or something?
Now, with a little help from you, I can make that 50 stick to the bottom of the glass.
No.
And no one but you can get it off.
Well, let's try it. Helping Hand is my middle name.
All right. If Barney Folsom...
Pipe down. Pocket your 50 and blow.
Now, let me finish.
Mate, you just did, and I'll beat it before I heave you.
All right, but wrapped in this 50 is a telephone number. If a certain party calls it in 24 hours, the twin to this 50 will be in the mail.
I'm not saying anything, but supposing the gent in question gets his scuppers above water, who would he ask for?
Love Dumpling.
What? Love Dumpling? Love Dumpling. Oh, that's rich. Love Dumpling. Joe's place.
Joe, Mendoza, don't say nothing.
Yeah, okay, shoot.
There's a schmutzin at your bar. Tall, wavy hair. Doe written all over him.
Yeah.
I'm tailing him. If he asks you questions, give him answers.
Okay.
I'll match anything he gives you.
That's a deal. Where are you?
I'm in your back room. Give me a knock when he flies.
Well, now, matey, what was you saying?
Your attitude changed mighty sudden.
Oh, I've been thinking while I was listening.
Well, pass the word. Just pass the word.
All right, but I got a hunch you just threw away 5 sawbucks.
Yeah.
Joe.
Come in.
Well, I haven't seen you in town for more than a year, man.
You don't see me now.
Right.
Okay, spill.
He lipped about Barney Folsom.
Barney?
Yeah.
Quick, lay down the line. I can't let him get away.
Well, he left me this card in a 50 and promised another half to see if Barney calls Love Dumpling at Crandall 4213.
Give me that card.
Yeah.
Here's a C.
Well, he only give me 50.
That extra 50 makes up for the one the schmutzin won't live long enough to give to you.
Who is it?
Phil.
Oh. You're late. I was afraid something had happened.
Took longer than I expected.
Mr. Galt, any news of my husband?
Not unless someone called this number before I got here.
They didn't.
I've been thinking about what you said, Mr. Galt, about Barney. If he's what you say he is, I didn't know it.
Well, I have no proof, Mrs. Folsom. Our job is to get him safely to the police, and from there on, it's up to them.
Thank you. I happen to love him.
And that works both ways. If the syndicate wouldn't use you as the bait to draw him out of hiding.
He'd do anything for me. And this time I wish he wouldn't.
I'll get it. Hello?
Love Dumpling?
No, this is...
Then I'll be right up.
Wait! He hung up.
Was it Barney?
Yes, he said he'd be right up, so he must have called from somewhere in the building.
Are you sure it was Barney Folsom?
I'm positive. He asked for Love Dumpling.
It's Barney, all right. He's still alive. Oh, Mr. Galt, if we both talk to him, he'll see that it's best to give himself up and throw himself on the mercy of the court. Oh, he's here, safe at last.
Mrs. Folsom, let me...
Barney! Oh, Barney! Oh!
Take it easy, Pat. The rest of you get him up.
Mendoza.
That was a bad slip, Schmotzen.
Schmotzen?
I'll explain it to you sometime. Now, how did you know my name?
Why, one time I saw your picture in the paper, and I remember.
I see. Pat, keep your mouth shut, and I'll take my hand away. Sorry I'm the one to do this, but if things were reversed, Barney would do the same to me.
Oh, no. Barney's not a killer.
Get wise, Pat. He's no good. Never has been. Never will be. Now, Schmotzen, you've played cute at the apartment. Too cute.
You admire me.
No, you're stupid. I tailed you and you didn't tumble.
From here, I can take it without prompting.
From here on, you'll take it, period. How do you tie into this deal?
I'm a lawyer.
Well, what do you want with Barney Folsom?
Oh, he's well known, and, well, I thought if he'd give himself up...
You defend him and grab off a slug of cash and a big slice of publicity. You ambulance chasers are all alike. You're all schmatzens. All right, you want publicity, you'll get it. Turn around.
I'm fresh out of tricks. Looks like I do as you say.
Now you're showing your high IQ. You want to see Barney Folsom? Okay. I'll just make sure you'll be here when he phones.
No! Oh, no! Oh, you've killed him.
I assure you it was purely intentional. Now, girls, take your last look at the body. You won't be seeing much of him anymore. Or for that matter, anyone else.
You are listening to The Whisperer, the story of Philip Galt, who skirts the thin edges of death, living his dual role. The Whisperer has ordered Mendoza to kidnap Patricia Folsom and hold her captive. If she attempts to escape, Mendoza is to kill her. In his real identity of Philip Galt, Phil is trying to help Patricia. But Mendoza learns of his plans and strikes him on the head with the butt of his pistol. Taking Ellen and Patricia with him, Mendoza forces them to enter his car. Meanwhile, in Ellen's apartment, an hour passes. Phil still lies without movement. A second hour, and then a third hour passes. And the door of the apartment is stealthily opened, and a man enters. Patiently, he sits, waiting for the first sign of life.
No?
All right, snap out of it. I said snap out of it.
Who are you?
You sent for me, you ought to know.
Folsom?
Yeah. Now tell me what you done with Pat, or I'll cave in every rib you own.
I don't know where
Don't give me that.
You do that again, and you'll never find her.
I'll do it several times, and you'll be glad to talk. Where'd you learn our pet name?
She told me. I'm Phil Gall, a lawyer. I heard the syndicate was going to kidnap her.
So I'd come out of hiding where they could rub me out, huh? All right, go on.
I sent her here, but Mendoza...
Mendoza? He's doing a job?
Yes.
He always liked Pat, but he'd kill her without batting an eye. Who's this, friend you mentioned?
Ellen Norris. After Mendoza tapped me, he must have taken her, too.
Oh, that gives you a stake in this.
Yes.
All right, any ideas?
I can find where they're being held, but I'll have to make a call in private.
No, so.
You'll have to trust me.
Why should I? I'll give Joe a ring and find out myself. Joe knows me. I can trust him. Douse your head under that water cooler. You don't look so good.
Yeah.
Easy. You're no good if you're out on your feet.
Joe's place, Sailor Joe speaking.
Joe.
Bonnie?
Yeah. I got your message through the grapevine.
Where are you?
Dame's apartment. Friend in the telephone company tipped me to the address.
You get Mendoza?
No, he's got Pat. Where are they holding her?
They ain't dipped it yet, not till the trap is ready for you.
All right, I'll stay here till you call me.
Good.
Any luck?
None. Look, Gall, I've got no choice but to trust you. I'll wait outside the door, but don't try anything.
I won't. Ellen's involved in this, too. Operator, get me Circle 1798, New York City. I'll wait.
Ready on your New York call?
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Central City.
Go ahead, Central City.
Mendoza has completed first part of assignment. I have been contacted by Barney Folsom. Where is his wife being held?
In the Made of Mist flower warehouse at 9th and Grace. Do not give Folsom this information for 1 hour. We will be ready for him by that time.
Drew?
Yes.
Where is she?
In the Made of Miss Flower Warehouse at 9th and Grace.
All right, give me that phone. Yeah. I know that joint. Offices in front and a warehouse in the back. Yeah.
Joe's place. Sailor Joe speaking.
Joe, listen. I know where they're holding Pat.
Where?
I'm not saying yet. I need your help.
Just keep me clean. I'm your boy.
All right. Can you lay hands on a pulley that doesn't squeak and 150 feet of rope?
The pulley, yeah. The rope, no. But I got 60 feet in the back room.
All right, I'll make that do. Grab the rope and pulley and meet me at the corner of Marquette and Alvarado in half an hour. You're going with me.
I'll have the gear there, but going with you, I ain't.
All right. Half an hour. Feeling any better, Galt?
Yeah, a little.
All right, come on. I got a car downstairs. It's going to take both of us to get the girls out of that flour warehouse. Marquette and Alvarado Street.
And there's Joe.
Good. He brought the gear. Joe'll do anything for money, as long as it's safe. And this is safe the way I'll play it. Stow it in the back seat, Joe.
Yeah. This is heavy.
All right, now get in.
Hey, but I told you.
And I told you, get in.
Don't shoot.
I won't. You won't get hurt.
Well.
Joe?
Yeah?
Can you still climb a 50-foot rope hand over hand?
Might not get up, but I can go down it.
If you can, there's a C in it for you.
Folsom, you're beginning to sound like Buck Rogers.
Wish I had his ray gun. I could use it about now.
Are you familiar with this warehouse?
Every inch. They'll hold the girls in the front part in one of the offices. They'll expect me from the front.
You have a different entrance picked out?
Sure.
What's with the rope and pulley?
The roof. They're watching the front. We surprise them from the rear.
But a 60-foot rope and a 50-foot roof? For that, you need 100 feet of rope.
You should have studied engineering instead of law. It's a matter of balance and counterbalance.
Oh.
Beginning to get the picture, Go?
Yes. How many sacks of flour equal a little less than my weight?
Smart boy. Well, it's too bad I met you so late in your life.
A few minutes later, the black sedan parked in the dark of the warehouse. 3 figures stole silently toward the back of the towering structure. Cautiously, they merged in the shadows and then began their ascent of the ladder which led to the roof. Careful prying and the skylight open was quickly put aside. Across the huge beams, the pulley was fastened and the rope fed through it until one end rested on the dim floor of the warehouse.
She's down.
I tied a big knot in this end. Can't possibly slip through. Here, feel.
Yeah, that'll hold.
All right. Now let yourself down hand over hand. At the bottom, tie the slack around 4 100-pound sacks of flour.
Does he know which sacks are 100 pounds?
Well, I loaded 1,000,000 pounds of flour. That's why I took up barkeeping.
All right, in you go, Joe. Now take it easy. Give a tug when you're ready.
Yeah, I got you. Don't you make no noise while I'm down there.
Don't worry, we won't.
You may be wrong in your weights, Folsom. I weigh 195.
I tip at 215. With 400 pounds on the other end, we'll have 10 pounds advantage. That ought to let us down slow enough.
Would have been easier to let me go down hand over hand.
I'm taking no chances on you, Galt. We go down together. There's the tug.
I hope he has 400 pounds on the other end of this rope. If he doesn't, we'll take a fast trip to the floor.
There's only one way to find out. All right, get a hold of the rope. And no funny business. Ready?
All set.
Here I come.
Are we going down awfully fast?
Too late to worry about that now.
Can't judge the distance.
All right, we're down. Don't turn loose.
Why do you think I'm crazy? That 400 pounds of flour would land right on our heads.
Joe?
Right here.
Oh, I couldn't see in the dark. All right, find something to snub the rope to.
Gotcha. Doesn't seem to be anything.
We can't hang on here all night. You find something?
Yeah, the bin wall is topped with a 6x6.
Tie it good.
Yeah, I'm using a slip knot. Might want to get out in a hurry.
Will a slip knot hold 400 pounds at the top?
This one will. There. All right, you can turn loose now. When you want to go up, you just pull on the tag end, and that's all there is.
All right. Here's your C. When the shooting starts, slip out that side door and get lost.
Gotcha.
Till then, keep quiet.
Hands beginning to cramp.
All right, Galt. Now, from here on, no talking. You understand? We'll work our way through the warehouse into the offices. All right, touch my shoulder and follow me.
Section is dark.
We'll try the next one.
Folsom. Yeah? There's a light under that door.
Look, Galt. I can't let you have the gun, but I'm going in there. If I go down, make your play.
That light's too obvious. Let's try something. What? There ought to be a light switch in this corridor.
There is. Right here.
You stay here. I'll break through that door. One will get you 500. The girls are in there, and Mendoza and the others will come swarming out of the dark rooms.
That's worth a try. If you're wrong, it's your neck.
I'll risk it. When I snap out the room light, flip this one on in the hall. Ready?
Go ahead.
I'll make enough noise to let him know I'm here.
Ellen!
Phil, it's a trick.
Turn around, Barney. It's all yours.
No! No!
Wrong boy, Mendoza.
Go. But where's Barney?
I'm behind you, Mendoza.
Turn off that light. Becky, Bruno, he's in here!
Phil, get his gun.
I've got it.
There are 2 men outside.
I hear him. There we are, Pat. As soon as they're on that corner. Try again, Mickey.
Barney. Oh, Barney.
It's all right. It's all over, Pat. Bruno got me in the shoulder, but I got him dead center. All right, you can come out now.
Phil, are you all right?
Not a scratch.
All right, Gold. Drop it.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Gold. I hate to do this. But...
Barney, he saved my life.
I know, but it's him or me. He knows too much.
You can give yourself up and be safe.
I'll never be safe. I'll have a better chance with him gone, though. All right, come on. Move back down that hall.
Barney, I've never believed all the things they said about you.
Quiet, Pat.
I've never believed them, Barney. Please don't make them come true.
Keep moving.
Folsom, you're not in over your head yet. All they can prove is attempted manslaughter. That may mean a few years, but this means the hot seat.
Turn left out in the warehouse.
He's right, Barney. Give yourself up. I'll wait for you.
Snap on those lights, Gold.
Phil, what's he going to do?
Look up at the roof. Dangling on the end of that rope.
They look like bags of flour.
400 pounds of flour to the ounce.
But I don't understand.
See that rope snubbed to the cribbing on the floor? Put a loop around my neck, pull that slip knot, and I'll break my neck against the roof.
Barney, you wouldn't do that.
I got to. But that's far enough. Stand right there. Pat, there's a noose in the end of that slack rope. Put it around their necks.
Leave Ellen out of this.
No. Barney, you can't do this.
Do as I say! That flower will give you a quick trip up to eternity, Gold.
Barney, I can't.
Oh, then give it to me and I'll do it.
You're really going through with this.
What do you think? All right. Toss me the rope.
Mr. Galt.
Yes?
I'm tossing him the rope.
You fool, not over my head. Thanks for the warning. Yes. Pat, no! Don't do it! No! No!
How awful.
That's what he planned for us, Ellen.
But how did the rope come untied?
It's a slip knot, Ellen. Somewhere, I don't know how, it accidentally came loose.
No, Mr. Galt. I untied it.
Come on, Ellen. Let's get her down to the police station where she'll be safe.
Phil, ages ago, before this horrible day was half over, you mentioned that you were a schmatzen.
Huh? Oh, so I did, Ellen. So I did.
Well, what is a schmatzen?
Well, when you find a schmatzen, according to Mendoza, there's only one way to treat it. Here, stand up and I'll show you.
All right.
First, you seize the schmatzen firmly here and here, and then you... Oh! Hey! Oh!
Oh, Phil, I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh, you poor lamb. Well, you got a nasty bump on your forehead. Oh, let Ellen kiss it up. Mr. Galt.
You like that?
Very much. Let's do it again.
Oh, no.
Oh, darn. Let it ring.
I can't. That's my private line to the syndicate. Now, shh.
Central City.
Where have you been, Central City? We've been trying to reach you for more than an hour.
I was away on business.
Your only business is the syndicate. You slipped up on this, Central City. Mendoza and Folsom were both killed less than an hour ago.
I know that. The police are holding Patricia Folsom in protective custody.
We have no further interest in her. But a word of warning to you. Watch yourself. Your district is becoming a headache.
I'll try and do better.
See that you do. For further instructions, call Dallas at midnight.
Dallas at midnight. The Whisper.
The Whisperer, starring Carlton Young, is based upon characters created by Stetson Humphrey, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Betty Moran plays Ellen. Others in the cast were Edith Tackner, Paul Frees, Harry Gardino, and Larry Dobkin. Today, The Whisperer was written, produced, and directed by Bill Karn. Original music by Johnny Duffy. This is Don Rickles inviting you to join us again next Sunday for another adventure with... This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Margot. You'll have to cancel me out tonight, Angel. Army intelligence is flying me to Lisbon, Portugal. Yeah. Seems some little girl there is playing fast and loose with Uncle Sammy's secrets, and I gotta run her down if it kills me.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the silent butler.
I guess the boy who first gave out with good things come in small packages must have had Maria Costa in mind. Maria is the luscious-looking brunette walking down one of the steep, winding alleys in Alfama, the old section of Lisbon. She's so pretty, even the beggars stop their panhandling to watch her go by. And 15 feet behind her is a man in a white suit and a white Panama hat, who obviously feels she's worth more than a second glance. He must. He's been following her for days.
All right, senor. What is the meaning of this?
You talking to me, lady?
Yes.
What can I do for you?
You can stop following me.
Following you?
I saw you at the Castello de San Jorge.
You mean that Moorish fortress up on the hill?
Yes.
Oh, not me, sugar. Well, I wouldn't make that climb for anything.
I know it was you. And yesterday you on the Rua Aurea.
But that's the section where the goldsmiths have their shops. You're mistaken. I aim to cover that tomorrow.
You are lying.
Not me. No, ma'am. You ask anybody. They'll tell you Dixie Harris ain't told a lie since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. No, ma'am, it must have been some other tourist in a white suit.
Well, in the future, you will be so good as to leave me alone.
Why, sure, Maria. Anything you say.
How did you know my name is Maria?
Did I call you that?
Yes.
Well, now, what do you know? I guess there must be something in that mental telepathy business after all.
I demand to know why you are following me.
Well, I told you, honey, I'm just doing a little sightseeing. And you're the prettiest sight I've seen in all of Portugal. And you can't blame a fella if he comes back for a second look, can you? I'll be seeing you, sugar.
Can I help the senorita?
Please. My name is Maria Costa.
Oh, yes. Senor Butler is expecting you. Just follow me.
Has he been waiting long?
Oh, perhaps a half hour.
Maria.
Oh, hello, Stephen.
I was beginning to worry.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Would the senor care to order now?
Yes, I think so. What would you like, Maria?
Oh, a double Smirnoff and orange juice.
Double?
I've developed a great fondness for vodka.
All right, Jose, I'll have the same.
Oh, very good, senor.
Oh, Stephen, it is so good to see you. I cannot tell you how glad I am. Ever since you called this morning, I felt like a bird.
All right, Maria, what's up?
What's up?
Why are you so nervous? Has my wife been bothering you again?
Oh, no, Stephen, honest.
Then what happened?
Nothing, sweetheart.
Now, don't tell me that. You're trembling all over. What happened?
I do not wish to worry you, Stephen. You have enough trouble at home with Anne.
Come on, Maria. I want to know.
Well, some man has been following me.
What?
Ever since Thursday. I think his name is Dixie Harris.
Dixie Harris? Was he an American?
Yes.
What does he look like?
Well, perhaps as tall as you, but much heavier.
Was he wearing a white suit and a white Panama hat?
You know him?
I saw him in Black Horse Square on Monday and in Alcantara on the day...
Yes, I have your order.
Well, thank you.
Will there be anything else?
Not just now.
Yes, good, senor.
What does it mean, Stephen? Why is this man following us?
I don't know, honey. But I sure intend to find out. I'll drink up and I'll get with it.
4, 2, 2, 1.
Hello?
Have I the honor of talking to that distinguished gentleman known far and wide as the Falcon?
How are you, Dixie?
How in the world did you know it was me?
I recognized you by a white suit. How we doing?
Well, not so hot, Mike. Maria spotted me.
When?
This morning in Alfama.
Tough.
I'm sorry, pal, but it couldn't be helped. Though I managed to tail her to the Cafe Europa where she heisted a couple with Steve Butler.
Always Steve Butler, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
You learn anything else?
No, not a single blessed thing. If you ask me, friend, we got a bum steer. That gal's no spy.
And what about those confidential reports from the embassy we found in her apartment?
I'm beginning to think they were planted.
By whom?
By the same little lady who gave us the original tip.
Are you able to latch onto her again?
Nope. That name she used was a phony.
Well, I don't get it.
Me neither. But I lay you 6'2", and even somebody's trying to frame Maria. What gets me is why.
Yeah, that's a very good question, Dixie. I'll get busy on the answer right away. Keep in touch, fella. I may have news for you real soon. Yes? You Stephen Butler?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, of course. Army intelligence informed us you'd be dropping by. You probably want to see the ambassador.
Oh, there's no need to bother him. You're his aide, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, I think you can give me all the information I need.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Cigarette?
Yeah, please. You, see much of Maria Costa these days?
What?
Maria Costa, the girl who works in the coding department.
Well, working together in the embassy, naturally, I run into her every once in a while.
Yeah, naturally, but how about on the outside?
Why should I?
No good reason. Suppose I told you she was a spy.
That's ridiculous.
We found confidential material in her apartment.
I don't believe it.
Well, that's your privilege. She ever try to pump you?
Of course not.
You're a married man, aren't you, Butler?
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Nothing. What does your wife look like?
Why?
I'm just curious. We got our tip about Maria from a tall, statuesque blonde.
A blonde?
Yeah, blue eyes, fair complexion. Little birthmark on the right cheek. You know her?
No.
You sure?
Are you calling me a liar?
Oh, heaven forbid. I was just wondering why she would try to frame Miss Costa.
I have no idea.
Well, if through some accident you find out, give me a jingle, huh? I'm staying at the Prince George.
I'll bear that in mind, Waring, but I can't make you any promises. If I learn anything, you can trust me to do the right thing.
Hello, Ann.
Oh, Steve, you startled me. I didn't think you'd be home.
Yeah, it is kind of early for me.
Oh, I gotta get off my feet. I had the most miserable day. Oh.
I had a pretty lousy one myself. A fellow named Mike Waring dropped in to see me.
Who?
Mike Waring. He's with Army intelligence. Seems they got a tip that Maria Costa was a spy.
Really?
Really. According to Waring, his informant was, how did he put it? Oh, yes. A tall, statuesque blonde with a birthmark on her right cheek.
Darling, you're not suggesting
yes,
that...
I am.
You're being absurd. Why should I?
Because you're out of your mind.
All right, Mr. Butler, I did it. Sure, I sicked Army intelligence on your precious Maria. Why don't you ask me why?
I don't have to.
No? Do you think I was blind? I know you're in love with her.
You know, it's a funny thing, Ann. I bet I've heard you say that 1,000 times in the last 7 years, and for once in your life, you're right.
No.
Yes, this time you've hit the nail right on the head.
Steve, you don't mean that. You couldn't. You're just trying to hurt me.
I don't have to. You're the kind who hurts herself.
Steve, please, listen to me. I know I was wrong, but I love you so much. Darling, every time you look at a woman, I go crazy.
I know.
You gotta understand, I just do these awful things because I'm so afraid of losing you.
Well, you have now.
No! You love me. You know you do.
It's all over, Ann. I'm going to marry Maria.
No! I couldn't live without you.
You better get used to the idea. I'm moving out now.
I won't let you go.
Stop it.
I'll kill her. So help me, if you move out of here, I'll kill her.
You're insane.
Stephen, don't go. I promise you, darling.
I'll send for my things in the morning.
Steve, please.
Continental Hotel, your order, please.
This is Louise Butler in 419.
Yes, senora.
What's the house detective's name?
The house detective, Luis Machado.
Oh,
Are you having difficulty, senora?
No, I just would like to see Senor Machado. Is he around?
Not just now, senora.
Well, the moment he comes in, will you please send him up to my room? It's very important. You might even say it's a matter of life and death.
Senora Butler?
Yeah?
I am Luis Machado.
Oh, yeah. Come on in.
Obrigado.
Suppose we sit right here, huh?
Oh, the telephone operator said that
I know, but wouldn't you care for something to drink first?
Oh, senor, I am on duty. The management expects me to do...
What the management doesn't know won't hurt them, will it?
See how true.
There we are.
The senor is most kind. If there is any way I can reciprocate...
There is.
You have but to command Luis Machado.
How would you like to make yourself $500 American?
I would like you very much.
You must know all sorts of dangerous criminals.
Oh, unfortunately, yes. It is unavoidable in my calling.
You know a professional killer? A man who would commit murder for a price.
Senora Butler.
I'll pay him $5,000.
You are jesting, no?
$5,000 cash and $500 for you. I got the money right here in my purse.
It pleases the senora to make fun of Luis Machado, huh?
You don't believe me?
Oh, naturally not. If I did, it would be my sacred duty to inform the police.
You're right, senor. I was just pulling your leg. It was just a bad joke.
I am relieved for a moment.
You thought I really meant it, huh?
Yes.
Now, what would I want with a hired killer? After all, if you want a job done right, there's nothing like doing it yourself, huh?
I do not understand.
It's not important. Senor, I hate to rush you, but would you mind finishing your drink?
Huh?
I just remembered I got something to do.
Well, there's one nice thing you can say about being married to a girl like Ann Butler. Makes life kind of interesting. You never know what she's going to cook up next. And while Mrs. Butler was comparing recipes with Luis Machado, the obliging hotel detective, Dixie Harris and I were cruising on the Avenida de Libertad, past the obelisk which commemorates the liberation of Portugal from Spanish rule. But Dixie never even noticed it. Apparently he thought I was a more interesting sight.
What's eating you, Mike? You look unhappy.
Yeah, that's me. Old transparent face wearing.
You worrying about that Maria Costa?
Uh-huh.
Ain't you convinced yet she was framed? She's no spy.
That's what bothers me, Dixie.
I don't get you.
Watch it. You almost got that pedestrian.
Shucks, and I thought I had him for sure. What'd you make of Steve Butler?
Strictly the lanolin plus type, a real smoothie.
That's where I had him pegged, too. But I figure he's real gone on Maria.
Yeah, which forces us to the unhappy conclusion that the frame for Maria was staged by his wife.
Hey, you think that's who our blonde tipster was?
But deaf.
Well, wait till she finds out a little stunt fell flat on its face. She's going to be real annoyed.
And a gal like Ann Butler believes in the old saw. If you don't succeed at first, try again.
What do you think she'll try next?
No telling.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Douglas, I once knew a doll like that back in Atlanta. She was real crazy about a friend of mine and real jealous, too. Man, every time she blew her cork, you'd have to make for the hills, because that gal was murder.
She was what?
She was murder.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Where does Maria Costa live?
Right off the road to Principe.
Well, turn this heap around. Let's go.
Hey, you don't think Miss Butler...
I think she's exactly the same type as that girl you knew in Atlanta. Step on it, boy. We got to make like the Marines.
Si, senores.
Oh, no. Let's get out of here, Mike.
Just a moment, please. You are looking for someone?
Yeah, but I don't think we'll find her in. Is this Maria Costa's apartment?
It is.
Uh-huh. That's what I was afraid of.
Excuse me.
Oh, don't mind him, Lieutenant. He always acts like this when he sees a man in a blue uniform. He's from the South. He keeps forgetting the Civil War is over.
That is most amusing. May I inquire as to your names?
Sure, I'm Mike Waring, and this is Dixie Harris. We're attached to American Intelligence.
I see. Be so good as to enter.
Oh, where is she?
In the bedroom.
Dead?
She was shot twice.
Tough.
Obviously, this does not come as a surprise to you, senor.
Hardly.
I would be most interested to hear why.
Can we see her first?
Of course. Over here, senores.
Can we take a peek?
You would like me to remove the blanket?
Yes, please.
Holy smoke, that ain't Maria Costa.
No.
You are surprised?
That's the understatement of the week.
You do not know this lady?
Well, judging from the blonde hair and that birthmark on her right cheek, I'd say she was Ann Butler.
You are absolutely correct.
Where is Maria Costa?
Senorita Costa has momentarily disappeared. But it is of no import. We have already apprehended the assassin.
Who is it?
The victim's husband.
Steve Butler? I don't believe it.
He has even obliged us with a confession.
Where is he?
In the Palace of Justice.
Can I see him?
It will be my pleasure. This way, senor.
Who's there?
Hello, Steve.
Waring.
That's who it is.
The embassy sent you over?
No, I'm here strictly on my own.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because you're a fellow American in the jam, or maybe I'm just plain nosy. Cigarette?
Thanks.
Well, how are they treating you?
I can't complain.
They tell me you signed a confession.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you kill her?
The usual reason. We didn't get along.
Well, from what I hear, you haven't been getting along for years.
When she tried to frame Maria Costa for espionage, that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
So you picked up a gun and shot her, huh?
Twice.
Well, makes sense.
Thanks.
But why did you pick Maria's apartment to do the job?
Well, it seemed like the best spot.
Well, didn't it occur to you it might be embarrassing for Maria?
I guess I wasn't thinking too clearly.
It's funny. You impress me as a boy who always knows what he's doing. Where's Maria now?
I've no idea.
You wouldn't have made that confession to shield her.
To shield her? Don't tell me I impress you as the noble type.
No, strangely enough, you do.
You're out of your mind.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll find out when we latch on to Miss Costa.
Look, Waring, you mind your own business.
Well, this is my business. You're an employee of the American Embassy. So is Maria.
I don't want you bothering her. You understand? She had nothing to do with this.
You're in love with her.
I was not in love with her. It was just a little extracurricular activity.
Uh-huh.
I killed Anne, and that's all there is to it.
Well, you ought to know best. But I like to keep an open mind. I'll be seeing you, Steve.
Can I assist you, senor?
You can if you're the house detective.
I am, senor. But how did you know?
You're wearing a derby. My name is Michael Waring.
Me were Waring?
Well, that's close enough.
And I am Luis Machado.
Well, glad to know you, Luis. Suppose you take a look at this.
You are with the American intelligence.
Uh-huh.
And there is some way I can be of aid?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, command me, senor.
You, heard about the Senora Ann Butler?
Oh, yes. It is most sad. She and her husband were guests of the establishment.
Yes, I know. The switchboard operator tells me a couple of hours before she was murdered, she asked that you come up to her room.
Oh, yes. It was most puzzling.
Oh? What did she want?
Well, knowing of my profession, she wished to know if I was acquainted with someone who might commit a murder.
How much was she willing to pay?
Huh?
Well, naturally, she didn't expect him to work for free.
Oh, no. She said she would compensate him in the amount of $5,000 American. Understandably, I was horrified. Then she explained it was all a joke.
Did you believe her?
She was an American.
Yeah, they'll do anything for a laugh. Well, what happened after that?
Well, as I took my departure, she said something. Let me see if I can remember. If you wish a task well done...
Do it yourself.
Exactly.
Well, that explains how she wound up at Maria Costa's apartment. She went there to kill her.
Oh, it does not seem credible.
I'll take my word for it. That's how it happened. All right, thanks a lot, Louise.
I have been of some aid.
Oh, indeed you have. Maybe I can make it up to you real soon.
Hello?
That you, Dixie?
Yeah?
Mike Waring.
Oh, what's a good word, Pappy?
Look, I'm at the Continental. I just got through at the hotel deck.
Was there any help?
Not much. How did you make out?
I didn't.
Did you find out who identified Ann Butler for the police?
Oh, they didn't need anybody. They found a purse right next to the body.
Was there a gun in it?
No. Everything else but passport, driver's license, $12 and change, and her keys to the hotel.
What about Maria Costa?
Oh, she wasn't in there either.
I mean, have you been able to locate her?
Not yet.
Well, now, look, we got to find her, Dixie. Go through her application at the embassy. She must have given the name of her close relatives. Maybe she's holed up with one of them.
Oh, I'll get right on it.
Good boy. I'm going back to my hotel. If you learn anything, lift the phone.
Come in, Senor Waring.
Huh?
You will be so good as to close the door?
Oh, yes, of course. You know, you can't beat these Portuguese hotels. If I knew my room came equipped with something like you...
You will stop right there.
Say, isn't that an awfully big gun for a little girl?
I can manage. Please sit down.
Oh, never, while a lady is standing.
Oh, I insist.
I just wanted to show you I never forget my manners. You're Maria Costa, aren't you?
Yes.
You've been giving us a lot of trouble, Maria. We've been looking all over Lisbon for you.
Obviously, you did not look in the right place.
Obviously. You know Steve Butler confessed to his wife's murder?
That does not surprise me.
But we both know he didn't do it, don't we?
Then who did?
You. You're showing up here with a gun proves it.
You are absolutely correct.
Well, I always say if two people share a secret, it ain't no secret.
Is that what you always say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the problem is easily resolved. If I should kill you, that would leave only one.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
If there is a fallacy in my logic, Senor, I will be happy for you to point it out. I'll give you exactly 1 minute to try.
I don't know if you've ever been alone in a hotel room with a beautiful girl, but take my word for it, it's overrated. Especially if she's chaperoned by a gun. Still, I was awfully pleased that Maria gave me a full minute to dig up a reason why she shouldn't use it. In this day and age, most girls wouldn't have been that patient.
Well, Senor, have you any final request?
Yeah, I'd like to see Brooklyn again. Look, Maria, killing me won't solve anything.
I believe it will.
It doesn't bother you they'll hang Steve Butler for his wife's murder?
Not at all.
You were in love with him.
You're being very childish.
You know he confessed to Anne's murder just to shield you.
And you feel I should do as much in return?
It's what I would have expected. Yes, seems to me.
It seems to me, Senor, you have exhausted your allotted time. So if you will forgive me... Oh, no.
What happened, Angel? The gun misfire?
Let me go!
Don't be silly. No, you don't. We only allow one chance to a customer. Come on, drop it. All right, now sit over there while I phone. Yes, come in. You behave yourself.
Senor Waring?
Ah, if it isn't Luis Machado. Yeah, come on in, Luis.
My visit is not inopportune?
No. As a matter of fact, your timing couldn't have been better.
Oh, but the lady...
Naturally, as a hotel detective, you'd think of that. This is Maria Costa.
Maria Costa?
Yeah, she just tried to kill me.
I will succeed yet.
I wouldn't make book on it, Angel. Certainly not with this gun. The firing pin is gone.
What?
Am I right, Luis?
Let me see. Oh, but yes. Someone has filed it off. It would require a miracle for her to harm you with this.
Mm-hmm. Well, strictly between us, I don't think she was really trying.
You're insane.
Really, senor?
Don't you get it, Luis? She's in love with Steve Butler.
So?
So he confessed to shield her. Now, if she had just walked in here and did the same, what would have been my reaction?
Well, senor, you would have thought that she was trying to protect him.
That's right. I would have patted her shoulder and told her to go home like a good girl. So she decided to incriminate herself, and taking a shot at me seemed like the best way to handle it.
No, no!
Yes. And being the type girl you are, you wouldn't want to see me hurt, so you filed off the firing pin, hoping it would go unnoticed in the excitement.
I tell you are wrong.
Just relax, Angel.
Hey, I do not understand. If she did not kill the Senora Butler, who did?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that, Machado, because I just happened to be prepared with an answer. Now, who knew that Ann Butler had $5,000 on her to pay a gunman? Who alone had the opportunity to follow her over to Maria's apartment and kill her there for the bundle?
Who?
You.
Oh, really, senor?
Now, don't be unhappy, Luis. You couldn't use that money anyway. It's not inflammable. Where you're going, you'll need money to burn. Well, Dixie, looks like my plane's all warmed up. Madrid, I'm on my way.
Now, hold it, Pappy.
Oh, you don't want me to miss it.
You're not leaving Lisbon till you answer one question. I can see how you figured Maria didn't kill Ann. But what made you so sure Steve Butler didn't do it?
Well, that wouldn't have been ethical.
Ethical?
Yeah.
Or it may happen in detective stories and radio programs. But don't you know in real life, the butler never does it.
Ooh.
So long, Dixie.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invites you to listen to Dr. Watson tell another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Before he starts, I can tell you something it's really worth knowing. Simply this. The best beginning a good meal ever had is a glass of Petri California Sherry. Petri Sherry is the perfect before-dinner wine. While you're waiting for dinner to be put on the table, pour yourself a glass of that clear, amber-colored Petri Sherry. Now, just sit back and sip it slowly. Take your time so you can thoroughly enjoy every single drop of that wonderful Petri flavor. And what a flavor that sherry has. It comes right from the sun-ripened heart of wonderful California grapes. You may be a real wine expert and know all about sherry wine, but believe me, until you've tried a Petri sherry, you're really missing something. Serve Petri sherry alone or serve it with canapes or appetizers. And by all means, serve it proudly. You can because the letters P-E-T-R-I spell the proudest name in the history of American wines. Petri. And now let's visit our good friend and host, Dr. Watson. Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell. Draw up your usual chair and make yourself at home. How about a glass of sherry?
That'd be very nice. All ready for tonight's story, Doctor?
Yes, my boy. Here's your sherry.
Thank you, sir.
My story begins on a June night in 1889. My wife and I had spent a quiet evening at home, I remember. It was just about the hour that a man gives his first yawn and glances at the clock, when the tranquility of the scene was broken by the discordant jangling of our front doorbell.
An emergency call for you, I suppose, Doctor.
Not exactly, Mr. Bartell. It turned out to be a certain Mrs. Isa Whitney, an old friend of my wife's who'd come to us in trouble. Her husband, she told us, had been missing for 48 hours, and, knowing him to be the victim of the shocking habit of taking opium, she was convinced that he was lying drugged and stupefied in some foul den amid the London waterfronts.
And I suppose you went out to try to find him?
Yes, Mr. Bartell, I did. She told me that her husband had mentioned frequenting a place called the Bar of Gold in Upper Swandam Lane, so naturally that's where I began my search. I quickly located it, and after ordering my cab to wait, I entered the place. A strange sight met my eyes. Through the smoke-ridden gloom, I could catch a glimpse of bodies lying in strange, fantastic poses as they smoked the pipes of death. Most of the unhappy creatures lay silently, but some muttered to themselves and others talked together in strange, low, monotonous voices, their conversation coming in gushes and then trailing off into silence, each mumbling his own thoughts and paying little attention or heed to the words of his neighbor. As I entered, an attendant hurried up to me with an opium pipe and a supply of the drug and beckoned me to an empty berth.
Master may lie here.
I haven't come to stay here, my good man. I'm looking for a friend, Mr. Isa Whitney.
No one by that name here, Master.
Well, I'm going to search this place just the same.
Please not to make trouble, Master.
Watson. Is that you, Watson?
Whitney. Thank heavens I've found you, man.
What time is it?
It's nearly 11.
Of what day?
What day? Friday, June the 19th.
Oh, good Lord, I thought it was Wednesday. It is Wednesday. You're trying to confuse me.
I tell you it's Friday. Your wife has been waiting 2 days for you.
You're mixed up in your dates, Watson. I've only been here a few hours. 3 pipes, 4 pipes. I forget how many. I'll go home with you.
Here, I'll give you a hand. That's it. I have a cab waiting.
I must owe some money. Will you settle up for me, Watson?
Yes, of course. Here, wait here for me. Stop pulling at my sleeve, my good fellow. Who are you and what do you want?
A word in your ear, please, sir.
Oh, very well. What is it?
Get rid of your friend and join me outside.
Holmes, what on earth are you doing here in this den?
Are your cab waiting?
Yes.
Then please use it to send your befuddled friend home in. And if you feel up to it, I should also recommend that you send a note to the cabman telling your wife that you've thrown in your lot with me. I'd be exceedingly glad to have a little talk with you.
Yes, of course, Holmes.
Splendid. Then conclude your business here, old chap. I'll meet you outside in about 10 minutes.
Where on earth is he? It's nearly... Is that you, Holmes?
Yes, Watson, it's me.
Your disguise is wonderful. I'd never recognized you if you hadn't spoke to me just now.
Disposed of your friend?
Yes, good.
Splendid. Let's start walking. I've a horse and trap waiting for me in the next street.
Oh, what on earth were you doing in the Bar of Gold, Holmes?
Trying to get news of a missing man. You see, I'm in the midst of a very remarkable inquiry, and I'd hoped to get a clue from the incoherent ramblings of those poor devils back there. There's the horse and trap. Under the street lamp on the corner. You'll come with me, Watson.
Yes, of course, if I can be of any use.
A trusty comrade is always of use. My room at the Cedars has 2 beds in it.
The Cedars?
Yes, that's Mr. Neville St. Clair's house and our present destination. It's near Lee in Kent, about 7 miles from here. I'm using it as a headquarters while I conduct my inquiries.
Evening, Mr. Holmes. Everything all right?
Yes, thank you, John. Get in, Watson.
Right, John.
I shan't need you any more tonight, John. Here's half a crown for you. Look out for me tomorrow about 11.
Right you are, Mr. Holmes. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, John. Go on, get up.
Well, Holmes, if we have a 7-mile drive ahead of us, perhaps you'll tell me about the case that you're working on.
With pleasure, old chap. But first, take the reins for a few minutes, will you? I want to remove my makeup and take off my wig and be comfortable. After that, I'll tell you why we are headed for the Kentish countryside at this hour of the night. Watson, you have a grand gift of silence. It makes you invaluable as a companion. We've driven 4 miles and you haven't uttered a word.
It wasn't easy, Holmes. I've been dying to question you, but I could see that you were preoccupied.
Then I shall reward you with a clear and concise statement. My problem. Mr. Neville St. Clair, aged 37, the father of 2 children and an affectionate husband, is missing. He left his house, the Cedars, near Lee, our present destination, last Monday.
4 days ago, eh?
Yes. Now, why should an affectionate husband and a happy father disappear?
Any money trouble?
No, I think not. His entire debts, at the moment, amount to £88, while he has £220 standing to his credit at the Capital and Counties Bank.
Who was the last person to see him on Monday?
His wife. But let me tell you the story. He left his house for London rather earlier than usual.
He was a businessman, then?
Yes, he has an interest in several companies in London, but his wife doesn't know exactly what he does. But to continue, he left for London saying that he would bring his little boy home a box of toy bricks. Now, by the merest chance, his wife received a telegram shortly after his departure saying that a parcel of considerable value was waiting for her at the offices of the Aberdeen Shipping Company.
Aberdeen Shipping? Why, their offices are in Fresno Street. I drove by them tonight.
Exactly, and Fresno Street branches out of Upper Swandam Lane, where the Bar of Gold is situated.
Now I'm beginning to understand. Go on, Holmes, go on.
Mrs. St. Clair took a train for London, and at exactly 4:35 on Monday last, found herself walking past the Bar of Gold. Suddenly, she heard a cry, and looking up was horrified to see her husband beckoning to her from a second-story window.
Great Scott, was he a prisoner, or was he there of his own free will, do you suppose?
Undoubtedly, he was a prisoner. The window was open, and she distinctly saw his face, which she described as being terribly agitated.
Really?
He waved his hand to her frantically and then vanished from the window so suddenly that it seemed to her that he had been dragged back by some irresistible force from behind.
Oh, gracious me.
One singular point which struck her quick feminine eye was that although he wore the coat he had left for London in, he wore neither collar nor tie.
Oh, what did she do?
Rushed down the steps into the Bar of Gold and attempted to go up the staircase leading to the second floor.
I suppose that Oriental fellow that I talked to tonight stopped her.
Exactly. In fact, he pushed her out of the door and slammed it after her. She rushed down the lane and a few moments later was lucky enough to meet a sergeant and 2 constables.
She took them back with her to the Bar of Gold, of course.
Yes. They went with her to the room in which Neville St. Clair had last been seen. Of course, there was no sign of him. In fact, on the whole floor, there was no one to be found except a hideous, deformed beggar who seemed to live there. From what Mrs. St. Clair told me, it appears that the sergeant conducted the examination quite intelligently.
You saw your husband at this window, Mrs. St. Clair?
I'm positive, Sergeant.
And Alaska swears no one's been upstairs this afternoon. Well, he's probably lying. But let's see what this cripple fellow has to say for himself. Here, you.
What do you want with me? I ain't done nothing.
Now, you heard what this lady said. Did you see your husband go in this room a few minutes ago?
I didn't see nobody, and I've been here all the afternoon.
You live here?
Yes.
And you swear on oath that no one's been in this room for the last few hours?
Yes, I do.
Mrs. Sinclair, I know that you think you saw your husband, but don't you suppose...
Look on the table.
Just a wooden box, Mum.
But I know what's inside it. There, see?
Oh, it's a lot of wooden bricks like kids play with.
My husband came to London today especially to buy them for our son. You can't disbelieve me now, Sergeant.
Don't think I can, Mum. I'll take another look round. Where does this door lead to?
My bedroom. Yeah, you won't find nothing in there.
Oh, we'll look just the same. Hello. There's bloodstains on this window ledge. Fresh bloodstains. How'd you account for that?
Well, I don't know nothing about it.
And the window overlooks the river, just where the water's good and deep, too. Nice place to tip a body out. Here, come here, you.
Yeah, I ain't done nothing.
You've got bloodstains on your right sleeve. What do you got to say about that?
Well, I cut my finger, see? And then I went and opened the window later. That's how the blood got there.
Did you think I was born yesterday? Let's have a look in this chest of drawers. Hello. Hello, whose clothes are these? Pair of trousers, socks, shoes, hat, everything except the coat, eh? Mrs. Sinclair, will you come in here, please, Mum?
What have you found, Sergeant?
These clothes. Are they your husband's, Mum?
Yes. Yes, they are. What's happened to him, Sergeant?
I'm afraid he's met with foul play, Mum. And this man knows what happened, only he won't talk.
I don't know nothing, I tell you.
No, don't you? Well, I arrest you in the name of the law, and I warn you that anything you say...
And so, Watson, the sergeant arrested this crippled beggar.
No, I'm not surprised. What have they been able to find out about him?
Surprisingly little. His name is Hugh Boone. And he's a professional beggar, quite a successful one, I gather. His pathetic appearance attracts great sympathy. There's a shock of orange hair and a pale face that is disfigured by a horrible scar which has twisted the outer edge of his upper lip.
And he was the last man to see Neville Sinclair alive, eh?
So it would seem. The Lascar downstairs has been cross-examined relentlessly, but he swears that he has no knowledge of the crime.
Have there been any further development?
Oh, yes, old chap. Yes, indeed there have. The ebbing tide gave a fresh clue.
You mean Sinclair's body was washed up?
No, his coat.
What?
With every pocket stuffed with pennies and halfpennies. 421 pennies and 270 halfpennies, to be exact. There's no wonder that it had not been swept away by the tide.
But a human body was a different matter.
Yes, there's a strong eddy between the house and the wharf. It seems likely that the weighted coat had remained when the stripped body had been carried away into the river.
Well, the other clothes were found in the room. Why would the body be dressed in a coat alone?
We can only surmise, old chap, but supposing that this man Boone had thrust Neville Sinclair through the window and into the river, what would he do then?
Try and dispose of the telltale garments.
Yes, that would be logical, wouldn't it? He would seize the coat and be in the act of throwing it out of the window when it would occur to him that it would float and not sink.
So he loaded the pockets with coins to make it sink.
Quite so.
Yes, of course.
But he has little time, for he has heard the scuffle downstairs when Mrs. Sinclair tried to force her way up. He only succeeded in getting as far as throwing the coat out when the police arrived on the scene.
Well, that seems perfectly feasible.
Well, it'll do as a working hypothesis anyway.
Neville Sinclair disappeared on Monday, and yet we still don't know what he was doing in the opium den. What happened to him when he got there, or where he is now?
Oh, what Hugh Boone, the beggar with the twisted lip, had to do with his disappearance. Now, here we are at our destination.
Well, there's a light burning. Mrs. Sinclair must be waiting up for you.
Yes, poor woman. I hate to return here with no news of her husband, but she's being brave, Watson, extremely brave. We must do everything we can to comfort her.
Dr. Watson, I'm so grateful that you were able to come down and help your friend.
Oh, I only hope that I can be of some help, Mrs. Sinclair.
I see that you have no good news for me, Mr. Holmes.
I'm afraid not.
No bad?
No.
Thank heaven for that. Mr. Holmes, tell me honestly, do you think that Neville is still alive?
Well,
Frankly now.
Frankly, then I don't.
You think he's murdered?
Oh, I don't say that, but perhaps you see...
And on what day did he meet his death?
On Monday.
Then perhaps, Mr. Holmes, you can explain how I received a letter from him today.
What?
Well, where is the letter, madam?
Here.
Let me see it. This is very crude writing on the envelope. Surely it's not your husband's hand?
No, but the writing in the letter is.
Uh-huh. This letter contained an enclosure.
Yes, there was a ring. His signet ring.
What does the letter say, Holmes?
Dearest, do not be frightened. All will come well. There is a huge error which it may take some little time to rectify. Wait in patience. And it's signed Neville. Mm-hmm. Written in pencil on the flyleaf of a notebook. No watermark. Posted today in Gravesend by a man with a dirty thumb. Mm-hmm. The flap has been gummed, if I'm not mistaken, by a man who has been chewing tobacco.
My husband must be alive, Mr. Holmes.
This might be a clever forgery to put us off the track.
But the signet ring.
Yes, it may have been taken from him.
But the handwriting, and then the postmark.
Might have been written on Monday and only posted today.
I won't be discouraged,
Mrs.
Mr. Holmes.
Sinclair, I have no wish to discourage you. I'm just trying to be practical. If your husband is alive and able to write letters, why should he remain away from you?
I can't imagine.
He made no special remarks before leaving on Monday?
No, none. Except to say that he was going to buy the wooden blocks.
When you saw him at the Bar of Gold in Swandam Lane, was the window open?
Yes.
Then he might have called you.
He might.
As I understand it, he gave an inarticulate cry, a call for help, you thought.
Yes, he waved his hands.
But it might have been a cry of surprise. Astonishment at the unexpected sight of you might have caused him to throw up his hands.
I suppose so.
And you thought that he was pulled back from the window.
Yes, because he disappeared so abruptly.
He might have leaped back, mightn't he?
He might have, though I can't think why.
One last question. Had your husband ever shown signs of, taking opium?
Why, no, never, Mr. Holmes. I'm certain the idea would have revolted him.
Thank you, Mrs. Sinclair. Those were the principal points I wanted to be clear on. And now, Watson, I suggest we retire for the night. We may have a busy day ahead of us tomorrow.
I hope you both sleep well. Good night, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson.
Good night, Mrs. Sinclair, and keep up your courage.
Good night, Mrs. Sinclair. We must hope for the best. The clouds seem lighter, though I should not venture to say that danger is over.
You'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a second. So I'm just going to remind you that when you buy Petri California Sherry, you have a choice of two kinds of sherry. You can choose Petri regular sherry, or if you prefer your sherry dry, not sweet, ask for Petri Pale Dry Sherry. They're both fine wines. And if you don't know which you'd prefer, don't buy one, buy two. Buy them both and try them both. And remember this. Petri Sherry is the perfect all-round, all-occasion wine. It's good before dinner, after dinner, at cocktail time, and any time. Just be sure you get Petri. Petri Sherry. Well, Dr. Watson, you and the great Sherlock Holmes certainly deserved a good night's rest. Did you get it?
I did, Mr. Bartell, but Holmes made no attempt to sleep. As soon as we retired upstairs, he donned a blue silk dressing gown and then wandered about the room collecting pillows from his bed and cushions from the sofa and the armchairs. With these, he constructed a sort of eastern divan on which he perched himself cross-legged with an ounce of shag tobacco and a box of matches laid out in front of him.
He was all set for a session of thinking, I guess, huh?
Yes, my boy. In the dim light of the lamp, I saw him sitting there, an old briar pipe clenched in his teeth, his eyes fixed vacantly on a corner of the ceiling, the blue smoke curling up from him, silent, motionless. So he sat as I dropped off to sleep, and so he sat when I wakened in the morning to find the summer sun shining into the room. The pipe was still between his lips, the smoke still curled upward, and the room was full of a dense tobacco haze. But nothing remained of the heap of shag which I had seen on the previous night.
Watson? Awake, Watson?
What time is it?
20 minutes past 4.
Lord Holmes, you went to bed.
True, old chap, I had to think. I couldn't allow my brain the luxury of sleeping. You game for a morning drive?
Yes, certainly. I'll get rest.
Good. No one's stirring yet, but I know where the stable boy sleeps. I'll have the horse and trap out in no time at all.
Oh, where are we going?
To prison. To visit Hugh Boone, the man with the twisted lip.
Holmes, you're unusually excited. What's on your mind?
I want to test a little theory. I think, Watson, that you are now standing in the presence of one of the most absolute fools in Europe. I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross, but I think I have the key to the affair now.
Oh, where is it?
In the bathroom.
What? You're joking, Holmes.
No, I've just been there and removed it. It's in my coat pocket now. Hurry and get dressed, old chap. And we'll drive over to the prison and see whether my key fits the lock.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson.
Good morning, officer. Good morning.
Well, you're a couple of early birds, and no mistake.
Yes, Constable. We're searching for the proverbial worm. Who's on duty?
Inspector Bradstreet, sir.
Oh.
Oh, here he is now.
Good morning, Bradstreet.
Oh, hello, Mr. Holmes. Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Inspector.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
We called about Hugh Boone, the beggar man who is charged with being concerned in the disappearance of Mr. Neville St. Clair. You have him here?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. He's in the cells. I'll take you to him. Follow me, will you, gentlemen?
Thank you.
What kind of a prisoner has he been, Inspector?
Oh, he hasn't given us any trouble, but he's a dirty devil. It's as much as we can do to make him wash his hands. His face is as black as a tinker's.
So he has an aversion to washing, has he?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Well, once his case has been settled, he'll have a regular prison bath, and when you see him, I think you'll agree with me that he needs it. Well, there we are. This is his cell. He's still asleep.
Good Lord, what a filthy, repulsive-looking fellow.
Yes, he's a beauty, isn't he? Want to go in, Mr. Holmes?
Please, Inspector.
Well, he certainly needs a wash.
Yes, I had an idea that he might. That's why I brought this sponge along in my pocket.
Oh, so that was the key that you found in the bathroom.
Oh, you're a funny one, Mr. Holmes, and no mistake. What did you bring a sponge along for?
I'll show you. Is there any water in this cell?
In the jug on the table there.
Yes. I soak the sponge in the water so, and then apply it to the prisoner's face, so.
Great Scott, his complexion's 3 shades lighter underneath, and the scar on his lip has disappeared.
What are you doing to me?
Now a tug on this mop of red hair, and I think we'll find it's a wig. Yes, come on. That's right. Let me introduce you to Mr. Neville St. Clair of Lee in the county of Kent.
Good Lord, Mr. Holmes, it's the missing man, all right. I recognize him from the photographs. All right. I'm Neville St. Clair. What am I charged with? With making away with Mr. Neville St. Oh, no, you can't be charged with that unless we make a case of attempted suicide of it. Well, since I'm the missing man, then it's obvious that no crime has been committed, and therefore I'm illegally detained.
No crime, but a very great error has been committed. You would have done better to have trusted your wife.
It wasn't only my wife, it was the children. I couldn't bear to have them know that their father was a common beggar. Now you've exposed me. What can I do?
Well, if you leave it to a court of law to clear this matter up, sir, you can hardly avoid newspaper publicity. But if you're perfectly honest with us now, I'm sure that the Inspector and Mr. Holmes won't be too hard on you.
No, Mr. St. Clair. Inspector Bradstreet will, I'm sure, make notes on the information that you give us and submit them to the proper authorities. But now, sir, your story, please. Why have you been posing as Hugh Boone, a crippled beggar with a twisted lip?
Well, it's a simple enough story. Some years ago, I was a newspaper reporter. One day, my editor wanted an article on begging in the London metropolis.
I suppose you thought the best way to get your facts was to disguise yourself as a beggar.
Yes, I'd been an actor in my youth, and it wasn't hard for me to adopt a convincing disguise. But that was the point where all my troubles started. On that first day I sat in the London streets, I found to my amazement that I received no less than 26 shillings and 4 pence.
Almost as much as your weekly salary as a reporter, I imagine.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Well, you can imagine how hard it was to settle down to arduous work at £2 a week when I knew that I could earn as much in a couple of days by smearing my face with paint, laying my cap on the ground, and sitting still. Only one man knew my secret.
The Lascar at the Bar of Gold in Upper Swandam Lane, eh?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Every morning I would emerge from there dressed as a beggar, and in the evenings I'd return and transform myself into a well-dressed man about town. The fellow was well paid for his rooms, and I knew that my secret was safe in his possession.
When you got married, you couldn't bring yourself to confide in your wife, I suppose.
No, I couldn't. My wife knew that I had a business in the city. She little knew what.
When you saw your wife from the window last Monday, you quickly changed back into the character of the beggar, I suppose.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Of course.
And then weighted my coat and threw it into the river.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think there's anything else I need explain, is there, gentlemen?
One point. The signet ring that you sent your wife.
Well, I knew that she'd be worrying. So I gave it to the Lascar at a moment when no constable was watching me, together with a hastily scribbled note.
That note only reached her last night, Mr. Sinclair.
Last night? Oh, poor Catherine. What a dreadful week she must have spent.
The police have been watching that Lascar.
He probably found it difficult to post the letter for you without being spotted.
Yes, I would surmise he gave it to a sailor customer of his to post. A sailor who chewed tobacco and had a dirty thumb. Yes, I think all the ends are tied off very neatly now. One last question, Mr. Sinclair. Have you ever been prosecuted for begging?
Oh, many times, but what was a fine to me? It's got to stop here and now, Mr. Sinclair. If the police had asked this thing up, there must be no more of you, Boone, the beggar. I swear it.
And you must tell your wife the truth at once. If you'd done that a long time ago, you'd have saved both of yourselves a very great deal of misery, sir.
I shall tell her everything. Well, Mr. Holmes, we're very much obliged to you for having cleared this matter up. I wish I knew how you reached your results, though.
Well, in this case, my dear Inspector, I reached them by sitting upon 5 pillows and consuming an ounce of shag tobacco. I only wish that all my problems might be solved so comfortably.
Doctor, that was some story. Imagine arresting a man for committing a murder and then finding out that he's the fellow who's supposed to be dead.
It is a bit bewildering, isn't it?
You said it. Boy, being a detective sure has its surprises. Nothing like that ever happens to me.
Oh, come. One would believe to hear you talk that you lead a very uneventful life.
Oh, but I do, Doctor, I do. Why, I never get any surprises. Look, I tell our friends that Petri wine is always good wine. And what happens?
Well, what does happen?
Everybody agrees it's good wine, and that's that. Well, it's just got to be. After all, the Petri family has been making wine for generations. Winemaking is their heritage. A heritage passed on down from father to son, from father to son, from generation to generation. The Petri family knows full well the art of turning luscious, sun-ripened grapes into fragrant, delicious wine. And because the making of Petri wine is a family affair, you can be sure that the name Petri on a bottle of wine really stands for something. It's your assurance that every drop of wine in that bottle is good wine. No matter what type wine you prefer, you'll never go wrong with a Petri wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes adventure are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, now let me see. Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a weird story of violence and of sudden death that struck without warning. I call it The Strange Adventure of the Uneasy Easy Chair.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was adapted by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Man with the Twisted Lip. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invite you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family.
Extra, extra! Gang goes slain in racket chill of death on Big Town. Extra, Big Town, extra!
All right, now what, Croc? You shot Cora May and listen to that. Her father is out there in the dark with that hound. Armed with a rifle.
Shut up, Wilson. If he gets me, he'll get you and Kilburn.
Steve, the lights have been cut off.
Yes, Lorelei, Cottonmouth has cut the light wires. He could strike better in the dark.
Yes, listen to this big town, 5-star racket expose headline, The Chill of Death, brought to you by Lever Brothers Company, makers of Life Boy Health Soap. Another hard-hitting story of fighting editor Steve Wilson, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance and evil.
Freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant to all the people. Use it justly, Hold it high. Guard it well.
Now to Big Town and tonight's strange story of retribution that caught up with the killer in a luxurious hideout in the sunny Southland, but began in a suite of rooms in the old Grand Hotel, notorious hangout of big town gamblers and racketeers.
Look, Rocky, don't give me orders. Croc left me in charge of the numbers racket.
Yeah, but he told me to see you didn't try taking it over.
And he told me to see you didn't line up the bookie take for yourself like you're doing.
You're a liar.
Who's a liar, double-crossing slug?
You're a liar. Shut up and sit down. We'll settle this later. That's what you know, Joe, at the setups. Let the punk in, Cora May.
Sure, and you both better watch your step. All right, I'm coming. Don't be in such a doggone hurry.
I'm sorry, lady, but I'm all alone on the desk tonight. Clerk, bellhop, switchboard, the works.
Set the setups and beat it, punk.
Okay. That'll be $2.
Put it on the Croc's bill.
Okay. When's Croc Miller coming back from down south?
When it gets warm. You can't stand the cold.
Yeah, so I hear. Ain't that why he's called Croc? Short for crocodile?
Yeah, Doc says he's thin-blooded. Chills easy. Now beat it.
Croc ain't got blood. If anybody ever opens up, they'll spill ice water.
Clam up, Nick. Go on, beat it, Joe. We got business.
Yeah, I'll bet you have.
Scram, punk.
Sure. Ring the desk if you want any more free service.
Why didn't you tip the punk?
Why'n't you? You think the boss around here?
I'll show you who's the boss.
Why don't you boys relax? Croc's the boss. Molle's sunning himself down there on the south coast, so just take it easy and relax.
Shut up, Cora May. You mind your own business, Rocky. Stick the nick in the bookies and lay off my numbers racket.
Quit telling me things, Nick.
Quit phoning Croc. I'm muscling in. Crossing them up.
I ain't tipped Croc on nothing, you rat.
You're a liar. Somebody did.
Yeah, I'll say somebody did.
So you just had to go and do it, didn't you, Rocky?
Yeah, so what?
Croc ain't gonna like it, Rocky.
He will when he hears Nick was crossing him up.
Better get to Croc and tell him first.
Yeah, go get the car, Cora May. We're heading south tonight.
Tonight? What about Nick there? Maybe he ain't dead yet.
We're taking him along in the car, dead or alive.
Hi, Steve. Anything on the hook for your wondrous girl reporter?
Hello, Lorelei. Come in.
Hi.
Are you a fugitive from one of Fletcher's city desk assignments?
I just finished one, thanks. The Convention of Travel Agents and their talk of tours to sunny lands had given me the urge to get away to warmer climes.
Oh, sorry. We're all out of assignments to Florida, California, and Point South.
Well, couldn't you manage... Uh-oh, the private line. Probably a tip from one of your tipsters. It'll take us to the North Pole.
Oh, the waterfront, which would be just as cold tonight. Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Hiya, Mr. Wilson. What do you know, Joe, at the Old Grand?
What do you know, Joe?
Maybe plenty, Mr. Wilson. I think two of Croc Miller's head hoods shot it out.
Where, Joe?
Up in Croc's suite in this AC-doocy joint about an hour ago.
An hour ago. Have you notified the police?
Well, I didn't have no proof until after they left.
Who left?
Nick Collins, Rocky Kent, and a femme southern fry called Cora May.
Who was shot, Joe?
Rocky and Cora got Nick in a car. Said he was sick, and they headed south.
They headed south? Are you sure Collins was shot?
Well, I heard a shot after I took him some setups. They were having something out, and after they left, I passkeyed myself in a Croc suite, and there was plenty of plasma on the rug.
Well, that should be evidence enough, but are you sure they're heading south in a car?
Yeah. On account of I heard Rocky tell the gal they could make it to Croc's beach house by tomorrow night, by driving without stopping.
Thanks for the tip, Joe.
You gonna follow it up, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Joe. We've been trying to link Croc Miller to several big-town rackets, and this would be the time to do it. Thanks very much, Joe, till you're better paid.
But, Steve, Croc Miller is sunning himself in that fantastic hideaway of his almost 1,000 miles from here.
Yes, Lorelei, but you wanted to take a trip, didn't you?
South to the sun?
Yes, phone the airport and have them fuel the press plane for a takeoff early tomorrow morning.
Why not tonight?
I want to check a few big-town angles on a shooting between two of Croc's gunmen. And we can still be there when they arrive at Croc's hideout tomorrow night.
Thus, Steve Wilson and Lorelei prepare to fly south to be in on a deadly gang showdown. And for the exciting developments, we'll rejoin them in a moment. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and tonight's racket expose, which has Steve Wilson and Lorelei winging southward in a fast plane belonging to the Illustrated Press.
Say, Steve, there's the coastline.
Well, we made it before sundown.
Ah, now if we can only spot Croc Miller's private landing field before dark.
Yes. We should be able to get to him before his big town stooges arrive by car.
This air map shows the field just back from the ocean beach and surrounded by a swamp.
Right. It should be just ahead. Keep your eyes open, Lorelei. It's only a small field.
Oh, I see something. Looks like a concrete strip parallel to the ocean and a big white house.
That's it. I'll drop down. Fasten your safety belt in case I've forgotten how to land this crate.
I hope not. The wind's right to go straight in.
That's Miller's place, all right. It was featured in a magazine in all its phony splendor.
Yes, their way of showing that crime and rackets don't pay.
Yes, neglecting to point out that the place is a flimsy stucco shell set in an isolated swamp for protection against Miller's enemies.
Oh, but that beautiful sunny white beach, Steve.
Yes, but Croc can't enjoy it without the shadow of an armed bodyguard near him.
Well, I hope we get a chance for just one swim in that warm blue water before we have to fly back.
You may in the morning, but I doubt if we'll get out of here tonight, whether Croc's goon guns arrive by car or not. Oh, hold your lovely hat, my lovely. I'm going to set her down.
Oh, that's perfect, Steve. Couldn't have done better myself.
Getting out of this small field may be something else.
Uh-oh. Steve, you better stop here. We have a reception committee of one waving us down with a rifle.
Yeah, so I see. Better stay on the plane.
Oh, listen to that surf roll in on the beach.
Well, that will have to wait, Lorelei. This character rolling toward us with that rifle doesn't act like a greeter from the local Chamber of Commerce.
Looks like a snake.
Good evening.
Hey, you get out of here, mister. This here's a private airplane field. You take off again.
Sorry. I've landed here to see Croc Miller.
He don't see nobody what drops in like buzzards without an invite.
I think he'll see me.
Who are you, mister?
Steve Wilson, editor of the Illustrated Press.
Oh, newspaper fella from up north, huh?
Yes.
Who's that there woman with you?
Well, the young lady is Lorelei Kilburn, one of my reporters. Now, where's Croc Miller?
He ain't seeing nobody now.
Why not?
He's favoring himself over there on the sand in the sun while it's still warm.
Nice work if you can get it. Let's go give him something to think about, Steve.
You hold on, ma'am. What? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Don't throw guns around like that.
Hey. You give me that rifle back, mister. Don't you get it away from me like that.
And I'll give you another lesson if you try it again.
You give me that gun back, mister.
Sure, without the bolts here.
You give me that bolt to this gun. This revolver says give it to me.
All right, here you are.
Hey, doggone you, mister, let me go.
Pick up that revolver, Lorelei.
With pleasure.
Listen me.
You better search him, Steve. He's a walking arsenal.
Yeah. I guess that's all. Now, where's Croc Miller?
Right here behind you, Wilson.
You better let go of Cottonmouth. Like his namesakes, he don't like to be manhandled.
Well, then send him back to the swamps with the rest of the moccasins.
I'll get you, mister. I'll get you. If you don't get out of here before sundown.
Yes, your kind like to strike in the dark. Put him back in the pit, Croc. I want to talk to you.
What about? What brought you down here from Big Town in such a hurry?
Well, get rid of this so-called bodyguard, and I'll explain.
Make him give me my guns back, Croc.
I'll get him for you. Go up to the house and tell Mandy to set out some drinks.
I'd rather set out some poison. You just wait, Wilson. You just wait.
You've made a bad enemy, Wilson. Better say what you come to say and take off in that plane while you can.
Sorry, Croc. You're due to have some other guests. And I want to be here when they arrive.
I ain't expecting nobody.
They're coming by car from Big Town, and I think they want it to be a surprise.
Who's coming by car?
2 of your boys and a girl called Cora May.
Cora May?
Yes.
Come up to the house.
What's the matter with you, Croc? What made you shiver like that?
The sun's gone. It's getting chilly.
That's right. I hear you can't stand the slightest cold.
Yeah. Come on. Come up to the house. I gotta get inside.
Yes, Croc. You'd better, because I think there's a chill wind of death coming down from the north.
Dismal place this is now that the sun's gone down. Even the house is cold, damp, clammy.
Certainly is, Lala. It's because of the swamps all around the land side.
I wonder why Croc picked such a place if he can't stand the cold.
But he's safe from his rivals and enemies. The price any gangster pays for his brief hour in the sun. And I'm not being poetic.
Where's he now?
His heating plant has broken down. He's outside tinkering with it. That's why this house is so cold and damp.
Cottonmouth! Go shut that hound up or I'll shoot it. You hear me?
I hear you, Mr. Croc. That hound don't like strangers. He's saying maybe somebody gonna die tonight.
Cut that kind of talk. Go phone town and get somebody out here to fix my heating plant.
They won't come tonight.
Well, phone them anyway and keep that hound quiet.
Looks like you'd have been better off in your suite in the old Grand Hotel in Big Town, Croc.
Yeah. What brought you flying down here in such a hurry, Wilson? You haven't got anything on me.
No. You've been pretty clever in covering up your racket connections, Croc. But when your front men fall out over the division of your rackets, a lot of things can happen.
What's that, Wilson?
I told you Rocky, Nick, and a girl called Cora May are on their way down here in a car.
So what? My pals drop in every once in a while.
Not unannounced.
They'll be announced before they get within a mile of here.
How do you arrange that?
Cottonmouth's boy lives over by the main road. And nobody comes through the swamp road without his phoning in first.
You really trust your friends and guests, don't you, Croc?
Can you trust Cottonmouth and his son?
I don't have to trust anybody as long as I've got this right.
Oh. So even here, in your so-called tropical paradise, your happy vacation hideaway, you have to carry a gun.
What do you do, Croc? Even sunbathe on the beach with that shoulder holster strapped on you?
Yeah. Now I want to know what brought you 2 news hounds flying way down here.
News hounds are also supposed to have a sixth sense, Croc. Perhaps it's the same thing that's making that hound out there howl at the moon.
What's that, wise guy?
The smell of death.
Cottonmouth, answer that phone.
I heard it. I'm getting it out in the hall.
That may be your guest, Croc. They've had time to get here from Big Town if they drove without stopping.
Shut up, Wilson. If it's Nick and Rocky, tell Judd to let them come on out.
What about the girl called Cora May?
How do you know so much about who's coming?
We have birdies who tell us when the underworld apes of the big town jungle start fighting among themselves.
What happened up there? Oh, come on, you two, give.
I think you'll get the whole story firsthand in a few minutes, Croc.
And we thought we'd like to be around to see how you handle it.
Get out of here. Go get in that crate and fly out of here, Wilson.
Sorry. That field is too small to take off in the dark. We'll have to wait till morning.
Oh, yeah? All right, Cottonmouth, what goes?
It's them. Cora May's with them.
Okay, so she's with him. What about it?
One of them's dead in the back of the car.
Dead? Which one?
One called Nick.
How'd it happen?
I don't know. I told you not to get my little old Cora May mixed up in no trouble.
Shut up and get out of here. Cora May can take care of herself.
Not if these here newspaper hound dogs get away from here. Write up about this in their paper.
I'll take care of that. Now you go out and meet that car. Make sure Rocky don't come in here carrying a gun.
I'll make plenty sure of that. And as for you, Mr. Wilson...
Yes, Cottonmouth?
Don't you and your reporter gal get no notion of flying out of here. 'Cause I done fixed your plane so you can't. You understand?
Well, looks like we're going to be in on this whether we like it or not, Steve.
What is Cora May to your bodyguard, Croc?
She's his daughter.
Oh. And you took her up to Big Town and got her mixed up in the racket,
And
huh?
now, murder.
Shut up. She's no swamp angel. She's a smart, tough dame, and she can take care of herself.
Yes, but can you? Cottonmouth doesn't look much like a father, but he's acting like one. And he's liable to forget he's supposed to be your faithful bodyguard.
Shut up, Kilburn. Now listen, Wilson. You're after a story. I'll make a deal.
What is the deal, Croc?
If Rocky shot Nick, you can have him. Take him back to Big Town with you and get yourself a scoop.
Oh, the old double-cross, Croc. The sellout to save your own rotten hide. No thanks. There's no room in the press plane for that killer.
Okay. Cottonmouth ain't forgot you took his guns away from him this afternoon. Maybe I can get him to take you hunting in the swamps today.
Hunting what?
Maybe what that hound dog is sniffing in the wind.
Hey, Croc, what's the idea of having a cottonmouth character taking my heat away from me?
Shut the door, Rocky. Drafts give me a chill, you know that.
Okay, but I want to know what... who's the guy and dame?
Never mind. Where's Cora May?
Out there with that swamp rat, but listen, Croc.
What happened to Nick?
That's what I drove down here to tell you.
All right, tell me.
Nick was crossing you up, getting set to take over.
And you wasn't?
No, I was playing it straight down the line for you all the way.
You're a liar. I know different.
Who told you?
I told him, Rocky.
You told him, you lying two-timing twist. You were playing along with Nick, getting set to cross up me and Croc.
What about that, Cora May?
Croc, honey, you know I wouldn't try anything like that on you. After all you done for me. Took me out of this here swamp to the big city. Give me a good job just watching them city crooks you got working for me.
Don't believe her, Croc. Don't trust her. She's as slippery as her old man and twice as mean.
Listen to him, Croc. He's mad because I wouldn't play with him to cross you up. Hey, who's that snappy gal, Croc? What's she doing here?
Not enjoying the surf and sunshine, Cora May. You better start talking yourself out of this mess before you get in any deeper.
That's right, Lorelei. I'm afraid that when these three stop talking, there's liable to be shooting.
Who's the big wise guy, Croc?
A newspaper guy from Big Town. Wilson.
Wilson, a racket buster. What's he doing here?
We heard about your little shooting spree at the old Grand Hotel, heard you were driving south, and flew in ahead of you.
Croc, are you nuts letting a nosy in on this?
Forget about Wilson and the Kilburn dame. I got a notion they ain't gonna matter.
Not to you, Rocky.
Why not?
Because Croc has offered you as the fall guy to take back to Big Town for the murder of Nick.
Come here, Cora May.
Croc, make him let go. Let him have it.
Break away from him. Get out of the way.
Can't get loose.
Come on, honey child. We're going places.
Break away, Cora. Break away.
I can't. Can't.
Tell her, Croc, you can have her.
Laurel, I see what you can do for that girl.
Yeah, but you stay put, Wilson. Don't open that door again.
father shot Rocky, and he's out there with a high-powered rifle.
Shut up, Wilson. If he gets me, he'll get you and Kilburn. He'll get all of us.
That bolted door won't keep him out. This is his jungle.
The lights have been cut off.
Yes. Cottonmouth has pulled the light switch or cut the wire. This is his element, Croc. He can strike better in the dark.
Wilson, I'll make a real deal. I got a rifle. I'll give it to you.
Oh, thanks, Croc. You made a deal that you can't shoot your way out of when you got in the rackets a long, long time ago.
Thus, Steve and Lorelei are caught in the middle of a savage showdown, and for the ironic payoff, we'll rejoin them in a moment. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Keeps you fresh and attractive. Protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to tonight's headline story of Steve Wilson and Lorelei, who have flown 1,000 miles south to cover a gang showdown in tonight's big town story of the Chill of Death.
Wilson, don't pull out of here. Don't leave me alone in this forsaken dump with that crazy swampy waiting for me out there in the dark.
Sorry, Croc. You picked this place for a hideout. You hired Cottonmouth for a bodyguard. And you shot his daughter trying to kill Rocky.
Rocky pulled her in front of him when I shot at him.
That won't matter to Cottonmouth. He hates you like poison for getting Cora May mixed up in the murder of your other gun goon, Nick.
Steve.
Yes, Laura. How's Cora May?
I can't be sure in the dark, but I think she's dead.
That done it, Croc. Now Cottonmouth will hunt you down like the stupid, murderous animal you are.
He hates you too, Wilson. You took his guns away, made a fool of him. You can't do that to a swampy. He'll kill you and Kilburn too.
Not if I can help it. Where's your telephone?
There's an extension phone on a table behind you. By the window.
Thanks.
Well, what are you going to do?
Phone for the local law and... It's all right, Laura. He missed me. Hello. Hello, operator.
Put down that phone, Wilson. You ain't calling the local cops out here to take me in.
Don't be a fool, Croc. If the police don't come, your pet bodyguard will kill you.
It doesn't matter, Laura. This phone is dead.
Dead?
Yes. Cottonmouth must have cut the line when he cut the light wires.
Wilson, I tell you, there's a loaded rifle over the fireplace. Take it. Help me get that crazy fool before he gets us.
No, thanks. Your pal Cottonmouth seems to be able to see in the dark. We're staying right here in this room until daylight.
He'll get us. He'll get all of us.
Quote and unquote.
Keep down, Laura. Keep away from the window.
It's getting cold in here. That broken window, I can't stand the night air.
Keep away from that window or you'll never be warm again, Croc. Never bask in the sun of this fool's paradise again.
Hey, the back door to the hall. I didn't bolt it.
It's too late. Get down, Laura.
It's too dark. I can't see him.
Be quiet.
I've come for you, Mr. Croc. Seen you shoot my daughter, Cora May. Where are you at? You missed me, you city hound dog. You're behind that there chair, are you?
Yes, you dope!
Shoot my young'un, will you? Now, my young'un? Where's my coat of mate? Coat of mate? You come home, you hear? You come home!
Oh, dear. How awful.
Steady, Lorelei. Wait till I light a candle. There's a couple on the fireplace mantel.
All right, but I don't think there's a thing we can do for any of them, dear.
No. I'm afraid they've played out the old racket game of dog eat dog to the final bitter end. Friends, you know from reading your daily newspapers that what you've just heard has happened many times. And will happen again and again, so long as racket mobs are allowed to flourish. You can help prevent it by cooperating with your law enforcement agencies, local committees, and by refusing to pay tribute to rackets in any form.
What about next week's big town assignment, Dwight?
Next week, we're going to dramatize another headline story captioned The Deadly Gimmick. But right now, friends, remember, doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Stops BO as no other leading soap can.
Say, Dwight.
Yes, Steve?
Dwight, I'd like to emphasize that purifying ingredient of Lifebuoy's. The doctor's report shows what remarkable properties it has. It's the reason Lifebuoy does all these wonderful things.
Yes, and it makes Lifebuoy milder, too. The purifying ingredient. That's one more reason why Lifebuoy is used in the homes of 40 million Americans. Get Lifebuoy right away. Friends, if you'd like to see what the cast of Big Town and their real counterparts look like, see the exciting story in the April 12th issue of Look magazine, now on the newsstands. The current issue of Look is complete with pictures of Big Town's leading characters and their real-life doubles. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauly as Steve Wilson, Fran Collin as Lorelei Kilburn, and is written and produced by Jerry McGill.
Stand by for crime. Hi, Chuck Morgan, KLP newscaster speaking. You know, for the most part, people associate deeds of crime with the male of the species. Unfortunately, that isn't always the case. The story you're about to hear concerns a woman, one of the most ruthless and cunning of any of the hardened gangsters I've ever run afoul of during all my years as a reporter here in L.A. The opening incident of the story took place in a deserted warehouse some weeks ago. A man and a woman were target practicing with a revolver.
Okay, Nick. Wait a minute. Take a look at the target.
How am I doing?
You're doing all right, Nicky boy. 8 bullseyes out of 10 shots.
Yeah? Not bad, eh, Trixie?
Not bad at all. I figured you'd get better with a little practice. Guess we can handle that bank job anytime now.
Bank job?
Yeah, First National Trust, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Look, Trixie, let's forget the bank job, huh? I got an in on the numbers racket with Bugs Flambeau.
Bugs Flambeau, that's small-time punk.
Okay, then we'll get into something else. Banks is out of my line, Trixie, honest.
Well, they're gonna be in your line from now on, chum. Get that and get it straight.
Oh, listen, Trixie.
You listen. Trixie Talbot, don't waste your time on nobody and then let them walk out in the sea. Nobody.
Okay, Trixie, okay.
You tied up with me so's I'd get you out of the small time, okay. So I went to work and began teaching you the angles. All right. So now we're ready to move and you ain't Welshing, see?
You didn't say nothing about a bank job.
Didn't I? Well, I'm saying it now. It's the First National Trust tomorrow at noon. Or do you still want to go back to the numbers racket?
Trixie, you wouldn't...
Wouldn't I, Nicky boy? I guess you don't know Trixie Talbot. See what I mean?
Yeah, I see. 4 of them right in the bullseye. You're good, all right, Trixie.
You're darn right I'm good. I got a reputation and I'm keeping it. Nobody ain't gonna say they walked out on Trixie Talbot. She can't afford to have that kind of talk going round.
I get it, Trixie. You got your reputation to think of.
I like you, Nicky boy. I figured you were smart. I figured we could go places together. That's why I let you come in with me.
Sure, Trixie. You give me a chance, all right. I ain't forgetting it.
Come here, Nicky boy.
Yeah, Trixie.
Put your arms around me.
Yeah.
See what I mean, Nicky boy?
Yeah. You're all right, Trixie. I'm crazy about you.
That's better. We'll get along.
Sure, Trixie. We'll get along all right.
Tomorrow at noon, we begin moving in on the big time. We start going places. You and me. Tomorrow at noon. This is it, Nicky boy.
Yeah.
All set?
Sure. Sure, I'm all set. Let's get going.
Take it easy. Don't get nervous. Remember what you're supposed to do?
Yeah. We've been through it enough times. What are we waiting for?
All right, Nicky boy. Relax now. Hold the bank book in your left hand like you was going to make a deposit. Keep the other hand on the heater in your pocket.
I know.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, there's a cop.
Shut up. That guy'd fall over in a faint if he thought there was going to be a stick-up. Here we are, dear. Give the man your book.
Yeah. Okay, pal. This is a stick-up. Don't move or you get it.
Yes, sir. What do you want?
What do you think we want, chump? Shove that folding green stuff this way.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now go into the vault and bring out everything you can carry.
Forget that, Trixie. We got always...
Shut up. Go on, you.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't forget there's a gun pointing at your back.
Trixie, look. That cop.
Forget the cop, I said. He ain't...
He's onto us.
All right, you two. Drop those guns.
Why, you dumb flatfoot.
Trixie, don't...
Grab that door and let's get out of here. Why, these dumb punks. Let him have it, Nick.
No, we shouldn't.
Give it to him, Nick. Give it to him. We'll show him. Dirty punks.
Lieutenant Bill Meggs at police headquarters dropped into my office to tell me about the robbery and the murders. Now, Cal Curtis, my secretary, and I have known Bill a long time. We both suspected the purpose of his visit was more than to just give me a good news story.
Well, that's the story in the holdup, Chuck. You got any ideas?
Chuck's always got ideas. What we want to know is, what idea have you got up your sleeve?
Never mind, Glamorpuss. What does your file record show, Bill?
I've checked the files and records in every daylight bank robber in the country. This pair didn't follow the customary pattern at all. More than a week, my boys have been bringing in and questioning every known daylight holdup man in the city. So far, they haven't even made first base. Now, the way I see it, they've been looking in the wrong places for the wrong kind of guy.
That makes sense.
Yesterday, a young trooper, Sidney Richards, in an upstate town, he noticed some smoke and some signs of life coming from what he supposed was an abandoned house. Went up to investigate and hasn't been heard from since.
Wait a minute. If he hasn't been heard from since, how do you know he saw signs of life? And how do you know he went up to investigate?
Stands to reason. We found the tire marks of his motorcycle in the lane that leads to the house, but none returning.
So you figure that whoever was living in the house prevented him from returning, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what we think.
Well, why don't you go up there and find out, for heaven's sake?
Well, if you use your head, GP, you wouldn't ask such a nutty question.
It's like this, Carol. Suppose the people who are occupying the house are our bank robbers, and that they've taken Trooper Richards prisoner and are holding him as hostage.
Well, suppose they are. They can't hold him forever. What are you going to do? Just sit around and wait for...
The life of one state trooper, Carol, is worth the lives of a dozen criminals. Now, we have a plan whereby we can keep young Richards alive.
Here it comes.
Let's have it, Bill.
2 days ago, the San Francisco police captured one of the most ruthless killers this country's ever known.
Yeah?
Now, you've probably heard of him. He's called the Professor.
The Professor?
Yeah. I did a story on him a while ago.
Uh-huh. And now, the Professor's being held incommunicado by the San Francisco police. Chuck, we want you to go up there and look him over.
What's the gimmick?
I'll bet you wish you'd never asked.
Well, assuming that the people in the abandoned house are our bank robbers and that they're holding Trooper Richards, there's only one person who could get to him without arousing their suspicions.
I get it. You want me to assume the identity of the Professor and make a call on the fugitives, huh?
No.
That's it, Chuck. You look a little bit like the Professor, and I think you could get away with it.
No, I said.
You stop getting in a sweat, Glamour Puss. There won't be any danger.
No danger? Are you out of your mind? The first thing those two are going to ask is, how did you know they were hiding in the house?
We've taken care of that, Carol. 2 days from now, there'll be a daylight holdup in the neighboring town of Bolton. Crime will be laid to the Professor.
The Professor? But you said...
Crime will only be attributed to the Professor. Newspaper, radio broadcasts will attest to that fact.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I could use the story myself.
Uh-huh.
You see, Glamour Puss, it'll be only natural for the Professor to take refuge in the abandoned house.
That's it. Now, these two fugitives did, and why not the Professor?
I still say it's crazy. What if they've met the Professor before?
It isn't likely that any small-time operators would know a big shot like the Professor by sight. He'd be careful not to let him.
No, I won't buy that. Chuck can't go.
Listen to her. Now, listen, GP. Don't you realize a man's life's at stake?
Yours will be too if you sucker enough to agree to this plan. Anyway, your birds might have flown by the time you got there.
Not a chance. The house has been watched night and day.
You're outvoted, GP. Suppose you pipe down.
Okay, go ahead. Get yourself murdered. See if I care.
If I don't go, Trooper Richards will be murdered.
Well, then, I'm going too.
Now, isn't that bright? You sit down at that typewriter and get to work.
Chuck Morgan, don't you manhandle me.
I haven't touched you. Come on, Bill. Let's catch a plane for San Francisco.
Right.
Chuck! No, come back here.
So long, GP. Take it out on the typewriter.
Oh, that dizzy idiot. If he thinks that I... Well, I'm not, but I won't. And he'll wish he hadn't.
Hi, Nicky boy. Come on in. How's Trooper Richards this morning?
Okay, I guess. Look, Trixie, do we have to keep that guy tied up all the time?
Do we have to keep him tied up? Nicky boy, sometimes I think you got softening of the brain.
Okay, maybe I have. Maybe having to stay here cooped up in this lousy dump's driving me nuts. Maybe...
Shut up.
No, I want to get out of here. I was a sucker to listen to you in the first place.
You got anything else to say, Nicky boy?
Oh, Trixie, put that gun away.
Yeah, I'll put it away. One more crack out of you, chum, and the next time I won't miss.
Okay, Trixie. Okay. You don't need to worry about me.
I better not need to worry about you, you dumb punk. Why, if it wasn't for me, you'd be cooling your heels in a cell right now.
I know it, Trixie. You're right. Forget I said anything, will you? If we could only get out of here.
We'll get out when the heat's off, not until.
But suppose they find us.
Don't be a dope. I've had this hideaway case for weeks. Nobody won't find us here.
The motor cop did.
All right, so the motor cop found us. Why? Because you were dumb enough to light a fire. Why, just for that I ought to shoot your ears off.
Okay. I already admitted it was my fault, didn't I?
That's a big help admitting it. How do I know you won't pull some other dumb trick?
I won't, Trixie, so help me.
You wouldn't want to.
How long do we have to stay here anyway?
Well, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Depends on how things look.
2 more days. Look, Trixie, that cop's going to be missed. They'll come looking for him.
Let him. We're in the driver's seat no matter which way you figure it. Anybody comes here looking for that cop, we make a deal with him. His life for ours. Now quit worrying, will you? We're doing okay.
I guess you're right. Besides, if they was looking for the cop, we'd have heard it on the portable radio.
Sure we would. Turn it on. Let's have some music.
Okay, Trixie.
And it has now become definitely established that the lone bandit who shot and killed the paymaster at the Roberts oil fields was the gangster known as the Professor. State police are making an intensive search of the countryside near Bolton.
Well, how do you like that? The Professor's operating again. And in Bolton, too.
The Professor? I thought he was laying low after the Chicago job.
Looks like he got tired of laying low. Huh. Them dumb cops thinking they can catch the Professor. Nicky boy, there's a character I'd like to meet. Him and me could go places together. Yes, sir. There's a guy who's got what it takes.
You ain't never met him, Trixie?
Of course I ain't, and there's few that have. He's a smart operator, that lad. Nicky boy, you ought to study the professor's technique. Maybe you'd get someplace.
Ah, Trixie, ain't I doing all right?
That professor. Yes, sir. Him and me could really go places together.
Hey, Trixie, listen.
It's an automobile.
Look, it's coming up the lane. It's the cops. I knew they'd...
Shut up.
They'll get us. We ain't got a chance. I knew they...
Shut up, I said. You dumb cluck. That ain't no cop.
What do you mean? It ain't the cops?
Because there's only one of them. You think a cop would come driving up here in broad daylight like that?
A trooper did.
Nuts. This is some punk who's lost his way or maybe wants a drink of water or something.
What are we going to do? If he sees that trooper...
He won't see no trooper. Go on over and open the door.
What are you going to do? What's the idea of the gun?
Never mind. Go on and do as I say.
Trixie, you ain't going to...
Ain't I? Nicky boy, you got a lot to learn in this business, and you might just as well start now. Open the door.
No, Trixie. Look, I'll talk to him. Maybe I can send him away. Only don't...
You jerk, you do like I say, or I blast you too.
Okay, Trixie. You're the boss.
Now, the conclusion of Stand By for Crime.
Well, with the help of Bill Meggs and the San Francisco police, I'd met the professor and talked to him. He was a tall, soft-spoken man with an excellent command of the English language, which I suppose was responsible for his nickname. The fake bank robbery was pulled, and my broadcast on it recorded. I was then given a black bag full of money, which I was still carrying when I knocked at the door of the deserted house.
Yeah? What do you want?
Oh, for a moment you rather startled me. I thought there was no one at home.
What do you want?
I was wondering if I could use your telephone. You see...
Tell him to come in.
Come on in.
Of course. Thank you. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know there was a lady here.
You guessed right, there ain't. Okay, who sent you?
Sent me? I don't believe I understand. You see, I was on my way
Come on, quit stalling. Before I bump you off, I want the answers to a few questions.
Bump me off? Do you mean you intend shooting me?
You catch on fast, copper.
Copper? My dear young lady, are you referring to me as a police officer?
Buster, you sure put on a smooth act. Hey, Nick.
Yeah, Trixie?
See what he's got in that bag.
Okay. Give me the bag, bud.
No, just a moment.
Give him the bag.
But... Very well. Here you are, my man.
Thanks.
What's in it, Nick?
Jeepers!
Well, what is it?
What is it? Take a look.
Well, greenbacks, bundles of them.
Oh, come. There isn't so much there. I call that my small change purse.
Small change? Say, who are you, anyway?
Trixie, I know. That radio broadcast. The professor.
Wait a minute. Let me look this lug over.
Did the radio broadcast give a detailed description of the professor, Trixie?
How do you know my name?
My dear girl, your associate here has called you Trixie at least 3 times since I entered the house.
Oh, he did?
And you referred to him as Nick. Trixie and Nick. Could it be... No. Trixie Talbot would never allow herself to become involved with... Forgive me, I've said too much.
You ain't said nothing. What's the matter with Trixie Talbot?
There's nothing the matter with Trixie Talbot.
Oh, I get it. Hey, Nick.
Yeah, Trixie?
Go on outside and take a look around.
Oh, look, ain't I here?
Go on, quit arguing.
Okay, Trixie. You don't have to get sore.
That's better. Now shall I finish what I was about to say, Trixie?
You don't need to. I know. So you're the professor, huh?
At your service, my dear.
I like that. At your service, he says. Yes, sir. Professor, you're just like they said, a real gentleman.
Thank you, my dear.
Sit down, Professor. Over here.
Thank you.
We got a lot to talk about. Yes, sir. We got to get acquainted.
Can't you drive a little faster, Bill? Chuck may be dead by now.
If he's dead, then there's no need of driving faster.
Very funny. You cops are all alike, cold-blooded.
Take it easy, Carol. Your boyfriend can take care of himself.
I'm worried. One of those hold-up artists was a woman, don't forget.
Ah, so that's what you're worried about.
Well, that and other things.
What other things?
Well, suppose Chuck doesn't get away with his elect. Suppose they know he isn't the professor.
In that case, as you yourself pointed out, he's dead.
Oh, you...
Sorry, but there's no need getting into a sweat until we know there's something to worry about.
Bill Meggs, you're heartless. Either that or you've never been in love.
Well, there it is.
There what is? Oh, the house. You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I've checked it enough times during the past few days.
What are we stopping for? Aren't we going up there and save Chuck?
Oh, sure. We'll drive right up the lane, blowing the horn so they'll know we're coming.
You don't have to be sarcastic. Oh, Bill, I'm scared.
So am I. Okay, how'd you get?
What are we going to do?
Don't know yet. Let's take a look around.
Professor, I gotta hand it to you. You done all right for yourself.
You flatter me, Trixie. And now, about the proposition you mentioned a few minutes ago.
Yeah, the proposition. Professor, how much dough is in the small change purse of yours?
Possibly $10,000.
Just like that, huh? 10 G's and you don't bat an eye. Brother, you kill me. Now look, see that bag sticking out from under the couch?
Not unlike my own.
It's just like it. And what's in it is just like what's in yours, too. Only there's more.
More?
Yeah. There's more than 15 grand in that satchel, Professor.
You don't say.
Yeah, I'm saying it. You add that 15 to the 10 you got, and it makes a pretty good stake, doesn't it?
Indeed it does. Yes, a very good stake, Trixie.
You get it, then? We start out with 25 grand, see? You and me together.
But, my dear girl, I have only 10.
Sure, so I chip in 5 more than you, okay. You got brains, you got fancy talk, you're a smart operator. I need a guy like you. We could go places together. Is it a deal?
It seems fair enough, but there's one tiny item I'm afraid you've forgotten.
Yeah?
Yes. Nick.
Nick? Oh, don't be a dope, Professor. You and me know how to handle guys like Nick. Why, when someone gets in our way, we just...
Trixie, there's a guy in a base sneaking up through the woods.
What?
They're coming here. Cops.
Let me see. Hey, Professor, come here.
You see something, Trixie?
I'll say I do. Look out there.
Out where? Good heavens.
Something wrong, Professor?
Yeah. Put the gun away, Trixie. You can't...
Friends of yours, maybe?
Yeah, they're a couple pals of mine. What was that? Sounded like it came from the next room.
It did.
It's the state trooper. Maybe he's getting loose. Shall I go look, Trixie?
Young Sidney Richards, eh? So he's still alive.
How'd you know about him?
I read about it in the newspapers, heard it on the radio.
You never. It wasn't in no newspapers, and it wasn't on no radio. Trixie, he's
Shut up, Nick. So, Mr. Professor, you thought you could put one over on Trixie Talbot, huh?
Trixie, my girl, I think the time has come for us to be frank with each other.
Yeah? Nick.
Yeah, Trixie?
Go out the back way and take care of them two outside.
Stay here, Nick. If you do as Trixie says, you'll regret it, I'm telling you.
Pipe down, you. Go on, Nick. Do like I say.
Listen, Trixie.
You gonna obey orders, Nicky boy?
I'm going, Trixie. You don't have to get sore.
Now, Professor, this is going to be a pleasure.
You'll get twice as much pleasure if you let me explain who I am.
For a guy who's going to be rubbed out, you got a nerve, mister. Who are you, anyway?
The name is Morgan. Chuck Morgan, the newscaster.
Chuck Morgan? Well, what do you know? I thought that voice sounded familiar, but it didn't. Well, that takes care of your friends, Mr. Morgan. You got any prayers you want to say before you join them?
I've got a lot of things up.
That you, Nick? Come on in. I want you to watch this.
Tough, Trixie. The guy behind you isn't Nick.
No? Don't try to kid me, pal. All right, Nick, speak up.
The name isn't Nick, lady. Drop the gun.
Why, you...
Too bad, Trixie. Bill had the situation well in hand. Trixie was considerably messed up in the fracas that followed. Nick was no problem at all. We found Trooper Richards, uncomfortable, but unharmed. Carol and I got back to the office with only an hour to go before my late broadcast. So I started dictating the facts at once.
Wait a minute, Chucky boy.
Well?
You don't expect your listeners to believe that stuff, do you?
What stuff?
That it was a woman who influenced Nick to turn bank robber?
I certainly do. If it hadn't been for Trixie's influence, Nick never would have.
Nuts.
How was that?
I said nuts.
I thought you said.
Women never influence men to do anything. Men are stubborn and self-centered and
Yeah? Come over here, Glamour Puss.
Well?
I am about to demonstrate that your theory is cockeyed.
No kidding?
No kidding. Now, I'd planned on going bowling after tonight's broadcast. Why don't you influence me to take you out dancing instead?
Hey, that's a good idea. Pucker up. Influenced?
I'm influenced. We go dancing.
The Tales of the Texas Rangers is still a very popular police detective show today among OTR fans, starring Joel McCrea as the intrepid Texas Ranger Jace Pearson. FYI, Stacy Keach Sr. produced it, and he hired real-life Texas Ranger Emmanuel Gonzalez as the show's advisor. Here is Canned Death from April 22nd, 1951. Next, another of my favorite crime mystery shows, Box 13. The great Alan Ladd starred as Dan Holliday, reporter turned mystery writer, and his endless search for mystery and adventures for his book. Here's Diamond in the Sky from November 21st, 1948. FYI, Ladd usually co-wrote a lot of the scripts. Next one from This Is Your FBI, that excellent true crime show using actual case files from the FBI, and personally endorsed by J. Edgar Hoover himself. This is The Big Shakedown from October 18th, 1946. And no crime mystery radio compilation would be complete without one from Boston Blackie, which ran in 2 iterations, one with Chester Morris in 44, and one with Richard Colmer from 45 to 50. This one, Murder on Cedar Street, has Colmer as Blackie. And then last in this group, a fantastic police crime show, Squad Cars, from South African Springbok Radio. It was famous for portraying police in the most sensationalistic and dramatic way possible. Here's Jealousy Pays Off from June 6th of 1969. Yes, after the golden age of radio. I hope you enjoyed the shows.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Case for tonight, canned death.
It is 1:15 a.m., January 26, 1940. Bob Farragut, a rancher, comes awake slowly. As his eyes open, a wave of nausea sweeps over him, and he breaks into a cold sweat. He throws back the covers, staggers to his feet, noticing that his wife has left her place beside him.
May? May? Where are you? May? What's the matter? Why are you out of bed?
Oh, Bob. I feel so sick.
Yeah, I feel kind of funny myself.
I was just putting some water on my face. What's the matter with me?
You're as white as a sheet. You better get back and lie down. Funny, I can hardly stay on my feet without holding on to something.
You're all perspired. Oh, Bob, what can it be?
I don't know. Unless we're all coming down with the flu or something. Kids acted kind of funny before they went to bed.
I was up with them about 11 o'clock. They were complaining about stomach aches.
Wait, we better go have a look at them. If they feel like we do, I'm going to call the doc. They seem to be all right now. Both sleeping.
Better close the window by Petey's bed. Janet's got covers kicked off. I'll put a quilt over it.
We better get back to bed ourselves. Have Doc out in the morning.
Oh, I never felt so sick. Bob!
What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, Janet's face. It feels so funny. Bob, she isn't breathing. She feels so cold.
Now, don't go getting yourself excited. I'll wake her up. Janet? Janet? Wake up, baby. Janet!
Wake up, baby! Wake up!
Petey! Wake up, Petey! Petey!
Oh, what's the matter with him?
Doc. Gotta call the doc. Right away.
Stop! Don't leave me! Stop!
May! Gotta get help. Get somebody to help. Gotta get downstairs to the phone.
The bodies were discovered 2 days later when a neighbor noticed Farragut's milk cows wandering in pain as the result of not being milked. The sheriff was summoned, along with a medical examiner who made a preliminary diagnosis of poisoning. The bodies were moved into town for autopsy, and the sheriff called for the aid of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Everything in this medicine cabinet seems to be innocent enough, Jace.
Your deputy checked the garbage cans and refuse bins?
Yeah, no empty bottle of any kind, just a few cans, vegetable peels, stuff like that.
I'll need some wrapping to pack these bottles in so they can be flown to the lab for examination.
Probably find what you need downstairs. Jace, I've been in office 9 years, and this is the dirtiest killing I've ever had.
You seem pretty sure this wasn't an accident.
Not with kids being affected. Farragut's were mighty careful people.
Car pulling up outside.
Yeah, it must be the doc with the autopsy report. No, Sid Mack. Farragut's partner in this ring.
Who did it, Sheriff?
Sid, if I knew that, I wouldn't be standing here.
You gotta do something about this. I don't want anybody getting away with it. You can post a $5,000 reward for the killer in my name. Make it 10. Make it anything I got.
Take it easy, Sid. I know how you feel.
Sheriff tells me you own half this place.
That's right, Ranger.
How come you haven't been out here in a couple of days?
Well, I don't live on the place. It's just an investment to me. I got a hardware store in town. Live in there.
I see. You know anybody who was packing a grudge against the Farraguts?
Against Bob and May and those kids? It'd take a madman to want to hurt them.
Oh, Jace, that's Doc's car coming now.
Good.
Oh, why does everything take so long? Everybody's standing around waiting instead of doing something.
There's no point in doing anything until you know what you're doing. When Doc tells us what killed the Farraguts, we'll have something to trace.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ranger.
It's all right, Mr. Mack.
Howdy. Howdy, Doc. You know Sid. This is Ranger Pearson.
Hello, Sid.
Hello.
Hey, Ranger. Yeah, the results of the autopsies are kind of surprising, Sheriff. Death in all 4 cases is accidental.
Accidental?
No doubt about it. Deaths were caused by botulism.
What's that?
It's the result of improper home canning. Stomach contents showed the Farraguts had made their last meal on green beans, potatoes, and canned sausage meat.
There's nothing in that to kill him.
Yes, there is, Mr. Mack. The doc's right.
Canning meat at home is tricky business, Sid. Should be done under steam pressure at high temperature. If it isn't, bacteria forms, and it's plenty deadly.
You sure that's what killed him, Doc?
Bacteria was unmistakable, Sheriff. It was the sausage meat. Nothing else. Guess we should be thankful in a way. It's nice to know it wasn't murder.
Dead. Just from sitting down to a meal. And they're all dead.
Well, Jace, looks like I brought you down here for nothing.
I don't know, Sheriff. Looks like we've got a real job on our hands anyhow.
What do you mean, Ranger?
The sheriff and I have fine-combed the house. There's nothing in there that's home canned and no equipment for home canning.
Hey, that's right. All we did find was 1 canning jar on the kitchen drain board. Must have been washed out along with the dishes from the last meal ate.
Are you sure of that?
Wasn't even a steam boiler big enough for home canning. A woman doesn't just put up 1 jar. She cans in batches, and the whole batch might be contaminated.
Women do pass out samples of their home canning to neighbors and friends. That jar must have been a gift.
Quite a gift. Like a stick of dynamite with a lighted fuse. Somebody around here must have a pantry full of poison, and they don't know it.
You mean what happened to the Farraguts could happen to somebody else?
It will happen to somebody else if we don't find out where that sausage meat came from, and fast. Sheriff, you better get all your deputies and a bunch of volunteers out here right away. We'll need them to make direct contact with anybody in the area who can't be reached by phone. We've got to warn anybody that may have given the Farraguts that sausage meat.
I'll call them right away.
Ask the phone company to put on a staff and make calls to every listing.
Right, Jace.
Is there anything I can do, Ranger?
You got your car. You can take an area when the sheriff and I map it out.
I can help you there.
I'd rather use you in another way if you don't mind, Doc. Drive into town, go to the newspaper and the local radio station, ask them to get out a warning.
Right. You want me to come back then?
No, you better stand by in town and pray that we don't bring in another case for the hospital or the morgue. For 5 days and nights, we covered the territory, the shacks and farms and ranch houses without phones, and then doubled back on the phone listings that hadn't answered, running down the whereabouts of people away on business trips or vacations, but we couldn't locate the source of the contaminated meat.
If only somebody'd come forward and admit that they canned the stuff the Farraguts ate, we'd know we were safe.
They may be afraid of being held responsible for the deaths. It is something to wonder about.
Yeah, we're almost back to my office. Maybe one of the other men has left a report. What time is it?
Almost midnight. Yeah, here we are.
Oh, howdy.
Howdy. You Sheriff Kingman?
That's right. This is Ranger Pearson.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
My name's Burton. I just came down from Dallas. I'm an investigator for the Midland and Frontier Insurance Company. We understand that you're still investigating the death of the Farragut family.
Well, we're trying to find the source of the stuff that killed him, if that's what you mean.
And this isn't a criminal investigation?
No. Deaths were accidental.
What's your interest, Mr. Burton?
Well, Ranger, it is unusual for an entire family to be killed, except for a highway accident or a fire, some natural calamity. And the Farraguts were all heavily insured by my company. I'm just making a routine checkup before we pay the beneficiary's claim of $30,000.
$30,000?
You say your company insured all the Farraguts?
That's right. $10,000 each on Farragut and his wife, $5,000 each on the children.
All the Farraguts are dead, though. Who is the beneficiary?
Mr. Farragut's partner, Sid Mack.
Sid Mack?
How long ago were those policies written, Mr. Burton?
A little over a year ago, when the partnership was formed. That's the main reason my company wanted to make certain about your investigation. It's a matter of routine for partners to insure each other, but...
But this involved Farragut's whole family.
Yes. However, since there's no criminal investigation, we'll have to honor Mr. Mack's claim. Thanks for your time, Sheriff.
Just a second, Mr. Burton.
Yes?
If I were you, I wouldn't recommend payment of that claim just yet.
But the sheriff just said that there's no criminal investigation.
There wasn't. A minute ago.
But there is now.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Canned Death, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
In the morning, Sheriff Kingman got a search warrant for Sid Mack's house. Mack had already left for the hardware store, but we were admitted by his hired girl. She was young and frightened. She watched us in silence as we started our search and then disappeared.
Nothing in here, Jace.
Nothing in the pantry either. Let's try the attic.
That girl scooted mighty quick, didn't she?
She probably told Mac what we're doing by now.
Could have kept her here until we were through.
Doesn't make any difference. He'd know sooner or later. And if anything's here, he won't be able to stop us from finding it. This door here.
We're not going to find anything, Jace. If there was more of that contaminated food, he'd be stupid to have it around. And if he did kill the Farraguts, he's not stupid. Oh, this whole job is too clever.
No job is perfect. There's always a slip someplace. Let's move those crates.
Okay. Nothing in these things, Jace. Better look in those barrels, too.
Yeah. Hey, hold it. Somebody's coming upstairs.
Mac, I reckon.
You're the ranger up there, Sheriff?
That's right, Mac.
What's the idea?
Just having a look around, Mac. We've got a search warrant.
Maybe you're going to need more than a search warrant. I had a call from an insurance man named Burton this morning.
And we had a call from him last night. That's why we're here.
I've got a legitimate insurance claim, but you've stopped it from being paid.
It'll be paid in due time, if it should be paid.
Is that so, Ranger? Well, let me tell you something. I think the way you stopped that claim constitutes slander. You think of any reason why I shouldn't slap a lawsuit on the two of you?
No, Mac. Not any more than I can think of a reason why you insured Farragut's wife and 2 kids.
Then maybe I'll give you the reason, Sheriff. Farragut knew I had them all insured. You can't insure somebody without them knowing it. The company will tell you that. Farragut was my friend. You understand that? My friend. Sure, I insured his wife. If he'd lost her and been left with the 2 kids, he'd need somebody to take care of them, and that cost money.
Farragut could have insured her himself?
So I did it for him. And I loved his kids. I don't have any, and they were like my own. The policies I had on them weren't just life insurance policies. They were endowment policies, too, to pay for the education. Now, what's wrong about that, Sheriff?
Nothing wrong, Mac. If what you're saying's true.
Ask the insurance man. Ask him. Out at the ranch, before we found out what killed the Farraguts, when we thought they'd been murdered, I offered to put up everything I have as a reward, didn't I? Well, didn't I?
Yes, Mac, you did.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mac, because it brought something to my mind. Something that's been trying to register, and you just brought it out.
What do you mean?
How long you been in the hardware business?
11 years. Why?
Because when Doc told us the Farraguts died from food poisoning, from food that wasn't canned properly, he had to draw you a blueprint. You didn't seem to know anything about it.
I don't know anything about it.
No? Don't you sell canning equipment at the hardware store?
Well,
we can go over to the store and have a look, Mac.
All right. So I sell canning equipment. Any hardware store does. What does that prove?
Companies that make canning equipment usually put out instruction booklets, too, telling how the equipment should be used. And those booklets contain a warning about the possibility of food poisoning.
Maybe they do. I never read one of them.
Don't kid me, Mac. Man who's been handling a line for 11 years has to know the answers when customers ask about the stuff he's selling. If he doesn't last 11 years in the business.
You're covering up, Mac. That doesn't look good.
So, it doesn't look good. All right, Sheriff. What are you going to do about it? Arrest me for telling a lie?
Don't be smart, Mac.
I don't even know why I'm bothering to talk to you. You got your warrant. Go ahead and search. But you're not going to find anything here. No canning equipment and no canned sausage meat. So go ahead. Search your heart out.
Mac wasn't hedging anymore. But having him out in the open made me feel uncomfortable. He was too defiant, too sure of himself. We finished our search, but we found nothing. Started back for the sheriff's office.
He knows something about those deaths, Jace. Practically told us so, right to our faces.
I know. We can't prove anything.
Yeah, he could have brought canning equipment home from the store. Could have taken it any place. Then ditched it when he was finished.
He'd need more than just the equipment, Sheriff.
What?
Hog meat?
Might have bought a hog. I had one butchered at some farm around here. But which one?
We checked every house in the territory once, warning them about the meat. I reckon we'll have to check them again from a different angle.
Be a job. Some folks off in the backwoods keep a hog or two.
We'll check them all. I'm towing a double horse trailer. We can load your mount in with charcoal in case we need him for the woods or hill country. Matter of fact, places off the beaten trail might be our best bet.
I know it's got to be done, Jace, but even if we find a place, can't jail him for buying hog meat.
Just the same, it's our next step. And it might be the step that starts Mac on his way to a cell. It was work. Grim, routine, discouraging work. The game of questions and answers without ever getting the right answer. In 3 days, we checked all the spots that could be reached by car. And then we switched to the horses and rode into the backwoods.
These backwoods people are kind of tight-mouthed, Jace.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
I guess they figure the world doesn't want to share the trouble, so they hold up back here. You see what I mean, next place we come to? Crazy Annie.
Crazy Annie?
That's what they call her. She isn't really crazy, just kind of strange. Has a son, feeble-minded. They had him at the state asylum for a while, but he was harmless, so they let him go. Old lady came into the woods with him, and, well, they've been here ever since.
They got hogs?
Yeah, hogs, a couple of chickens. That's about all they have got. Oh, yeah, they got one other thing. The meanest dog in the state of Texas. Keep your eye open for him when we ride up.
Don't they keep him tied?
Yeah, but he chews loose. Hates everybody but the old lady and her son. Place is just through this clump of trees.
Hey, hold it, Sheriff. Ooh, Charlie.
boy. Hold it.
Yeah, look at that. Mound of earth covered with rocks and a cross sticking up at the head. Looks like a grave.
Reckon Luke did that, old Annie's son. Always burying dead birds and things. Gives them all first-class funerals.
Oh. Now get up, Chuck.
Oh, come on, boy. There's Luke now. Luke!
Yeah. You scared him. Took off for the woods like a jackrabbit.
Yeah. Never know how he's going to act.
I don't see any dog anyplace.
No. First time I come here that he hasn't tried to sample my pants. Oh, there's the old lady coming out of the shack now.
Yeah, I see her.
Oh,
Sharky.
Howdy, Annie.
You frightened my Luke. Why do you come to frighten him?
We don't mean him any harm, ma'am. We just came to see you.
Where's your dog, Annie? I don't want him sneaking up on me.
The devil came for him. He's dead. And Luke cries for him. He's afraid in the night without the dog.
Maybe you're just as well off, Annie. That hound might have turned on you sometime. How are the hogs coming? See, the sow has a new litter.
Yeah, those sucklings ought to make good canning. Maybe you got some canned meat that I could buy.
I ain't got nothing canned. Not until we butcher.
That's true, Jace. Ford checked her shelves when we were warning everybody.
I see. You ever give any canned sausage meat to the Farraguts?
I never give 'em nothing. Why are people always asking me that?
You know the Farraguts are dead, don't you, Annie?
Yeah.
If you never gave anything to the Farraguts, did you ever give or sell any canned sausage to Sid Mack? Or any hog meat, or even a live hog?
Well, did you, Annie? You got a right to sell what you own.
I don't know the man you talk about.
Now, don't lie to us, Annie. We're friends. You know that, don't you?
I never sold him nothing. I never did. He never come up here.
All right, Annie. Want to ride on, Jace? No sense trying to catch Luke. When he's scary like he is today, he can't even talk.
Yeah, let's go. Goodbye, ma'am.
Goodbye, Ann.
Up, Charlie.
Up, boy. Of course, it's hard to tell with anybody like that, Jace, but she seemed to tighten up when you mentioned Sid Mack.
She did. Her hands started to work, nerves.
And the boy Luke ran when he saw me. Of course, he's done that before.
If they can give us any information, it isn't going to be easy to get. I got an idea. Maybe a wrong one, but it's worth a shot. Let's turn back for town. Come on, Charky.
Come on, boy. Come on. You going to tackle Mac again?
No. I want to see the doctor.
Well, there's a complete chapter on botulism in this book, Jace. Now, what was it you wanted to know?
This food poisoning from improper canning, Doc, does it always happen? I mean, if the batch wasn't cooked the proper length of time, or if it wasn't sealed under the proper steam pressure, would it necessarily be poisoned?
No, not necessarily. It could be all right.
I just wanted to make sure.
Well, what's your point, Jace?
If Mac put up that contaminated meat, he'd have no way of knowing it was bad without testing it.
So since he wouldn't test it on himself.
He didn't test it on anybody else either. There'd have been another death or somebody sick enough for Doc to know about. Mac wouldn't have gambled on the Farraguts just getting sick. He wouldn't have even gotten the food to them unless he was sure it was deadly.
Well, he could have tested it on an animal.
Would an animal eat that food, Doc?
Well, the meat'd seem all right by taste or smell. Yes, an animal would eat it.
That's all I wanted to know, Doc. Sheriff, we're going for another ride in the woods.
I think I know what for.
Shouldn't take two guesses. We're going to dig up Luke's dog and send it to the lab at Austin. I want to know what that dog died from. We took Deputy Ford with us to stay on guard and keep old Annie and Luke from leaving their shack. We dug up the dog and sent it to Austin. The answer fit. Death by food poisoning. Sheriff and I rode back to the shack in the woods. Old Annie was white and shaking, and her son huddled in a corner. His eyes enormous and frightened, his lips numb.
Annie, believe me, nobody's going to hurt you or Luke. But you've got to help us.
You had no reason to harm the Farraguts, we know that. But we're after the man who did have a reason.
I don't know.
All you have to do is tell us. Was Mac here? Did you sell him anything? Or can anything under his direction? I guess it's no use, Jace.
Yeah, we can try again when we get to town.
Annie, you and Luke will have to come with us. We're taking you in.
I don't want to come back.
Luke, listen to me. We're only taking you into town. I wouldn't have to do that if you or your mother answered my question.
They're lying, boss. They want to take me back there. Mr. Mack says they'll take me back.
Mack said?
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Where did Mr. Mack say they were going to take you, Luke?
You know where. The place where they took me before.
He ain't gonna take you, Luke. I won't let him.
Yes, I think he means the asylum.
That's what he does mean. That's the key to why he won't talk. Wait, I got a hunch. Luke, Mac isn't a good man. He killed your dog. Well, he did, didn't he?
No. He was always giving me stuff to feed him. My dog died. He died.
You're getting to him, Jace.
We don't want to send you away, Luke. Mac lied. He's the one. He wants to send you away.
No, he tried to help me. He told me who was trying to have me sent back there. It was Mr. Farragut, that's who.
Don't tell him, Luke. Don't say any more.
You better let him talk, Annie, because if Mac didn't kill the Farraguts, then Luke did.
He didn't. He didn't mean to. He didn't know what he was doing.
Mr. Mac said I should be nice to Mr. Farragut and his wife. Then they wouldn't send me away.
What do you mean by telling you to be nice?
He said I should go and bring them a present. He gave me the present to bring. Something nice for them to eat.
Something in a jar? Something canned?
Yeah. The same kind of stuff he always kept giving me to feed my dog. And my dog died, and Mr. Farragut and his lady and the little baby, they died too.
That's it, Jace. Making him an accessory to the murder of 4 people.
I know. But with Luke's background and with a smart defense attorney in court scaring him and confusing him, Luke's story wouldn't hold up. Mac could get away with it.
But what else can we do?
Gotta find the rest of that food and prove it passed through Mac's hands. He had a batch of it, kept feeding the dog samples until he found a jar that was deadly. Annie, your boy's in trouble. You know that, don't you?
Leave him alone.
How much of that stuff did Mac bring up here?
A lot. He kept it hid someplace in the woods, except in what he fed the dog. He didn't tell us why.
And after the dog died, that's when he got the jar from his hiding place for Luke to take to the Farraguts, wasn't it?
Luke never knowed what killed the dog till after.
No. Mr. Farragut thanked me and he gave me $50. And the lady, she smiled at me pretty.
Luke, do you know where Mac hid that food? Did you see him digging any place? Did you follow him?
I never knew where he kept it. He always went over the hill, way over where it's all rock.
That rock formation across the gully, Jace, about a mile from here. Think he left the stuff there?
Yeah, it wouldn't be safe for him to cart around. He had to leave it someplace. Come on. We're going to need more men, Sheriff. We may have an all-night digging party.
Ford!
Yeah, Sheriff. Just watering the horses.
Well, hop on your pronto and head for the nearest ranch. Get on the phone and call for deputies. Tell them to bring shovels and keep their mouths shut about where they're going. I want them up here right away.
We dug by flashlight and torchlight. Finally, we found it. A burlap sack loaded with jars of sausage meat. Canned death. We rushed back to town, and just after dawn, a fingerprint crew flew in from Austin. I held my breath. All we needed was a print. One fingerprint belonging to Sid Mack. We got it. More than one. There were sets on every jar. By that time, his store was open, and we went for him.
Well, Sheriff and the Ranger. What bright ideas have you got this time?
Got an idea? We're going to lock you up, Mac.
You can drop that smile, Mac. Luke was just as scared of us as he was of you. We know the whole story.
Well, guess fellas with your mentality might believe Luke, but a jury won't. You know what the law says about reasonable doubt?
We also found a few buried samples of your canning, Mac, with your fingerprints all over the jars. Just yours.
So? Like you once said, I sell canning equipment, and I handle the stuff I sell, so my prints were on the jars.
Smart, isn't he, Sheriff?
Regular genius.
Thanks. Sorry I can't return the compliment.
You're just like all the smart ones, Mac. You just made one mistake, and it was a real stupid one. About those prints. You had to put them on the jars after they were filled, when the canning was completed. Any prints that were on before would have been boiled off.
Don't go back, clawhammer, Mac. Don't make me put a bullet in you. Because heaven knows, Mac, I'm tempted.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. I'm not resisting. I'm not touching anything.
All right.
Move.
Better lock the door, Mac. You won't be coming back.
Sid Mack was brought to trial on August 3rd, 1940. He was convicted of premeditated murder, and on April 19th, 1941, he died in the electric chair.
Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Paul Frees, Virginia Craig, Will Wright, Ken Christie, Joe Forte, Edmund McDonald, and Don Diamond. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Gordon MacRae sings for you tomorrow evening as the Railroad Hour presents a melodic adaptation of the dramatic opera Madame Butterfly. Gordon's guest for this Railroad Hour presentation is lovely soprano Nadine Connor. And your Monday of Music tomorrow also includes a concert by the voice of Firestone with guest artist Eugene Conley. Phil Baker asks the $64 question next on NBC.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. You advertised for adventure? I have it for you. If you will go any place, I can offer Paris. If you will do anything, you are the man I need. If you're interested, call at my office any day between the hours of 10 a.m.
Any day between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. I am at 247 Wabash Place, signed William Martin. Paris. Adventure. What a dream that could have been. It was, but the awakening was different.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Diamond in the Sky.
It sounded great. A trip to Paris and adventure for the frosting on the cake. Whoever Mr. William Martin was, he must have known that waving a deal like that in front of anyone was making it a sure thing. But Susie, as usual, had something to say.
I don't know, Mr. Holliday. Maybe it's just somebody kidding you.
That's the girl, Susie. Get out the wet blankets, spread them around.
Then again, maybe this Mr. Martin is beyond approach.
The word, Susie, is reproach. But I've got a brilliant idea.
What, Mr. Holliday?
It's all very simple. I go to see Mr. William Martin at 247 Wabash Place. Wabash Place was one of those little streets filled with small businesses. But number 247 was by itself. No display window in front like the others. I thumbed a bell button that had a card under it with William Martin engraved on it. 1 minute later, after introductions, I was looking across the desk at a short, stocky, apple-cheeked man who said,
No one knows you have come here, Mr. Holliday?
No, just my secretary. Oh, but she won't say anything.
You're positive?
I am.
Oh, good. Cigarette, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, yes, thanks.
And a light. You do not like my brand, huh?
All this lacks is a fuse. What's in it?
My special tobacco. But here's an ashtray.
Thanks. Well, Mr. Martin, you wrote that letter to Box 13, and here I am.
Ah, good. Down to business, then.
He opened a drawer, took out a photograph, and slid it across the desk to me. What I saw was a picture of a diamond. But what a piece of ice. I was studying it when Martin spoke again.
I see by your expression, Mr. Holliday, that you are properly impressed.
Oh, I'm impressed, Mr. Martin. What is this, the Rock of Gibraltar or something?
Not quite. That is the Mirabilis diamond.
Oh.
You've heard of it, then?
Yes, but how does it concern me?
Here. These credentials will tell you who I am.
William Martin.
Well, that's my name, yes, but, well, you look.
Martin passed me a sheaf of papers with his photo on them. He was William Martin, representative of Jason Van de Cleef. Name sounded familiar. Martin read my expression again, and...
Mr. Vandercliff is a diamond merchant. He has recently purchased the Mirabilis for $1 million.
That's a lot of hay for a lot of ice.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Martin.
The gem is in Paris. I am to get it and bring it over here.
I see. And, Box 13?
You will go with me, Mr. Holliday. I have reservations for you on the
plane.
Oh,
now, just a minute. I'm not a bodyguard, Mr. Martin, or a private detective.
Please. Nothing so crude, Mr. Holliday. No, I have a much better plan. But first, let me tell you something. There is no jewel thief in the world who would not risk everything to get the Mirabilis.
He could never sell it.
No. But it could be cut up, and any one of the smaller stones would more than repay the thief for their trouble.
Yes, I guess you're right. Okay, where do I come in?
Well, it is very simple. But like all simple things, it is brilliant. I thought of it.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Now, you will pick up the diamond in Paris. I will go on the same plane, but we shall be complete strangers to each other. Do you begin to see, Mr. Holliday?
Sure. If anyone's wise that you're going over to get the stone, they'll follow you.
Exactly. But I won't have it. You will. I shall stroll around Paris as a tourist. Anyone following me will be, shall we say, following a red mackerel?
All right, let's say it. Oh, but there's only one thing wrong.
Wrong? I did not think of something important?
Yeah, that's right. Me. Suppose this plan doesn't fool anyone. Then I'm set up like a clay pigeon. You lose a Mirabilis, and I'm just another claim for the insurance company.
Oh, no, alors, you have no worry.
Well, maybe I worry easily, Mr. Martin, especially if I'm carrying $1 million worth of bait.
Mr. Holliday, only you and I know of this. There can be no leak of information unless you tell someone.
Oh, sure, I'll go around telling everyone that Dan Holliday's a setup. Here I am, fellas. Come and get me.
That's right. And thieves would kill to get the diamond. They have already. Why, I can tell you the history of the stone. Calcutta, murder. London, murder. Vienna, 2 deaths. And
Mr. Martin, skip the cook's tour of the morgue, will you?
But you advertised for adventure, Mr. Holliday. You will go any place, do anything. Well?
Touché. A little below the belt, but touché. And you've added one more to the population of Paris. Martin's plan was simple, and if it worked, a good way to get the Mirabilis into the United States. I said if. Hey, who invented that word? Well, it was 3 days later that I was ready to leave, passport okay, papers in order, and a phone call from Martin warning me not to recognize him when we were on the plane. I gave instructions to Susie and left for the airport. A few hours later, I was out over the Atlantic. Martin sat well in front of me and never once looked back. So I played it his way and beyond a quick look paid no attention to him. Then, as I was settling down to watch the ocean go past underneath,
Mr. Holliday? Mr. Dan Holliday?
Yes, I'm Holliday.
I'm Maureen Carson, your stewardess.
Oh, how are you?
Fine. And you?
Wonderful, thank you.
Good. Here's a letter for you.
Letter? You're sure it's for me?
Mr. Holliday, seat 19, flight 12.
Check all the way through on that. All right, thanks, Miss Carson.
You're welcome, sir.
Oh, Miss Carson.
Is there something you want?
Well, just an answer to a question. Who gave you this?
Why, no one. It was among last-minute letters and packages and gifts for our passengers.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks again, Miss Carson.
Not at all, Mr. Holliday.
The letter was from Martin, brief and to the point. I was to go to an address in Paris and stay there until he called. Well, Mr. Martin was playing them close to his vest. Maybe he didn't trust me. And who could blame him? With $1 million worth of diamond for an ante, he wasn't dealing all the cards at once. Well, all I had to do was wait until morning in Paris. Early next morning, we landed at the Bourget field. I stuck close behind Martin leaving the plane, but he didn't give me a tumble, so, well, I guess my cue was to hold up at the address mentioned in the letter until he got in touch. I was trying to flag down a taxi when...
Is this the last time you saw Paris, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, hello there, Miss Carson.
Looks like you're having trouble.
Yes, a little. Say, how do you get one of these grounded grasshoppers to stop?
You wave in French, like this.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Teach me to wave like that, and I'll be able to get a taxi in Paris. Of course, if you lend me your face.
There's nothing to it. Oh, I almost forgot. I came out here to find you.
Oh? Something wrong? Passport, papers?
No, but I believe this is yours.
How did you get this?
I found it on the floor of the plane just after you left.
Oh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Can I give you a lift?
No, thanks. I have my reports to make out.
Maybe some other time if we're still in Paris, huh?
Well, I'll be for 3 days before the hop back to the States.
No, I see. Well, thanks a lot, Miss Carson. I'll be seeing you.
I hope so, Mr. Holliday.
She walked away from me. In my hand was the letter from Martin telling me where to stay until I heard from him. I hopped into the cab, gave the driver the address, and then leaned back in the seat to do some thinking. The letter was in my inside coat pocket. Pretty hard for anything to fall out of there. But my coat had been on a hanger, and I'd been away from it just long enough for anyone to pick up that letter. So, if anyone was wise to the way the game was being played, Martin was home safe, while I stood a better than even chance of being picked off of first base. A half hour later, I was sitting in the little room at the address given me when... Yes? We? Hello?
Holiday?
Yes? Oh, Martin?
Yes. Everything was all right?
Fine. Now what?
You are sure no one knows where you are?
Well,
Holiday.
All right, no one knows. Now what?
Here is an address. Go to it. There you will pick up the package.
Okay.
Now, don't write this down. Remember it.
All right, I can remember it.
45 Rue de la Guerre.
45...
No. Do not repeat it there. Just remember it.
All right.
Please, Mr. Holliday, you understand my concern.
Look, my neck's out of yard too, Martin.
Of course. Now listen. There is a Monsieur Corret. Ask for him. Identify yourself with these words. I've come from the sky. You hear that?
I got it. Then what?
There will be no question. Those words are our code. Now, I am registered at the Vendôme Hotel. Leave the package for me at the desk.
Just like that, I leave a package
I know what I am doing. Now, that is all. The rest is up to you, Mr. Holliday.
Okay.
And, Mr. Holliday.
Yes, what now?
For your sake, I sincerely hope nothing goes wrong.
And now, back to Box 13 and Diamond in the Sky with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
The rest was up to me, Martin said. All I had to do was collect the Mirabilis diamond, see that I wasn't caught off base, deliver it to Martin, and then that was all. I hailed a cab on the street. 4-5 Rue de la Guerre. Pete.
Governor, with an accent like that, just talk English.
Guess it wasn't very good, huh? Are you an American?
No, a Londoner from Limehouse. Hop in, sir. That was 45 Rue de la Guerre, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right. How did you know I was American?
You kidding? I drove a cab 3 years in Brooklyn. He wants to know how I know he's an American.
Okay, Limehouse. Then you should know what this means. Step on it, never mind the tickets, huh?
Blimey, I ain't heard that since the days in Flatbush. Hold on, pal. Here we go. You're here, Governor. Want me to wait?
Yeah, and keep that motor hot.
Hey, what's up?
I don't know.
Something hot?
Just wait.
Okay, Governor. I'll be here.
I went into the house, asked for Monsieur Corre. Gave him the code words, "I've come from the sky." And without a word, he went to the fireplace, lifted out a brick, and handed me a velvet case. Well, after all this, I had to take a look. Inside the case, well, the Mirabilis looked like a piece of something that would make any crook risk his neck. Or mine. I snapped the case shut. Corre said nothing, just watched me. Showed me out. All right, Limehouse. Vendome Hotel and on the way. Don't bother to fly low.
I don't know what this is all about, sir, but when you went in that house, that car pulled up back of us and stopped.
Huh?
And they kept their motor hot, too.
Limehouse was right. It looked as though somebody had talked, but not me, and certainly not Martin. We pulled away, the big car tailed after us. Limehouse turned his head to talk to me.
They're tailing us, all right.
Can you get away?
With this act, the 3 cylinders still working. I got asthma.
We've got to make it.
What did you do? Pinch the crown jewels?
You're warm. Step on and do your best, will you?
Did you pull a heist?
No.
Okay, you've got an honest face. All right, Governor. There's nothing keeping this act together but termites holding hands. But here we go.
That big car in the back didn't lose an inch. Limehouse and I had to go through an empty stretch of road. So I told him I thought that's where the mugs in the big car would make their pitch, and...
You're right, but I've got an idea.
Well, I can use it.
Listen, look down the street. See that turn to the right?
Yeah?
I'll get close to the curb as I can, and you get ready for a jump.
Huh? Jump?
Sure. I'll act like I'm going straight, but where I showed you, I'll turn fast to the right. You jump out, roll in a doorway or something.
Well, what about you?
I'll make a U-turn back out and pull the mugs down the street after me. You got it?
Got it. Oh, here's your fare. Plus.
Ain't had so much fun since Coney Island. Okay, pal. Try for the brass ring. Nah!
Attaboy, Limehouse. It worked. I collected a few bruises, but I still had the diamond. Farther down the road, Limehouse stopped. He had to because the boys in the big car angled in front of his cab. I waited long enough to make sure Limehouse was going to keep his health. Then I doubled back and forth until I came out on the main street. There I took a bus. I felt like having lots of people around. I got to the Vendome Hotel, walked to the desk, and told the clerk I wanted to leave a package for Monsieur William Martin. Oh, brother, I got the surprise of my life when the clerk told me there was no Monsieur William Martin registered there. Well, I sat down to figure that one out. Then, just when I was about to give up,
Holiday. No. Don't look at me.
Martin, what the devil?
Pretend that you are not speaking to me. Now, you have the stone?
Yes, but I almost did that.
What happened?
It's a long story. You want to hear it now?
No. We have not enough time. Look, I will put part of my newspaper on the sofa between us. Then, when no one is looking, put the diamond under the paper.
Okay, then what?
After a minute, I will pick up the newspaper and leave.
Oh, and I hope this ice goes with you, Mr. Martin.
It will. Don't worry.
Well, that looked like it. All finished. I counted chickens that weren't there. A half hour later, I went to the room of my hotel. I just had the door open when... I woke from my deep dream of peace with a knot on my head and a distaste for the whole proceedings. And the room? Well, it was in shambles. Somebody had fine-combed it after drumming on my head. The manager knew nothing about it. Well, that made us even because I couldn't figure why somebody took the trouble to slug me and search the room when I didn't have the diamond. Unless somebody thought I was still carrying it. That somebody? I had an idea, and 40 minutes later, I was sitting across from Irene Carson at a little sidewalk cafe.
Mr. Holliday, you're insane.
I will be after another knock on the head.
But why do you accuse me?
Because no one but Martin knew where I was going to stay in Paris. And you.
But this is ridiculous. How should I know?
The letter you said dropped out of my pocket.
It did drop from your pocket, and I did not read it. Really, I think this is a ridiculous story. A Mr. Martin who wasn't at his hotel to pick up a diamond worth $1 million, men chasing you, hitting you, searching your room. And now, simply because I had my hands on a letter, you accuse me of...
Who else knew?
You're Mr. Martin. And that's another thing. I never saw you with anyone on that plane. You spoke to no one. You got off alone. Really, Mr. Holliday, it's a fantastic story.
No one saw me with Martin.
Exactly. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to Le Bourget. You've taken up too much of my time already.
All right, Miss Carson. But will you do me a favor?
What? Confess to the whole thing? Admit I'm a notorious international jewel thief?
No, just get me on a plane back to the States. Look, I apologize.
All right. All right, I accept the apology. And I'll do my best to get you out of Paris. You seem to be allergic to trouble here.
You're so right, Miss Carson. You're so right. After that rigmarole in Paris, New York's LaGuardia Airport sure looked good to me. I was leaving the field when...
Welcome home, Holiday.
Well, Kling, what a nice surprise.
I've got more. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
You're a writer. Write a line for yourself now.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a pinch, Holiday, which this is.
Arrested? Now, wait a minute. It didn't make sense. Nothing made sense. On the way into the city, Kling wouldn't say a word. For every question I asked, he growled. But finally in his office...
Where's the diamond, Holiday?
Diamond?
Mirabilis, schmirabilis. Where is it?
I smuggled it in, Kling.
So you got through customs. Now quit stalling. Where is it?
Are you kidding?
$1 million in ice and nobody, kids. Nobody.
Now, wait a minute. Why did you pick me up?
I stopped in at your office to say hello, and Susie told me that you were in Paris. Yesterday we got word from Jason Vandercliff that the Mirabilis diamond he was to get from Paris hasn't shown up. We checked with the Paris police. A guy named Corray...
Described me. Is that it?
Yeah. Susie tells me you're in Paris. Corray describes you, and 2 and 2 make 4. Now start talking.
Well, I told Kling the story, starting with Martin's letter to Box 13 and ending with my return to the States.
Can you prove that yarn?
Get Martin and ask him.
That'll be a little tough. He's dead.
What?
Yeah. When did you leave for Paris?
Day before yesterday.
Martin's body was found in the river that day. We didn't get an identification out of yesterday. Vandercliff identified him.
Kling, you're crazy. I tell you, Martin went to Paris on the same plane with me.
Here's Martin's photograph. Take a good look.
This isn't Martin.
Vandercliff ought to know. His own agent.
And the Martin I went with was a fake.
Yeah. Who probably killed the real Martin. Took his place, used his own photo and the credentials he showed you. That's a brilliant remark.
But the crooks who chased me in Paris, my being hit over the head after I got the diamond,
Yeah, it's easy to figure now. Your fake Martin sent those hoods after you to get the diamond and get rid of you for good so you couldn't identify him.
That's why he wasn't registered at the hotel, because he didn't expect me to show up at the diamond.
And the crack over the head, your room searched.
Sure. When I got away from his boys, he sent them to my room, thinking I might go back there before I went to the Vendôme. I walked in while they were searching the room, and they slugged me. Don't you see, Kling, I'm in the clear.
Yeah? How?
Well, because I had nothing to do with
Holiday, you've got your story. But only Martin can keep you out of jail.
Then you've got to find Martin.
How? He must have taken an earlier flight from Paris.
But how could he get the diamond through customs?
I don't know. You know, Holiday, this looks like the end of Box 13 for you. Martin loses himself in a city of 7 million, lays low, and leaves you to take the rap.
What if I find him?
You'll still have to make him talk.
Listen, Kling. You know I've never been mixed up in anything shady. Maybe I've been roped in because I follow things through, but never deliberately.
What are you getting at?
Well, will you let me find Martin?
How? You're our only link with him, and you don't know a thing about him. He could dye his hair, leave off his glasses.
I know, but if I don't find him, I'm in trouble. Is that right?
You've never been more right in all your life.
All right. If I don't find him in 24 hours, I'll walk back in here and you can do what you want with me. Is that a deal?
You know, Holiday, When I was a kid, I always wanted to be a cop. My father wanted me to be a sign painter. Now I realize my father was a smart man. All right, go ahead.
A needle in a haystack. I was hunting for it, and it was a pretty sharp needle. Any character who could think up a frame as neat as this one would be tough to locate, if he was still in town. But I had to go ahead. It took me 2 hours to remember something that would help me. 7 hours more to follow it up, and an hour to get hold of Irene Carson and take her with me. Then call Kling and give him the setup. It was later that night that I knocked on the door.
Yes? Who is it?
Telegram from Mr. Benjamin Slade.
One moment, please.
Hello, Martin. What? I used to be a salesman. I'm good at sticking my foot in doors.
Who are you?
Mother Hubbard, and I've come to take a look in your cupboard, Mr. Martin.
My name is Slade, Benjamin Slade.
So, you did dye your hair. And you're much prettier without glasses.
I have never seen you before in my life.
Yes, but I've seen too much of you. Come on, Slade, or Martin, give it up, will you?
What brought you here?
One of your peculiar cigarettes. I remembered I tried to smoke one when I first met you.
You are insane.
Yeah? I went to your fake office in Wabash Place. There was an ashtray with some cigarette butts still in it. It took me 7 hours to run down the dealer who makes your cigarettes.
Clever. But I still deny ever having seen you before in my life.
Oh? Okay, let's try something else. Come in, please, will you? Martin, this is Miss Carson. Our stewardess on the trip over, remember? Miss Carson, is this the man who gave you the letter to give to me?
Yes, that's the man.
I did not...
Oh. Slips count in this game, Martin. Besides, your handwriting in the letter can be identified.
You're too clever.
Duck, Miss Carson!
Oh!
Okay, Martin, without a gun, you're just another sitting duck. Now get up and come on.
But, Mr. Holliday, how did Mr. Martin get the diamond over here?
He was too smart for that, Susie. He left it in Paris. He got out and planned to return later. The Paris police have found it.
You know, he was pretty silly.
Silly? Oh, how'd you figure that out, Susie?
Well, $1 million. Jeepers, look at all the income tax he'd have to pay on it.
Huh? Oh. Good night, Susie.
Same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Francis B. Davis, Jr., Chairman of the Board of Directors of the United States Rubber Company. Mr. Davis says, and we quote,
"We deeply regret losing an employee, but we are glad to be able to help in easing the financial burden on his family through group life insurance. What will happen to my family if? That's a worry that troubles every husband and father. Our company's answer to that universal if is group insurance and peace of mind."
Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, The Big Shakedown.
When the last United States Census was taken, there were 300,000 people in this country who gave their address as prison. What made those people criminals? How had they become different than the ordinary, law-abiding citizen who does his job and goes his way? The answers to those questions are not simple, but it can be said that the criminal does have two characteristics that outweigh all others. The first is greed, the overwhelming desire to get something for nothing. The second is ego. The ability of the criminal to believe that he is smart enough to get away with any crime, be that crime robbery, larceny, forgery, auto theft, or even murder. Tonight's file opens in the library of one of our state prisons. The custodian of this book-filled room, an inmate named Lawton, is seated behind a desk. A second prisoner enters.
How are you today, Mr. Lawton?
Oh, hello, Chick.
Here's that last book I borrowed. I finished it.
Well, good for you.
You know something? That's the most pages I ever read in my life.
You should feel justly proud.
Thanks. Hey, what's this I hear about you?
What do you mean?
You're getting out of here.
Oh, yes, I'm leaving day after tomorrow.
Gee, I'm sorry to hear that.
You're what?
Oh, I didn't mean about your getting out. That part's swell, but we'll miss you around here, that's all.
I appreciate that, Jake.
You know, you're the only guy in this whole joint with real class.
Thank you.
Mr. Lawton, tell me something, will you?
Yes?
This touch you got sent away for extortion, wasn't it?
That's right.
What's the gim on that?
Why do you ask?
Well, I guess maybe books have changed me. You see, I kind of got ambitious to be more than just a guy heisting delicatessens.
That's most commendable.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Lawton, I want to be a guy like you.
That's very flattering, Chick.
I mean it. You see, I get out of here in a month myself. Maybe there's some way we could get together then, huh?
Well,
I'd work for you for nothing at first, just to learn the business.
Not so loud, Chick, not so loud.
Oh. Well, what do you say, Mr. Lawton?
You mean, will I take you on?
Yeah.
When you're released, Chick, get in touch with me.
Just a minute. Yes?
Hello.
Well?
Does Mr. Lawton live here?
Who are you?
My name is Chick Pelly. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Lawton. What did you want with him?
Well, him and I were up... That is, we were both... Look, just let me see the guy, will you? He asked me to come here.
Okay. Wait a minute. George.
Well?
There's a character at the front door with a very loose lower lip. He says you asked him to come here.
What's his name?
Pelly. Chick Pelly.
Oh, of course. Chick and I were away together.
Nice company you kept.
Grace, darling, the state prison is hardly a gentleman's club.
What's this business about you asking him to come here?
Well, Mr. Pelly is a very ambitious young man. He wants to get into the higher criminal brackets. In fact, he wishes to serve as my apprentice.
Your apprentice?
That's right.
Look, what's got into you?
What?
Ever since you got out of prison, you've sat around here doing absolutely...
Darling, for your edification, I've been in action since the day I got home.
What?
But inasmuch as I work with my brain and not with my hands, I can't show you any material results.
Look, all I know
Let me finish, please. I have a setup that's been ready for a week. The reason I haven't moved with it is because I've been waiting for Mr. Chick Pelly.
Oh, no.
So send him in, Grace.
Look.
I said send him in.
Okay. Mr. Pelly?
Yeah?
Mr. Lawton will see you now.
Thanks.
Right in there.
Okay. How are you, Mr. Lawton?
Hello there, Chick.
Well, I headed right here for your place as soon as I got out.
I'm glad you did, Chick. I've been waiting for you.
Huh?
I've decided to take you on as a pupil.
Hey, that's swell.
You will start at once.
Yeah, but I don't know much about extortion.
Well, its basic principle is the gathering of little-known facts about people. Facts they would rather not have revealed.
Uh-huh.
The standard practice is to send a letter to the person you have something on and request payoff for not divulging the information. And then backing your request by sterner action, if necessary.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I have such a prospect in mind. His name is William Graham. And as your first lesson, Chick, you're writing him a letter.
William? William?
Yes, dear?
Aren't you coming up to bed?
Well, No, not just yet, dear. You go on ahead.
William, what's the matter?
Oh, not a thing.
I don't believe you. You didn't eat a bite of dinner, and you've sat around all night just staring into space. What's wrong?
Well,
Guess there's no point in keeping it from you. I received a letter today.
Yes?
It was sent anonymously. It had no signature.
What was it about?
Something that my father did years ago. Something I thought no one knew about.
I see.
The letter writer knew, of course, that I'm running for office in this election. He's asking $10,000 to keep the matter quiet.
Good heavens.
Martha, I don't know what to do.
There's only one thing to do. That's blackmail, extortion. You should turn the letter over to the police.
I don't see how I can.
Why not?
If this matter were made public, it would have a great effect on my election. I know it would.
But is the election that important?
That's what I'm trying to decide.
William, you can't.
Please, dear, you run on to bed. This is a decision I must make by myself.
George,
Yes, Gray?
your pupil is here again.
Oh, fine. Send him in, will you?
Okay. Go ahead in, genius.
Thanks. Hiya, Mr. Lawton.
Hello, Chick.
Well, did you see this afternoon's paper?
Yes.
The guy took the ad in the personal column just like I told him to do in the letter.
I know. I saw it.
Well, that means he wants to do business, huh?
I would think so, yes.
What's my next move, Mr. Lawton?
You send him a second note. Tell him to put the $10,000 in a package.
Okay.
All bills of small denomination.
Right.
Then have him get in his car with the package and drive out to Oakland Cemetery. Tell him to park right in front of the Soldiers' Memorial.
Uh-huh. And then what?
Then you say he's to get out of the car, leave the package, walk out to the main gate, and unless he does, the details of his father will be given to his opponent, and we'll deal with him in a manner not conducive to his good health.
And then if he follows instructions, I grab the package out of the car and blow, huh?
Exactly.
Gee, Mr. Lawton, every guy should have a teacher like you.
Sit down, Mr. Graham.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Now, what can I do for you?
Did the chief of police call you?
Yes, I've been expecting you. He told me that your story would be of interest to us here at the FBI.
You know about the extortion note?
Yes. Oh, may I see it, please?
Of course. Here.
Thank you.
My husband doesn't know I'm coming here. In fact, he doesn't know I have the letter.
I understand.
The night he received it, I asked him to turn it over immediately to the police. But, the election is so important to him and all. He wanted time to think it over.
This was a week ago?
Yes. This morning he received the second letter. I know this because I recognize the handwriting.
Yes. Well, go on.
As soon as he read it, he left the house. I have a feeling, Mr. Taylor, that he was on his way to pay the money.
Where is this second note?
My husband took it with him.
Well, that undoubtedly told him where to leave the money. Have you tried to locate your husband today?
Yes. I couldn't find him.
Did you check to see if he'd gone to the bank?
No.
Well, we'll get on that at once.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I know I've betrayed my husband's trust in coming here.
Not at all, Mrs. Graham. You've done him a great service. I just hope you're not too late. Grace?
Yeah?
What time is it?
Almost 4:30.
Chick should be getting here by now.
If he's coming back at all.
What do you mean?
Well, $10,000 is a lot of money.
Don't worry, my dear. I trust the boy completely. There, you see? That must be him now. Let him in, please, Grace.
Look, all I do around here
Answer
anymore...
the door.
Okay.
Hiya, Mrs. Lawton.
Hello.
Look, I got the dough.
Well, come in.
Thanks. Well, everything went okay.
Good for you, Chick.
Here's the package.
Splendid.
You see, I already tore the paper and looked inside. There's real dough in there, all right.
Grace, open it up and count it, please.
Okay.
Well, what do you think of your pupil now, Mr. Lawton?
From my standpoint, Chick, you've done a most excellent job.
Thanks.
You wrote the 2 letters. You mailed them. You also collected the money.
That's right.
However, from your standpoint, I'd say it didn't turn out so well.
What do you mean?
Well, you were a little careless when you wrote those letters. The chances are you left a few fingerprints.
But you didn't tell me to look out for that.
I know. There's also a very strong likelihood that you were seen when you took the money from the car.
Hey, what is this?
I'm just pointing out the mistakes you made. If the authorities are called in on this, they'll undoubtedly pick you up.
Mrs. Lawton, what is he saying?
What I hoped he'd say right from the beginning.
Huh?
That you were stupid enough to let him use you.
Now, wait a minute.
You wanted to learn, Chick.
But I didn't want to be framed.
neglected to tell you that was part of the lesson.
Well, you dirty...
Stay where you are.
Put down that gun.
Sorry, shake Mr. Lord. Gray? I'd say he's earned his diploma.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
You know, Mr. Cross, I sure get the breaks. The company I work for has given us all complete group insurance protection.
Yes, you really are lucky. Complete group insurance includes life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society without any medical examination.
That's hard to believe. And you know, it hardly costs me anything.
That's right. Your employer helps to foot the bill so you and your fellow employees can get this complete protection at what amounts to a wholesale price.
Last summer, one of our men was on his vacation, and he got killed in an auto accident. Well, our Equitable Society plan covers 24 hours a day wherever you are. And since it was an accident, our group plan pays him double. This fellow's widow is going to keep on getting his paycheck every month for more than 2 years.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says, "Group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time." If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Big Shakedown.
It is safe to say that every prisoner in jail in the United States would rather be a free man than remain behind bars. And yet, there are 25,000 people arrested every month in this country who have already been convicted of a previous crime. Those are the criminals who will submit to any indignity except going to work. Those are the criminals who think they have learned enough about crime to succeed, or they have a plan. But, as tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves, society also has a plan called law and order that invariably defeats them. Tonight's file continues at the home of the extortion victim, William Graham. FBI agent Jim Taylor has been brought there by Graham's wife.
Mr. Graham.
Yes?
I don't think you should blame your wife for what she's done. Frankly, my only regret is that she didn't come to us sooner. Now, you say you've paid the money.
Yes.
Oh, William.
Well, I was frantic, Martha. I didn't see any other way out.
You're still not out, Mr. Graham.
Oh, what do you mean?
It's my guess that you've only bought yourself temporary relief. Don't forget the extortioner still has that information about your father. If he follows a pattern, as all of them do, this money was only a down payment.
But he gave his word in the letter.
Mr. Graham, a criminal's word is hardly a guarantee.
William, this man you gave the money to, did you see him?
No.
Well, we have a line on him anyway.
What?
When Mrs. Graham first brought the letter you received in my office, I had it sent to the laboratory to be examined.
Yes?
There were a number of fingerprints on it, and one set checked with some prints in our criminal files. They belonged to a man named Pelly, Chick Pelly. He was released from State's prison just a few weeks ago.
I see.
We put out a general alarm on him this morning.
That's wonderful.
So you see, Mr. Graham, in spite of everything, you still might get your money back.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes. Yes, he is. Just a moment, please. It's for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, well, thank you.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, yes, Bob. Yes. Yes, I see. No, I'll meet you back at the office, Bob. Yeah. Bye. Well, I'm afraid I was too optimistic.
What do you mean?
The police found the body of Chick Pelly an hour ago in a vacant lot.
George, are you going to sleep all day?
I'm awake, dear. I'm just resting.
What time did you get in?
It's after 3.
Get rid of the body?
Yes. I deposited him gently in a vacant lot.
Well, we'd better start making plans then, hadn't we?
For what?
For getting out of here.
Darling, there's no heat on us.
Well, look, I want to go someplace where there is heat. The kind the sun makes. I want to go to Florida.
Not just yet, Grace.
But you said...
I know that we'd make a score and take a vacation, but I've changed my mind.
But why?
Well, I'm a greedy fellow. I can't resist one more little bite, especially when it looks so easy.
What do you mean?
Our victim, Mr. Graham. He paid so easily, I think he's good for another contribution.
Now, look, George.
I have a foolproof way of collecting from him, darling. After he kicks in the second time, we'll do Florida for the entire season.
Come right into the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mrs. Graham.
William?
Yes, dear?
Mr. Taylor's here.
Good.
I came right over as soon as I got your call.
I've received another letter.
Well, unfortunately, I thought you would.
It came in this morning's mail.
May I see it, please?
Yes, here you are.
They want another $10,000.
Yes, I see. Well, they've used a different technique. Cut the words from a newspaper and pasted them on the stationery.
But the demand is the same.
What about this man Pelly that was murdered?
Well, the police have no leads on the killer as yet. But I'm convinced that he was just a stooge in this setup anyway.
Why?
Well, I went over his record. He wasn't smart enough to practice extortion. There was someone behind him.
The same someone who sent this letter?
I would presume so, yes.
What shall I do?
Follow the instructions. Take an ad in the paper as they request. Then we'll wait for another letter.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes?
I hope you don't mind my barging into your office like this.
Not at all, Mr. Graham. Any news?
Yes, the letter just came. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
They figured out a very clever way for me to pass on the money.
Huh?
I'm instructed to go out Highway 17 until I come to the bridge that crosses Little Bend River.
Yes. Yes, I see that.
Then they say I should put the money in a waterproof container, lash it around a log, and send the log downstream.
This is clever. As I recall it, there's a 10-mile stretch downstream of complete wilderness, where they could pick that log up any place along the way.
I know. What's our next move?
Well, I see you're instructed to do this at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Well, do as they say,
what?
except don't use money. We'll take over from there.
Car 6, come in. Car 6, come in.
This is car 6.
Hello, Jim. Nothing to report.
I can see you up there. What's your altitude?
About 1,500 feet.
Hey, can you still see the log?
Yes, I have my glasses on it. It's about 3 miles below the bridge. I can't see you, though.
I'm driving south on Route 17. Any sign of life along the riverbank?
No, I can't spot any. I'll contact the other cars now. Be back with you later.
Right.
Now let's get this thing out in the water.
How'd you know there'd be a boat here?
Because I put it here yesterday. I rented it from a boathouse.
There. Now, where are the oars?
Right here.
Oh, fine.
I hope the log hasn't gone by.
It hasn't.
What makes you so sure?
Darling, when I plan something, I plan it well. Remember? I learned that this stream travels at the rate of 3 miles an hour. If you drop the log at exactly 7 o'clock, it won't appear here for another 10 minutes.
Okay.
Now, just get in the boat and we'll wait.
Car 6, come in.
This is car 6.
I may have something, Jim.
What is it?
2 people in a rowboat. A man and a woman have just put out from shore, a few hundred feet below the log. Where are you?
On Route 17, exactly 3 miles south of Centerville.
There's a dirt road a mile ahead of you on the left. It cuts right through to the river. It comes out just about where they are.
Right.
The people in the boat are picking up the log. Better step on it, Jim.
Well, is the money there?
Still trying to open this thing.
Can I help?
No, I've got it. Why, the
What's the matter?
Paper. There's nothing here but bundles of paper.
What?
We're heading for shore, quick.
What for?
for?
If he were smart enough to put paper in there, then he was smart enough to tip off the police. We're getting back to the car fast.
Yeah, I thought this one was foolproof.
Oh, shut up.
They're coming into the bank.
I know.
Well, hey, aren't you going to wait for me?
Well, hurry.
Give me a hand, will you?
Just jump out.
Thanks.
Now, come on.
Where to?
We're heading for the car.
Oh, no, you're not.
What? Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
George.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to make sure you were collecting that package.
There wasn't even any dough in it.
I know. Where you're going, you won't need it.
George Lawton was turned over to the local authorities and received a sentence of first-degree murder. For her complicity in the murder, Grace Lawton is now serving a long term in the state penitentiary. Tonight's case history from the files of your FBI proves again a point which criminals have always refused to observe. There is no such thing as the perfect crime. There is no crime so well planned that not a single telltale clue is left. There is no refuge so distant that the eyes of the law cannot reach. There's an increase in the number of crimes being committed today, but there is a similar increase in the number of arrests being made. No law enforcement agency can prevent crimes from being committed. But of this you may be certain. When crimes are committed, the criminals will be arrested, so long as there is a police officer on your corner, so long as there is your FBI.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Honest Embezzler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Honest Embezzler, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
You sure you're calling the right girl, Jameson?
We'll soon find out, Harlow. She ought to answer in a minute.
Hello?
Are you Marlene Adrian, the actress?
Well, I'd like people to think I'm an actress.
Fine. I'm going to send you $500.
What?
That's what I'm going to send you right now. And I'll send you another $500 when you finish a little job for me.
A job?
It's nothing very difficult. Just find Boston Blackie and tell him you want him to meet you tonight at 111 Cedar Street. You don't meet him there, of course, but you tell him that that's where you're going to be killed.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Yeah? Inspector Faraday. This little weasel says he wants to talk to you.
Yeah, Rollins. What about?
I'll tell you myself, Inspector, only I gotta get paid. I got information.
Yeah, and I got a headache. Come on, stool pigeon, talk.
The door, Inspector. It's drafty in here.
Okay, Rollins, close the door. From the outside.
Sure.
Okay, you. What do you want to tell me?
Well, what's it worth if I put the finger in the hold-up gang you're looking for, huh?
You know where they're hiding out?
No, but I know where you can find a blonde girl who's been driving the getaway car.
Where?
My memory gets all of a sudden bad. Do I get paid, Faraday?
Come on, where is she?
You won't tell where you got the dope, will you, Inspector?
Look, I like to forget guys like you as fast as I can. Now tell me where that blonde is. Sure. Come on, get out of here.
Sure, Inspector. She's at 111 Cedar Street.
We got the house surrounded, Inspector Faraday.
Okay, Rollins. Let's have that microphone. Maybe we can talk that blonde out of there instead of blast her out.
I hope so. Give it to him, good Inspector, and the boys will keep their eyes open plenty. Here's the mic.
All right, in there. You in 111 Cedar Street. Come on out, or we'll blow you out. We know you're in there. You get 10 seconds to come out with your hands up, or be carried out, feet first. You got 10 seconds, that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Inspector, somebody just stepped out the front door.
Yeah?
But it's a man. Keep your guns ready, boys. This may be a trick. What do we do now, Inspector?
Come on, let's go get him.
He doesn't have his hands up, and I don't think he's got a gun. Inspector, look who it is.
Hi, Faraday.
Blackie, you.
Faraday, me.
Hey, what are you doing in
Don't you get any wrong ideas, Rollins. Leave all that to Faraday. He's better at it.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Doing here? Nothing much, Faraday. Just looking around in this house to see if I can find out who killed the girl in there.
Killed a girl?
Blonde, Faraday. Lovely, too.
Come on, Rollins. You go in the house and have a look around.
Okay.
Blackie, you're coming with me.
Where, to headquarters? Look, I'll give you all my answers right here. A lovely blonde met me in a drugstore early this evening and told me to meet her here because she was going to be killed.
So you met her here, and
I
you...
didn't kill that girl in there, Faraday. She was dead when I got here. Excuse me a minute.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Just to this mailbox, Inspector.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you usually do when you go to a mailbox? Mail a letter. Any law against it?
There ought to be a law against everything you do. Well, Rollins?
Inspector Faraday, Blackie wasn't joking. There is a body in there. It's a girl. She's been shot.
All right, Blackie, you're coming with me.
Yes, I know, Faraday. To headquarters.
To headquarters, nothing. To jail.
I don't know what Faraday wants to see you about, Blackie. All he said was to take you out of your cell and bring you to his office.
So early in the morning? Oh, they don't even let me sleep late in jail. Does Faraday get in here this early every day, Rollins?
Yeah. I don't know when he finds time to sleep.
When he's working on a case, that's all he does do. I'll go in myself, Rollins. Thanks for the escort.
So long, Blackie.
Good morning, Inspector Faraday.
Come in, sit down, and shut up, Blackie.
Okay, I will. And how's this, Inspector?
Oh, great. Blackie, I kept you in jail last night because I didn't believe your story about the girl who was supposed to have called you up to meet her at the Cedar Street house. Do you know who that dead girl was?
No, only that she wasn't the girl who met me and invited me there.
I know that, too. I'll tell you how in a minute. Now, look, Blackie. The dead girl was a dame named Marion Williams. She was one of a hold-up mob that's been pestering us for weeks. She's been described a dozen times by victims.
That's probably the reason she was bumped. Reasonable?
Well, sure. Now that I believe your story, it is.
Why the sudden change of mind, Inspector? Next thing you know, you'll be believing in elves and fairies.
Yeah, I know. Now, wait a minute. Miss Adrian.
I'm here, Inspector.
Well, the little lady who invited me to a murder and then forgot to be present. Nice to see you again.
I explained everything to Inspector Faraday, Blackie. I didn't know what this was all about until I heard about the murder on the radio.
Well, now that you know what it's all about, tell me.
I don't really know anything. I was paid to meet you and arrange for you to go to Cedar Street. They told me it was a joke they were playing on you.
Some joke. It almost laughed me into a murder rap. Look, lady, who paid you to develop this great sense of humor?
I don't know. I never saw the man. He sent me the money and talked with me on the telephone. That's all I know.
It isn't much, believe me. But Faraday, you still have an ace in the hole in this case, you know. Me.
You've been in jail since the murder.
Don't remind me. Only a mere jail can't stop me from working for you, pal. We don't need this young lady here, do we?
You can go, miss.
Oh, thank you very much. Blackie, please believe I meant no harm.
Okay, if it'll make you feel better, I believe. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, what's this all about, Blackie? What kind of a lead could you get on the William girl's murder while you were still in jail?
Well, remember that letter I mailed just before you brought me in here last night?
Yeah?
Well, it wasn't only a letter. It was an envelope with a note and a locket in it. I sent it to Mary Wesley.
Why?
Because inside that locket was a man's picture, and he might be the killer.
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
Miss Wesley's here to see Blackie. Okay to let her in?
Yeah, let her come in.
Okay.
Well, Faraday, here's where I solve your case, sitting right here.
Good morning, Blackie. How are you?
I'm going to be fine, Mary, as soon as you tell me what you know.
Yeah, Miss Wesley. Tell us all Blackie knows, too. I've got a minute to spare.
Blackie, I couldn't find out a thing.
What? Didn't you get that locket with a picture in it in the mail?
Yes, darling, I did, and the note telling me to try to find out who the man was.
Well?
I couldn't. I didn't know where to start.
So you were going to solve this case for me, huh, Blackie?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Well, that's all right, Mary. Do you have the locket with you?
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Thanks. I wonder whose picture this is. If I could find out, I could probably deliver a murderer. Or at least a suspect to you, Faraday.
Give me that thing. Thanks. Now get out of here, both of you.
All right, come on, Mary.
I'm coming.
So long, Inspector, and thanks for the hospitality.
Don't mention it.
You're ashamed of me, aren't you, Blackie?
Not at all, Mary.
But that locket was your only clue. Now the inspector has it.
So what? I'm sorry you couldn't locate our man, but even you can't do the impossible. Come on. Let's go solve this case.
How can we? We can't possibly find that man in this city if we don't know anything about him. And now we don't even have the picture that was in the locket.
Oh, but we do, Mary. I gave Faraday the locket, but I kept the picture.
Here's the bank, Jameson.
We'll wait here in the car before we go in, Harlow.
Okay. Say, where'd you lift this car?
What do you think?
From the boyfriend?
Of course. After what we had to do to our young lady last night, it was the natural car to steal.
Everything's great, huh?
Perfect.
Well, this is it. Let's go.
Right. Leave the motor running. Come on.
Got the tear gas?
I never forget anything. Close the car door and come on.
Sure.
Now, stay a little to one side of me as we go into the bank.
Don't worry, I know what to do.
Good. Well, here goes.
Yeah.
Here's the cashier we'll talk to. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
By the way, cashier, what's your name?
It's on the window plate in front of you. Thompson, Joe Thompson.
All right, Joe. Don't do anything we'll be sorry for.
Huh?
This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Now, don't touch the floor button. Don't move.
But...
All right, everybody, stand where you are. This is a hold-up. Don't move
Hold
and you won't get hurt. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Now, Joe, press the button that opens the gate and let my friend through the vault.
You said not to
Press
move.
the button that opens the gate or I'll press this trigger.
All right.
Okay, the gate's open now. Go get the money.
Sure thing.
And hurry up. Joe looks nervous.
Don't worry. This'll take only a couple of seconds.
Keep your eyes forward, Joe. It won't do you any good to watch him take the money. He'll take it anyway.
I know.
Hurry it up in there.
Just about finished.
Joe, I said not to move.
I didn't move, not a finger.
All right. I have the money. Release the tear gas. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Get out from behind that gate first.
All set.
Head for the door as soon as I release the gas. Goodbye, Joe. Thanks for being such a nice boy.
Sure. Okay. Hey, press the alarm.
I know, and this is the guy that turned it on. Now you made me do something I'm sorry for.
Come on. Hurry up. Let's get it. Faster.
Come on, let's go. Hurry. All right. Let's get going.
Come on, make me happy.
Okay. You in?
Yeah.
Okay. You get a lot of money, Harlow?
Yeah, Jameson, about 50,000.
Good. Well, we're sitting pretty. Last night we eliminated the one identifiable member of our organization, our lady friend. We've just stolen $50,000. We're in the clear, and the only one with any trouble is Boston Blackie.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie is told by a girl to meet her at 111 Cedar Street, for she fears she is going to be killed. So Blackie goes to that address and finds a girl there, dead. But it is not the same girl. At the same time, Faraday gets a tip to go to 111 Cedar Street and finds Blackie with the body. Blackie is jailed, but not until after he has mailed Mary Wesley a locket and picture found on the dead girl. But Mary can do nothing with the clue. Next morning, Faraday releases Blackie, and later that afternoon, two unknown hold-up men rob a bank of $50,000 and kill the bank cashier. It is now several hours later, and Blackie and Mary return to 111 Cedar Street in a search for the girl's killer.
Oh, Blackie, it'll be just our luck that the landlady isn't here.
Then we'll just have to wait for her, Mary. They said at her house that she was down here to clean up the place.
You know, if somebody's been killed in my house, I'd want to close it up, not clean it up.
She is here. Let's hope she can identify the picture.
No.
Well? Oh, what you want?
You own this house?
Yep.
We're investigating the death of the girl who was killed here last night.
I don't know anything about it.
May we come in?
I guess so. Yeah.
Thank you.
You know anything at all about the dead girl?
No, nothing.
Look at the picture I have here. Ever see this fellow coming in to see her?
I never saw anybody coming to see her. I don't live here. She did.
She also died here. That's what we're investigating.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Well, just a minute. When this girl took the room, she gave you references, didn't she?
That's a good question, Mary.
I'm a good girl.
Yeah, She gave references.
Do you remember what they were?
No. But I can look them up.
When?
Now. Got my rent book with me. This is collection day. Well, let's see.
Let's hear.
She gave 3 references. The bank, her father, Jim Williams, and a fellow named Art Harper, a writer.
Never mind the bank. Do you have the addresses of the other 2 references?
Yeah, her old man lives on a farm out on Route 6. Guy Harper lives at 29 Oak Lane.
Thanks very much. We'll go to see the father, Mary, and see what we can find out if we find him in. Nice farm you have here, Mr. Williams.
Yes, it's lovely.
Yes, it is, Miss Wesley. I wish my daughter had thought so.
Yes, I know what you mean. Say, those are nice-looking cows grazing over there. What kind are they, Jersey?
Yes, but you don't have to spare my feelings, Blackie. I know you want to ask me if there was any reason my daughter was killed.
Yes, I do. Do you know anyone who might have killed her?
One of her friends, I suppose. Oh, they were a bad lot. She was a good girl till she got mixed up with them, and then she was just as bad as they were.
Did you know any of them, Mr. Williams?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, I found this picture in a locket belonging to your daughter. Do you know whose picture it is?
Let me see. No, I never saw him. I'm sorry I can't help you out.
I am, too. Well, goodbye. Come on, Mary.
Goodbye, sir, and goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams. Blackie, do you
let's go out to the car, Mary. That poor man's pretty broken up about his daughter's death. I don't think we ought to talk here.
Oh, of course not. Anyway, what's there to talk about?
Not much. We're running down a dead-end street.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll open the door for you.
Thanks.
I'll tell you what let's do.
What?
I'll go see Art Harper, that writer who gave the dead girl a reference. You can call my pal Shorty and ask him to contact some of the boys he used to play with before he went straight.
Okay, what did you find out?
Well, we know this much. The dead girl was a member of a hold-up gang. Maybe the same gang that held up the bank this afternoon.
What makes you think so?
Well, the technique was the same, according to the papers. The job they just pulled was a big one. and the girl had already been identified from being seen on other jobs.
Yeah.
They may have wanted to get rid of her before they pulled the big one.
Oh, and Shorty can tell us who they are, maybe.
Maybe, something about their hideout, say. And that's all we need to break this case. You call Shorty, will you?
Oh, sure.
Good. And meanwhile, I'll visit Art Harper and see if I can make a writer talk.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, this is Roland.
Yeah?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau just called.
They checked the license number on that getaway car in the bank holdup?
Yeah, it belongs to Art Harper, a writer. Address 29 Oak Lane.
Good. I'm going to see him right now. You send out an alarm to pick up Boston Blackie.
What for this time, Inspector?
He gave me a locket and a picture as evidence, only he accidentally didn't give me the picture. I want that big galoot for a little larceny.
Yes? Art Harper?
Yes?
I'm Boston Blackie. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. You're a writer, Mr. Harper?
Yes. Something I can do for you?
Yes, if you will. I'm looking for the fellow in this picture. I think he might be... Hey! You're the fellow in this picture.
Yes, I am. Where did you get that?
Off a dead body.
Dead body? You mean Marion's?
Yes, Marion Williams. You knew she was dead?
Yes, I read about it. She ran around in bad company. That's why we broke up.
Before you broke up, did you see anyone with her at 111 Cedar Street?
No. When I was going with her, she was living with her father out in the country. Wonderful old fellow. It was all broken up when she left the farm.
Oh, I see. Then you...
Excuse me.
You expecting company?
No. Are you?
No, but I'll tell you the one person it isn't. Inspector Faraday. I kept your picture so I'd get to you, and he couldn't.
Oh, I see. Come in.
I'd like to see... Blackie!
Faraday? Well, I never thought I'd see you here.
Blackie, I don't know how you got here ahead of me, and I don't care. All I want you to do is keep quiet.
Faraday, you're either smarter than I think or luckier. I had this fellow Harper's picture. I practically broke my neck to find him, and you walk in.
This is the guy whose picture was in Marion Williams' locket? Well, then, Harper, I'm arresting you for the murder of a bank cashier and that holdup this afternoon.
That's preposterous.
Sure, I know. I also know it was your car that was used in the getaway.
All right. Certainly my picture was in Marion's locket. Why shouldn't it be? I used to go with her, and my car might have been used in a bank holdup. I reported it stolen yesterday.
Oh, you did? How nice and convenient. That's an old gag, Harper. I've got this whole thing figured. You knocked off the blonde who used to drive for you on stick-ups. You forgot your picture was in her locket and reported your car stolen as an alibi.
But I tell you,
Faraday, even you ought to see that Harper's being framed.
Framed? How?
That gang stole Harper's car, knowing he would also be blamed for killing the girl when we found out the two of them used to go together. First, they framed me by having some blonde give me a wacky story, and just in case that didn't work, they fixed one against Harper, too.
Well, maybe so. But I'm holding him just the same. Come on, Harper.
Sure. I have nothing to lose.
No, you don't, Harper, but I do. I've got to lose you, Faraday.
Blackie, put away that gun.
Oh, no. I heard your police alarm for me on my car radio. I've got to get away to make sure a couple of killers don't. Don't bother about making coffee, Mary. Just sit down here and tell me about your talk with Shorty.
It was no good. Blackie, he tried, but he couldn't find out anything.
Oh, fine. That means it's impossible to locate them.
What did you find out?
That Art Harper is the man in the picture, but he wasn't any help either.
Golly, we aren't doing so well, are we?
No, not very. What's making it so tough is that nobody has ever seen any of the dead girl's friends. Even Mr. Williams never saw his daughter's best friend.
You mean Art Harper?
Yeah. And Harper hadn't seen any of Marion's other friends either. The only person he ever saw was Mr. Hey, wait a minute. Mr. Williams said he never saw Harper, but Harper claims he's seen Mr. Williams.
Oh, Blackie, how can that be?
But can't, unless either Williams or Harper is lying. Mary, I think if we find out some simple thing, we'll know where to look for Marion's murderers.
You mean just one simple thing?
Yes. First of all, that farmhouse would make a swell hideout, right?
Of course. But what is the simple thing?
Second, it's possible that whoever killed Marion also killed her dad and that we talked to one of the gang and not to her father.
Certainly that's possible, but I still...
You still don't know what the simple thing is, huh?
No. Except that I'm beginning to feel like one.
Well, look, Mary. When I asked the man we thought was Marion's dad if his cows were jerseys, he said yes, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was just making conversation, and I don't know one cow from another.
Is there a difference?
There always has been. Now, listen. Supposing those cows weren't jerseys at all, but Guernseys or Holsteins or something. Then we'd know the man we talked to wasn't a farmer, right?
Right. And Marion's dad was a farmer.
Come on over to this bookcase with me. I've got an encyclopedia over here somewhere.
Oh, of course, I remember. The one you won in the radio contest. It's here on the bottom shelf. Good use for it. I'll get it. Here you are.
Now, we'll look at cows. Let's see, ABC. Here we are, C's. Colleges, colts, commissaries. Here we are, cows.
What does it say about them?
Well, it lists about 10 types. The Jersey's the one I'm interested in. Here we are. Jersey cows. Always brown, never any other color. Although it is possible that white markings ought to be found.
Blackie, Farmer Williams' cows were black with white spots.
Well, look up here, Mary. Under Holsteins. Holsteins are always white with black patches. Well, the man we spoke to said his cows were Jerseys when they were Holsteins.
Blackie, you know what? We never saw Farmer Williams. We were talking to an imposter.
We were talking to a murderer, Mary. I never knew it. Only I'm going to be talking to him again very soon and show him how a cow convinced me he was a dumb ox. Now, Mr. Williams, do you mind if I don't call you Mr. Williams?
Why, Blackie, I don't understand.
You understand about guns, don't you? Enough to know that this is one?
Oh. So that's how it is, hmm?
I don't know your name, but I know who you are. You killed Marion Williams and probably her father, too. You robbed that bank and killed the cashier. But I don't think you did it alone.
No?
No. I know you didn't rob the bank alone. Witnesses say you had a partner. Now, where is he?
Right behind you, Blackie.
Yeah, and with a gun in your back. Drop yours, Blackie.
Thanks, Harlow.
It's okay.
Sorry, Blackie, but we'll have to kill you like we did old man Williams. You don't leave us any alternative.
Give me time, and I could think of a dozen, only I don't think you're going to kill me. Not with the house surrounded by police.
I won't fall for that old one, Blackie.
You don't think I was crazy enough to come out here alone, do you?
You're Boston Blackie. It wouldn't surprise me.
Now, look, you.
Stay where you are, Blackie.
Don't worry.
And Harlow, stay behind Blackie with that gun.
Sure. I'm right behind him, Jameson.
Good, Harlow. Because I'm right behind you.
What?
Have your gun.
Faraday, did you have to wait so long?
I wanted to make sure you had the right guys before I came in. But I heard enough.
What's this?
Take them away, boys.
Okay. Wait a minute now. Take your hands off of me.
Well, Blackie, you sure needed me this time. I really played Santa Claus for you.
Santa Claus, huh? Well, Faraday, I will say you got here in the nick of time.
Squad Cars. General Motors and their dealer organization throughout Southern Africa proudly bring you the drama, the danger, the thrills, and the facts when the long arm of the law travels in Squad Cars. The story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case files by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved.
A flat in Delano Court, Jeppy Street, Johannesburg. The occupants of the flat, Mr. and Mrs. Perry Brinkman, have just come home from a party.
What do you want to do that for?
I want to bang the door, I'll bang it.
Yeah, that's your frame of mind, is it?
Yes, it is.
Well, calm down, it's all over.
What precisely do you mean by that? Is it all over for good? Or you mean the agony at that party is over?
Now, just leave it alone.
I want you to know that I've just about had enough.
You made a fool of yourself, and you made a fool of me. Everybody was talking about it.
Oh, about what?
The way you carried on with that Harding woman.
Oh, a mild flirtation. Nothing to it.
Nothing to it, eh? Well, just look at yourself in the mirror.
Something bothering you?
That lipstick round your mouth. Mrs. Harding's
I
lipstick.
didn't mean anything by it. She had a bit too much to drink, that's all.
I wonder how you'll carry on when I start this little game.
Don't pack it up.
Don't you talk to me like that. Who the devil can that be at this time of night?
Well, aren't you going to answer it?
Honestly.
Where is he?
We don't want any trouble, please. He didn't mean anything by it.
Get out of my way!
Perry, he's got a gun.
It's 11:43 when Russell Harding pushes Marge Brinkman aside and stalks into the flat brandishing a Schneider .32 automatic.
Where are you, Brinkman?
I'm here.
Oh, skulking in the kitchen, eh? Not skulking. I'm not scared of the likes of you. Oh, is that so? Well, I thought that'd be your attitude, and that's why I came with this. You don't frighten me. You swine, you rotten swine.
Please, Russell.
Please, nothing. He deserves this. He's not fit to live.
Oh, don't leave it alone.
No.
Perry!
Don't cry, Marge. You're better off without him.
12:04 a.m. on the 8th of February. One of the many phones at Brixton Radio headquarters, the phones connecting the public with the flying squad, rings.
Police, Constable Williams speaking.
My name is Mrs. Brinkman. My address is number 43 Delano Court, Sheppey Street.
Yes?
My husband's just been shot. He's dead.
Who shot him?
It was a man, a friend of ours. Please send somebody over. I don't know what to do. Perry's dead and I don't know what to do.
Oh, well. Sounds like a nasty business for somebody. Well, keeping us busy tonight. What you got? A shooting. Oh, give me the 280. Thanks. Didn't have a chance to get her phone number. I was on the point of asking when she hung up. She says her husband's dead.
Oh, no. Who shall I give this one to? Number 9. Where are you, number 9? Over.
Just leaving a building site in Hillbrow. Some lunatic started an excavator. Had a devil of a time stopping it. It's all right, though. We managed to contact the director of the firm. Nothing serious, just mischief. What have you got for us? Over.
A shooting in Sheppey Street, Delano Court.
The name's Brinkman. The flat number is 43. She says that a friend of theirs did it. Over. Right, Control. We're on our way. Over and out.
Domestic trouble, sir.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Right, get this thing moving.
Yes, sir. Delano Court. Can't remember seeing that one.
It's quite near the post office. Go via Klein and King George Streets. That's your quickest route.
All right, sir.
12:15 a.m. Car number 9, driven by Constable Maxwell and crewed by Warrant Officer Pringle, arrives outside Delano Court. The two men climb out of the car. They go into Delano Court and take the lift to the 4th floor. Number 43 is next to the lift, and the door is open.
Mrs. Brinkman? Anybody there?
Yes, please come in.
Good morning.
Morning.
What happened?
It was Russell Harding, friend of ours. There was some nonsense at a party.
What sort of nonsense?
Well...
Come on, Mrs. Brinkman. I know how difficult it is for you, but you must try and pull yourself together.
It's too dreadful. Perry's dead. It just isn't bear thinking about. Awful. Awful. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Mrs. Brinkman. Whenever you're ready.
Well, we met at the Hardings a year or so ago. We got to know them through some other friends of ours. We seemed to hit it off as a foursome. We went everywhere together. I didn't know that, well, Perry had developed a thing about Joe.
Who's he?
No, it's short for Joanne. Joanne Harding. It started innocently enough. Little remarks, jokes. I had no idea it was leading up to something. But that's what happened. They began, Joanne and my husband, to see each other alone, if you understand what I mean.
Yes, perfectly. Go on.
Russell, that's Joanne's husband, became suspicious, and he had a private detective put on to following Joanne. That's when it all came out. There was a big scene then. But they both promised that it was all over. They said they'd been very foolish. They said they wouldn't see any more of each other. Anyway, we went to a party tonight, not knowing that the Hardings would be there. It was awful. And this thing that Joanne and Perry had for each other started all over again. They disappeared from the party, and someone said they were in the summer house by the swimming pool together. I knew there was going to be big trouble, so I went down to the summer house and dragged Perry home. I wanted to get him away before Russell got hold of him. Russ has got a terrible temper, you see. It nearly came to blows the first time, after the private detective. Well, we were here, hadn't been home more than 10 minutes. When the doorbell rings, I went to open the door, and there's Russell with a gun. He pushes me aside, comes in, and... Oh, you can see what he's done.
Yes, it's a bad business.
I never thought it would come to this. I always warned Perry of big trouble, but... I mean, who can foresee things like this? Russell came in like a maniac. I've never seen a man in such a state.
Well, Mrs. Brinkman, there's nothing we can do for your husband.
Yes, I realize that.
Have you any idea where Harding's gone?
No, he just walked out. I seem to remember hitting him on his back with my fist. He just walked out.
Did he come here in a car?
He must have done.
Did you perhaps go out onto the balcony and see him leave?
No, I tried to pull myself together, and I phoned you people.
I see. Have you got his address?
Let me see. Yes, it's 611. It's Tilbury Heights. Bruce Street, Hillbrow.
Bruce Street, Hillbrow. All right, Mrs. Brinkman. The constable will stay here with you while I go down to the car and report what's happened to the murder squad.
All right, got all that. We'll get hold of the district surgeon and pass it on to the Brixton murder squad. Over.
It seemed like a good idea for Maxwell and I to go to that address in Hillbrow. It's possible that he's pitched up there. Over.
All right. If you need help, just report in. Over.
Will do. Over and out.
1:10 a.m. An investigating officer has arrived at the scene of the crime, along with a detective sergeant and a detective constable. A doctor is there, too. As soon as he's able, Warrant Officer Pringle leaves the flat in Jeppy Street, along with Constable Maxwell. They descend to the street below and climb into squad car number 9.
Now, sir?
We've got a little call to make.
We're going to the killer's flat, sir?
The alleged killer's flat. The man's innocent until he's proved guilty.
All right, sir. It's just a technicality. But there's an eyewitness, Mrs. Brinkman.
True. I don't think a judge and assessors will have much trouble reaching the same conclusion as you did. You see what happens when married couples start messing about.
Oh, I've seen it before, sir. I've never been involved in such tragic consequences. Which street is it, sir?
Bruce Street.
Right, sir.
1:20 a.m. The policemen arrive at their destination, Tilbury Heights. Constable Maxwell is already heading for the entrance when he notices that the warrant officer is making for the basement.
No. We're going this way, through the garage. I want a word with the night watchman. He's over there, fast asleep. Come on, you. Wake up. Hey, wake up. Come on, sit up.
Oh, yes, boss.
There's a Mr. Harding lives in these flats. Do you know him?
Yes, I know him.
Uh-huh. Well, which is his car?
Just a minute, boss. Boss Harding is not here. He parks over there in bay number 13. He's not home yet.
Does he always park his car in the basement here?
Excuse me, boss.
I mean, does Boss Harding sometimes leave his car in the street, perhaps?
Maybe sometimes, sir. I don't know.
Has he been in here tonight?
No, sir.
Well, how do you know? You were fast asleep.
I'm always hearing the cars. He's definitely not been here.
All right. You can go back to sleep now. Come on, Maxwell. 6th floor for us. To the right. Next one. Just stand away from the peephole.
Right, sir. Try the bell, sir.
Looks as though we're in luck, Maxwell.
Luck, sir?
Obviously hasn't been here yet.
Oh.
Now, you go down to the street and move the car. Right. Put it around the corner away from the front of the building and the entrance to the garage.
Right.
Then come back up here. If and when Mr. Harding does pitch up, he's going to find us waiting for him.
1:30 a.m. Constable Maxwell, having parked the squad car out of sight, returns to the building to find Warrant Officer Pringle in the foyer, scanning the board bearing the names of the occupants of the flats.
Now, where the devil is it?
What are you looking for, sir?
The caretaker's flat.
Caretaker. There you are, sir. 118, first floor.
Good. Let's go up and wake him.
Yes, all right, I'm coming. Who is it?
Police.
There's never a minute's peace around this place. Police. So one thing, it's another. Trouble with the staff? Trespassing or something?
No, it's nothing like that, sir. The people in 611 have been involved in a shooting incident.
Is that so?
I'd like the key to 611, please.
What for?
Well, there's a chance that Harding will come back here. We want to be in the flat when he arrives, sir.
Well, if I can help it.
Well, what do you mean, sir?
How do I know that you're telling the truth?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
How do I know you are who you say you are?
All right, you are. Here's my certificate of appointment, sir. See the photograph? That's me.
Yeah, it seems to be all right. But I'm not giving you the key.
But why not, sir?
Where's your warrant? You people can't just go bursting into other people's homes. Let me see your warrant.
You're being unreasonable, sir. Harding is a murder suspect. Anyway, we don't need a warrant.
I can't believe it. Altogether too nice for that sort of thing. Very nice people, the Hardings. Never any trouble.
Look, Mr.
Smithers.
Well, Mr. Smithers, give me the key to Harding's flat. We're not going to touch anything. I just want to be waiting for him when he arrives home.
No, I can't allow it. It's more than my job's worth.
Well, sir, you're being deliberately obstructive.
You're entitled to your opinion, of course.
All right, I'll just have to make other arrangements.
Yes, you do that. You know what your job entails, and it's the same with me.
Come on, Maxwell. Miserable old devil. We'll sit here on the fire escape. We can see everybody coming and going.
All right, sir. We do meet them, sir, don't we?
Yes, it takes all sorts to make a world, Maxwell. We'll just have to do it the hard way.
Oh, suits me, sir.
Ever sat on a fire escape before?
No, sir.
Well, you'll find it a numbing experience. 2:20 a.m. The weather is decidedly chilly for February. Constable Maxwell is wishing that he had a jersey on under his tunic when they hear the approaching clatter of a woman's heels. What do you bet this is Mrs. Harding?
I think so too, sir.
If she stops outside 611, then it's her for sure. Come on, Maxwell. Mrs. Harding?
Oh, you gave me such a shock.
Sorry, we're actually waiting for your husband.
Oh, I see. Why?
Where is he?
I don't know. What's been going on?
Isn't your husband with you, Mrs. Harding?
No, we were at a party together, but we left separately.
I see. What time did your husband leave the party?
Look, would you mind telling me what all this is about?
Is your husband with you? Downstairs, perhaps, parking the car?
No.
That's a pity. I'm afraid there's been some bad trouble, Mrs. Harding. Your husband shot and killed Mr. Brinkman earlier tonight.
He did what?
I'm afraid so.
But not Russell. He couldn't. He didn't care that much.
I've had the whole story from Mrs. Brinkman.
You're not pulling my leg, are you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Perry dead. It's hard for me to... I think I'd like to sit down.
If you'll give me the key to the flat, I'll open it up for you.
I'm afraid I haven't got a key. I thought Russell would be home by this time.
No.
Well, we can't get in there. Russell's got the key.
I see.
Well, I'm going to have to sit somewhere. I don't feel at all well.
What about the caretaker, sir?
Yes, that's a good idea. You can get the pass key from him, Mrs. Harding. He's a crusty old devil. He wouldn't give it to us.
All right.
We'll go down together.
Well, I mean, it's a different matter giving it to you, Mrs. Harding. These men may be policemen, but they're strangers to me. And I have strict instructions from the agents. It's more than my job's worth.
Yes, all right, Mr. Smithers. The key, please.
I mean, all sorts of funny things happen these days. Could have been thieves in disguise.
The key, Mr. Smithers.
Yes. Here you are, then.
Thank you.
Sir?
Yes, what is it, Maxwell?
A man just got up in the lift, sir, to the 6th floor.
Did he see you?
No, sir.
What did he look like?
Medium height, stocky, dark, navy blue suit.
Wavy hair?
Yes.
That's Russell.
I think you'd better stay out of this, Mrs. Harding.
Why, what are you going to do?
We're going to arrest him, and he's got a gun.
You mean there's likely to be shooting?
That depends on your husband.
Do me a favor, please.
I will if I can.
If there's any trouble, call me. Let me talk to him.
All right. Come on, Maxwell.
2:30 a.m. The two police officers go up in the lift to the 6th floor. Silently and with great caution, they approach flat 611. The door is shut.
Who is it?
Police.
What do you want?
Silly question, Mr. Harding, under the circumstances.
I'm not coming out.
Now, don't make things any more difficult than they are already. Be sensible, man.
Brickman had it coming. He only got what he deserved.
That's not for me to decide.
Yeah, he's been carrying on with my wife. She's as bad as he is.
Yes, I know the whole story. I'd advise you to pack it up now.
They started again at the party tonight.
Come on, Harding. Be a sensible chap. Open the door.
Not on your life.
Then we're going to have to break it down.
I've got a gun here. Put your shoulder to that door and you've had it.
We've got guns too, you know, Harding, and there are two of us.
I don't care how many of you there are. Put your shoulder to that door and I'll shoot.
Sounds as if he means it, sir.
Yes, well, we'll soon see. Now, just get out of the line of fire. I'm going to bend down and thump the door with my fist at the bottom.
Right, sir.
We're coming in, Harding.
Well, I've told you what you can expect. You see, I'm not fooling around.
You're being a fool, man.
I've killed one man, so it doesn't matter now.
What do we do now, sir?
I think it's a job for the captain.
Did you receive all that, sir? Over.
Yes, I'll be over there right away. Over.
May I suggest, sir, that on your way here you pick up a canister or two of tear gas from the armory. You never know, sir. Over.
Yes, I'll do that. I'll be with you in about 15 minutes. Over.
Very good, sir. Over and out. And that's where he blasted us through the door, sir.
Tough cookie.
Yes, sir. His wife said that she'd like to talk to him.
Fine. Perhaps she'll succeed where we've failed.
Maxwell?
Sir?
Go down to the caretaker's flat and bring Mrs. Harding here.
Yes, sir.
Go on, Mrs. Harding. Talk to him.
Russ? Russell?
What do you want?
Oh, it's a terrible thing you've done to Perry.
Yeah, so what about what you and he have done to me?
Oh, well, I don't suppose it matters now.
You deserve what he got. Except that killing's too good for you.
Don't step in front of the door, Mrs. Harding.
You hear me?
Yes, I hear.
It was all happening again, wasn't it, eh? You were starting again.
Oh, Russ, please.
Come away, Mrs. Harding. That's enough. We're wasting our time.
Oh, don't hurt him. Please don't hurt him.
It's him. He's trying to hurt us.
But we can't help it. He's not himself. Oh, just let me talk to him a minute longer, please.
All right, once more. But keep away from the door. He wants to kill you, too.
Russ, please. Things are bad enough without making them any worse. I know it's my fault, but I couldn't help it.
I don't care what happens to me now. He's dead and gone, that swine.
So you're not going to listen to me?
Not a chance. You can go to the devil for all I care. After the way I loved you, I was prepared to understand the once. Forgive. Let bygones be bygones. But I'd always felt that you'd start again, given half a chance, and by heaven you did. Well, I hope you're happy with the outcome.
Well, I tried, Russ.
It's too late.
Leave it, Mrs. Harding. It's over to us now. Constable Maxwell will take you down to the caretakers until it's all over. Come along, Mrs. Harding.
Now listen to me, Harding. If you don't come out and give yourself up, we're going to have to come in there after you.
Just try. I've got enough ammunition here to hold up an army.
Somebody's going to get hurt. It could well be you. You've shown us how cheaply you hold life now, but we can play it just as tough as you.
Yeah, that's just a lot of soft soap, just words. What are words compared to what I'm feeling?
Well, I give you due warning that I shall have my men break the door down and open fire on you. You can come out alive or dead. It's entirely up to you. I prefer that you stood trial.
No!
He's only got one shot left in that clip, sir.
We can't be sure of that. He says he has more ammunition. He may well have inserted a new clip.
So what do we do, sir?
Well, we'll have to smoke him out. This window here. What's in the window of?
One way to find out, sir. It's the bathroom, sir.
Now, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing?
One shot left, eh?
Yes, sir.
I may be on the way out, but I'll take you all with me.
Is the door to the bathroom open?
Yes, sir.
What does it lead on to?
A sort of passageway, sir.
Right. Return his fire. Drive him off, and I'll lob this canister of tear gas inside when I give the word.
Right, sir.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
Right. Open fire. Here's the canister.
Tear gas, eh? Well, it'll need more than this to get me out.
The canister of tear gas bounces and rolls through the open door of the bathroom into the passageway from where Harding is covering the door of the flat and the window of the bathroom. Even before it stops rolling, the canister emits a white cloud of gas. It spreads rapidly, and it's not long before Harding has to resort to holding a handkerchief to his mouth and nose.
Come on, Harding. It's all over. You won't be able to stand that for more than a couple of minutes. Throw your pistol into the bath and come out with your hands up.
No, I don't.
All right, well, in no hurry. Just want to save you a lot of pain and misery. I've got more. You can have that, too, if you want it.
All right. I'm coming out.
The gun, sir. His pistol. He hasn't done as you said.
Look out, here he comes. Once force move, shoot him. Where's the gun, Harding?
Coming out to you.
Now pick up the gun, Constable. And put the cuffs on it, Mr. Pringle.
It'll be a pleasure, sir.
At his trial, evidence was led to show that Harding left the party at which his wife had misbehaved with Brinkman. He'd gone home, collected his pistol, and driven to the Brinkman flat in Jeppy Street. The judge decided that, due to extreme provocation, there were extenuating circumstances, and he sentenced Harding to life imprisonment.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting, in fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars. Listen again next Friday evening to another authentic story in our dramatic South African police series, Squad Cars. Brought to you by General Motors, makers of the biggest and most exciting range of cars, trucks, and commercial vehicles in the world. Cadillac, Buick, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Beaumont, Chevrolet, Opel, Holden, Vauxhall, Bedford, GMC, and Ranger, South Africa's own car.
We are heading into the last 2 hours of this 9-hour crime and mystery radio show collection. A reminder that if you are enjoying it, please give it a like. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. First up, Alibi for Murder from Molle Mystery Theater, that great mystery show sponsored by, obviously, Molle Brushless Shaving Cream. It aired on March 22nd, 1946. I think this is a really underappreciated show. Let me know what you think about it in the comments. Next, one from that show with a very unique premise, The Big Story. It dramatized true crime and mystery stories that were uncovered by real-life newspaper reporters each week, who were named at the end of each show. Here's Murder and a Frustrated Father from January 4th, 1950, featuring Sam Melnick, reporter for the United Press. Next, another one from South African Springbok Radio, Walk Softly Peter Troy, which technically ran after the Golden Age of Radio from 63 to 64, but paid tribute to the earlier hard-boiled detectives that influenced it. This one is The Vulnerable Vixen from December 31st, 1963. And next, a classic episode from that classic crime show, The Shadow. Death Gives an Encore from February 22nd, 1942. This one was from the 8th season of the show, starring Bill Johnstone, and I must say, it is a very strange and creepy plot. Finally, another hard-boiled police crime show, The Lineup, which always started each episode with exactly that. It never specified a particular city, although when it moved to television, it was set in San Francisco. Here is The Frivolous Forger Fracas from October 11th, 1951. Say that fast 5 times. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I'll see you on the next one.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a hard-boiled gangster tale written by Martin Ryerson and entitled Alibi for Murder. It's about a very ordinary young man named Dave Whitman who was destined from birth to be involved in 2 gangland killings. Yes, destined from birth. Puzzling? Perhaps it'll all be quite clear when you meet gangster Steve Yeager.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's some good advice for men. If you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin, and that morning shave of yours is just short of murder, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle mystery, Alibi for Murder.
3 men stand in the windowless, ill-lighted little room in the huge warehouse. They are staring in awe at the unconscious man sprawled out on the rickety cot before them. Finally, one of the men speaks.
It's unbelievable, Steve. I read about things like this, but I never expected to see it actually happen.
How bad's he hurt, Doc?
1 bullet grazed the back of his head. It's the slug buried in his shoulder might cause trouble. He should go to a hospital.
Hospital, nothing. You do this job yourself at my place.
But, Steve, it's dangerous. He could die.
But he ain't gonna die. You're gonna make sure he don't.
Okay, Steve, you're the big boss. You know I never argue with you.
Pop.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Yeager?
You're sure nobody knows about him except you?
Well, it happened just like I told you, Mr. Yeager. I heard the shots while I was making my nice rounds of the warehouse. I ran outside, and there he was, laying in a heap on the sidewalk. And the car that the shots came from, beating it away in the darkness. At first, I thought this was you, Mr. Yeager.
Oh, you did, huh? You didn't catch the plates in the car, did you?
No, it was too dark, Mr. Yeager.
Okay, Pop, thanks a lot for calling me. I won't forget it. Just keep it under your scalp.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Yeager. I won't say a word.
I'm sure you won't. Better get back in your rounds now, Pop. I don't want to hold you up and make you late.
Okay, Mr. Yeager. You're very considerate. Good night. Oh!
Steve, you shot him in the back.
What's that gag about dead men keeping their mouths shut, Doc? Okay, bust things up, make it look like a robbery. Then let's get this Joe over to my apartment.
He's coming out of it, Steve.
I want to see what he does when he lamps me for the first time.
He's lifting his head off the pillow, looking around. He sees you.
I wondered did I look as surprised when I first saw him.
He can't figure it out, Steve. Guess he thinks he's looking in the mirror.
It's okay, pal. You ain't seeing things. It's us. 2 of us.
2 of us?
That's right. This is me, and that's you. You and me. They made one of us first and forgot to throw away the mold.
It's unbelievable.
You're almost identical twins. Same height, same weight, same faces, same coloring.
What's your name, pal?
Whitman, Dave Whitman.
We found you in front of the warehouse down by the river. You had a nasty hunk of lead in your shoulder. Doc here had a rough time fishing it out.
You're a doctor?
Yeah, this here is Doc Kinsella. I'm Steve Yeager. You're going to see a lot of us.
I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Yeager.
Never mind. You, got many friends in town, Whitman?
No, I just arrived here tonight on a freight.
Riding the rails, huh? A hobo?
No, just out of a job. That's what I had hoped to find here. I figured I'd find me a flop down by the river in that big building.
My warehouse.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, all of a sudden a car comes racing around the corner and lets me have it.
Only that little lead party wasn't meant for you. That was a surprise cooked up for yours truly.
You, Mr. Yeager?
Yeah. Friends of mine. They took you for me. Then they bust in and murdered a watchman.
But I don't get it.
Forget it. So you're looking for work, huh?
Yeah, any kind of work.
Well, what would you say to a job with me?
In your warehouse?
No, not exactly. This'll earn you a lot bigger piece of change than working down there.
I don't know what that slug did to my brain, but if this is how it feels to be crazy, brother, I want to stay that way.
Yeah, I think you and me are going to get along okay, Whitman. Now see if you can grab some sleep. Come on, Doc. Lock the door.
Why? He can't.
Lock the door.
Why, Steve?
I don't want anybody to know I got me a spitting image. Sit down, Doc.
Steve, what exactly do you want with Whitman?
I want him so I can be in two places at once. There's a few things I've been wanting to attend to for a long time, Doc. Only I needed an alibi.
I don't follow you, Steve.
It should be simple for a guy with a brain big enough to earn him an MD.
If I had a big brain, Steve, I'd never allowed myself to be handed my walking papers by the Medical Association.
All right, skip it. Now, look. I don't like the kind of competition that's crawled into this town.
You mean Goldie Mize?
For one, Slapsy Higgins, number 2.
Whose gunman do you think it was the other night?
Slapsy's. He goes in for that strong-arm stuff. Goldie's too wise for that stuff.
I know, Steve. I heard Goldie's lining up with a lot of tin-horn politicians in town. Guys who can do you lots of harm.
Which means that Goldie and Slapsy got to be discouraged, but quick. And Whitman, even though he don't know it, is going to help me do it.
Well, kid, you're looking fine. No one had guessed that 10 days ago you had a slug in you.
Yeah, Doc.
All right, Whitman, let me look at you. Now, keep that bow tie straight.
And it keeps twisting.
Well, don't let it twist. And don't do up the bottom button on your tux.
Huh?
Yeah, pull that handkerchief out of your pocket a little further, like that.
Okay.
All right. Let's go over to the mirror and see. Well, Doc, what do you say?
Except by instinct, Steve, I'd say it was improbable. Even your own mothers could tell you apart.
I hardly know which of us is me.
Neither one of us is you. We're both me. And don't forget it, even for a second.
Yeah, okay, Steve.
Now you're going to my nightclub with Doc.
Your nightclub?
That's right. The Silver Swan. I own it. Doc will point out everybody in the place to you. Tell you anything and everything you need to know about him. If you get in a spot and you don't know what the answer is, just stick a cigar in your face and let Doc do the talking. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Now, there's only one rub.
What's that, Steve?
Lorraine.
Oh, Lorraine, she's your girl, isn't she?
How do you know about her?
I read all about her on those clippings in your press book. Sings at your nightclub. Is she really as pretty as that photo on the piano?
Never mind how pretty she is or ain't.
Steve, you usually kiss her when she comes over to the table. If he doesn't kiss her, she might get suspicious and ask questions.
Okay, Whitman, you'll have to kiss her.
Oh, I will?
But make it quick. And when you do kiss her, grab her like I do. Come here, I'll show you how.
Maybe you two would like to be alone.
Shut up.
Don't you dance with her or anything, Steve?
No. Kiss her quick, Whitman, and get rid of her. Tell her that you and Doc got important business. Say you'll see her after the last show. By that time, I'll be there, and you'll be back here in the penthouse again. You understand?
I understand, Steve. Doc, this is just about the greatest experience in my whole life.
Yes, the club starts to ride pretty high at midnight Saturdays.
This place must have cost Steve a small fortune.
It did. But you better close your mouth and stop gaping like you never saw it before. Don't forget, you're supposed to be the person who owns it. Here comes the waiter. Order rye highball.
But I like scotch and soda.
Steve likes rye highballs.
Oh.
Evening, Mr. Yeager. Hiya, Doc.
Hello, Mike.
What'll it be, Mr. Yeager? Usual?
Yeah, Mike. Rye highball.
Coming right up, boss.
See that white-haired man with the party at the ringside table over there?
Yeah?
That's John Martin, city magistrate. Wave to him.
Okay. He a friend of Steve's?
Yeah, sort of.
Steve must know important people.
Yeah.
Remember me, mister?
Huh?
Why, all the surprise. You look as if you never saw me before.
Hello, Lorraine.
Hi.
Lorraine.
Well, who'd you think I was? Why are you staring?
Oh, I was just thinking. I don't know whether I ever told you before, but do you know that photo of you doesn't half do you justice?
No, Steve, you never told me.
Oh, yeah. Do you mind if I kiss you?
You don't usually ask, do you?
No, I guess not.
Oh. Well.
Anything wrong?
Hardly.
You look stunned.
Maybe it's because you never kissed me like that before. Seemed to be something different.
Steve, don't forget we've got a lot of important business to talk over.
Oh, yeah, business. I'll see you after the last show, Lorraine. Doc and I have got some important angles to work out.
Yes, sure, Steve. I understand. See you later.
Gosh. Now, look, kid. Don't let's get any silly ideas. She's all wrapped up with a big, expensive tag on that reads hands off, property of Steve Yeager.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
Oh, there's the signal from Steve, Whitman. Now, you slip into his office and out the back door. Steve will take your place and none the wiser.
You sure nobody caught wise he wasn't me sitting at this table all the while, Doc?
No one, Steve. Not even Lorraine.
Hang on to your bridge work, Doc. Here it comes.
Where?
Through the front door.
McAfee and Fennick.
Yeah, the headquarters twins. Well, if it ain't my two old sidekicks, Sergeant McAfee and Joe Fennick. Grab chairs and sit down, boys. What are you drinking?
Sorry, Steve, but this isn't that kind of a visit. Goldie Mize has just been bumped.
Goldie Mize?
Less than an hour ago, Steve.
No kidding, man. Oh, that's tough. Goldie was an okay guy. What's that got to do with me?
Captain got an idea in his head. He wants you brought to headquarters for questioning.
Mac, I've been here in the club with Doc ever since midnight.
You sure, Steve? All the time?
Sitting right here at this table we were.
Well, of course, though, except for about 3 minutes when I went into the office to write out a check.
And we have everybody here in the club to prove we were here. There's John Martin, Health Commissioner Woods.
They'll vouch for you?
Sure. You want me to call them over?
Skip it. I'll talk to them later. Sorry, Steve. Guess we made a mistake.
Yeah. I guess you did.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Steve Yeager has an ironclad alibi as far as the death of Goldie Mize is concerned. In just a moment, we'll see what the next move is.
Before you continue, Mr. Barnes, I'd like to say something to our men listeners. Men, I've been asking you for quite a while now to use Molle brushless shaving cream. Well, if you haven't used it yet, why not give your beard and skin a real break and try a Molle shave? When you do, I'm sure you'll find that Molle lives up to everything I've said about it. I've pointed out that Molle is a heavier cream, and it is. The kind of cream you need if you've got a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. It not only softens your whiskers, it holds them up better and lets your razor breeze right through them. In other words, when you shave with Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Now, maybe that sounds pretty strong, but if you will just try a Molle shave, I think you'll agree with me when I say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Alibi for Murder.
By a strange coincidence, the down-and-out Dave Whitman is a perfect double for the notorious gangster Steve Yeager. While Dave poses as Yeager in the latter's nightclub, the gangster commits a murder. Now Yeager and his sidekick Doc are entering Yeager's apartment.
Did you see that McAfee's puss when I told him I was sitting in the club all the time?
And how quickly you backed down when we started rattling off the names of the witnesses who saw you in the club?
Yeah. Whitman, what do you call this?
Why, you got your old clothes on. The clothes you had on when we picked you up.
You couldn't have been taking yourself a quick run-out powder, Whitman.
That's exactly what I'm taking, Mr. Yeager. I didn't expect you back quite so soon. There's a note in your room telling you I'm resigning the fine job you gave me.
Resigning?
Yeah. When I took this job, I didn't know it included murder.
Murder?
I heard all about it on the radio a few minutes ago.
Charlie McCarthy's on the radio. You don't believe everything he says, do you?
It won't work, Steve. You wanted me to take your place at the club tonight so I'd be your alibi while you killed a man named Goldie Mize. Well, that's me out. I'm through as of right now.
Wait a minute, pal. You got this thing all wrong.
Ah, Steve, you're the one who's got it wrong. I'm washed up. I'm gone.
Stay away from that door, Whitman.
Let go my arm, Steve.
Sure, I'll let go. Right on your
kiss it. Okay, Yeager, two can play at that game.
I wouldn't try it, Whitman. You might find a little tough opposition in this gun I'm holding.
Yeah, take this handkerchief and wipe the blood off your mouth. I don't like the sight of blood. That's better.
If you're smart, Whitman, you'll also get any idea you might have about squawking to the police right out of your brain.
That's right. Unless you want to sit in my lap in the electric chair.
What do you mean?
No one would believe you and Steve weren't in on this thing together. Nobody'd ever believe you didn't know what you were doing.
Doc's right. Get smart.
Yeah, smart.
There's plenty in this for you. Now, what about it?
I don't seem to have any choice.
Now, we'll work the same game Monday night.
Okay.
And look, Whitman, just in case you try anything, Doc's going to have a gun on you from the time you walk out this door until you get back again. Right, Doc?
Check.
Doesn't this club ever have a slow night, Doc? It's jam-packed again tonight.
Yeah. What do you keep looking around over your shoulder for? Expecting somebody?
I'll be seeing you, Doc.
Hey, where you going?
To meet the somebody I was looking for. She just came through that little door we were talking about.
Wait, come back here.
Hi.
Oh. Hello, Steve.
Hey, you sound surprised.
It's the first time I ever saw you come to meet me.
Anything wrong?
Wrong?
Yeah, you stepped back away from me as I went to kiss you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. Oh,
You look bewildered.
I am.
Why?
Why, you kissed me just now. You kissed me like that Saturday night when I came to your table. Something about it seemed so different.
Steve, we got business to talk over, remember?
Oh, yeah, Doc. I tell you what. You sit down and get all the details worked out, and I'll come back and argue the whole thing out with you.
But, there's that argument in my pocket. Might not wait.
Are you trying to tell me you'd use an argument like that on Steve Yeager in front of all these nice people?
But...
I said sit down, Doc. Now, I mean sit down.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Doc seems to be kind of unhappy about something.
Doc's getting old, Lorraine. No more romance.
I never heard you mention the word romance before.
Well, there's a lot of words you probably haven't heard me say that you're going to hear. Shall we dance?
Love to.
Lorraine,
Yeah?
I've been wondering lately. Are you really in love with a guy named Steve Yeager?
That's a funny question. But now that you've asked it, I always liked your looks and type, Steve. But except for twice, I'm afraid I've never been really in love with a man inside.
You said except for twice?
That's right. Saturday and...
Tonight?
Uh-huh. I just can't explain it, Steve. I suppose it sounds kind of silly. But you almost don't seem like the same person.
Gentlemen, make your bets. The wheel is ready to turn, then on the red, grab the black. Your favorite number is open for you.
Now, how did we get back here in the gambling room?
Maybe because I said I felt lucky.
How lucky?
Tonight, just about the luckiest person alive.
You got a quarter, lady?
Could be. Why?
Let me have it. We'll pool our interests. I've got a dime. A very lucky dime.
I thought you never
This
gave.
is a special occasion. Let's have the quarter.
All right. Here you are.
Here, you drop this lucky dime into your purse. There.
But I...
Come on, let's try our quarter on these slot machines.
All right.
Ah, this looks like a lucky machine. Here, you drop in the quarter.
Okay.
Now, I'll yank the lever.
Oh, those little wheels are spinning just like my brain. It's all so mixed up.
4 bars. Jackpot.
Oh, those quarters.
Oh, there must be easily $10. Tell you what, you take these quarters to the cashier and get 1 blue chip.
Steve, I'm so sorry to be long.
Shut up. Where's Whitman? Been cooling my heels in this office for the past half hour. You know I can't leave here until he comes.
He was at the big table, Steve. Let Lorraine walk away with 5 G's.
$5,000.
The dealer naturally thought he was you. Every time he smiled, the dealer touched the little button under the table, and the bell stopped on the number Lorraine had her chips
You
on.
stupid fool. This is all your fault.
But, Steve...
Shut up. Get him over to the penthouse and keep him there. I'll be over later.
Okay, Steve.
Oh, that Whitman, I'll break his neck when I get him, that punk.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, Louis?
The headquarters twins just came in. Says they want to buzz you about the murder of Slapsy Higgins.
Okay. Tell Lorraine I want her in here.
Lorraine ducked out a few minutes ago, boss.
Where'd you go?
I don't know, but she looked in awful hurry.
I wonder.
You wonder what, boss?
Nothing. The car out back?
Yeah, in the alley.
Okay, Louis, I want you to drive me home. Fast.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of Alibi for Murder.
When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with most ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. Among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone contains Alzan. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Lorraine, you shouldn't have come here to the penthouse.
Lorraine.
Then you're
Suppose
not
Steve
Steve Yeager. Oh, darling, I'm glad. I'm so glad.
Oh, Lorraine, darling. I tried so many times to tell you the truth tonight, but for once Doc's right, you shouldn't have come here.
Who are you?
My name's Whitman, Dave Whitman.
Don't say any more, Whitman, I warn you.
Steve used me as his alibi for murder. I would have made a break for it, but I couldn't go without you. With that money we won tonight, Lorraine, I hoped we could go away somewhere and start over.
You've got to go, Lorraine. If Steve finds you, he'll kill both of you.
Been reading my mind, huh, Doc?
Steve.
Steve, I didn't hear you come in.
Louis just drove me over from the club. Well, it's like something out of the movies. The big hero with a protecting arm around the girl's waist. It's kind of corny, Whitman. So this is why you took the quick run out from the club, huh, Lorraine?
I was right. There are two of you.
But not for long. Whitman, where are those rags you first came in?
Why?
Don't ask questions. Where are they?
In the bottom of the closet in the bedroom.
All right, Doc. Keep that gun of yours aimed at his shirt stud. I got me a quick change to make. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh, Doc, what are you gaping at?
Gosh, Steve, you look just like Whitman did that first night. The clothes, everything, even your mussed-up hair.
Yeah, not to dump these things.
Hey, that's your wallet and credentials you're putting on the table.
Won't need them anymore. Now, Doc, I'll take your rod.
Sure, Steve. Here, but I don't understand.
It's simple, Doc. This is the end of the line. This is where you three get off.
Three?
And Steve Yeager goes on alone.
But, Steve...
You've outlived your usefulness, Doc. Besides, you and these two are the only people in the world who know I have a double.
But, Steve, I wouldn't talk. You know that.
I know you haven't talked so far.
But, Steve, I'm not Pop or Slaps your Goldie. I'm your friend.
I'm taking no chances, Doc. You, this two-timing dame, and the phony Steve Yeager get the lights blown out here and now.
Steve, no, please.
I had it figured out for a long time, Doc. You and a dame get it with my gun. Then while you're dying, you give it to Whitman here with your gun. Anyway, that's how it's going to look to the cops.
You're going to make them think Dave is you? That he killed Doc?
That's right. Going to look swell in the tabloids. Doc Kinsella fooling around with Steve Yeager's girl, and who walks in but Steve?
You'll never get away with it, Yeager.
Why won't I? The cops haven't even got a fingerprint of me. I'll just fade into the ozone and become a character named Dave Whitman.
But why, Steve? Goldie's gone, Slaps is gone. You've no more competition in town. So, Steve.
Too bad. Doc wasn't a bad guy.
You ain't kidding, Mac.
What?
Doc was the best.
Louis.
Eyes front and drop the gun.
Don't be crazy, Louis. Take that rod out of my back.
Drop it, I said.
I don't know what you're doing, Louis.
Shut up and turn around so I can look at you.
All right, you satisfied it's me?
Steve. And another Steve over there. Am I seeing double or something?
Of course you're not seeing double. I'm Steve Yeager. This guy's just a hobo.
I don't know. I'd say you look more like the hobo in them clothes.
Louis, don't be stupid. I'm Steve, I tell you. Look at me.
Yeah, Louis, look at us. Good.
I'm all mixed up.
Now, it's simple, Louis. It's just a shakedown. He found out he looked like me, killed a couple of people, and then tried to blackmail me.
He's lying, Louis. I'm Steve Yeager.
If he was Steve Yeager, would he shoot Doc Kinsella, his best friend?
No, I guess he wouldn't.
Louis, he's trying to confuse you. Look, they're my credentials on the table.
No, Louis, they're my credentials. I just told you he was trying to shake me down.
I want to be sure. I wouldn't want to pull his trigger on the wrong guy.
You'll be pulling it on the wrong guy if you kill me.
Wait a second, Louis. You know whose girl Lorraine is, don't you?
Sure, everybody knows that. She's Steve Yeager's girl.
Then ask her which one of us she loves.
It's a trick, a dirty, rotten trick. That wasn't very smart, him trying to rush my gun. Gosh, I didn't want to kill a guy. But, well, you saw for yourself, Steve. He was grabbing for my gun. It was either him or me.
We've got to get out of here quick before the police come.
Yeah. Yeah, we better get out of here.
You go ahead, Louis. A few things I got to clean up here.
Yeah, okay, boy.
Quick, lock the door.
Right.
Good. Now then.
What are you doing, Dave?
The only thing we can do. I'm calling the police.
Where are we going, Dave?
Any place where people won't take me for Steve Yeager's ghost. Brother, what a job it was straightening out that mess with the police.
Yes, especially after they picked up Louis and he insisted you were Steve. What are you thinking about, darling?
Well, honey, 2 weeks ago I rode into town in a freight car with a thin dime in my pocket. Now I'm riding out of town with the world in the palm of my hand.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a great study in suspense entitled The Creeper by Joseph Ruskell.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Alibi for Murder was written and adapted for radio by Martin Ryerson. Elspeth Eric, Mandel Kramer, and John Sylvester were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Creeper.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Big Story.
Mr. Norton, do sit down. I'm sure Dr. Parrish will be coming out of the maternity ward any moment now.
Yes. But I wish you'd hurry, nurse.
I never saw a prospective father yet who wasn't a bundle of nerves. Now, if you try to be calm, Mr. Norton.
Yes.
Here's the doctor now.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Norton. The father of a healthy 8-pound baby girl.
The girl?
That's right. And you may go in and see your wife now if you like.
No.
What?
I won't see her.
Don't want to see your wife, Mr. Norton?
That's what I said. I don't want to see her.
Kansas City, Missouri. From the wires of the United Press, the story of murder and a frustrated father. Kansas City, Missouri. The story as it actually happened. Sam Melnick's story, as he lived it.
You were Sam Melnick, a police reporter for the United Press, operating out of the Kansas City Bureau. It's been a long day, a dull day, and finally your stomach tells you it's dinner time. There's one place you always go for dinner, and for your money, it's the best meal in Kansas City. So you get on the phone and make a reservation.
Hello?
Hello, Mom. Sam.
Oh, Sam. What time will you be home?
In an hour. Hey, what's for dinner?
Pot roast
Pot roast.
with potato pancakes and applesauce.
Tell me more. What's for dessert?
Your favorite.
You don't mean lemon meringue pie.
I do. And now, Sam, you'll have to excuse me. I've got to get back to the kitchen. I'll expect you in an hour.
Oh, Mom, wait a minute.
Yes?
I've changed my mind. You better make that a half hour.
On your way home, you stop in at Frank's Bar, next to the City National Bank building, and across the street from the Kansas City Star, just for a quick one. And you don't know it at the time, but while you're there gabbing with the other newspaper boys, your big story is just beginning to break over on 27th Street.
Ed, you better stop the car here.
But we're still a couple of blocks from your house, Jackie.
I know, but...
But you're afraid to let me take you home. You're afraid your father will see us.
Ed, please, let's not talk about it anymore.
We've got to talk about it, honey, here and now. I'm sick of meeting you on street corners away from the house. I'm fed up with seeing you only in the daytime when your father's at the office. Tired of dodging him and hiding from him. What are we, criminals or something?
Ed, you don't understand.
Yes, I do. I understand. Well, maybe you're afraid of your father, Jackie, but I'm not. What right has he got to run your life like this? What kind of a man is he, anyway?
He's been good to me, Ed. He's been a good father to me ever since I can remember. Only...
Only what?
Only... Well, he has some funny ideas.
I'll say, here you are, Jackie, 19. 19 years old, and he's never let you go out with boys. I'm the first boyfriend you ever had, and I have to meet you secretly. Why?
I don't know, Ed. I don't know.
Neither do I. But I'm going to find out tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah. You and I are going to have a date tonight, Jackie. And what's more, I'm coming to the house to get you.
No, Ed, you can't. Dad will be home.
That's just the point. We'll stand up to him together.
No, Ed, I'm afraid.
Dad! You're going to have to make a choice.
Choice? What choice?
Either your father or me. Either I come to your house tonight or we're all washed out.
Oh, Ed, no.
Yes. That's the way it's got to be, honey. You've got to stop being afraid of your father sometime. As long as he owns you like this, there's no place for me. Well, Jackie, shall I call for you tonight or not?
All right, Ed. All right. You come to the house and I'll be waiting for you. Mother, I'm afraid. Ed'll be here in half an hour and Dad...
Yes, he'll be home any minute now.
Oh, I don't know. I shouldn't have let Ed come. What'll Dad say? What'll I tell him?
This time, Jacqueline, I'll talk to your father.
You? Oh, but Mother...
I know. For years, ever since you were born, I've never dared stand up to it. But now, it's time I did. You're a grown girl now. You deserve a life of your own. A young man of your own.
Mother, I've asked you 100 times, and you've never told me. Why does Dad let Edna and Ruthie have all the dates they want, but when it comes to me, well, why am I different from my sisters?
It's a long story, Jacqueline. Goes way back. Someday I'll tell you.
Oh, Mother, it's Dad. He just came in the front door.
Quick, Jacqueline. Run upstairs to your room.
Jackie, Oh, it's you, Martha.
Yes, Albert.
Where's Jackie?
Upstairs. Dressing.
Dressing? For what?
She's got a date tonight.
A date? You mean...
I mean with a young man, Albert.
I see. Well, I'll soon put a stop to that.
Albert, just a minute.
Yes?
You're going to leave that girl alone.
Oh, am I? You're taking a lot for granted, aren't you, Martha?
I'm trying to stop you from ruining Jacqueline's life, that's all.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I know what's going on in your mind, Albert. I've known it ever since Jacqueline was born. You wanted a boy. You wanted a boy desperately. And you hated me because I bore you a third daughter. And all these years,
Yes, Martha, what about all these years?
You've tried to bring her up as a boy. You've always called her Jackie, never Jacqueline. You've never let her live a girl's life. She never even had a doll, Albert. You wouldn't let her have one. She never had a party dress or a pair of dancing shoes or a string of beads.
Well, go on, Martha. You interest me.
You never let her join a sorority, nor have girlfriends here at the house or go out with boys. Instead, you took her fishing or bowling or to baseball and hockey games. Yes, Albert. All these years to satisfy your own frustration, you've tried to bring her up as a boy. And now you failed.
I have, huh?
Yes, Albert, you have. She's a lovely, mature girl now. She's in love with a young man. And she's going to lead her own life, and neither you nor anyone else in this world can stop it.
Oh, I can't. Well, we'll see about that.
Albert, you let that girl alone.
Get out of my way, Martha.
Albert, don't you
Get
dare.
out of my
Don't
way.
tell.
She's my child, do you hear? And no one else is going to tell me how to bring her up. Jackie, your mother tells me that you've got a date with a young fellow, and that he's coming here tonight.
Yes, Dad.
Now, you know my wishes in the matter.
Dad, I'm 19 now. I'm not a child anymore.
I'm still your father, and I still know what's best for you. Have I been a bad father to you, Jackie?
No, Dad, you haven't.
Haven't we always been, well, pals? Gone everywhere together, done everything together?
Yes, but...
Why, we've been almost...
Like father and son, Dad.
Why did you say that? Has your mother been talking to you?
No, Dad, why?
Nothing, only. I forbid you to go out with this boy.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm going out with him anyway. I love him. And I'm going to marry him.
I see. Then we're going to lose you.
Oh, Dad. Dad, please try to understand.
I do understand. What's this boy's name, Jackie?
Ed. Ed Carlisle.
Ed Carlisle. And what time will he be here?
At 8. Oh, Dad, you won't raise any fuss. You'll talk to Ed, meet him.
Yes, under the circumstances. I'm looking forward to meeting him, Jackie.
Oh, Dad. Dad, I knew you'd see it my way. Only one thing.
Yes?
Please don't call me Jackie anymore. It sounds too much like a boy's name. And I'm grown up. Just call me Jacqueline, Dad.
Come in.
My name's Ed Carlisle. Is Jackie...
She's in her room. She'll be down in a minute.
Oh. Mr. Norton, I wanted to talk to you.
I'll do all the talking around here, Carlisle. My daughter tells me you two are in love.
Yes, sir.
And that you plan to marry her and take her away from here. From me.
That's right, sir. With your permission.
You don't have my permission.
I'm sorry, Mr. Norton. But in that case, I guess we'll have to get married without it.
You try anything like that, you young whippersnapper. Now,
Mr. Morton.
She belongs to me, you understand? She's my child, and nobody's going to steal her from
Mr.
me.
Morton.
Get out.
I don't...
Get out of this house, I said.
No! No, I won't. Not until I say what I came to say. You might as well face it, Mr. Morton. Jackie's 19. She's a grown woman. We're in love, and you're going to lose her. You know you're going to lose her.
Oh, I am.
She's got a right to her freedom just like any other person. Mr. Norton, put down that gun.
Nobody's going to steal Jackie from me. Nobody's going to take her from me.
Mr. Norton, no. Put down that gun.
Dad, no.
If I can't have you, Jackie, nobody else will.
No!
It's a little after dinner time when you, Sam Melnick of the United Press, get to your mother's house. You sniff the odors coming from the kitchen, and you raise your eyes to heaven, and your mouth begins to water. And you think, life can be beautiful in Kansas City or anywhere else with cooking like that. And then your mother comes in.
Sam, where have you been?
Oh, just down to Frank's place across from the Star, Mom.
Oh, I wondered what happened to you. Well, I've got everything all ready. You better get washed up and... Oh, no. Sam, don't answer it.
I'd better, Mom.
It's probably that night manager down at the bureau again. And if that horrible man thinks he's going to take you away from my dinner again just because of the story...
Oh, forget it, Mom. Don't worry. It's been a very dull day. I'll just brush him off and sit down to dinner. Melnick talking. Oh, hello, Bill. What? What? On 27th Street. Yeah, sure. I'll get right on it. I'm on my way now. Well, I got to rush.
What about my pot roast and pancakes?
Keep it warm, Mom. I'll be back as soon as I can. A big story's breaking.
What big story?
A father just murdered his daughter.
You, Sam Melnick of the United Press, have just been tipped off that a sensational murder has taken place on your beat, Kansas City. So you leave your mother's dinner table and rush down to police headquarters to get yourself a few facts. Luckily, you're the first reporter there, but you know the rest of the wolves are on their way. And the first thing you do is corner Lieutenant John Brackett, in charge of the investigation.
So this Albert Norton killed his own daughter, John.
That's right, Sam. Started to go for a boyfriend first, but when the girl came downstairs, he spun around and let her have it. Then he broke away.
And no trace, huh?
No trace. But we've blocked all the highways, got men at all the railroad, air, and bus terminals.
You know, John, he could be right here in KC.
Could be. His wife called us right after he shot the daughter, so wherever he is, he didn't have time to get very far.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Norton's wife, where is she now?
Oh, we're keeping her and the two daughters and the boy, Ed Carlisle, down here at headquarters.
Protective custody, huh?
Yep.
Then you figure this Norton is still dangerous, that he might come back and try something else.
Can't afford to think otherwise, Sam. A man who'd do a job like this is more than a killer. He's a maniac.
By this time, everyone and his cousin in Kansas City are swamping the switchboards, claiming they've seen Albert Norton. You check a few leads. Phony. You talk to Norton's sister, and Mrs. Anna Regal. She hasn't heard a thing. You ride with a prowl car for a while and draw a blank. Finally, in deep disgust, you ask the police dispatcher to call you in case anything breaks. And you phone your mother that you're coming home for that dinner. And when you get there...
Hello, Mom.
Don't you hello me, Sam Melnick.
Oh, listen, Mom, I couldn't help it. I had to go out on the story. Now, how about that pot roast, huh?
Did you get that story, Sam?
No.
Well, you're not going to get that pot roast either.
I'm not?
No, I kept it waiting for you so long, it's all dried out.
Oh.
Now you'll have to eat meatloaf.
Meatloaf? Well, what's wrong with that? I like meatloaf.
I know you do, son. I've got it sizzling on the pan now, and in a few minutes...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Mom.
Don't you dare answer that phone, Sam Melnick.
Mom, I've got to. Melnick talking.
Sam, this is Sergeant Blaine down at headquarters.
Yes, Sergeant.
Just wanted to tip you off that the killer just phoned his sister, Mrs. Regal.
What?
Yeah. Better get up and see her before the rest of the wolves get wise.
On my way, Sergeant. Thanks. Mom, I've got to rush. See you later.
But, Sam, what about my meatloaf?
Mrs. Regal, just what did your brother say when he phoned?
Well, first of all, he wanted to make sure that Jackie was dead.
Yes?
And he wanted to know where his wife was. Then, before I could say anything else, he hung up.
I see.
Oh, Mr. Melnick, just gave me gooseflesh just to listen to him. Albert's always been a little peculiar, but his voice over the phone, sounded crazy.
Mrs. Regal, did you ask him where he was calling from?
Yes, I asked him right off. Said he was calling from a restaurant.
A restaurant? At this time of night?
That's what he said.
Mrs. Regal.
Yeah?
While you were listening, did you hear anything over the phone that might suggest a restaurant? You know, dishes rattling, pots and pans?
No.
Any sound of streetcars going by?
Oh, no. No, there was nothing over the phone except Albert's voice.
Uh-huh.
Guess I haven't been much of a help, Mr. Melnick.
On the contrary, Mrs. Regal, you have. You've been a mighty big help. In fact, you've just given me an idea.
So you got a hunch on where the killer is, huh, Sam?
That's right. Now, look, John, let's add this thing up.
Okay, go ahead and add.
The killer calls his sister at 1 a.m. and says he's calling from a restaurant.
So?
So there aren't very many restaurants in KC open at that time of night.
Well, there are some.
Sure. But they're mostly on the main streets, and you've got prowl cars patrolling them. So it stands to reason that Norton wouldn't take a chance exposing himself. And Mrs. Regal heard no streetcars or anything like that.
In other words?
In other words, John, the killer wasn't calling from a restaurant at all. He was phoning from a private home.
Hey, that's interesting, Sam. Very. You know how many private homes there are in Kansas City?
Sure. But my hunch is that the killer was calling from his own home.
Oh, not that old cliche about the killer returning to the scene of his crime.
I know. I said it was only a hunch. I can't back it up with anything concrete. Still...
Still what?
He might have gone back to his own house. You're holding the rest of his family down here under protective custody, and the house is empty.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to have a look. You got to come along, John?
Maybe I'd better. If your hunch turned up right and I wasn't there, I'd never forgive myself. And neither would the police commissioner.
Okay, John, let's go.
All right with you. Oh, before we leave, Sam, there's something I forgot to tell you.
Yeah? What's that?
Your mother phoned headquarters here a little while ago. Wanted to talk to you real bad.
Yes? What did she say?
Well, she was so upset over the phone, I didn't quite get what she was saying, but it was something about meatloaf.
Norton house is dark, with the shades drawn. You and Lieutenant Brackett try the front door. It's locked. Then in the moonlight, you notice a car standing in the backyard. You follow Brackett into the yard, the shivers running up and down your spine as you reflect on what a beautiful target you make there in the moonlight, just in case the killer is home. You both go to the back door, find it locked. Brackett tries a couple of pass keys, and then...
That's it, Sam. It works. The door's open.
Okay. Let's go in.
Look, on second thought, Sam, maybe I'd better go in and corner this rabbit myself, if he's there.
Oh, no, John. I'm going in with you.
Look, you don't have to, Sam. You're a reporter, but I'm a police officer. I've got to go in. It's my duty.
It's my story.
Might be dangerous.
All right, I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Okay. Oh, before we go in, you got a gun?
Gun? No.
All right, I'll keep my gun ready. Here, you carry this flashlight. All right, let's go in. See anything?
No.
Let's look around.
John.
Yeah.
I smell something.
What?
Stale coffee.
Yeah, you're right. Sam, flashlight over here. This table. See what I see?
Yeah. A cup of cold coffee and some cigarette butts.
Looks like our friend is somewhere around. Sam, put out that flashlight. He's in the other room. Yeah. Sam, you move to one side. Away from that door.
John.
Do as I say.
Okay.
All right, Norton, come out. Come out with your hands up. Okay, Norton, if you don't come out, we'll have to come in after you. Come on, Sam, we're going in. Drop that gun, Norton.
Not before I give you this. John, are you all right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Many thanks, Sam.
For what?
If you hadn't flashed that light in his face when you did, he'd have killed me, sure. From where I was standing, I was looking right down the mouth of his gun.
And you, Sam Melnick, very tired and very hungry, phone in your story to the UP Bureau. Finally, at 4 o'clock in the morning, you come home.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, Mom, you still up?
I'm still waiting for you to come home for dinner, son.
Oh, gee, Mom, I'm sorry. I had to cover a big story. A father killed his daughter because he wanted a boy in the first place.
Here, eat your dinner.
Mom, this is just pie and milk.
That's all I got left. The meatloaf cooked dry just like the pot roast. And do you know what, Sam?
What, Mom?
I wish you'd been born a girl.
Now we read you that telegram from Sam Melnick of the United Press.
As it turned out, killer in tonight's big story had tried to commit suicide in his bedroom. The lieutenant had winged him in the arm so that he dropped his gun. Killer died from self-inflicted wound just before the ambulance came. True to her husband to the bitter end, Widow declared that except for insanely jealous rages, he was a good father.
In order to protect the names of people actually involved in tonight's authentic big story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed with the exception of the newspaper reporter. The Big Story has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Being a private investigator means two things. You can be sure you'll run into trouble, and you can never be sure you'll get out of it. Well, there's not much you can do about it, I guess, except, like Julie always says,
walk softly, Peter Troy.
And now Peter Troy investigates the vulnerable Vixen.
Women are wonderful. But in my business, they usually spell trouble. In this case, with a capital T for Tommy gun. It all started with a girl named Shane. Unusual? Yeah, so was the girl. A wispy brunette as deadly as she's beautiful. With a fondness for fast cars and rhythm. Rhythm with a beat. A staccato beat. Like this.
Hal, cut down through the Ketley Mews and into Knightsbridge. No one saw us. The street was empty. Lose the car in the late-night traffic.
What up? Shady, you crazy? We should be heading out of town.
Rick, please remember I'm running this outfit, will you?
Yeah, and if you're not careful, you'll run us right into Dartmoor. Look, this isn't Chicago. This is London town, and a protection racket...
Works just as well here as anywhere. The only thing is, it's never been really organized before, that's all.
Yeah, but submachine guns.
So far, we've only used them to break windows. Generally scare up the shopkeepers, haven't we?
Sure, but one of those flying bullets only has to hit someone.
And the man pulling the trigger is facing a murder rap. The man being you, Rick.
On your orders.
Who's to know that?
A shame.
Now, look. Since I arrived in from the States, we've netted over 20,000 pounds. It's more than $40,000 in real money. That's in just over a month's operation. Are you complaining?
You don't know about the police here.
They don't scare me. We looked after them back home. We can look after them here.
Here, we're coming into Oxford.
Okay, Hal. Slow down, find someplace to park, and we ditch the car.
Right.
You know something, Rick? I like this town. It has elegance, you know what I mean? Tradition, pomp, respectability. This place is wide open for us. You know why? Because the Britisher always goes along with the idea that it can never happen here.
And now?
Well, it has happened now. And I made it happen. And these folk are going to have to like it or lump it.
You're a bit rich for my blood, Shane.
Oh, you worry too much. Now, be a good boy and dismantle that Tommy gun and pack the parts in that case. Work's finished for the day. So, you can take me down to the Morocco for a drink.
Of course, no one knew that the wispy 5-foot brunette had anything to do with the sudden outbreak of violence in the city. This looked like Chicago days of Prohibition all over again. In a month, 8 large stores, not just small-time shopkeepers, mind you, had their show windows smashed by a hail of Tommy gun bullets. And there's something very unpleasant about the whine and clatter of a burst of machine gun fire. It's intimidating, to say the least. You get to thinking, if it can make that much of a mess to window and shop fittings, what's it going to do to you? Anyway, speeding cars, dashing through darkened streets, and bullets in the night were far from my thoughts on a certain spring morning just recently. I had other things in my mind. Things like money. Business had been kind of slow lately, and those bills were piling up.
Pete, you have a visitor.
I've gone to China. I've set up shop in Suzhou. I am but definitely not at home, Julie.
To a client?
With money?
Well, I don't know whether this one has money or not.
Huh.
Friend of yours. Detective Inspector Caswell of New Scotland Yard.
Oh, no. He's getting to be more of a menace than Mellenby.
Don't worry, Troy. Your creditors haven't set Scotland Yard on you. All right, if I sit down?
Yeah, if you insist.
Don't worry, Inspector. He always looks like that first thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning. It's after 11:30.
You live your life, I live mine.
Part of your daily routine include reading the newspapers.
So what's Dick Tracy up to this morning? This.
Yes, that.
Large areas of plate glass windows were smashed by machine gun bullets last night when mobsters shut up a luxury store in West Kensington.
You know, this sort of trouble's foreign to London, Peter.
Well, now it isn't. Anyway, why come to me, Murray?
Well, we have to wipe this thing out before it gets any bigger.
I hope you're using the royal plural. This is a police headache.
Yes, that's true. But sometimes we can use a little help.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
And if Scotland Yard knew I was coming to you, I'd get kicked out of the force before you could say Julia.
Don't tempt me. Anyway, what sort of help do you think I can give?
Look, we can't fight this outbreak by using the rule book. We've tried, but it doesn't work.
So?
So, unconventional methods had to be used.
Such as?
Well, there's no one in London who operates in a more unconventional way than you, so far as I'm aware, anyway.
Is that a backhanded compliment?
Now, let's put it this way, Troy. You can go places denied to policemen. You can make inquiries unhampered by formalities and red tape.
I'm listening.
Well, I've been assigned to this case.
And?
And I want you in on it. In an unofficial capacity.
Oh, wait a minute, Inspector. That doesn't sound very profitable.
Oh, the police can't make bargains, you know that, but I'll tell you this, Peter. Help me to land this mob, and I'll make sure that an expense fund is made available to you.
Well, my landlord will be pleased about that. Okay, what have you got so far in this business?
Well, now, the racket follows classical Chicago lines, you know, protection. Shopkeepers and store owners either pay up or...
The Tommy gunner pays them a visit.
Yes.
Any names?
Well, they always steal a car to do the job, then they dump it. Well, this time it was spotted. We found it abandoned in Knightsbridge.
Huh?
Yeah. The fingerprint boys have dusted every inch of it. The scientific lab have been over it, too.
Did they come up with anything?
No, they didn't. Everyone must have been using gloves. Well, the legal owner of the car has prints all over it, of course, but there was one complete set, which given us a pretty healthy sort of a clue. Just one set, mind you. They belonged to Rick Vendone. At some stage, he must have taken his gloves off.
Vendone? Oh, one of the boys that gave Chicago a bad name. Well, so why don't you haul him in?
Because he's a trigger man, not a brain. We want the person behind this business.
Rick Vendone, huh? Just a two-bit hoodlum.
But at least he's a lead. Not that we can do anything about it. If we investigate him...
You'll scare off the big fish. Right, I've got the picture.
Lend a hand?
Sure. I owe you a favor.
Thanks, Peter. Now, any ideas?
One. It's as unconventional as a beatnik's tea party. And I'll tell you something else, Murray. You're not going to like this idea at all.
Yeah, I know you, Troy. You're a snooper. I don't like snoopers.
I'll just bet you don't, Vendone.
Look, I got no business with you. Roll on out, will you? I got a date. And I'm particular what sort of company my girlfriend finds me in.
Is she a music lover, Rick?
Come again?
Well, does she go for the staccato beat? You know, like the ragged rhythm of a Thompson submachine gun, maybe.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about the 37 bullets they picked up at the West Kensington store the other night, buddy.
So what's that got to do with me?
I wouldn't have any idea. Except that the law seems anxious to tie you in with the cape.
Now, wait a minute.
Relax. Nowhere near making an arrest yet.
And what in blazes you...
Just found a couple of prints in a stolen car, that's all. Go on, look around. You're not even being shadowed.
How come you know all this, Troy?
Oh, I tell you, I got a visitor up at my Chelsea office this morning.
Like what?
Like Detective Inspector Caswell of Scotland Yard. He's been assigned to the West Kensington case.
Well, so what? I'm not interested.
Oh, well, you ought to be. That's why I'm here. See, Caswell wants me in on the case.
Well?
I said I would be in it. But the police don't pay very well, Rick.
Yeah, that's right. I hear they got a set fee for stool pigeons.
And it's peanuts. You reading me now?
Loud and clear. Tell me more.
No, there's little else to tell. Except I've got financial worries. Police payoff isn't going to lighten them any either. Yeah, I just thought I might be able to make something on the side.
Doing what?
Well, making like I'm working in with Scotland Yard, but in reality, my loyalties could be with you, Rick. Well, it's a very simple scheme. It could pay you big dividends. Look, I feed them phony information, lead them off the track. At the same time, I relay the movements of the case to you. Interested?
You tell me this, Troy. How did the cops tie me in with this business?
And you all wore gloves, right? Okay, but a Thompson's a tricky piece of machinery. At some stage, you had to take off your gloves to handle it. And then, Ricky boy, you got careless. You put your bare hand on the sill of the car window. How am I doing?
Hold it, Troy. Don't turn around.
Taking the night air, Rick?
Put your hands behind your back, Snooper. Regulation handcuffs. You can't shake them. I'm gonna put a blindfold over your eyes, Snooper. All right. Now turn around. Walk.
You always go around...
Pipe down. There's a car right in front of you. Now get in. Yeah. Okay, let's get moving. Something wrong, Troy?
That's a really cute aftershave lotion you're using, Rick.
Troy, I told you to pipe down.
Spirelli's Touch of Paradise, 18 guineas an ounce. I bet she's a brunette. The girlfriend, Rick, the music lover?
I like this one. He's cute.
Thanks, you sound cute, too. You smell even cuter. Say, you mind if I ask a question?
What is it?
Where are we going?
The country. It's so peaceful out there.
Like a grave. I guess this is the end of the line, huh?
Correct, Mr. Troy.
Out. Now listen. Out.
Do like the man said, Mr. Troy. It makes it so much easier.
Makes what so much easier?
You'll find out. Get moving, Troy.
Bye, Mr. Troy. Nice meeting you.
I never even got to see your big brown eyes.
You were right about me being a brunette.
All right, Troy, this is far enough.
Curtains?
Uh-huh. Too bad we got no closing music, Troy.
Now, Rick Van Doan may not have been strong on brains, but the killer instinct he had in ample supply. I stood there helpless, blindfolded and handcuffed. I heard the hammer on Rick's gun being eased back.
I bet you never thought it would end like this, huh, Troy? Out here, away from the city lights. No one to watch you go out in a blaze of glory.
Get on with it, Rick. You're wasting time.
So what? We got all the time in the world.
I'd just like to know why, that's all.
Because the lady wants it that way.
Well, if I said anything nice about her, I take it all back.
How do you feel, Troy?
How would you feel?
All right, Rick.
Now what?
Close shave, huh? Hold still while I get these bracelets off you.
But I don't get it.
Yeah, that's right. You don't get it. This time. Okay, you can take off the blindfold.
What was all that about?
I want you to remember that little scene, Mr. Troy.
I'm never likely to forget it, lady.
I want you to remember it any time you get ideas about playing a double-cross.
Oh, I see.
As a matter of fact, your proposition interested me. An inside man into Scotland Yard, it opens up unlimited possibilities. If I know how the cops are working, then I can keep just one step ahead, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
You American, Mr. Troy?
Canadian, Montreal.
Mm-hmm. Now, back home in the States, when an operation of this size is organized, you make sure you've covered yourself with the police. However, I'm told you can't buy 'em off here in London, so we do the next best thing.
And he feeds him phony information, too.
Yeah, keeps them guessing. My name's Shane, Mr. Troy. I like a first-name basis with my boys.
Oh, that's democratic, Shane. I'm Peter.
I like you, Peter. You play things square with me, and you're never going to be worried about your creditors.
Well, that's nice.
Naturally, I have to have some insurance. We played out that little scene to remind you of your obligations. If we play it again, we play it to the end.
You won't have to.
Well, I have to be sure, you know. And I always take out 2 sets of insurance policies.
2?
That's right. Your curvy little red-headed secretary.
Julie, what about her?
She's my guest, Peter.
Now, you listen.
She's perfectly safe, and she stays that way for just as long as you play ball with us. You don't, and she goes first.
You have no idea where they're holding, Julie?
None at all, Murray.
Peter, I'm sorry about this.
No, it's my fault. But if they harm...
Yes, I know. We have to go very carefully. In the meantime, what have you got to report?
Oh, they've got the game sewn up. The big boss is a woman.
A woman?
Yeah. She's as deadly as arsenic, Inspector. American, and her name's Shane. That's about all I know. Oh, except she wears expensive perfume. She's a brunette and a looker.
Yeah, I see. I'll have the details sent to the FBI Washington and try and get a set of prints. What's their next move?
Randerson's departmental store, Fulham Road. The owner's kicking up a fuss about the high premium he has to pay for protection. They'll hit the place tomorrow night.
Right. I'll have a squad...
No.
No?
They've got Julie, remember?
You ever use one of these things, Troy?
I played around with one in Korea.
When you use it tonight, it'll bring back nostalgic memories.
When I use it?
Huh?
But you...
You're doing the job tonight, honey.
Why?
Let's just call it your initiation, huh?
Here, we're getting in close.
I get a good one, Troy.
The whole magazine. Now I don't want to see a piece of glass left standing when you're finished.
Listen, if there's anyone on the streets...
Yeah, I used to be worried about that.
It's just too bad, isn't it?
We're here. Slow down, Hal. Okay.
It's all yours, Peter.
Right.
What are you waiting for?
Not a thing.
Nice place you have here, Shane.
It's home. Ice in your scotch?
Uh-huh.
You did well tonight.
Thanks.
You get a bonus. £100.
Just for squeezing the trigger on the Thompson?
I said I liked you.
That's nice.
Rick's okay, but he has no brains, no class. I have to have a lieutenant I can respect.
It helps.
Someone like you, Peter. How's your scotch?
Smooth.
What are you looking at?
Photo over there on the bookcase. Who's he?
A husband.
Uh-uh.
Oh, don't worry. He died 5 years ago.
Accident?
He sat down in an armchair and some guy pulled a switch.
The hot seat.
In the state penitentiary. I pull out the picture of him sometimes. I'm a sentimentalist.
Yes, I've noticed.
He was good to me. Unfortunately, he made just one mistake.
What was that?
He trusted someone. He didn't take out insurance policies.
Did he get even with the person who sold them out?
I'm still here, aren't I?
We've got a new lead from Troy, Sergeant. He saw a picture of a man he recognized in the woman's apartment. He was in the States 5 years ago. The man was executed, and...
Who was it, Inspector?
Racketeer called Benny Donahue. Now, this Shane woman says he was her husband.
Oh, now we're really getting somewhere.
Yes. Oh, we can pick up Shane Donahue any time we like, but there's still Troy's secretary to worry about. We make a wrong move and Julie dies.
Yes, it's a snag, all right.
Well, the Donahue woman must have learned everything she knows from Benny. He was a specialist in the protection racket, made a lot of money at it. Very rich man when he died.
Wonder what he did with it all.
Oh, invested it probably. Real estate, stocks and shares, you know. Our record department said he came to England on a trip about 8 years ago, so let's check up on that. Cable Washington and have Inspector Greenley find out what he was doing here. There could be an angle hidden somewhere. And until we find it, we're virtually bound and gagged.
We have to do it. There's no way around it. Mr. Kavanaugh, the owner of Kavanaugh's Delicatessen, has to die.
Why?
Because he's bucking, Pete. We pushed him too far. He can start singing anytime.
When do I do the job, Shane?
You don't. Pete here does it.
Me?
That's right.
But
You do it right, and that little redhead of yours goes free.
And if I refuse?
Use your imagination.
Thanks.
Shane, I think...
Don't.
Look, supposing I...
Mr. Troy?
That's me.
A telephone, sir. You can take it over at the desk.
Thanks. You'll excuse me?
Hurry back. We have a lot to discuss.
Shane, he won't do it.
Find out who's phoning him. Tell Jerome to let you use one of the extensions. Someone must be shadowing him. This isn't one of his regular spots. I don't like it, Rick.
Hello, this is Peter Troy.
Well, I've located you.
Caswell, what the devil are you doing phoning me here? I told you...
Now, just keep quiet for a minute and listen. This is important. We've just discovered some vital information.
About what?
About a trip Shane Donahue's husband made to England 8 years ago.
Go on.
It was a business trip, Peter. Seems he came here to invest some dollars he'd made out of the protection racket in Chicago.
So?
Well, he invested in real estate. Bought some houses, 5 of them. 2 in Luton, Bedfordshire, 1 in Bristol.
Well, get to the point.
Well, Peter, they have tenants in them. All but one. There's a house standing empty just outside Chigwell in Essex.
Julie.
Right. And that's probably where they're holding out.
How far out of London is this place?
About 12 miles. It's on the Romford Road, a cottage called Briar Close.
I'm on my way.
Now, Troy, wait a minute.
Who is it?
Peter Troy, Hal. Let me in. I've got a message from Shane.
Come in.
Hal, where's Julie?
You better ask Shane.
Well, she's at the Morocco.
I was.
What?
It would seem we have a faster car than you, Pete. Rick tuned in on your chit-chat with the inspector.
Is Julie still alive?
Bring her out, Rick.
I told you this guy wasn't to be trusted.
Oh, Peter.
Hi, Julie.
You've just got time to say your fond farewells.
Now, listen, Julie had nothing to do with
My
it, Shane.
insurance, remember? The police come within a mile of this house and she dies.
They're on their way.
I know that. So you've got to figure out some way of getting rid of them, haven't you?
And after that, you get yours, Snooper.
They're here already.
He's bluffing.
Hey, Shane, he could be right. There's someone moving out there.
You've still got to get rid of them, Troy. We hold the girl as a hostage. Rick, take his gun.
Cover me, Hal.
Okay.
He wears the shoulder holster.
Easy, Troy. Get your hands up.
I've got a feeling this is goodbye, Pete.
Get her out of the way. She's in my line of fire.
You move!
He's gone for his gun!
Troy, don't shoot.
Okay, drop your gun.
Rick, you spineless...
He moved too fast, Shane. The gun jumped into his hand before I could get to him.
You hear that? I told you the police were outside. Well, I guess that just about does it, Julie.
She's very nice to look at, isn't she?
To look at, that's all. Hey, you know something?
Hmm?
You took an awful risk back there getting in the line of fire. Don't do it again, huh?
Do I get a bonus, boss?
Name it.
A bottle of Spirelli's Touch of Paradise. That's what Shane wears, isn't it?
Who cares what she wears?
You spent a lot of time with it, didn't you?
Strictly in the line of business.
Mm. Funny business.
You talk too much.
Oh, it's so much nicer when you walk softly, Peter Troy.
Adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Protect yourself against the quick weather changes that are so common this time of the year by heating your home with blue coal. You'll find this fine fuel gives you new and greater satisfaction because it is specially prepared for home heating. It's delivered to your home in just the right size for greatest efficiency. That means warmth even on the coldest days. It means money saved, too, on fuel costs. Remember, when you buy blue coal, you save money by buying the best. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow and have him fill your bin with the always clean and dependable blue coal. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Gives an Encore.
As the surgeon knows, the phenomenon called life is a delicate balance. To tamper with that balance is to upset it, and to upset it is to create a monster, neither living nor dead. A creature with no conscience, no mind of its own, but obeying the will of its bloodthirsty master. This is the story of a scientist who walked a road no mortal man dare travel.
And in conclusion, gentlemen of the Biologist Society, may I say that I have actually seen cases of this living surgery in the Orient. I have seen whole parts of bodies transplanted successfully. Vital organs removed from one person and grafted onto another.
Professor Gondo, may I say you leave so much to the imagination.
Are you implying that I lie, Professor Wallace?
I'm not implying. I say that you're a fraud and have no business here addressing a group of scientists.
I
quite agree with that. Well, Gondo, where is the proof of your statements on living surgery?
For 10 years, Wallace, you have attempted to ruin me. I have given you no reason, no cause for these unjustified attacks on me.
Proof? Where's your proof?
You have seen my collection of photographs of actual cases.
Fakes, every one of them.
You'll pay for this, Professor Wallace.
I might add that you're a much better photographer than you are a man of science.
Yes, you'll pay for this, Professor Wallace. You'll pay.
Read all about it. Knifer Williams dies tonight in chair. Knifer Williams to be executed tonight. Read all about it.
This is the end of the road for you, Williams. Have you any last words? Any last requests?
Yeah, Warden. Free my hands and give me a knife.
I see, Williams. Still unrepentant. May the Lord see fit to pardon your sins. All right. Knifer Williams is dead.
Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner Weston. This is Warden Sloan of the State Prison speaking.
Yes, Warden, yes.
Commissioner Knifer Williams' body was placed in the prison morgue and...
Did you call me at 4 o'clock in the morning to tell me that?
No, sir.
What then?
His hands, Commissioner. His hands have been amputated.
Amputated?
They're missing.
Good Lord, missing. Why?
I don't know, sir. It looks like the job of a skilled surgeon. In some way, someone got into the morgue and mutilated Williams' body.
Mr. Bartolini's not in his dressing room, Mr. McManus.
Hey.
I went in to check on his costume.
Not there.
No, sir.
What does trapeze act as a star act on the bill? Now, what can we tell the audience?
Well, that's your business,
Well,
sir.
you know they only come to see Bartolini's triple somersault in midair.
Everything's gone from his dressing room, sir.
Flew the coupe, eh?
I don't know, sir. There's only a large wooden box there.
Box? Well, let me see it. Come on.
You know, Mr. McManus, I have a strange feeling about this. There's been a man... Oh, here it is, Mr. McManus. Sort of looks like a small coffin, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. I'm going to open that box. Now, wait a minute. What's this? There's a note attached to the side. It says, Bartolini won't need these anymore. It's unsigned. I don't get it. Open the box.
All right. Oh!
Just his arms. Bartolini's 2 arms in the box. Amputated at the shoulder.
I don't suppose you remember me, Mr. Cranston. I met you several years ago in the Orient.
Well, as a matter of fact, Professor Wallace, I remember you quite well. You were doing research work in tropical diseases at the time.
Yes, that's quite right. And if I'm not mistaken, you are something of a student of criminology.
Oh, why?
Well, it's for that reason that I've asked you here tonight.
Well, criminology is just a hobby, Professor Wallace, but I am very much interested in the subject.
That's a masterpiece of understatement.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. I'm sorry I interrupted you. Please go on.
Oh, yes. Well, to come to the point, what would you say, Mr. Cranston, if I were to tell you that I have, for the last several years, been driving a man systematically insane?
What are you saying?
Now, wait, please, hear me out. First, hear my reasons before you condemn me.
Please go on.
I assure you my motives are above censure when judged in the light of medical science.
Drive a man insane? Well, do you think that by doing that you're helping mankind?
Yes, I do, Miss Lane. See, this man's brain was warped before he ever crossed my path. I immediately recognized the danger in allowing this man to continue with his diabolical experiments. Experiments with living bodies.
Oh, Lamont.
I don't believe I quite understand, Professor Wallace.
Experiments with living surgery, Mr. Cranston. The grafting of arms and legs and vital organs from one body to another.
Oh.
The man's name is Gondo, a brilliant biologist whose intense work in the field of biological research twisted his mind. There's no telling what horrible crime he might not commit in his effort to prove his theories.
Well, why wasn't some effort made to cure him?
Cure is out of the question, Miss Lane. That horrible obsession is beyond medical aid.
Oh, I see.
So my sole purpose was to make Professor Gondo commit some act of violence toward me. Then I could have him sent away to some institution where he'd be safe. And at last I think I have succeeded. Read this note I just received.
What does it say, Lamont?
My brain against yours, Professor. The body of a skilled gymnast, and in a murderer's hand, cold steel, thirsting for your blood. Tonight. It's unsigned.
It's undoubtedly from my friend Gondo.
Well, you don't seem very much upset by that threatening note, Professor Wallace.
Well, Miss Lane, my apartment here is 22 floors off the street, and the halls are guarded by private detectives.
Lamont, look!
Where?
Look out the window over there. I saw someone on the window ledge of the building across the court.
Why, that's impossible. There's not enough ledge on those windows for a cat to walk on. Well, I can't see anybody. It's too dark.
Well, I'm sure I saw someone for a moment.
Probably your nerves, Margot. I can't say I blame you after hearing that.
What was that?
Came from my study. My assistant Peterson is going over some notes of mine in there.
Come on.
Yes, of course.
Oh, no.
Don't look, Margot.
Peterson. He's dead, President. Stabbed through the throat with a knife.
No, Wallace, not stabbed. That knife was thrown. And look, the window was slightly open at a level with his head.
Thrown? Miss Lane was right about seeing someone across the way.
Careful, Wallace. The killer may still be there.
Look out! What was that?
Another knife.
There's a note attached to it. Read it, President.
Yes. Fear festers like an evil disease. The first knife was to plant the infection. The next to drain your life's blood.
Right, Cardona. Call me back here at Professor Wallace's apartment.
Well, Commissioner?
It seems Miss Lane was right about seeing somebody across this court. My men have found a good set of fingerprints on the ledge of that window, across there.
Uh-huh.
They're checking through the files now.
We were sure of that before you found the prints, Commissioner.
Of course, Valdemir Gonda's fingerprints.
And how do you know this guy Gondo sent Professor Wallace the note? It wasn't signed.
They certainly before.
Oh, wait. Step by step, Professor. Step by step. Now, while you're all sitting in here, Miss Lane sees somebody across the court, 20-some stories off the street and hanging on the ledge. Hanging on a ledge, mind you, like a fool monkey. Why, it'd have to be another Bartolini to do that.
Bartolini? Yes, that's the name I was trying to remember. Bartolini, the great trapeze performer.
So you think it's Bartolini, huh?
It could have been, Commissioner.
Yeah, it could have been, Miss Lane. However, it seems that somebody bumped Mr. Bartolini off some 3 weeks ago.
Yes, that's it. And sent his arms back in a box. That mutilation slaying, do you remember it, Professor Wallace?
Yes, his arms were severed at the shoulder. The rest of his body hasn't been found. Cranston, do you think there's a possibility that Gondo succeeded in his experiments?
Now, wait, I'll answer. It's probably for me. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, yes, Cardona. You checked the prints. All right. Well, whose are they? Whose? Check them again. You heard me check them again, and if you give me the same answer, you're fired. Ridiculous.
Whose fingerprints were they, Commissioner?
Dopes in a... I'm going to clean out that whole fingerprint department.
Whose prints were they?
He said they were Knifer Williams' prints.
And Knifer Williams died in the electric chair 4 weeks ago.
Act 2 of Death Gives an Encore will continue in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's a reminder to get in touch with your blue coal dealer, so you'll be prepared for anything the weatherman has in store for you. You can keep your home at just exactly the temperature you want with blue coal. Comfortably warm and yet not too hot, because blue coal burns evenly and smoothly. In fact, this superior home fuel is especially prepared, sized, and carefully graded for home use. Yes, it fits the requirements of your furnace. It's tailor-made for your home. That's why you're sure of complete satisfaction when you heat with blue coal. You not only get comfortable, dependable warmth, but besides that, this tested superior home fuel is a money saver. It burns so efficiently that you enjoy real economy with blue coal. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. He's listed under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Now here's a special announcement about the Mystic Shadow Ring. This is an exotic white ring that holds light and afterward glows weirdly in the darkness. You can get this ring simply by sending 10 cents with your name and address to The Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City. Send in right away for your Mystic Shadow Ring. Now, back to The Shadow.
What on earth do you make of this whole business?
Margot, I don't think Bartolini is dead. Everything points to the fact that Gondo was successful in his experiments.
Well, then the creature I saw on that window ledge...
May have been the trained acrobat Bartolini with the grafted arms of the Knifer Williams.
Oh, but how could Gondo control the brain of his monster?
I don't know that, Margot. But the Shadow is going to interview Professor Gondo in his laboratory. Perhaps he will find the answer there.
Soon. Proof you wanted, eh? Well, proof you shall have.
Professor Gondo.
What? I heard something. There's nobody here.
You're wrong, Professor Gondo. The shadow is also here.
Where? Where? I don't see anyone.
The shadow cannot be seen by your eyes.
Why did you come here?
I want to know about your experiments in living surgery.
Living surgery. Why do you want to know?
An attempt was made on the life of Professor Wallace tonight. You are under suspicion.
Suspicion?
Do you admit, Professor Gondo,
I
that you...
do not admit anything, Shadow. But I can tell you frankly, I would like to see him dead. I hate him.
And you tried to kill him?
No. No, Shadow. If I were to kill Professor Wallace, mind you, I say if, it would be with these two hands.
And not the hands of Knifer Williams grafted to the body of Bartolini, grafted by you as an instrument of your revenge?
You speak in riddles, Shadow. I do not understand.
Perhaps you find it convenient not to understand, Gondo.
What's that? Someone is tapping on my window.
Gondo, stay away from that window.
I must see what it is. There is no one here.
Come away from that window. Gondo. Dead. Killed by a thrown knife.
Read all about it. No night slaying. Professor Gondo, third victim of fiendish knife murderer. Police request anyone with possible clues to identity of murderer to come forward. Police request anyone with possible clues to
identity of murderer to come forward. Commissioner Weston stated this morning that in his opinion the killings have not reached an end. The murderer said he will attempt to cover his tracks by killing anyone whom he believes can reveal him. Reveal him. Yes, of course. Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters. Immediately. Oh, I hope it isn't too late. Hello, police? I must speak to Commissioner Weston. Hurry, please. I think I can identify the knife murderer. Yes. Well, I'm the wardrobe mistress for Romero Brothers Circus. And I remember the man who was last seen with Mr. Bartolini. And if I'm in danger because of that... What? Oh, yes, I'd know him in a minute. He knew Mr. Bartolini and was always around. He seemed to take an unusual interest in Mr. Bartolini. Mr. Bartolini!
You are going to die, Mrs. Dorner. You are going to die.
Mr. Bartolini, that knife... What are you going to do with that knife?
I must kill you. You must be put out of the way.
Oh, Mr. Bartolini, what have I ever done to you? Oh, please. No! No, don't throw that knife!
I tell you, Cranston, I was talking to the woman on the phone when it happened. She was just going to give me a description of the murderer when she met her death. A knife in her throat. Now, what I can't understand is her calling out Bartolini's name.
Bartolini? Well, Lamont, then you were right about his not being dead.
Begins to look that way, Margot.
Not dead. Bartolini's amputated arms were sent back in a box.
That doesn't necessarily mean that he's dead.
Now, don't try to tell me my business. I say that there have been 4 murders. Bartolini, Peterson, Gondo, and now Mrs. Dorner, the wardrobe mistress at the circus.
You're leaving out something very important, Commissioner.
Yeah? You fascinate me, my amateur sleuth.
What is it? Not it, Commissioner. Knifer Williams.
Knifer Williams was executed 4 weeks before Peterson was murdered.
Fingerprints don't lie, Commissioner.
Well, somebody is.
Have you ever heard of living surgery, Commissioner?
Look, Cranston, Professor Wallace told me all about that business of grafting arms and legs from one person to another. He says it's the bunk.
Still doesn't believe it, eh?
Of course not.
Tell me, Commissioner, since Gondo's death, has Professor Wallace asked you to have the police guard removed?
Yes, he just called about an hour ago and said he wouldn't need them anymore.
And you called them off?
Certainly. Why shouldn't I?
Because, Commissioner, I have reason to believe that the murderer will strike again tonight.
Well, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, you searched my apartment and laboratory from one end to the other. You satisfied now there's no one lurking here?
Satisfied isn't the word. I'm relieved.
Well, surely since Gondo's dead, Mr. Cranston, there's nothing for me to fear.
Well, don't forget that Mrs. Dorner, the wardrobe mistress, was killed after Gondo. And by the same murderer. I can't help admiring your bravery, Professor Wallace. But aren't you overlooking the facts?
Yes, that is quite true.
On the mind of this monster, the hypnotic thought may still be implanted to murder you.
Yes, that's very true, Mr. Cranston. Well, in that event, is there anything else here in my apartment you'd care to examine? Any place where the killer may be hiding?
Well, come to think of it, I did notice a fire escape off one of the back rooms. Do you mind if I look it over?
No, please, go right ahead.
Wait here, Margot. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, Lamont. Don't be gone too long.
I will.
It's a very clever young man, Miss Lane. Very clever.
Well, he has a way of tracking down a criminal, no matter how brilliant or how cunning.
Yes, I suspected as much. You'll pardon me, Miss Lane, but I've been looking at your hands. You're a musician, aren't you?
Well, I play the piano after a fashion.
Just after a fashion? Well, that's too bad. With your hands, you should play magnificently.
Yes? Well, thank you.
Well, don't thank me yet.
What do you mean?
I'm going to give you the name of a very fine piano teacher. See, I think I have his card right here on the desk. I'm sure I have it someplace. Oh, hello, look at this.
Well, what a strange-looking bottle. It's carved jade, isn't it?
Yes, I picked it up in my travels in the Orient. Contains a very rare and exotic perfume. I've forgotten all about it. It must have been in the drawer here. Here. It's yours.
Oh, no, I couldn't accept it.
Please, I insist. I haven't any use for it. You may find it very interesting.
Well, nice. Thank you very much.
Smell it. It has a very delicate, very wonderful scent.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
I neglected to tell you, my dear Miss Lane, that it is a powerful hypnotic drug as well. Now, Miss Lane, you're going to aid me. Yes, aid me to get rid of your friend Lamont Cranston. Now listen to me and obey. You must obey every command.
Yes. Yes, I must obey.
Good, the drug is working well. Now to release my killer. See, I press the button, and the panel slides open. Your clever friend Cranston overlooked that when he searched this apartment. Bartolini, come. I've another little job for you.
I hear you, Master.
Good. Now for the final ironical touch, the final sardonic gesture. Miss Lane, you will send this monster after Lamont Cranston.
No.
You will command him to destroy him.
No.
Command him.
You will go to the fire escape.
Yes. Yes.
You will find a knife in your hand.
Yes, the knife.
Then you will...
Kill him.
You will kill him.
Good. You hear your orders, Bartolini?
I hear.
Then carry them out.
Yes, Master.
Do you think you could escape punishment for your crimes, Professor Wallace?
What? Who said that?
The shadow, Professor Wallace. You can't see me because I've cast a hypnotic mist over your mind.
Shadow?
It was a brilliant plan of yours, Wallace, to accuse Gondo of the murders, to make it appear that he was the creator of this monster, with the body of Bartolini and the arms of Knifer Williams, when it was you. Then to make it look as if you were the target of the attack rather than the attacker.
And now you know, Shadow. I ordered my killer here to murder Gondo, and Peterson, and then Mrs. Dorner, yes. My tracks are well covered, too.
Not well enough to deceive the shadow.
Don't you understand, Shadow? You are to be the last link in the chain, the last one to die.
Professor Wallace, this is the end of your criminal career.
Let's drop this pretense, Mr. Cranston.
Cranston?
Yes, I can see you quite well. You forget that I, too, know something of hypnosis. You're my prisoner. You're going to die along with your friend Miss Lane here. All except her hand, which I shall use again.
So, this will be a contest between the power of darkness and light, Professor Wallace.
And the dark shall win, Mr. Cranston. I'll make the first move in our mental chess game. Bartolini, grab her. Hold her.
Yes, Master. Margot.
There, Master. I've got her.
Margot.
Make one move and she dies, Mr. Cranston. Up on the window ledge with her, Bartolini.
Yes, Master.
You see how helpless you are, Shadow? One move from you and I'll order Bartolini to plunge from that window with her. 22 stories to the street.
Bartolini, come down from that ledge. There's a cloud over your mind. This man is evil. He has made you do evil things.
Who speaks to me?
I speak to you, your master. I command you to hear only my voice.
Yes.
Obey only my command.
Yes.
Bartolini, listen to me. You are a man, not a slave. I speak to the man, Bartolini, not to the monster created by Professor Wallace.
Bartolini.
Rebel against him.
Yes, I will try.
No, you cannot disobey me.
I will help you, Bartolini. Come down from that ledge.
Yes.
Put Miss Lane down safely.
Yes, I must fight.
No, Bartolini.
Yes, I will put her down safely, Shadow.
Bartolini!
I have broken your power over his mind, Wallace. The power of good wins.
Not yet, Shadow. You may control his mind, but the hands of Knifer Williams will act for me. Bartolini, the knife. The knife in the hands of the knifer. Kill the Shadow. You can see him. Throw your knife.
Yes, a knife in my hands. But these are not my hands. They feel strange to me.
Kill him,
as if they had a life of their own.
Kill him. The shadow can be seen by you.
I can't see anything but you. You taught me to use these hands to kill. Now I use them to kill you.
No, don't throw that knife.
Stop, Arlene.
No! I've killed him. These hands have killed him.
Arlene, listen to me.
No, I have no control over them. They don't belong to me. They're killer's hands. I must get away. I am Bartolini, the great trapeze artist. I can escape.
Stay away from that lake.
Escape.
Look out. Just 22 stories above the street. The phenomenon called life is a delicate balance. To tamper with that balance is to upset it, and to upset it is to create a monster. This was the story of a scientist who walked a road no mortal man dare travel.
In just a moment, we'll bring you a special feature of America at War. But first, we present John Barclay, Blue Coal's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Most of you folks drive cars, I take it. But I'll wager that you wouldn't think of driving any car unless you were sure the accelerator and brakes were in good operating condition. That's common sense, because they control the speed of the car. Well, in heating your home, the dampers on your furnace should be operated correctly, for these dampers control the burning speed of your fire. So if you aren't sure how to set the dampers for best results, and if you're not getting your money's worth in real heating comfort, call your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. He'll be glad to send his John Barclay serviceman around to inspect your furnace. And remember, friends, this man has been trained in economical home heating. He'll look your furnace over and tell you frankly if adjustments are needed to improve its operation. What's more, he'll show you how to regulate your dampers properly. You see, he is genuinely interested in your getting satisfactory results and using the smallest possible amount of fuel. And folks, this is an exclusive Blue Coal service. If you have any heating problem, call your friendly neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. You will find him courteous and anxious to cooperate. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Somewhere off the east coast of the United States, a ship is creeping forward in darkness, and with good reason. Like assassins in the night, enemy submarines stalk the merchant ships and close in for the kill.
All the torpedo tubes ready. Stand by to fire on order.
Ach, Himmel, what's this? Coast Guard approaching. Dive, you hear me? United States Coast Guard ship is almost over us. We're trapped.
United States Coast Guard patrol reporting. Sighted submarine. Submarine sunk.
The United States Coast Guard packs a deadly wallop, and the Axis knows it. Like to take a good crack at the Axis yourself? Then join the Coast Guard. You'll have plenty of action, plenty of thrills, and the sure knowledge that you're doing your bit for your country on the front lines of defense. If you are qualified as a machinist, carpenter, cook, or yeoman, you may get immediate petty officer rating. See your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station right away. Teach the Axis that for nations, just as for men,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story was produced by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
I just hate things like this. Really, I do.
You ever been in a lineup before, Miss Larkin?
I should say not. But I feel like such a fool, Lieutenant. How long will it take?
Well, that'll depend in which line the suspect appears.
Well, heavens, can't they put him in the first line or something?
Well, maybe they will. I want you to tell me.
Oh, well, is that disinfectant I smell?
Mm-hmm.
Certainly strong. Be glad when this whole thing's over.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, keep it moving, boys, right over to the end of the stage. Come on, that's right, all the way over to the end. Take your hands out of your pockets, turn and face the front. When I call your number, I want you to step out and talk up. Stand up straight. Answer my questions in a good loud voice so the people in the back of the room can hear you. When I ask you where you live, I want the address you slept at last night. Okay? All right, number one, Connie Bush. Burglary. Where do you live?
417 West 99.
For how long?
Since Tuesday.
Where'd you live before that?
The White Plains, New York.
What do you do for a living, Connie?
I'm a wood finisher.
You have a car?
Yeah.
Well, what kind? What color?
49 Chevy convertible, blue.
Anyone with you when you were arrested?
Yeah, Vivian Johnson.
Have any weapons on you?
No.
All right, number two, Dale Gagan, murder. Where do you live, Dale?
I live at the Dockers.
Come on, speak up, Dale. Where do you live?
Murder?
Yeah. Dockers.
Well, I
What's
never.
A place on 2nd Street where they have rooms.
What's the number, Dale?
Well, I don't know. I just know the place when I see it. It's a sort of a white building.
How long you lived there?
On and off, maybe 3 years.
Where'd you live before that?
Prison. State Correction Home, Bonneville.
Okay, Dale. Number three, Cliff Barry, open charge. Where do you live, Cliff? Did you hear the question?
I heard it, Sergeant. I understand that I'm not compelled to answer your questions.
I'm not compelling you. I'm asking you to cooperate.
The questions you ask might intimidate me.
Look, the public defender happens to be standing in the back of this room. If I get out of line, he'll let me know, Cliff. Now, come on. Tell the folks where you live.
I can't see anything out there.
Take my word for it. Now, I want to know where you live, what kind of work you do, who you were arrested with, if anybody, whether you had any weapons, or whether you own a car. Okay?
I'd rather not answer you, Sergeant.
Okay, number four, Florian Barth, forgery. Where?
1647 Ray Street, apartment 3. I'm a salesman.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. No guns, no car. Okay?
Anything else you'd like to volunteer?
No, I got my rights.
Haven't we all? Any questions or identifications?
Hold number 3 out for me, Sergeant.
Number 3.
Number 4. That's him, I think.
Florian Barth.
I'm not sure, but I think...
Anyone else?
Hold number 4, Sergeant.
Yes, Lieutenant. That all? Okay. Barth and Gagan, stay here. The rest of you back where you came from.
I'm not exactly sure, but it certainly looks like him.
Well, we'll find out.
All right, up to the center, Florian. Come on, right out into the light. That's it. Now do a quarter turn. Now a full quarter turn. Hold it.
Sure looks like him from the side, too.
Mm-hmm.
Could you ask him to say Chesapeake?
Have him say Chesapeake, Matt.
All right, Florian. They want you to say Chesapeake.
Yeah, Chesapeake. About, say it louder. Chesapeake! What is this, anyhow?
Never mind.
Could I hear him say, I've got to be in Cedar Rapids tomorrow night?
Have him say, I've got to be in Cedar Rapids tomorrow night.
Say, I've got to be in Cedar Rapids tomorrow night. Well, I got to be in Cedar Rapids tomorrow night. Once more. I got to be in Cedar Rapids tomorrow night.
Any marks or scars on him, Sergeant?
Well, there's a mole on his left cheek, sir. Turn your head here. That's about it, Lieutenant.
Well, Miss Larkin?
That's him, Lieutenant. That's the man who gave me that bum check. Well, I thought I was all finished.
Well, you are, practically. Just want you to fill out a verification card. Yeah, here they are.
Do you like it? Do you like being a policeman?
Oh, yeah. Just fill out your name and address, the date and the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this has some ink in it.
This about, am I willing to appear in court?
Yes, in case there's a preliminary hearing. You'd be asked to appear before a magistrate and testify at the same time we present the complaint. Chances are you won't be called at all.
Oh.
He'll probably waive his right and plead guilty. From there on, it'll go straight to Superior Court for decision.
Well, that's the way it works. That's the way it works. Here.
Thank you. I want to thank you for coming down tonight, Miss Larkin. I knew you took time off from your work to do it, and we certainly appreciate it.
Oh, it wasn't so bad. As a matter of fact, very interesting. Besides, I should have my head examined for letting that guy give me a bad check.
Well, don't feel too badly. A lot of people have been taken in just like you in the last 3 months. It's been passing bad checks all over town. Something like $4,200 worth last month alone.
Were they all as dumb as I was?
Well, nicely dressed man runs up a bill and wants to pay for it with a legitimate-looking payroll check. He has what seems to be proper identification, and well, that's about it.
You forgot that smile he flashed around. Oh, well.
Want me to call your cab?
No, I've got my own car on the lot. You know, that old man in the lineup tonight, the one up for murder, I'm curious, who'd he kill?
Another old man.
How?
Beat him to death with a shovel. He got in an argument over a game of checkers.
Some world, huh?
Some world.
Good night.
Good night. Hi, Matt.
Hi.
Got a report from handwriting.
Checks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ben, Molly's sister's going to be in town this weekend.
Which sister?
Nellie, her youngest one. You've never met her, Ben.
Is she from Muncie, too?
Mm-hmm. She's been living in Detroit. Works for an advertising agency. She's on her way to New York on business.
A Cogger single.
Oh, Ben, Molly asked me to ask you. Nellie's a real nice girl, Ben. You'll like her. Honest.
You ever met her?
No, but I've seen pictures of her, and Molly says she's...
Florian Barth, Lieutenant.
Just in time.
Okay, Barth.
Hi, Lieutenant. Sergeant.
Hello, Barth. Grab a chair.
Thank you.
Well, Florian, you've been identified. You want to make a statement and get this over with in a hurry?
Oh, you kidding?
Your handwriting's been identified and your face has been identified. So you can see I'm not kidding, Florian.
I can explain anything you want to explain. Just ask me. Okay, let's start with that nice apartment of yours. I'm a good salesman. Not according to that sewing machine company. They say you hardly turn over one machine a month. Yeah, I got other sources. I do a mail order business, too. How much do you make? Oh, enough.
How much is that?
Oh, sometimes 4, 5, maybe 600 a month. Depends on how hard I work.
Who printed up your checks?
What checks?
The checks you've been passing all over town.
Wrong guy. Where were you the night before you were arrested? What time? Say about 10:30. Home? Doing what? Reading a book.
What book?
From Here to Eternity.
How far you get?
Oh, maybe 100 pages.
Where'd you get the book?
What do you mean, where'd I get the book? I bought it.
Where?
Some bookshop downtown.
That night?
A couple of months ago.
How late did you read?
Almost midnight, I guess. I don't know.
Then you went to bed?
Yeah.
That doesn't exactly check. Miss Larkin, the cashier at the Peacock restaurant, says you were in there from 10:30 to 12, handing her a bad check.
Miss Larkin's a liar. I don't even know where the Peacock is.
It's out on Federal Boulevard, a nice place. Your kind of place, Florian.
Well, I'll drop out sometime and look it over. Thank you. How about a smoke?
No.
Okay, I'll get along without it.
What do you think of Jones' book?
Huh?
From Here to Eternity. A man named Jones wrote it.
Huh. That seems okay.
Do you like Sergeant Pruitt?
Yeah.
How about Private Warden?
What do you want me to do? Give you a book review?
No. Just correct me, Florian. Pruitt's a private, and Warden's a sergeant in that book.
Detail. What did you have for dinner that night?
Oh, how would I know?
If you don't, who would?
I don't.
They have a specialty at the Peacock, cracked crab. Everybody gets it.
I hate crab.
Miss Larkin said you had crab that night.
You already know what I think of what Miss Larkin says.
Got to make a statement?
If I didn't have a sense of humor, I'd be yelling for a lawyer.
Now, you better start yelling.
Huh?
I'm presenting a complaint first thing in the morning. You've got 5 days to get a lawyer. Take him away, man.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Bill.
Relax. Yeah. I'm holding this complaint on Florian Barth you sent upstairs this morning.
Wasn't there enough stuff with the handwriting and identification?
Oh, seemed to be, Ben, but I just want to make sure we can get an indictment.
Well, this bird's been passing wallpaper all over town. What's the kick?
Well, I'll tell you... excuse me, Ben. Captain Waldo. Put him on. Okay. All right, send it over to Ben Guthrie's office. Bye-bye. That's it, Ben. Handwriting just verified a new check turned in this morning by a victim named Caristi. They say it's Florian Barth's signature. You've had him in custody almost a week, haven't you?
Yeah.
Check was passed last night. What do you think?
Beats me.
It's time for everyone to do some important fall house cleaning. House cleaning which may save your home and the lives of your family. You can eliminate the causes of home fires by cleaning out all debris, by repairing all worn or frayed electric wiring immediately, and by putting matches out of the reach of children. And be sure to do your cleaning with non-inflammable fluids.
KQAR 315, 17J, a mental case at 2837 Clyde Place. See the woman. 33, a 586
Wine and Asher still questioning Bart?
Yeah.
See the man.
1516. There it is, Ben.
Hey, I've been here before. They used to have a pretty good piano player, Harry something.
Can you see anything?
Not much.
Me neither. Coming out of the sun.
Hello, boys. What's it going to be?
We're looking for a Mr. Caristi.
Caristo. I'm Benito Caristo. You the police?
Yeah, this is Sergeant Greb. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Glad to meet you. Come on down to this end. It's much quieter. Would you like something?
No, thanks.
No, thanks.
Me neither. Can't stand to drink in the daytime. But what about a smoke?
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
I don't know whether I have much to tell you or not. You see, he came in a couple of nights ago. He seemed like a nice fella. Said he was in the insurance business.
How long was he here?
Almost an hour.
Well, then you got a good look at him.
Good look. Sure I did. He sat right there on that stool.
Tell us about the check.
Well, when he asked me to cash a check, I told him I don't cash personal checks for anybody. He said there was a commission check, and he pulled it out of his pocket. Well, it was issued by some insurance company on a local bank. It had his name on it, his Social Security, and deductions. It looked good to me.
They've looked good to a lot of people. Did you ask him for any further identification?
No, I didn't.
Did he endorse the check right here?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, come to think of it...
Do you think it was already endorsed when he took it out of his pocket?
Well, it could have been.
Tell us what he looked like.
He was nice looking, as I said. Tall, maybe 6 feet or better.
How old?
35.
How much would you say he weighed?
Well, not over 160.
What was the color of his hair?
I couldn't say for sure. He kept his hat on all the time. I imagine it was dark brown or black. He was the dark complected.
What color were his eyes?
Dark, I guess.
Any marks or scars?
No.
Anything else? Jewelry? Cufflinks? A watch, a ring?
He might have been wearing all of those, but...
Hey, Benny. How's about it?
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right. Well, that could be Barth. But it's a cinch he wasn't here drinking the scotch 2 nights ago.
Sounds like a sister act.
Maybe the handwriting guys are wrong.
I'll stick with them.
So will I.
Sorry I kept you waiting. Now, is there anything more I can tell you?
Well, this is a picture of a man we're holding now. Ever see him before?
No, that isn't him. But it could be him, sort of.
That's what we thought. Can you get away from here for a while?
Well, you mean right now?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I can call my brother and let him take over this afternoon.
Call him.
Hi.
Too early?
No, 3 more just came in. That makes 12, man. Couldn't get a hold of any more.
Oh, 12 will be enough. This is Mr. Caristi, Sergeant Twain.
Hello.
How do you do?
Mr. Caristi's number 13. You aren't superstitious, are you?
No.
You can just grab a chair there anyway, Mr. Caristi. This won't take long.
Okay.
I thought Matt was with you, Ben.
He's across the hall with Asher.
Oh, there.
Hi, Tom.
Oh, hello, Ben, Quine.
Hi.
Here we got ourselves a problem.
Looks like it, Tom. You ready to go to work?
Yep.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to bother all you people by having you come down here again, but you've all been stung with bad checks, and we want to bring you up to date on what's happening. We're holding a man now who's been identified as a check passer. Our handwriting department has confirmed it. He's the same man some of you were unable to identify when we asked you to pick him out of the line this week. However, we're pretty sure there's more than one man involved. The general description of both men is just about the same. That's why Mr. Thompson's here. This is Mr. Thompson. I suppose all of you know that a composite picture is drawn from detailed information about the facial characteristics of a person. Well, that's Mr. Thompson's job in our department. He's pretty good at it, too. But he needs the cooperation of every one of you. He'll sit and listen for hours to what you have to say about the man who gave you those bad checks. That right, Tommy?
That's about it, Lieutenant. Okay?
All yours.
Now, all of you people who saw the suspect within the last 2 weeks, raise your hands. All of those who saw him within the last month.
Coffee, Ben?
Let's go in here first.
Okay.
We know you've been working with someone else, Bart. Now, come on. Who is this other guy?
Oh, you're all wet.
Oh, you want something, Ben?
No.
Did you make the checks up in batches and then take turns passing them?
What checks?
These checks right here in my hand.
I never saw him before in my life.
Who's the other guy?
There isn't any other guy. Look, I haven't had a drink of water for 2 hours.
Neither have I. Come on, tell us about the other guy.
I can last as long as you two or anybody else you got down here in this crummy place.
How much did you pay for that apartment?
$185.
How long have you lived
2 years.
there?
Okay,
How
let's
did you
go,
pay
Quine.
for it?
I
This
worked
has
for
been going
a...
on all day. I don't think that guy's going to say much.
I'm afraid not. Well, maybe it won't make any difference.
Morning, Ben.
Hi.
Well, she gets in tonight.
Who?
Nellie, Molly's sister.
Oh.
Ben.
This is my night for the fights.
Oh, look, Ben, she's only going to be in town 1 night. You might like her. Tommy finish yet?
He said he'd call me.
Barth isn't making things very easy.
You look beat.
3 hours with that guy, and I was asking myself questions. He's not going to be easy, Ben.
Well, that's why we're doing things the hard way.
Well, what do we have now, Ben?
Yeah, Quine.
Well, Crockett pinned down the type of machine used on those checks.
Good.
Turned out to be a local manufacturing outfit called the Makepeace Printing Company.
You talked to him yet?
Uh-huh. I was out there this morning. They make all sorts of printing equipment. The general manager's quite an expert. He says those checks were all done up on what he calls a A41 model.
What's that, Quine?
Well, it's a little portable check-making machine. They made them for about 2 years now. They sell them to firms that have small payrolls.
Say, it might be somebody in an accounting department who could do it, Ben.
No. At least it'll be pretty hard, Matt. The Makepeace people set them up for the individual firm, type and all. It'll be hard to change the type, and every one of those checks has a different company name on it.
Did you get a list of all the people in town who bought those machines?
Uh-huh. 108 firms.
Hi, Asher. You finished?
Mm-hmm. Just got him out of photographic. Well, this is what they say he looks like.
Gosh.
Think it's dream stuff?
No.
He sure got it all over Barth, wouldn't you say, Ben?
Maybe. Let's get him and find out.
It's a very handy little outfit. Saves a lot of time. I would have bought the big model, but, well, right in here, gentlemen. But the little one's good enough for my office.
We just want a sample off the machine.
We're glad to help in any way. Oh, Mr. Blair.
Yes, Mr. Hastings.
These two gentlemen are from the police department. Lieutenant Guthrie, Sergeant Greb, isn't it?
Yes, Greb.
Would you mind showing them our checking machine?
Well, this is it right here.
Would you mind running one off for us?
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Blair. Just cancel the number when it comes out, you know?
All right, sir. Well, it's electric, and all you do is set the amount here like this. And then you run it off like this.
That's all there is to it.
May we keep that sample?
Oh, sure. Anything else I can do?
Do you have a man working for you who looks something like this?
No. Mr. Blair, does he resemble anyone you know?
No. Anyone who might have worked here, Mr. Hastings, at one time or another?
No.
No, sir.
All right. Thanks for your cooperation.
Bam.
Yeah, Twain.
Mr. Kendrick's in your office.
That the man from the printing company?
Uh-huh. He's been working with us all day looking at samples from those machines. Mr. Kendricks, this is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Greb.
Hello. Glad to meet you both.
It's nice of you to give us a hand, Mr. Kendricks.
Glad to do it. And my company feels a little abashed that one of our machines is involved in all this.
Did you see all the samples we brought in, Mr. Kendricks?
Yes, I did, Sergeant. I was just explaining to Sergeant Twain that I don't think any of those bad checks were printed on any of the machines in town.
Oh?
Of course, that's just after a hasty survey of the situation. But there's nothing outstanding on any of the samples brought in to tie them up with the same machine that printed the bad checks.
You've gone over all of them?
Every one. I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I wish I had better news for you. I'll go over them again if you like.
Well, we want to be sure.
Of course.
There were only 108 of them sold in this city?
We rechecked our sales department on that, yes.
Uh-huh.
And no others that you might not have a record on?
No others, Sergeant.
What about samples?
Samples?
Well, you know, salesmen have samples, don't they? When you first put them on the market,
I just happen to think there is one machine that's not accounted for. We had a man on our sales staff 2 or 3 years ago named Fisher, Ed Fisher. Seemed like a nice chap, but he didn't work out. He got in an argument with a customer, and we had to let him go. He never did return the sample machine we issued to him.
Matt.
Yeah.
Mr. Kendricks, would you remember the salesman if you saw him?
Oh, I think so.
Well, is this him, Mr. Kendricks?
Why, yes. Yes, that's him.
Yes? Mr. Fisher?
That's right.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie, police.
Oh. Well, yes.
We've had quite a time finding you.
I suppose so. Yes. Did Florian tell you?
Florian didn't say a word about you.
You want to get a coat?
Yes. Come in. I'm sort of surprised if Florian didn't say anything.
We'll tell you all about it.
Will I have an opportunity to come back here before... Well, to close my house and take care of some personal matters?
You'll probably get out on bail.
Well, I guess I'm ready.
Okay, in there.
I really never thought I'd be caught.
Didn't you?
No, I didn't. I really didn't.
Well, now you know.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I
I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identification, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Officer, your name will listen.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, was written by E. Jack Newman with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Jeanette Nolan, Hy Averback, Herb Butterfield, Gil Stratton Jr., Howard McNear, Peter Leeds, Ray Hartman, and Jay Novello. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Almost 3.5 million young men in our armed forces have given up a lot for you. They've given up a way of life they enjoyed so you could remain safe. You can back them up by sharing in the defense effort, by investing regularly in United States defense bonds. Defense bonds do two things for you. First, they help defend the freedoms you cherish. Second, they ensure your own personal future. Start now to invest regularly in United States defense bonds. Vaughn Monroe's back from vacation. Yes, on most of these same CBS radio stations, you can again make the Vaughn Monroe Show a singing, dancing date every Saturday night. Vaughn, the Moon Maids, the Moon Men, and Ziggy Talent, plus singing guests, will be very truly yours this Saturday night on CBS Radio. Don't miss them. Dan Cubberly speaking, and remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.